making one of the biggest regrets of his life. So he was in Wisconsin running from state troopers. I ain't gonna say police. He was running from state troopers in a Dodge Charger, and I guess he didn't get away. This happened July 10th,
2022. Wisconsin state troopers were in pursuit of a gray Dodge Charger bearing Illinois plates near Eau Claire, Wisconsin. The pursuit was shortly terminated due to the suspect vehicle shutting off its lights. Dispatch advised approaching counties that the vehicle was last seen traveling eastbound on the interstate at 110 miles per hour. While another trooper was on a traffic stop, they noticed the suspect vehicle had passed them with its lights off, nearly striking them. Minutes later, a Monroe County Sheriff's deputy was monitoring traffic when he observed a speeding vehicle matching the description of the suspect.
What's up, Teresa? How you doing
It
today?
appeared the vehicle accelerated once it saw the deputy and was attempting to elude him. The deputy began to slowly close the distance between them while reaching 136 miles per hour.
Just past that 140 vehicles, three-quarters, vehicle just 1050 out, vehicle just 1050 out at the 140.
He crashed.
He then stumbled upon a large cloud of dust, believing the vehicle had crashed. However, when he arrived, there was no vehicle to be found.
You want to know where to head your way?
The deputy followed the fresh tire marks and soon realized the suspect had crossed the median and began heading the other way.
30 to Monroe. I'm not seeing the vehicle here. It may have continued eastbound. I think it continued back eastbound. It looks like it regained it.
Oh, you say you at work? What's up, Raven? What's up, my friend?
30 to Monroe. Vehicle is now in the westbound lane, heading back towards Lawrence.
3532, is it trying to elude you then or no?
10-4, it is. I'm just catching back up, but Monroe, you can show this at 1080.
They continued to travel at 110 miles per hour while turning their headlights on and off.
Westbound on 9.
110, you ain't getting away, man. You go ahead, pull over.
Vehicle just shut its light off again.
If you're going to run from the police and you're not comfortable driving...
The pursuit was then called off again after the suspect nearly struck several other vehicles and visual was lost.
30 to Monroe. I'm terminating the pursuit. I don't have eyes on the vehicle at this point, but I believe it exited in Williston.
I'm not going to lie. Wisconsin State Troopers, y'all need some more training because there's no way in the world that somebody doing 110 miles should be evading you. I don't care what nobody say.
Minutes later, another deputy observed the vehicle pass him and noticed they had one tire missing.
Contact Toma, advise them and see if they're able to set spikes.
1080. Gonna be eastbound past 135.
You said 11 hours Thursday? No, I think we did, I think the stream cut off early. We did like 16 and a half on one, and then when my computer,
We're about 50.
like, it was overwhelmed and stopped the stream, I think we went live on the phone until like 11, so I went live total of 23 hours that day. What's up, Malia?
35, we're taking the 135 exit. State at your discretion. Speeds get low enough, you can.
No, is it Malia?
The suspect soon turned down a field road, but didn't realize it was a dead end.
We're on Blaney dead end. Get ready for football up here, State. Green grass. So,
I'm up by you, I'm up by you.
You said you crashed out.
One at gunpoint.
I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing.
I don't have nothing.
I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing.
All right,
like a
stop,
V8.
stop. I'll give commands, Waggis. Keep your hands in the air. Who else is inside the car?
It's just me.
Okay, perfect. Keep your hands in the air. Spin in a circle slowly.
Simon, yeah, everybody hit that like button.
All right, Wagus, I'm gonna have him walk back to you.
150
You give
people
him
in the
commands from
chat.
here.
Let's get
Actually, just
150
wait. We're
likes.
stagnant.
Double
We'll wait
tap
for
the
another
screen
car.
for me.
Okay, good.
Mila.
Keep your hands
Okay,
up.
Mila.
We're stagnant now. We're waiting for another car. He's complying so far. Do not move. Do you understand?
I ain't got nothing.
Keep your hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. This is not a game.
The male driver was later identified as 24-year-old Keanis Langston.
Yep, I got him. Hey, I'm going to call him back to me. You guys keep cover. One on car,
24.
one on him. One on
24
car.
years
We don't
old.
know who else is inside the car. I'm going to call him back to me.
I got lethal.
All right, hey, listen to me, okay? Walk backwards to the sound of my voice. Keep going, stop, take 3 steps to your right. Keep your hands up. Keep going to your right. Keep going. Now stop. Walk back towards me. Keep going, keep going.
I'm gonna keep lethal on him.
All right, I'm gonna transition.
Keep looking forward. Don't look at me. Get down on your knees. Put your hands behind your head. Cross your ankles.
I'm saying they going good. He is not.
Good.
Hands behind your back.
Saturday. My bad. Take Saturday. Don't judge me, y'all.
All I have to do is stay home.
Stand up.
Yeah, don't judge me.
Up. Walk back here. No guns on you? Here, back.
You'll be surprised why you locking me up. Why I took you. I did not want to pull over. You'll be very surprised. All because I did not.
Come on,
Want
we'll be
Nobody else inside the
surprised.
car, bro, right?
No, I didn't want to pull over because I didn't want to go to jail.
You
man.
driving while
I
sagging.
don't have a license,
Have a seat.
man. This is
Have a seat.
crazy.
Have a seat.
That is absurd. Driving while
We'll
sagging
take wide.
absurd.
We'll go real wide
What's up,
into this
Spitfire?
field here when you guys are ready. On you. When you are. All right, I'm with you. We'll go real wide. Well, I guess you go second. I'll go right here. I can't see back seat yet.
Back seat's clear. Back seat's clear.
All right, trunk. Yep, go ahead. Clear.
32 Monroe. Vehicle is clear. 1 custody.
Oh, he dropped his homeboy off
All
with
right.
his bag a long time ago.
Copy, vehicles clear.
Hell yeah. I know you missed him because I saw his headlights turn and he almost got hit when he turned on the U-turn.
Yeah, I saw. That's what I saw. I saw him
It got
turn.
confusing though. Like,
Yeah, because I saw a couple cars like slamming on their brakes. I'm like, oh, he's got to be jetting onto. He's got to be jetting onto the off ramp there.
What's up, Vanita?
Is there 28 in the front?
Yeah, so he must have This is when he 1050'd out and crossed the interstate over there at the 140 something.
After placing Keanis in custody, he appeared to be hysterical and heavily regretted his actions.
10-4, thank you. All right.
Why'd you sagging while
Hold on,
driving?
man. Why? I don't know what. Okay, listen.
Oh my gosh.
Real quick.
The only reason I didn't pull over, bro, I just bought this car, bro. I've been.
You look here. You just ran from the police, did all this, and you crying about a crashed car. And not only it's a Dodge Charger RT. Let's be honest. You act like it's rare. You can't get one. Just go to work.
Going through hell and back, bro.
What's your name,
I
man?
just got my car back, bro. The only reason I didn't get pulled, the only reason I didn't want to pull over, bro, I swear to God, bro. I have a valid license, and when it pops up, it says invalid for a insurance ticket. That I had insurance. I was driving my mom's car at the time.
What's up, Garcia?
Out of Illinois.
I'm not a criminal. I just listen. I didn't want my car. I just wrecked my car, bro. I did all this for that car, bro. My dumb ass, bro.
Somebody
I'm so
belt
scared
for
of
me.
going to jail, bro. I just wrecked my car, bro.
Listen.
Yeah, but Dad's a bill.
Scared, bro. I
Listen.
just the car. I just went to jail, and nobody still had the car.
Listen.
I had a car, and I'm going to jail.
Gotta take a couple seats.
Stupid, bro.
Can you actually turn my back seat?
What's up, Kruger?
Stupid, bro. I was so scared, bro. I just didn't want to go to jail, bro. I didn't want to lose the car, bro. I just lost the car and the jail, bro. This is so stupid, bro.
So-
I was so scared, bro. I didn't want to.
What's your first name, man?
My name is Keanis, man.
Keanis? Okay, Keanis. Do you have an ID inside the car?
I have an ID on my pocket.
Okay, perfect.
Bad person.
I just
All right,
did
but
this,
I want
this.
to ask you some questions
Wait,
about what's going on here,
wait,
but I
hold
gotta
up,
read
hold
your
up,
rights
hold up.
because you're.
As a fellow supervillain of the world, I'm finna tell y'all what he went wrong at. He destroyed his own car. I'm finna tell y'all this. The police didn't pit you. They didn't hit you with spice strips or nothing. Yeah, so like make it make sense. You act like the police made your tire come off and did all that. No, you can't drive. So that's another thing. And he got a bedazzled belt on. Like you sagging while driving with a bedazzled belt. Like you thought you was gonna get away from anybody.
I should have pulled over, bro. I should have just pulled
Pity
over,
party.
bro.
What's up, Raymond?
I don't even have nothing in the car, bro. I should have just pulled
What's
over.
up, James?
I'm so scared, bro. I should have just pulled over, bro. I should have just pulled over, bro. I was so, bro, my car, bro. I'm gonna turn off your car.
Thanks.
This damn, I just lost the. Why? Well, why did I just pull over, bro? I was so scared. Bro.
I gotta do this, okay? So can you just hear me out real quick for a second? Giannis, can you just hear me out for a minute? Listen, I just need you to hear me, bro, okay?
I don't even have nothing in the car, officer.
I just need you to hear me out.
I'm so scared, bro. I just didn't want my car.
All right, I'm just going to read these. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to your lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights as I've explained to you?
My high-pitched cry.
Yes, sir.
Okay, having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it like, can you just tell me 100%, like, what's the highest charge up for
I'll give it all, okay, real quick.
What's the highest? I mean,
right now you're under arrest for felony looting, and for 3 different cases, it sounds like, one out of Eau Claire County, one with Deputy David here, and then one with me. They're all 3 different pursuits.
Yep.
Okay, so here's the one thing, man. Where are you coming from tonight? Where were you ultimately driving from?
You would not believe why I'm out here, bro. You would not believe this story I'm doing right now.
Hit me with it.
You would not believe this, bro.
Hit me with it.
Me and my girlfriend broke up, bro. I said some I didn't mean, bro. And I'm a real person that just like want to keep good connection with my people, bro. My people told me leave the girl alone, right? But me as a good man, I just don't never want to leave off in a bad like eye with nobody. I'm sorry I look like this to y'all. I'm just a bad guy right now. But I came out here to Milwaukee, no, to Minneapolis for my girlfriend, and she was out here. She went to go visit her cousin. My dumb.
Yes, you could sell
she
for
was
free.
mad at me. She was trying to hold it off on me for a long time for me to see her again. I'm like, you don't know when tomorrow's promised. Life is short. I gotta come out there and make it right now. This sound like some movie. Swear to God, but on Jesus Christ, this is the truth. I came out here.
Thank everybody for hitting that like
bag
button.
of weed and just came here to say sorry to my girlfriend and tell her I love her, and now I don't want her to think I don't love her, and I'm sorry for what I did wrong. And like I just came out here to tell my girl I love her. I swear to God, on Jesus Christ, bro.
So you're heading back from Minneapolis?
I'm coming back from Minneapolis. Just
how come you're driving no headlights on it? Why are you driving so fast and erratic? What's going on with that?
It wasn't the headlights was I was trying to see which headlights was on. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro.
What about the one up in Eau Claire County? So the trooper that tried to stop you there, you passed the trooper who's on the side of the road, and you passed him about 100 miles an hour or more? You remember that at all?
I don't even remember that. I just know that I seen some lights. I got scared as. I'm coming from Chicago, Illinois. I'm gonna be 100. I'm scared as. I literally don't have in the car. I just got scared, bro. It was like a panic thing. I just wanted to get home, bro. I literally just. I told her like I hope you pray for me. I hope I get home safe, bro. I just sad to see this happen. I'm not even. You will not believe this is my story. You think I'm out here doing some bull? I swear to God, bro.
We've heard a lot of stuff, man.
I got a felony, bro, just because of this.
When Deputy David saw you, that first
I was scared. I was scared, man.
So you knew he was trying to pull you over, right?
I don't know what. I didn't know what that was. My mind right now was literally just get home.
I know you said you were scared though, right? You knew he's trying to pull you over, and that's why you're running, right?
I got scared as hell, bro. I don't even. I swear to God, it was like a mind thing. I just didn't want to. My car, bro. I have some. It sounded like some Jewish. I just went through so much for that.
So when you crashed out?
I should just let y'all ass pull me over, bro. My car cost so much fucking money, G. Like, this shit wasn't even worth it. I don't even have nothing on me, bro.
I appreciate you, Garcia.
So when you crashed out there and you went across the interstate and you saw all those squads there, like, why'd you run?
I was still scared as hell.
But you knew that we wanted to get in contact with you because you crashed there, right?
I was scared, man. I was scared as hell. My mind.
And that's why you. I
could not stop trying to just make sure. I just wanted to get my mind. It sounds like I'm a stupid criminal right now, but I'm really not even a criminal. My license is supposed to be valid. I just got scared when I seen my car finna get took. I just got scared as.
So when you saw me sitting on the side of the road and you passed me, right? Speeding real heavy. You're driving real fast.
I thought you were the same. I honestly, when I look at the back of my lights, my car is so dark, man. Yeah. I'm literally thinking like Man,
It's the same cop?
Same cop. I'm thinking it's the same one.
So when I lit you up, you're like, oh, it's the same cop? I'm gonna give her?
When I seen the cop behind me, I'm literally thinking like, it's the same one. I'm like, I want to pull over. I want to just tell him what's going on. Like, bro, let me go home,
Why didn't you
bro.
stop?
You said just close the door at this point. Nah, that officer gonna keep it open. Look, instead of going to the interrogation room, he just sat in the back seat. He made it easier. He ain't gotta talk. His lawyer can't really do nothing now. I
wanted to, it's like I never get a break, bro. I'm like this. I look like a black dude, bro. I never get a break, bro. I wish I could pull over and be like, bro, I have a valid license and I have insurance, man. Just let me go home. But I just know if y'all pull me over, I'm just going to jail, bro.
Yeah, you're going to jail tonight. I mean, you can't run from the police on 3 different chases.
What's up,
the problem is, the whole reason it sounds like you were getting stopped in the first place is because you're driving reckless and doing all that stuff. You were a danger to everybody on the road prior to even getting pulled over.
Subway.
I think
right.
100% can guarantee that because you almost hit one of our troopers up by Eau Claire. That's why he chased you initially. You were really close to hitting her.
I didn't mean to. I was coming out of Minneapolis. This is my first road trip. I never took a road trip in my life.
In 3 counties, so good job.
All right, so what we're gonna do is there
going to be a criminal for the rest of my life, huh?
I mean, you got that's not looking good right now.
I'll never beat
I'm keeping it 100 with you. You can't do that.
I can't beat this case.
I mean, if you pull over right away, that'll be like a ticket.
If I get you for this, I'm not looking at.
We're not judges.
Like, we can't tell you that. I mean,
but I'll tell you if you would have just pulled over with no license, you know what you would have got? A ticket.
Yeah, expensive ticket.
Damn.
And a suspension on your license.
Damn.
Probably wouldn't even towed your car, man.
But you did all this, right? And like you made it so dangerous for every other person on the roadway just with your driving not even being chased. You created this scenario.
Trying to loot us like that, because I mean, I know like how Chicago and Minneapolis works.
The cops
there, like, listen to me for a second. The cops there, when you turn off your lights and stuff like that, they'll terminate the pursuit, right? We're not going to do that here in Wisconsin. We're going to keep chasing you because now you're a danger to the public, right? You undertook a car with no lights on because you're trying to evade me and go in front of them, right? I watched you do that. That's endangering everyone. That's endangering that car that you undertook. That's endangering everyone else on the roadway, brother. That's just how it is, man.
I should have just pulled over.
Yep. Yes, you should have.
My eyes panicked and got scared. I couldn't think.
So let me ask you this here, okay?
Panic attack. Let
me ask you this here, okay? So me and Deputy David, we've been doing this job for a while. We've been doing it for a minute. Same thing with the troopers, right? Now, when we do some research into you and we start digging into your life a little bit more, right? It ain't gonna come up that you're humping a bunch of dope, will it? Because like, I'm just making sure, man. I mean, we've heard a lot of stories, but like, people don't usually run just for a license.
You will not believe how straight never I am, bro. Okay. You will not believe how straight my story is.
We ain't gonna find like a kilo of dope just thrown outside the highway, are we?
Bro, I swear to God, I don't do that, bro. I don't do that.
Okay, I'm just saying. We got cameras
for work, man. What do you do for work, man?
Bro, I'm an Amazon worker.
You work for Amazon?
Yes.
Like at one of their warehouses or
but then
something like that?
I actually saved enough money while I'm good. I have my own business as well. I'm a business on there as well.
What do you do?
I'm trying to get into buying bulk for warehouses.
I got you. All right, so here's the deal, man. At this point, you are under arrest, okay? So we need you to hop out so just so we can search you, make sure you don't have any weapons or anything like that on you when we take you into the jailhouse, all right?
How about this one?
Damn, bro, I can't believe I'm going.
I'll grab your other slipper.
I can't believe my people told me don't do this. I had a nightmare, but I should have never done
I just got to make sure you don't have nothing illegal on you, okay? Because I just patted you down when I initially took you into custody.
You know what's crazy, bro? I could have just pulled over,
You
bro.
sure could have, man. And you know what? We're pretty nice up here, too.
Y'all never gave me a ticket, bro. I went to jail, got out tomorrow. This here, bro.
Now you got to sit.
This is my biggest I ever went through in my life, bro.
He had some of that car,
This is gonna be the biggest obstacle. Why did I do this to myself, bro? Like, I take care of my grandma, bro. I'm a good like. It make me look
You
bad,
ain't smoke any weed
What's up,
today,
Blues?
have you?
8867.
Hey, bro, I just.
You want to put your shoes on?
Bro, I came out from
What's
my.
up,
Bro, I
Airborne?
can't live in jail, bro.
What's up, this 88?
I'm gonna tell my people, bro.
Your car back further? You want to take him to jail?
Damn,
I can take him if you want.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll handle the rest here.
All right, sorry, what was your first name again? Kianis. All right, we're gonna walk back to my car right here.
So how I'm gonna beat cases in
What's up,
3
Odin,
different
son?
counties, bro? How is that
Lawyer.
possible,
You're gonna need a lawyer.
bro? And yeah,
What's
if I
up,
get
Peter?
a lawyer, that's like I'm gonna be
gonna
a
head back this way, man?
3-time felon, bro.
Well, I mean,
That's what I'm gonna be.
I can't tell you, man. I'm not a judge. All right, you know.
I was
Like
like
I said, you're
3-time
gonna
felon in one day.
need to talk to a lawyer about that, man, and they can help you with that. All right, man.
I would get this tattoo on my neck this month, and bro. I would do all this.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I came up.
Walk right
I ain't
back
gonna lie, bro. I'm scared, bro. When I seen the lights, bro, I got scared as hell, bro. And I just wanted to get home, man.
I don't take it personal, dude. I get it.
Yeah, man.
I ain't trying to be
It's part of the job.
I ain't
What's
gonna
up,
lie, bro.
Mark?
I ain't trying to be no 3-time felon, bro. I don't want to come out that bad, bro.
What's up,
But I swear to
Scott?
God, bro. I came here for my girlfriend, man. I just got 3 times the felonies for my girl, bro. This.
Do you have a wallet and a phone in the car?
I have a phone in the car.
Is the phone the Supreme case one?
I have 4 phones.
Yeah, you got a bunch of them in there. That's
Yeah.
If you want to hop in there, man.
Oh, that's what y'all think I said. Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, and a lot of phones tends to be indicative of criminal activity. You know?
I'm scared as hell, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you, officer, bro. I'm still like a kid in the mind, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I look old as hell, bro, but I'm like kind of like young as hell in the head, bro. I just wanna know, like, on some real, like, when you get this type of going on, bro, like, I'm looking at years, ain't I?
I can't tell you that. I have no idea. That's up to the judges.
Scared,
Like, you're gonna need to talk to a lawyer about, man. I can't give you legal advice, brother.
But can I ask you a question? Is there a way for me to bond out for this or anything?
Yeah.
But my bond gonna be like 10,000, 5,000.
I have no idea. It depends on your prior criminal history, all that stuff.
But I really won't get out no time soon, though.
You might get out Monday, Tuesday. At the earliest, I would think. Yeah.
Today
Like
Saturday?
It's Sunday now, but yeah.
So this is like serious as hell, bro.
It is serious.
Can
It is
I call
very
my
serious.
mom and tell my?
Well, you can give your mom a call once we get to the jail.
$1, bro. I'm
about
not
4
even a criminal,
phones?
bro. I don't know why I did this, though, bro. I just made myself a criminal by doing it. No matter what I say now, I'm a criminal, bro. Cause now I look like.
You're convicted, man.
I know, but it's like, gee, I sound like I'm formal with you. Like I know you. I'm sorry, bro. Cause I got white friends. I don't look at you like that, bro. But on some real, bro, I should have just pulled over, man.
What's up, Barry?
Man, this sad as hell, man. On God, it's sad as hell, bro. I could have just pulled over and just took my honest license ticket, man.
Kianis was charged with 2 felony counts of vehicle fleeing, eluding an officer. He received over $2,000 in citations and was released on a $1,000 cash bond. Later on December 28th, Kianis failed to show up to court and a warrant for his arrest was issued. Head over to codebluecam.com.
Like, he just made me that much madder. How you get, look, y'all, I don't even think y'all understand. He didn't even really get in that much trouble, but fled and eluding. And as we all know, people run from the police all the time and get right back out of jail. Like you can see in this video, he did all this crying over that bond. I'm like, the police didn't have to pitch you. You crashed on your own free will. You ain't mess up nobody else's property, so they don't really care about that. You crashed on your own free will. Then you was just basically running like you spiked yourself. You destroyed. Look, he was only on 3 tires. He messed his own car up. You think the police care? You made their job easy. All they had to do was just follow behind you until your car stopped. Yeah, $1,000 bond. Yeah, he ain't do. Look, as much as he was crying about, he didn't do that much until he just decided not to go to court. A $300,000. What you do, Jonathan? What you do to have a $300,000 bond? The chat would love to know that. Yeah, the chat would love to know why your bond was $300,000, John. What, Jonathan? Yeah, like, come on, man. We gotta. Yeah, he was Gucci with them charges. Yeah, for real. Damn, he didn't show up. That's crazy. Yeah, the FTA is gonna hurt him now. Man, they finna no bond. 2 years in jail. Probably get a year. Be honest. If he was working and all that, they most likely only gonna give him like a year in jail. Cause a lot of people can't get a job at all. Some people get out of jail and don't work at all, and they've been out of jail for 10 years. You going to I said going to jail. Yeah, some people like if you can work, they try to say you can be a functioning member of society. That's weird, ain't it? Only because I know I got friends. You said double homicide. Selling Fetty under 50 G's causing the okay, John. Okay, Jonathan. I understand. What's up, Jay? They probably would have just played his ass down to misdemeanor with no record. Yeah, literally. Just to get the process going through quick. Auto 30 days in jail for failure to appear. 36 months probation, most he'll get judged or woke and hug a thug. Judges are woke and hug a thug. What's up? What's up? The boys are back. Bitch ass. What y'all think about this young man? This little young criminal. Just look at him. Hey, act like a daughter, maybe you won't get locked up. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. You got an innocent verdict in my in your county in 20 years. First time in your county in 20 years. Okay, okay. Jonathan, you gonna be like Larry Lawton. Y'all know who Larry Lawton is? The jewel thief. He be on YouTube. When I drive out of town and I'm like getting tired, I'll just go look at Larry Lawton sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. What's up, Lab Key? Hey, y'all, in this video, a state trooper, look, this happened in Arkansas. Do y'all know about Arkansas state troopers? So look, this happened in Arkansas. So state troopers caught some cars racing, and then one of them tried to take off. If you know, don't take off from no Arkansas state trooper. But yeah, the trooper smelled weed off one of the cars when he stopped both of them, and that's when everything just went downhill. What's up, Rach? Said Lloyd, there ain't no hugging nobody. That they just want that conviction. This direct sun got me too bright. Hold on, yeah. So if y'all know about ASP, just look at how fast they drive. I just want you to in comparison to the last video where them police was letting them get away at 120, they drive like they got somewhere to be at all times. Oh yeah, Bibisky, calling them Bibisky. Yeah, you don't play with them. Jack, get him. Yeah, these troopers ain't finna play with y'all. He got one of them pulled over right now.
23 and 24. Northbound. Stand by, I'm trying to make 2 traffic stops.
With the truck racing?
51 northbound, a white Chevy pickup. It's gonna be
Of course a truck was racing.
Louisiana.
I did not notice it was a truck. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Nah.
Now with the black Mercedes passenger car, Texas X-ray George, X-ray 2087. And then Louisiana tag. Stand by, I'll get you that second 28.
What's up, Elsa? What's up, Tane? Is it Al Sayers? What's it, Sayers? Alright. See, that's a hard one. He pulled 3? Yeah.
Louisiana Zebra 668046, white Chevy Silverado.
Yeah, I could have sworn he pulled the Mustang over first, right? And the Silverado. Of course it's Silverado. I knew it had to be. It got to be a Chevy. They always love racing. And then a Mercedes.
Hey there, Trooper Brown with Arkansas State Police. The reason I'm stopping both of y'all is because y'all speed. Any reason you're in a hurry tonight? Okay. Got your insurance in there too? What's your call pulling that up? Can I get the license and registration? All right.
What's up? Construction from Johannesburg. Yeah, he put up 3 people quick though, didn't he? I think the car is a Supra. Nah, that's a Mercedes.
Hello.
They don't look like
with Arkansas State Police. The reason I'm stopping both of y'all tonight.
They look like an AMG body kit. I
Any
don't
reason we're in
think
a
it's a
hurry
real
tonight?
AMG.
I was trying to get over it. You know that for y'all, but I was scared up a little bit.
Now he all the way in front, I think. Yeah, this Silverado blocking the whole camera. You said what's going on in there, vid?
Mr. Black, you got any weapons or anything like that in the car?
I think this cop just caught 3 people racing.
I'm going to tell you something called your Miranda rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. Have an attorney present during questioning. You can't afford to hire an attorney. Will be appointed to you at the government's expense. Do you understand those rights? Because it smells and reeks of weed in here, man.
Never.
Yeah.
No, it don't.
It does.
You gotta be in
No.
Mercedes.
That's the thing. It does. All right. Just hang tight. I'll be right back with you.
Yeah, he was at the Mercedes saying that. The one all the way in the front.
Good to go. Hang tight. I'll be right back with you, okay?
What's up, Neilton? Wow, that's a Mercedes. Oh, we do this here, Jason. So where the Mustang drive at? Behind him? Or did he pull off? So what are we doing? We waiting to see what's finna happen. The officers just smelled weed in that Mercedes. And he stopped the Silverado and the Mustang before him. Hey Marvin, don't get jumped in the comment section. You should look up tail light style. Oh nah, that ain't no real AMG. If he was in a real AMG, he wouldn't have stopped in general. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He would have known that his car top out at least 155, depending on what model we got. That's the only reason why I say that. I'm like, your car smell like weed, you in the AMG, you not stopping. Awesome, thanks. First time here, I appreciate it. What's up, Patrick? It's a 43 if it's AMG. Yeah, that car ain't hitting. That car not. I bet you any amount of money that car don't go over 135. Yeah, you can go get you a Chevy Malibu 2.0 Premier to go faster than that.
Check for the West Bendy Hunting Club.
Is he calling for backup? I'm trying to see what he doing, because now he has got us waiting. Let's see. I want him. Now, I guess we waiting on him to get out the car and walk back up there. Right?
To find out for sure, Judge Corner, be White County District Court in Searcy, Arkansas. That address is over there on the left, okay?
Can I pay online?
Call that number down there at the bottom right-hand corner to find out for sure. Judge, higher speeds like that
Oh,
usually
Patrick,
acts a must
not
secure.
ASP.
You being out of state, they may make an exception
ASP
for you.
ain't gonna go top
you,
speed.
You good to go?
Thank you.
Oh, he let the Silverado go. Okay. It depends on what Mustangs you got. Yeah. Y'all will be surprised. Yeah. People try to run the car speed governors. Yeah. What's up, Derek? What's up, Tokens? Douglas? Get moving out. They was racing. Could have gave him a drag race ticket or took him off the field. They can get out.
Alright, Mr. Black, back to what I was talking about. Vehicle reeks of weed. You're gonna step out for me real quick. If this is a little bit, man, I ain't worried about it. I'm not worried about a little bit, but it reeks.
I don't smoke.
Don't matter. I smell it.
I don't smoke.
Step on out.
119 GT Premium.
My man, you gotta step out.
What's up, sugar? Biggest spice. First time here.
This is the last time I'm asking you to step out.
I don't smell like weed.
I'm about to bust your window out.
Bust my window?
Step out of the vehicle.
Put in the car and drive.
Newport, 1037.
They ain't not AMG.
Northbound from the 51, the black Mercedes passenger car, the Texas tag.
Nah, they ain't a high speed chase, y'all. Here we go. Am I too slow? We got a trooper. I'm trying to get it perfect. We got to see the speed. Yeah, hey, they nerfed ASP. ASP used to do 150 on the daily. Now they can do like 140, 142. He ain't gone. He right there. This trooper is literally chasing him down with ease. Yeah, that Mercedes is slow, y'all. I just told y'all. He not going over. He probably stopping at like 135, 130. Pit. It's over with. Not finna play with him. Told you.
TDI 55 northbound on right. Overpass. TDI 55 northbound overpass.
Nah, he in a ditch. You should have been bobbing and weaving. You ain't in the ditch. He caught it. Well, he gained control.
Hands! Hands! Show me your hands! Show me them! Get out of the car! Step out of the vehicle! Step out! Keep your hands up! Keep your hands up and step out! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Keep your hands up! Get out. Keep your hands up and step out of the car. Keep your hands up.
What's up, Wills?
Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
He's
trying to force him out of the car now.
He didn't know his car limits. He thought because he had a Mercedes, and did y'all hear the way it took off? You should have known they weren't going nowhere.
Get out of the car. Newport. I will take you. Step out of the car. Get out of the car. Step out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out. On your stomach. On your stomach. On your stomach. Keep your hands spread. $2.15.
Just an idiot.
For no reason. Why would you say you're gonna bust my window for no reason?
You didn't get out of the car. You didn't obey a lawful order.
You didn't smell weed. You didn't smell weed because I don't smoke.
On your feet.
What's up, Danielle? What's up, May? What's up, LC? What a world. Pac-Man in the bed.
I'll put my rifle up. You got him?
Yep.
What's up, Douglas? I think I said it this way. What's up again? What's up, Kristen? Or Kristen, my bad. Kristen ain't in here yet. What's up, Matt? So yeah, y'all. I did not try to click on this video.
This is 34-year-old.
I did not try to click on this video. What y'all think about him though? Yeah, he tried to run that slow Mercedes. He thought he was finna get away. What's up, Noober Tuber? Remember Noob Tubes back in the day. That's nostalgia. What's up? He said he got a rifle out. Of course he pulled a rifle out. Hey, this not the same man. This is a whole different video, y'all. This is a whole different video. I did try to click on this one. But they do kind of look like from the way he was sitting in that car. You said that was a jump scare? You said 06 E55s. You have an 04. Yeah, the older cars are much faster than these newer ones, especially when it comes to top ends. Like, newer cars can probably get to a certain speed faster, but overall, you know, they're just like getting an old Toyota Camry. Then you realizing, like, the speeds on them. It'll blow y'all mind how fast some of these cars is. Or a Hyundai Sonata, a V6 Hyundai Sonata can do 150 miles an hour. But look, y'all thought the last dude was bad. LRHN be having some crazy videos. So y'all make sure y'all go to his channel and just watch it. It's so many videos over there that you never seen before that, yeah, y'all gonna have to go over there. But in this video, this is how stealing from Home Depot will land you in jail. Stealing at Home Depot is like one of the ultimate sins. They love trying to get tools and stuff out of there. I wonder if that what it was, tools. What's up, Smile?
You know what they're taking for?
He said BMWs are garbage vehicles. Just high maintenance. If you replace all the plastic, you'll be okay. More acceleration rather than top speed. I'm 50-50. David off. What's up, Tony?
The 28 will be Adam Tom Frank, 12 David. It's the red Mercedes GK3.
What's up, Faith from New
2012
Zealand?
model.
American Mustafa. I have a
black male driver for shoplifting at Home
in
Depot.
for a comp, almost 800 horsepower. Let me get down tune it. What you got, a down pipe in the tune with the exhaust setup with the burble tune installed. Stage 2. Stage 3 when you want it okay. What's up, bro, from Illinois? Where at the Illinois? What's up, Cody? Old is better sometimes. You right, Patrick. You know what a Toyota 4Runner is? Go get an old one, and it's gonna outlive you right now. Are you really in the high-speed chase from stealing from Home Depot? Like, you got a state trooper chasing you now? This state trooper is doing 120 miles an hour. I just want y'all to see the savagery of the speed. Like, I ain't gonna lie, that truck moving. Trying to. But it still look like you only doing like 120. That'd be about right. That's a Trailblazer. Oh, is that another Mercedes truck? I mean, another Mercedes. Home Depot take big hits on selling goods. Oh, I know. You said for tools. I think certain car. I think it was for tools. In East St. Louis and the Carbondale. Oh yeah, shout out to Cody. Said Expeditions and Toyota 4Runner, old body will run lifetime. Yeah, old bodies, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, he a lawbreaker. I want y'all to be able to see the speed so y'all can see how they really going through traffic. These state troopers gonna play. They can't see the miles per hour. I moved it for you. ML 350. What's up with these Mercedes and criminals? Just so happen to be two Mercedes, all right. But that's why people need to get out the fast lane. Okay, so the car, okay, they doing about 130, so the car got... They are flying. That trooper lucky he can't even go that way. If it was something in that, like the median right there, it'd have been wrecked. think top speed 130. You said average BMW driver. That's a Mercedes. Oh, how did he do? Hold on. Just for the people, in case y'all couldn't see this, in case y'all could not see this, in case y'all can see this, I'm not playing with you. All this over some stolen goods. He better than me. I would have turned around. Shit. Yeah, I would have turned around. He let the police keep going the same way so we can see where his brain is. I would have turned around. My bad, I'm trying to get that more powerful on. There we go. Perfect. Then he pitting himself. He done jumped out the car. What's up? Paul Moyers? Moyes. My bad, I said Moyers. Moyes. Rakes, for real. You trick. Ah, man, look, I don't want to see y'all coming. But look at how they coming, though. Look at how... Yes, I do. Look at how they coming. Is this another car? Oh, no. This was a different angle. I'm sorry, like... So it was another state trooper behind him, too? I want to see that POV for when he went off-road. My bad. I got to see what they seen. Yeah, I would have turned around. Let's get back with the suspect though. Looked like he got caught quick too. Man, he ain't even. He made it 4 feet. He made it 4 feet.
Wait,
28, go ahead.
myself and rescue cleared.
He only made it 4 feet when he ran, y'all. Don't make me mad. What you out of breath for? Don't make me mad. You ain't even dead, man. I ain't gonna even lie. You perfectly fine. What's up, Jay? If you gonna go, I was gonna go through all of that. Yeah, he should have turned around. When he went off road, I would have. He went left, I would have went right. Shit. You can't turn around on the highway. Are y'all gonna risk coming through these grass and them charges? Valerie, what's up, Valerie? Come on, Shadow, you wildin'. Come Mustafa. That Shadow you honestly isn't wildin'. FAFO. Yeah, he found out. And he just back there breathing heavy, man. I'm not finna listen to you breathe. You ain't even saying nothing. You ain't incriminating yourself or nothing. It don't even say nothing. How much time he got? Yeah, he just in jail. Yeah, don't steal tools from Home Depot, then lead the police on no chase. Cause look, at first, when they at the beginning, I thought that they was gonna be at the Home Depot or something, but obviously, he had other plans. Yeah, he can't breathe now. And this, hey, y'all better quit running from police in the Mercedes, and y'all know how fast they are. This the second time somebody tried to outrun ASP back to back in a Mercedes, and they both stopped at 130. Both of them. Second time. What y'all think about him? Should he be punished? How many years in jail y'all think he need? Or should he just get a slap on the wrist and get some probation? Pull out a gun. You say he gonna stay quiet. You out of breath in the car chase. Bro didn't even try to run. Kate, he tried to run, but he only made it like a good 2 steps. In this video, a neighbor asked he asked the man to lower his music, right? And he pulled out a gun instead. So a neighbor asked the man to lower his music and pulls out a gun instead. This title is so confusing because who pulled out the gun? The neighbor or the man? For real. What y'all think? Who y'all think did it? I think the one who asked you to lower it. Nah, the one who said, who? Because I'm like, I see both ways. Because some people be like, hey, I'm tired of y'all having that music. Some people be like, you ain't finna make me turn my music down.
2023, police were called to a hotel regarding an individual with a firearm in La Crosse, Wisconsin. According to the caller, her husband had approached a 47-year-old man named Mitchell to turn down his loud music. In response, Mitchell allegedly pointed a gun at her husband and said, "I'm gonna shoot you in the effing face." Given the seriousness of the situation, several law enforcement personnel quickly responded to the scene. Upon reaching the scene, officers found Mitchell sitting in the parking lot of the hotel.
Are you heading that way? Yeah. Make sure you go that way, okay?
He's advised now. What's that? You see him over here?
99 and 51, he's halfway between the building. I'll make contact with you guys. I'll hold there for now.
Yeah, right there, shield.
La Crosse Police! Hey! Police Department, show me your hands! Police Department, show me your hands now! La Crosse Police, show me your hands! Sir! La Crosse Police Department, show me your hands now! He's just to the east of Walgreens here in the parking lot. He's about halfway down between the hotel. He should be on your guys' or just behind that bush on their side of that black Jeep. Not following commands or acknowledging us. 97 dispatch, can somebody get the Bearcat going for now?
We'll grab a shield before.
Yeah, want to do that. Sir!
Look, with the way them 2 cars look, I don't feel comfortable. Because if he drive either one of these, he got priors, and a lot of them. I'm just saying.
La Crosse Police Department, show me your hands now! 97. Subject's just holding a cell phone right now. Can you hear what he's saying? What he is trying to talk to us? Sir, I need you to show me your hands! What's your name?
43 to 97.
10-4. Probably the next responding unit needs to go inside. I know there's a door right there halfway between. Secure that. Show me your hands, sir! Keep them up, sir! Get down on the ground!
Got a gun in his waistband. 43 to 97. I see the gun in the waistband by his right hand.
10-4.
Shield up. Standing up right now.
Sir, I need you to get out of the ground!
Despite repeated commands to show his hands, Mitchell refused and jacked the shit out of his music.
Look, police department! Sir, get on the ground! 97, he's moving just south. Sir, get on the ground! Police department! Got a bad shot here. Traffic.
Okay. Just listen to that song.
Everybody's screaming out the window. He's gonna have a total mental whatever.
I mean, he said please.
Sir, get on the ground! Police department! Sir, stop!
Fearing for the safety of the victim inside the hotel and the uncertainty of Mitchell's intentions, officers took action before he could enter.
He's going inside.
Stop! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now! We gotta move up.
5197, he's going back inside. He's at the doorway right now yelling at somebody.
Yeah, we're moving up. He's going inside. 97, we're moving up right now. Police department!
That makes sense. I think they all got body cams just for the safe allow them to get out. Yeah.
Guys,
Yeah,
go
the
wide,
state's
go
only gonna
wide so we
release
have
what they
don't
want
have
to.
crossfire.
Yeah, I know you gotta go.
Why don't you all come?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Since his handgun was visible in the waistband and his cooperation was nowhere to be found, a taser was deployed.
I got taser. Keep moving. Tase him, tase him. Get on the ground! Taser, taser, taser! Please!
Don't move! Don't move!
Don't move. I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
The way his body locked up.
Get on the ground!
Taser, taser, taser.
Please!
Don't move! Don't move!
Don't move. I'm not moving. I'm moving.
Stay back inside. Stay back inside.
We'll be with you in a minute. Stay back inside. Nice, that way up one in custody.
I have a weapon in my front tuck. Okay. In my joint. I'm not moving. I'm not doing anything. I was just trying to chill out here, drink my beer, and I just got off work.
What's your name, partner?
2:30 this morning.
It was in his right front waistband.
We're gonna go ahead and secure the weapon here, okay?
Okay. Roll him to his left.
We are in a time, and it is the most tried and true.
Hold on a second, I'm gonna pull up here.
That's the only thing I got. That's the only thing I got.
bullet.
You want to render it safe?
You injured at all, sir?
No, I'm not.
What's your name?
Mitchell.
It was discovered his firearm was fully loaded, but there was no round in the chamber.
I just this guy to leave me alone because I'm going through a stressful shit. He just kept with
Yeah, he
me,
was
man.
trying to pull it out.
I don't know what I was doing wrong.
Are you injured at all?
No, sir, I'm not.
Nah, man,
I'm
you had
not
to be.
trying to do anything. I was just talking to this guy. He just kept with me, man. I don't get it.
You guys want to bring your squad up here?
Right? I'm the one that pulled it on. I'll be right inside this door.
Alright, the lightning is wild. Nah,
Yeah,
for
we'll
real,
come talk
right?
to you.
Was there one in the tomb? No, there wasn't. Just a loaded magazine? Just a loaded mag.
Yeah, just a loaded mag.
We're
gonna
set you up now, okay?
Just wait, leave them there. I want to get the probes out.
Okay.
I was just telling him, could he please leave me alone?
So we're gonna pull the probes out of you here, so if you want to lay back on your stomach, he can pull those out, okay?
While speaking with him, officers noticed he emitted a strong odor of intoxicants.
Okay, now we're gonna enroll you so you can sit up, okay?
Okay.
There you go. You enroll that last back. Why don't you go and stand up here, okay?
He has no license, negative one, keeping here bonds. I do see he had a denied gun transaction on 4/21 of 2023.
Is your glasses, sir?
Yes, sir, they are. Thank you.
Yep.
Got my arm too.
Grab this. All right. Here's his phone.
You know what shield was yours?
I had the one that was laying down right here.
I had a really light one. Yeah, it's 28, so that's 29s.
6 o'clock in the morning.
Are you awake now?
What do you want done with your speaker?
I want it to be able to be brought with me so I could take it with me.
Nail that thing. That one, very well.
Good.
Where
was he sitting here?
He was at the door yelling at someone. We come out wide, D-Flow and them come down.
Yeah. Like, I don't have no warrants, no nothing. I just got off work at 2:30 this morning. I was just chilling out here, and this guy kept with me, and I have a lot going on in my life right now.
Okay. He's yelling, no clue I'm behind him. Can light him up in a little.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
dude,
nice.
just turned it down.
Flops
Mind the business.
Beautiful.
Load 9 mil. Nothing in the chamber. Full
Lost control
magazine.
via electricity.
He conked his head pretty good.
Did he?
Yeah. I did so.
So you were coming this way?
D-Flow and Wagner were down there. Me and Brad were down there.
Anything for me, or I'm the one you pulled the gun on. I just
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
I
we'll talk.
gotta go to work. That's why I need to know. I gotta leave for work in like 2
Okay,
minutes.
I'll talk to you here.
Okay.
So we come down this way. D-Flow's coming down. We swing wide. He's yelling at him right at the door.
Oh.
I drop my shield, grab my taser, and light him up right away.
Is he in our car or your car? We can throw him in our car.
Yeah.
So we can take care of that.
Not my feet, my head. Okay. I kept hitting my head on the door trying to get out.
All right, let's go over the squad over here, okay?
I go to 4 days a week, 10 hours a shift. So
I got you, man.
I know y'all got to do a job just like I got to do a job. I was just trying to chill after I got off work, and a mother kept with me, and I got some major in my life going on.
We'll talk to you in a minute, okay?
Yeah, it's all good. Like I said, I know y'all got to do y'all job.
What's up, Tasha?
Let's
Thanks
go
for
here, sir.
hitting that like button.
Just watch your head getting in there.
Yep. Oh, the seatbelt. I can't move over because of the seatbelt. Okay. Yeah, but I can't lean over because these cuffs, man, it's killing me
What's
when
up,
I try
Crazy
to lean
K?
over this way to the right.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to consult with a lawyer before questioning and to have a lawyer present with you during questioning.
Have a great day.
Okay. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you at public expense before during.
Thank you.
I just have to read the rest of them.
Yeah,
before you can.
I understand.
That's just loaded night, man. I know. Once they said they saw, they gone. Yeah, right. It's too early in the morning for this.
Do you understand each of these rights?
Yes, sir, I do.
Are you now willing to answer any questions and make a statement?
I'll answer anything you want to ask.
So what's going on, sir?
You want to know one thing I don't like about when they say, do you understand each of these rights? No, because you don't even understand them. You ain't give me, for me to understand something, I have to truly understand everything about it in a way. Like, just think about it. I don't understand these rights because I don't know the definition. A lawyer do. And you ain't gonna even tell me the whole definition. You're just gonna tell me what you want to. I don't understand these rights. Who does? Look, who, like, how many people really understand them rights? Like, just be realistic. Understand every single thing about them rights. You can't just say you know one page of the book and not the rest of it, so you understand it.
We were laying down in bed, and all of a sudden I just heard radio just crank.
Okay.
I opened up my window. I said, "Hey, you want to turn that down?"
It's like saying you understand Spider-Man, but you only seen 1 and 2. That's it.
Smash that motherfucking stereo.
I just got off work at 2:30 this morning. I was just sitting out here smoking my motherfucking blunt, drinking my beer. This guy decided to come out and started with me.
I opened up the door. I said, "Turn it down." I said, "Have respect. People are trying to sleep. People are trying to go." I mean, there was like 20 people yelling.
So if you don't understand our rights, you're an idiot. No, it's
He's
more
like,
to it. It's like
and I'm like, bro, can you please leave me alone?
No, just think about it. Everything has multiple definitions, and in the court of law, everything has a billion versions of that one definition. So pay attention to that. Nobody knows
going
what
on
they
in my
be saying.
life.
I said, that was it.
You know you got the right to remain silent.
I got
Yeah.
pissed. Turned the motherfucking thing down. Then the girl came out from upstairs. She has kids. She came out. He was sitting down on the pilot, and I was probably halfway across the yellow thing. She's like, "Turn it down. I got kids."
I'm like, bro, I'm just sitting out here drinking my beer. Leave me alone. He kept with me, and I'm like, bro, I'm not a felon. I got a gun right here. Please leave me the alone.
He jumps up. He's like, "I'm gonna shoot you in your
And if you ever noticed why they say you had a right to remain silent first, it's because they say that first, because everything after that, your mind is going to be thrown off.
I'm just trying to do me. I'm like, I know I got my music a little loud, but bro, it's in the morning. It's in the morning. It ain't like I'm bumping this late at night or some shit. It's daytime, bro. Look, y'all see it. It's daytime.
He stuck it right in my face. He's like, "I'll shoot you in the face." I said, "Turn the shit down."
Put it back up again?
Yeah, and then he screamed, "I got demons," blah, blah, blah. I said, "Turn the shit down. People are trying to sleep."
Okay, I understand you got to get up early. I just got the off.
Did you make any threats to him at all?
No, I didn't make no threats to him at all.
I turned around, he put it in his waistband, sat back down. At that time, I had already turned down the stereo. I went back inside, sat down, turned the thing back up. But by that time, my wife was already on the phone with you guys.
Okay.
He came out. I'm like, you walking too close to me. You being threatening to me now. I'm on some defensive. Can you please back the up? I got a gun right here. Can you please back the up? I don't know if you a drug addict or not. I got gold diamonds and that shit on. Bro, I don't know if you trying to rob me. No. Can you please back the away from me? That's all it was on. And he called the police and said what he said. I didn't pull my gun out of nothing. I did brandish it. I pulled it up. I pulled my shirt up like, bro, look, I got a gun right here. Can you please back the
What's up, finish line?
I will protect myself if I need to.
How much have you had to drink this morning?
I had, I'm going to tell you the exact amount. I had 24 can tall beer, and then I had 4 cans, 16-ounce cans. And as you see, I'm still competent.
Yeah, the music was extremely loud. My husband went out.
From that speaker, yeah.
Yeah, my husband went out to tell him to turn it down. Actually, he said something through the window first.
I'm not belligerent, drunk, stumbling, none of that.
And he wasn't hearing it, so he went outside to go tell him. And I opened up the window, like just the curtain, and that's when I saw the gun come out. And he was pointing it at my husband. He was waving it around. I'll shoot you, whatever.
Okay. When you say you brandish the gun, what do you mean? You actually put it in your hand and pull it out?
No.
Or just...
No. What I mean by brandish it, I was like trying to pull my t-shirt like up, like, cause I had it tucked in my pants. I'm like, bro, I got a gun. Can you please leave?
Hey, Cannabis, it shows your ignorance that you're not understanding the big picture. You'll sit your ass down.
Leave me alone.
As soon as I saw the gun, for the most part, I was on phone with 911.
He kept walking up to me like he was trying to do something to me, and I was walking back like, can you please step away from me? Cause
that's all happened right here?
Yeah.
How long you been carrying the gun today?
When I get off work, I usually drink, like I said, 4 16-ounce cans and 1 24-ounce cans. Once I get to the second 16-ounce cans and 16-ounce cans, after that, I usually go to the 24. Then I drink the other two 16-ounce cans. But when I get to the 24-ounce can, I be like, man, I'm kind of nervous. I don't know if, because I'm in a hotel that's known for having drug addicts in it, man.
How much weed you smoke today?
I'm on like maybe my 3rd blunt of the day. I know I was wrong. I had my music up loud, but I'm going through some shit, man.
I hear you, man. So did you get the gun when you got home then?
Huh?
You put the gun in your waistband when you got home?
Yeah, okay. when I got to the room.
And not only that, it's plenty of things. Not only should he ask for a lawyer. Hey, Cannabis, think about this. You had a right to remain silent. Anything you do can and will be used against you in the court of law. You had a right to attorney. All this BS, right? But one thing they don't tell you is don't accept a drink from the officers, like just in case. You know, like just imagine you was getting interviewed and they ask you these questions. Your lawyer would be like, don't accept the drink. Did the police tell you that part or no? See, it's more to it than just you have the right to remain silent. It's a whole bigger picture.
We'll be with you in just a second, okay?
Yep.
So what all you think for charges? DC alarm?
DC alarm.
Reckless?
Reckless. First degree reckless, I suppose, and then intoxicated use of firearm, and then probably pointing a firearm, just misdemeanor pointing a firearm at a person. There's another charge for that.
Is there?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a misdemeanor. Pointing a firearm at a person, something is. So we'll do that.
So that, what kind of gun was that? The Glock, or what do you have?
Stroger, 9mm Stroger, whatever.
Okay.
With a laser. Too early for this.
No, I'm actually eating.
It's too early in the morning for this. Grab it. I came to day shift, so I didn't have to deal with it. You want to grab a PVT, we'll get a PVT from him?
He agreed to a preliminary breath test, revealing a blood alcohol concentration of 0.204.
All right, we're going to do a quick PBT on you, okay? Big, deep breath and blow as hard as you can for me. Keep going, keep going, going. Good.
See a picture of it.
I'm not that drunk, bro. I just had like 5 beers.
You're at 0.20.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
A little intoxicated.
Drunk, but it's not super drunk.
You said he threatened you. Can you explain how he threatened you?
He didn't verbally threaten me, but he walked up on, like, if I ran up on you like that, when you feel threatened, like I'm finna do something to you, if I came up close in your face like that, when you feel threatened, like, hey, can you please back the f up off me?
Do you have a concealed carry?
No, I do not.
You don't? Okay. Sounds good. All right. We'll be back with you in a few minutes, okay? Hello.
Hi, that's my ex-husband.
Oh, okay.
Jesus, okay, just shut up and stop talking.
Like, bro, I don't know why they keep...
Just shut up and stop. Just shut up. Do not leave him alone.
He's going to jail, so.
No, he needs to be watched.
Yeah, they will at jail. They have nurses and all that stuff.
He needs to be watched.
Bro, because I'm going through a lot
he's
of...
going through a lot. He needs
right
to
now.
be watched.
And motherfuckers keep
yes.
me, man, for no reason. I've never been behind these doors that I'm about to go behind. I've never. So I always wanted to, I never really wanted to see what it looked like, but I've always wanted to see what it looked like. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. You want to see what it looked like without going in this way.
Did you just say, hold up, Cannabis? You just said you plead the fifth in court. You don't plead the fifth in front of the police when you're getting arrested. Damn, there's some dumb people in this comment section. Why would you not plead the fifth to the police? Didn't they just say you had the right to remain silent? What did you? Okay, all right. All right, man. All right.
Yeah, right. Exactly. I've never been through here, so I want to see what the it look like. Oh, that's cool shit.
What's that?
I said y'all had to put y'all heat up too. In Chicago, they don't do that. They carry their in with them. In Chicago, they don't play that. Like, hold on, bro. We got to carry our into you all the way in.
Mitchell, once we go through this door, there'll be a bench on your left screen. You can have a seat, okay?
Okay. Will we get loosen these cuffs or take them off or do something with them?
Just like,
or no?
They'll be coming to take them off, okay?
No.
As a result, Mitchell was charged with felony second-degree recklessly endangering safety, misdemeanor counts of disorderly conduct, and operating a firearm while intoxicated. He was subsequently released on a $500 signature bond.
Upon you like that when you feel threatened, like I'm finna do something.
Visit code.
Secondly, man, $500 bond. Okay. We knew he was gonna get right back out of jail. Yeah, and then a lot of people don't know this. Police say you have the right to remain silent. No, you have the right to not talk to any of us. You don't have to talk to a police officer if you don't want to. You don't have to talk to a police officer at all. You don't. You're not required to talk to a police officer. As a citizen, you don't have to talk to a police officer. But y'all don't know that. Y'all bet y'all didn't know that. He should have called a lawyer from the beginning. Even though he got a misdemeanor, but still, I would have called the lawyer from the beginning when he even gave them the opportunity. Like, for real. Wouldn't even give him the opportunity, time of day, the time of year. What's up, Gracie? Yeah, he needs to stay off the street drunk driving. It don't look like he was driving. And they said a hotel. That wasn't no hotel. No AC unit like that in the window. This ain't no hotel. Yeah, what kind of hotel got an AC unit in the window like that? I heard Tennessee got some nasty motels. I mean, not Tennessee, Memphis. My bad, Tennessee, Memphis. They said Memphis hotel disgusting. You said silence is silence. You can also refuse the breathalyzer. You can refuse. You don't, like, a lot of people don't know. You don't have to talk to police at all. Not even a little bit. Plead the fifth in court. Way too late. Body count will testify. Yep. Yeah, we all had a right to say nothing, not a word. Facts. Not a single word, not even piece of one. Alright. Y'all know it's gonna. Yeah, this might be some true crime types. I don't know what he did, but he a narcissist, and they said he realized he just got caught. I don't know what he did, but it had to be something brutal.
Dane is about to be questioned by the police about a homicide that took place on October 3rd, 2016. To understand what led police to Dane, we have to go back to the beginning of the story and introduce you to the victim, 22-year-old Rowena Irani. Rowena was a college graduate who had been living with her parents in Wichita, Kansas while she prepared for her future. She had started dating her high school friend, Dane Owens, shortly after returning home. Dane had been active duty in the military until an explosion in Iraq left him with a head injury and he was forced to go home. Rowena and Dane had only been dating for a little over a month when Dane sent her a letter in the mail. In the letter, Dane told Rowena how much he loved her and how he wanted to marry her immediately. This scared Rowena, and only been dating for a little over a month when Dane sent her a letter in the mail. In the letter, Dane told Rowena how much he loved her and how he wanted to marry her immediately. This scared Rowena, and she decided to stop seeing Dane altogether because she was nowhere near ready for such a commitment. Shortly after she stopped talking to Dane, her body was found in her parents' home.
Oh yeah, he did that.
Any large scars,
back in here,
tattoos,
I got that tattoo.
What would you call that?
Tribal.
Tribal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then for scars, that, and then on both shoulders, I have
Surgery scars?
Surgery scars, yes, sir.
What'd you do to your shoulders?
Military. I'm very ambidextrous jointed, and so it's easy for me to tear my rotator cuffs and stuff like that. So
That's with ligaments and...
yes, sir. And so infantry just tore it up even more.
Okay.
When the detectives went to Dane's home to ask him to come in and answer some questions, they only told him that Rowena was attacked and nothing more. Since then, Dane has not asked if Rowena is okay or what happened to her. He hasn't even asked why he's being questioned.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions and have him with you during questioning.
You understand that?
I do, and I'm not gonna lie, I've never, this whole situation, of course, it's, it's a situation, and I've never been in anything like this, so I'm not, 100% sure what I'm, supposed to be doing, everything like that. I mean, I'm going to be honest to the best of not to the best of my ability, but I'm not trying to hide anything. I just want, I want us to be honest.
Well, the statement's pretty self-explanatory, don't you think? What does it mean to you?
Basically, to me, it means that, if I need advice from a lawyer, I guess.
Appreciate it, yeah.
That's all I can really take from it. Like, I have
It essentially says that, and it doesn't essentially, it says you have the right, it's your right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions about what happened today. Okay? And to have him with you during questioning if you wanted to. That would be your right. And I just want to make sure you understand that you have that right.
Okay. I guess how...
you understand the right. I'm not asking you at the moment whether you want a lawyer or not. We'll get to that part. I'm just asking you if you understand that you have the right to talk to one and to have one with you if you wanted to.
Okay, yeah. Okay. And I guess, I guess we will go over that too, but how does that... do I just say, yeah, I want one, and, how does that all work?
Well, that's just it. And you can tell me right now, if you want to talk to a lawyer before you talk to us, if that's what you want, then all you have to do is tell me that, and that's fine. Okay? That doesn't change what we do at all other than whether or not we ask you questions or not at this point. Okay? So that's up to you. That is completely up to you.
Okay. Because that's the thing is, I just want to be honest about stuff, so I don't...
Well, that's up to you.
I completely understand what it is. If I guess I want one later, I can do that, so...
Well, it's up to you.
Yeah, okay. I completely understand that.
Y'all want to know what make me mad? First off, they know he did what he did, and I don't even believe his arm broke. But the fact that we got 126,000 views and most of y'all don't either know how to hit the like button or y'all forget to hit it. Hit that like button for me.
Okay.
With the legal portion of the interrogation out of the way, it's time to move on to see why Dane is being interviewed.
All right. Well, Dane, like the officers told you, I think, coming up here, we want to talk about what happened with Rowena today. Is it Rowena?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And...
yeah, Caitlin, you're right.
I get,
What's up, John?
You've been telling me here the last few minutes that you want to be honest. You want to tell us, this is what you want to do. Mm-hmm. So, I'm more than happy to sit back and listen. Okay, that's the easiest way. So, I guess, can you give us a little idea what happened today?
Can I do background information?
Sure, feel free.
Okay. I'll pretty much kind of just start kind of from the beginning or whatever.
Hi, Sherry.
We've been friends for 5 years, a little over 5 years. We started, we've kind of had this on and off dating,
What's up,
wanting to
comrade?
date kind of thing going on for, the past 5 years, but it never worked out, XYZ, whatever. And the reason why I want to explain all this other stuff is it does have a purpose. I'm not just trying to waste time, I promise.
You're good.
Well, we've been dating, and it would have been 2 months from the 24th of September. It would have been 2 months, so we started dating like July 24th. And
How you doing today, Sherry?
I've been dealing with a lot of stuff. I mean, just day after day. Getting up every day is just difficult with all the pain and just, friends getting killed, just the war trauma stuff.
What's up, Gmail?
And it's not
from
an
Australia.
excuse,
We
but
love you
I'm just
too.
saying it's been like that for me. I've tried to find help. I'm an introvert,
said,
so I keep
I
things
am a
built
female.
up inside.
Thank you.
I'm a very, I know this may
What's up,
seem
Barrett?
very contradicting, but I'm a very caring person. I'll go out of my way to help anyone and anything, and so when it was last week, she was kind of acting just kind of funny. It's really weird. And I was like, is everything okay? Or, what's going on? And then, she just, basically just kind of said, it's like, I just don't think, she's kind of doing the thing where she doesn't think, it'll work out because of something way, way, way in the future. I'm just like, well, doesn't seem logical to me, whatever, okay. And
To further explain what his biggest problem is, Dane writes the names of his small group of friends that includes Rowena and her brother Rashad.
once
How you
stuff
doing,
has kind of been, I
Thank you
don't
for hitting
know, it's
that
been
like button.
picking up and acting weird for me for about the past month, and
Finish line.
I've been trying to, asking for my friends,
He ain't
hey,
trying to hear that at all.
if you want to help me, or, and specifically those two, they just kind of leave me high and dry, or whatever, cool. And I'm not trying to someone that, and this is gonna sound weird, but so I asked Rowena, I was like, what's going on? And she was just like, oh, blah, 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 whatever. And I'm just like, this is the second time I've just asked you. I'm just clarifying what's going on.
He do like he
And
needs
then I
bro.
would ask Rashad, I was like, hey, is everything all right with your sister? Just trying to be normal. I'm not trying to create drama. I'm not trying to harass. I'm not trying to do any of that shit. And so, and he was like, well, do you disrespect my relationship with my sister? He can't really tell you. I'm like, I completely understand
What's up,
that.
Jude?
And so then I asked
We all
Rowena,
remember you.
I didn't even ask her. The other day, I just sent her a text, just because we've been friends for 5 years. And I was just like, hey, what's going on? How was work? And then she just, right after that, blocks me from everything. And then Rashad's like, you need to just stop talking to her because, she'll press charges and all that stuff. I'm just like, I just asked her how her day was. She never gave me an indication of anything that was stop, whatever. I'm just trying to be a friend. I understand she didn't want to.
Hey, y'all, yeah. Okay, he might be a serial killer, by the mind. He just said he never got an indication. If a female blocks me on every social media and trying her hardest to get away from me, you made probably a new account, another phone number, and she blocked that number too as soon as you text. I don't think she wants to talk to you. And yeah, I don't know, y'all. He's starting to get scarier and scarier the more he talk, and his haircut ain't making it no better. I'll just do that.
Do this, whatever, fine, cool. And so then, I mean, I would try and ask, Officer or Misbah, hey, just to talk, just to vent. And of course, no, they didn't want to do it. And I'm just like,
hi, Douglas. What's up, Douglas?
Because I'm just like, all right. So I had no one really to vent to. And then I would vent to a couple of I tried to talk to my mom, and because my mom's good friends with all of them too. Mm-hmm. And so I would try and talk to mom, like, hey, I mean, what's, like, she asked me, hey, how are things doing? I'm like, not doing that well. She's like, all right, well, I hope things get better. I'm just like, well, you could ask and, like, see what's going on.
Rob, the muscle man needs to grow up.
I haven't been doing that well. And, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a breakup, but it's more than, it's not the breakup that really is the problem. Like, whatever. I mean, yeah, breakups are hard, whatever. I mean, I didn't even see this coming. It literally was just blindsided. Okay, whatever. So, I mean, I ended up drinking a little bit more. I drank...
Muffin Man is crazy.
I mean, drinking a little bit more for me is just drinking, like, once. I just drank a bottle once over the weekend. And, I'm already, we got into a car accident. My car flooded out, I'm having severe back pain, like, just stuff kind of was piling up, and I was just like, and for the longest time, I've still just kind of, like, not know who I am. I mean, I'm still trying to figure that out, and, I mean, so, to kind of get down to today, today didn't happen at all how I honestly don't know what happened. This morning I took my pain meds.
Yeah,
of course, I took a little bit more than I did.
Dane admits to taking more painkillers than usual that morning. We can see throughout the interrogation that Dane is still experiencing the effects of the medication. He is constantly scratching different parts of his body, and at one point, when the detectives weren't in the room, we see him nodding off.
And I knew that I had no intentions of hurting anyone, because I've never hurt anyone. At least I didn't do that.
Everybody hit that like button for me if you're crazy.
So, I just went over to her house because I knew what time she kind of got off, stuff, whatever. And, I thought her parents would be home too, so I was not like, I knew she was going to be home alone. And so, she let me in. I was kind of a little already, because first off, I did kind of a no-no, driving kind of under the influence, with my shoulder. And so, I was already maxed out with everything, and, we just talked for a second, and honestly, like, I don't even really know why, but, I just had the gun, and it's not because I had it for her. I usually would carry one around just because, I'm just kind of paranoid like that. And honestly, right when...
How you doing, Rita? You said chunk from the Goonies?
It just happened so fast, just talking, and, like, I didn't even pull the trigger or anything. Like, all I remember is it went off. And I was just like, what just happened? Like, I mean, I don't know what happened.
Before Dane's confession began, he told detectives that he had never hurt anyone in his life, and he does his best to help those around him. The truth is, when Dane was spending time with his friends, he would brag about his tour in Iraq, claiming that not only did he kill enemy soldiers, he also took the lives of innocent civilians as well.
I wasn't trying to hurt her or anything. It went off, and I literally just didn't know what to do. I mean, I've been in combat and all that stuff, and I mean, I literally just...
Didn't I tell y'all? Look here, y'all. Didn't I just tell y'all? It's something off about this man. He was a military man, and I know he was over there in Iraq giving them people the blues. Didn't I say he was a serial killer? Y'all wanna know why so many man, look, I'm finna keep it 100 with y'all. A lot of veterans that was in real combat had PTSD because they're serial killers. That's why it's hard to like relate to them. And they be like, you don't relate because we can't relate. They not serial killers by choice, some of them. But just think about the type of mindset you need to go into other, and just because, look, y'all, just because you did it under, and you're a soldier, you got 100+ kills, 200 kills as a soldier, just because you did it under the guise of I'm in the army, don't change it. The rules don't change, y'all. If I kill somebody, whether it's self-defense on accident or whatever, I'm a killer. You call me a killer, you call me a murderer. You defending your country. You killing people to defend your country. That still make you a killer and a murderer. Which in turn turn you into a serial killer. Because now, you gotta stay alive to make it back home, right? Only the best survive. Or the lucky. Yeah, man.
Panicked and freaked out because I didn't even, like, it was just in here. Like, I mean, I just had it in here, and like we were talking, and then like I don't know if like because of how I was already kind of like loopy a little bit, if I was already just woo, and she just made me jump or something I don't know, but I wasn't trying to hurt her at all, and it went off, and I mean, it's not an excuse for anything. I mean, I don't know. This whole week has just piled up, and I don't know. I don't even remember it going off, and it went off, and I just...
You said, yo, messing me back on Grindr. Who use Grindr? What is Grindr? That sound like the little boy app. Is that what that is? That sound like one of them boy apps. Or is it like...
I care about her, but I know. I mean, as a friend, too.
I don't even know names of them.
Dane claims that while he was talking with Rowena, the handgun that he kept inside of his sling suddenly went off. This seems very unlikely, and the evidence found at the crime scene will prove that it wasn't an accident. For now, the detectives are interested in what he did after he fired the gun.
I don't know.
What happened after the gun went off?
Yeah, what happened?
I was just looking, I just saw her, like, she just fell down, and I was just like, just didn't know what to do. I was like, this is not gonna look good no matter how I do this.
Grinder for the what? Hey man, whoever sent that message, I'm coming after you.
What'd you do right after that? Right after the gun goes off, what do you do?
I just stared at her. I was just like, well, I tried to see what.
Hey, Jet.
Did you walk over to her?
Yeah.
What happened?
I just got overwhelmed with emotions. I tried to. I honestly, she was dead, and I didn't no intentions of doing that.
Okay.
Right. Hey.
I haven't done anything ever in my life.
Hold on. Hold on. Y'all talking about some grinder, man. Look here. Look here, man. I unplugged that whole, man, you better stop playing with me, man. I'm gonna grind that tree up, put it in a wood chipper immediately. Man, get the burning shit down, man. Greetings to all. What's up, Carmen?
I mean, I've been in combat. I've seen people shot. But this is something completely different. And I know this is... And so after I did that, I mean, it felt like for everybody it was just, you know, just a couple minutes. And I thought she was dead, and so I left.
Okay.
So not only did Dane not call beforehand and let her know he was coming, he also walked into Rowena's home without knocking. When the detectives asked him why he had the gun with him and why he didn't just leave it in his truck, Dane claims that it was because he wanted her to listen to him.
But that's why you had the gun with you, was to confront her so she would listen to you. Is that right? I mean, I don't want to put words in your mouth.
Yeah, that's what you said.
I just want to know what you're telling me, okay?
I don't want to hurt people. I want people to look me over. All I do is help people. I go out of my way to help people. In Manhattan, I'll go pick up a homeless person and take him home and let him shower and get him food. I mean,
yeah, he knew what he was doing. He was on drugs. Man.
I'm trying to get help through the VA. They don't help.
He wasn't on crazy one to make him lose his mind 100% though.
The problem with Dane's story is that the police found a bullet hole in a window near where Rowena would have been shot. They also found a bullet casing on the floor a few feet away. The bullet hole and Rowena's wound were both much higher than Dane's sling could have been lifted, which means his hand would have had to have been outside of the sling and raised above shoulder height. Also, if the gun had discharged inside of his sling, the bullet casing would have remained inside or at least rolled out onto the floor. The casing they found appeared to have been ejected from the gun itself, and it landed far away from where Dane had exited the room.
So did you have the gun in your right hand? It was just lying next to
I mean,
he got controlling issues. Yeah, he killed somebody. He got controlling issues.
When she came around and just startled me, pulled it.
Pulled the trigger or pulled the gun?
Yeah.
How did you shoot it?
It was like...
With your right hand? Okay.
Yeah, and it, like, I mean, I had it, like, aimed down, and so when I walked in, because
It's
I
a different
know...
ball game. But it give you all the same effects.
Well, when she came around the corner, she just, like, jumped, and just kind of, like, freaked me out, so I went like that. It was just, like, almost like a natural reaction.
How many times did you fire?
Just the once.
So she comes around the corner, you walk in, you have the gun, and you're slaying with your hand. I mean, your hand's holding it, I assume. Okay. And you must have your finger near the trigger.
Yeah, I never put it on it, just for kind of like the fire muzzle or trigger safety thing, and then it's just like, when she kind of just, I don't even know how we startled each other, but then it
just goes off.
The detectives provide Dane with a replica handgun so he can show them how the accident happened. During the demonstration, Dane struggles to show them how the gun would have fit into the sling, so they allow him to stand up and continue the demonstration.
If you could kind of stand up, pretend like right here's the doorway as you're coming in.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. So you step in enough that you can close the door.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
So I was holding it like that. Okay. So I closed it, and then, like, she popped around, and I just don't know what happened. She was just like that, like, it jerked up, and then it just, my finger just slipped and just...
Okay. Okay. Now, the way you're showing in there was you didn't have a grip on the gun?
Yeah, like I wasn't, just because, like, I'm not going to walk in there kind of like that, but yeah, like I had it, like...
You had it gripped, but still kind of pointed downward.
Yeah.
And then as she came around...
It just slipped, like I jerked up on accident.
Okay.
The demonstration proved that Dane was lying. They already had more than enough evidence to charge him with murder, but the detectives wanted to look deeper into Dane's life. As they began looking into his past relationships, they found that when Dane began dating new women, he immediately became obsessed with them. Every relationship he had would end with the other person breaking up with him. The police were able to interview one of his exes to see what dating him was really like.
Oh yeah, you automatically, yeah. If every single woman that you talk to break up with you, every single one of them, you are the problem. I ain't gonna even lie to you. You are the problem. And then you can tell man, look, I think he got some mental issues from his time in the Army.
You guys together most of that time period? I mean, were there breaks or?
I mean, I'd say all in the relationship. I mean, it was off and on.
Okay.
I have this reaction because it was, I would say that I was verbally abused during it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What?
He told me as far as boys who I could and couldn't talk to.
Mm-hmm.
He would pull me away from my friends. He was just very unstable. You never knew what kind of mood he was in.
Mm-hmm.
One day he'd be happy, and then the next day I did something to make him mad, and I had no idea what that was. He got mad. He was a very good athlete, and I couldn't go to some of his football games, and well, I thought, well, maybe I'll try out for cheerleading. Cheerleaders always go to the football games, so he wouldn't get mad at me. Well, I made the cheerleading squad, and then he calls me a bitch. That I'm a bitchy cheerleader now. It just brings up a lot of pain. I felt like here I was dealing with this unstable guy, and all his football players thought it was me. And I think back to how hurtful that was. That I was just felt like a normal high school girl. And I was just, I don't know, trying to be a good girlfriend, and he was just so unpredictable. I'd do things I didn't know, like even saying things. So it was, I never knew what kind of Dane I'd get.
Polar. The rain.
Did it just kind of go back and forth, or?
Yeah. I was the one who finally, this is done.
Okay. What brought that on?
I just couldn't take it anymore. I feel like even now I didn't have a time in high school. It was just got too much. Got to the point I was having panic attacks. I was having anxiety. I just couldn't handle the stress. He would say that he was going to commit in high school. I didn't know what to do with that information. I think he said you can't tell anyone. And the next day he wasn't at school. So of course I'm freaking out. Well,
so you telling me he had problems? This is what happened when look, when I grow up and I see people got problems, I watch them for my whole life. Because every single person I done said, oh man, you a problem. They be getting some real time in jail. I'm talking about minimum 10 years. On minimum. Yeah, like, so he been having these problems for so long and everybody just turned their back to it. Oh, he's gonna be okay. He's just a normal guy. He's gonna grow up out of it. No. Y'all ain't try to help him grow out of that. And he had possession tendencies. That's the scariest part, when somebody feel like that they gotta have you or gotta be around you too much. Yeah.
He had an appointment and he didn't care to share that. I just couldn't do it. I was losing my friends. I was being talked about. I was getting these horrible things said about me by these other friends and boys, and I just, I was done.
Gwen.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Bam Bam and Gwen?
And how did you go about breaking up with him?
I think it was on a phone call.
Mm-hmm.
I just said I don't remember what I said, but this is over. And my mom actually had to take my phone away that night because he wouldn't stop texting or calling.
Did they send cards, anything like that? Any handwritten stuff? Okay. What kind of stuff would he say in the text? Do you remember? I know it's only been about 10 years ago, 11 years ago.
I can't live without you. Probably, I love you, that sort of stuff.
Okay. He ever ask you to marry him?
Yeah. Well, he had a ring. I remember seeing the ring. Mm-hmm. And it wasn't, I don't know if it was an actual proposal or this is going to happen down the line. Mm-hmm. And I just, it gives me a stomach ache.
Sure.
But, yeah.
Okay.
Dane would be charged with first-degree murder, and he would take the case to trial. Prosecution was able to show the jury that the bullet trajectory did not match Dane's statements. They also had Dane's roommate testify that Dane always left his gun at home, further proving that he intended to take Rowena's life. The jury would find him guilty, and he received 25 to life in prison. I'd love to hear your thoughts.
Man, he was a creep from the beginning, and everybody just ignored him, let him go to the army. Had there only 700 people in here with only 240 likes? Because everybody not double tapping their screen for some reason. Before you leave this live, make sure you double tap the screen. And this video finna come up soon. But yeah, creeps like him, yeah, that's why I don't know. I don't trust nobody. When everybody, yeah, my son was in the army, he did this and that and that and that. Why he back already? Yeah, why your son back early? If he went to the army at this time, he was supposed to be back. Yeah, I watched that too. Because a lot of people be getting discharged dishonorably, and you wonder why they back. Nah, you ain't back because you want to. You back because you can't be there, and they can't trust you. Yeah. Yeah, they can't have nobody going to war with them, and they can't go to sleep around them, or can't trust him to guard them while they sleep. They gave that boy the gallop. Double tap the screen, people. Thank you, Paul. What's up, Corey? What's up, Hombre? So, Lola? Yeah. Everybody double tap that screen for. Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, he can accept rejection. That her rejecting him made him really mad. That's how it usually go though. That little small rejection be all they need to crash out. But speaking of crash out, man, like speaking of just a crash out in general. Hold on, y'all. A crash out in general. A person who is throwing their life away in the name of something stupid. This murder suspect was a cop.
Alert.
Yeah, imagine a murder suspect being a cop. I mean, it's a lot of them. But thanks for the sub, Jay.
Dear Heavenly Father, be with this.
On April 22, 2024, Washington State law enforcement issued an Amber Alert for a 1-year-old child kidnapped by his father, 39-year-old Elias Huizar. The following day, Oregon State officers located him traveling on I-5 and began a pursuit. Elias was a former Yakima police officer and a middle school resource officer. He was also wanted for 2 murders. One was for the killing of his 31-year-old ex-wife while she was working at an elementary school. News reports indicate he shot her 8 times in front of their 8-year-old son and other witnesses on school campus. The other person he is said to have killed was his 17-year-old alleged girlfriend, who was only discovered after a search warrant was issued at his home. News reports indicate
17-year-old girlfriend. Oh my Lord. What? And he did, huh? And they didn't even know about her until after her body got discovered? What?
Girlfriend, who was only discovered after a search warrant was issued at his home. News reports indicate he allegedly stabbed her to death. It gets worse. The 1-year-old child in his car is the result of him sleeping with his alleged 17-year-old girlfriend when she was a 15-year-old student. He met her while he was employed at the Yakima School District when she was just 11 years old. His connection as the baby's father was seemingly unknown to officials for all this time, that is, until another victim came forward. When she was 17, he was allegedly living with her in the same household. During that time, he also allegedly sexually assaulted her 16-year-old friend while she was passed out at his house. Elias was caught after both the girls escaped by driving away in his truck. Reports share they were hysterically crying when they approached and told police what had happened. Police then forcefully entered Elias's home after a 3-hour standoff using a SWAT team. Elias was arrested and charged with sexual assault of both girls in February of 2024, but was let out on a $250,000.
You don't let nobody like this out of jail? And he was an officer? You was a cop? And they let you out of jail after doing all of this? Then y'all, like, what? So y'all basically let all this unfold. You know it's unsafe for him to be back on the streets. If he'll do that, then you know he's not a person that should be around, you know, anybody. But he was let out on a $250,000 bail. Where did he get a $250,000 from? Or even 10% of that? Even still, like,
$1 bail. The day he allegedly killed both his victims, he was scheduled to face those charges in court. Days before the killing, his ex-wife filed for custody arrangements of the 2 kids they shared. aged 5 and 8. According to news reports, police investigations suspected that he started dating his ex-wife when she was underage as well. He met her while he volunteered as a coach for the high school wrestling team when he was 24. Elias was suspected of planning to run to Mexico with his infant child during this high-speed chase.
Copy that. 2312 to dispatch. We've got him going southbound.
And he
about milepost 221.
So everybody in the community just ignored this? So they just ignored this? They just don't care? They don't. Okay, that's sick. This is real. Like, the judge, the police, all y'all should be ashamed of y'all.
23 King 35 with me. What do you want to do, 35? Let's go ahead, 1233 this channel. Patch us to SPO.
Heavy southbound from 220.
2312. He's going to go ahead and take off from us. We're in this. Got a pursuit going southbound.
Over the course of the next few minutes, officers coordinate and add more units to the chase. Between sharing speed and location updates, one officer appears to commit a small prayer before this foreseeable dangerous situation.
Dear Heavenly Father, be with this.
12 from 35. If he starts going slower, I'm going to try to redirect.
Copy that. Let's get away from some of these cars here.
Hey, everybody, double tap the cars. Double tap the cars to hit the like button.
Slows down to 60 or so, yeah. But at this speed's no. 216 southbound, just past 216, 105.
Easy.
How he gets women, he getting them underage and grooming them.
Still southbound.
He should have been in jail for life a long time ago.
Set up with some spikes.
12 from 35 for info. Unconfirmed, but I cannot see any sign of anybody else in the vehicle.
Copy that. Yeah, he's got tinted windows. I couldn't see him as he went by. Just saw the plate.
He's about to get stopped up in some traffic.
Springfield units, if you guys get set up your spikes, let us know where you're at so we can back off. Let's get someone at 197 in the median and I'll be up to it. Copy that. 2312 still southbound, about 105.
Copy, talking to an info tonight.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
I don't think they know he got a baby in the car.
2312, we got him redirected down the freeway.
But even still,
turn around and pin him. Turn around and pin him.
Double tap the top of your screen and hit the like button. And he doing all that with a baby in the car.
He's fired.
But he'd already killed people.
He's fired. .2312 shots fired at me. I'm good, I think.
Copy, talking to an info tonight.
Do it. Do it. Do it. 2312, we got him redirected down the freeway. Turn around and pin him. Turn around and pin him.
Okay, this is a different POV. Yeah, they said there was a baby in the car.
In this brief moment, the dash cam captures Elias wielding a pistol.
Yeah, 1 year old.
Fired! He's fired! He's fired! .2312 shots fired at me. I'm good, I think. We're back in this southbound.
We got spike set up. We're back in this 96 going southbound. Plaza 208 southbound.
Copy 208 southbound.
Whoever's underneath Coleman, turn your overheads off so he doesn't see. Let us know when we get close. Let us know. Still southbound at 92 miles an hour.
Okay, southbound at 92 miles an hour.
As the pursuit continues, pieces of Elias's car appears to fly off.
2312, we're passing rest area right now. 98 miles an hour.
You said this dude Terminator or something? I don't know, but it's something up with them cars, like Nissan Altimas, certain Toyotas, stuff just don't, you know, stop.
5603.
He's actively firing at us. Take cover.
Copy, actively firing
You
at
said how hard it is for everybody like to stream exactly. Everybody double tap the top of your screen for me. You're gonna see a like button just pop up out of nowhere.
12-5, you're muffled. Stay on this side, 35, stay on this side.
Solid copy.
40 number 2, I'll call it. 203 south. Speed's
Moments down the road, officers set up stop sticks.
12-7, 201 south behind hard cover.
Unfortunately, Elias is able to evade them. Soon after, dispatch notifies officers that Elias is apparently on the phone. He shared some information that makes the situation significantly more tense.
Right for station 20, the driver is on the phone with us, stating he does have a baby in the car. He's getting a copy of the driver's online Lake County, stating he does have a baby in the vehicle.
He's staying in his lane. He dodged the last set, so I don't know if you can set up 2 sets, but we're on 99 south. Speed's 84. We're coming up on this stop traffic from the crash.
The dude last night with the cool attention. That was wild. I would have jumped him. What's up, Tension? Yeah, you just remind me that I would have still been jumping him to this day.
So he's passed on the shoulder, left hand side through all the traffic. Speed's 12.
Yeah, Guppy, a baby was in the car. Oh, look at.
Put your hands up!
Wait, could y'all see the car or no? No, y'all couldn't. Good thing I'm watching on my computer. Look here. Look at this car. Look at this car. I hope that baby okay, y'all. I really do. Hey, I hope that baby okay. Man, put some hearts in the chat for the baby, y'all. Cause he gotta go. He has to go.
Put your hands up!
Get outside.
Get behind hard cover! Get behind hard cover! Put your hands high in the sky, driver!
Get a rifle up there.
He might have shot himself.
Shot from inside right when he pulled
Hey, I'm gonna get on this.
Get out of here.
No, leave him there.
Leave him there.
No, I'm not. There's a person.
Get him out and go around this truck.
Hey, sir, get out of your truck.
Heather.
Sir.
What do you got?
He might have just shot
back there. He's back there.
I think he shot himself.
I can pull forward with my car really slow, and Heather should be able to
I've got a
clear
shield,
through.
boss. I got a shield.
Grab a shield.
I got a shield. Hold on.
Hearts is not light. I don't get. Yeah, hearts is not light.
For shield, I can just roll my car up. It's bigger than a shield.
Yeah, we're gonna do both.
Cool. Anyone got eyes on the gun? Right as I got out. I'm pretty sure he shot. I heard it. Yeah, so did I. Did you see the gun in there? No, he was on his phone. I could see him on his phone, and he put his phone down, and I heard that shot. It was like pretty close to him. You guys ready? Yep. All right, let's do it. Still moving.
Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Hands up. Come on back, boys.
Get somebody stop traffic northbound.
Put your hands up.
Tell that truck. Hands up,
Get
sir.
your hands up. Do it now.
Hands up. Hands on the steering wheel. All we did was move his head a little bit. Yep, just move his head. Where's he at? Sitting in the driver's seat. Hands up, sir. Put your hands on the steering wheel. We want to get you some help.
The baby's head's gonna be right. Yo, OJ.
Yeah, his baby's right in line with where you're at.
So
copy that. See the handle? Yep, I'm going down. He just moved his head over to the side. Yep. Just hold. Just hold and cover. If there's a movement. So I'm gonna just aim at the steering wheel. I feel like I wouldn't with that window being closed. Hey, Bob, put your hand on the steering wheel.
Hey, Bradford, I ain't say all that.
Seats in the passenger. Elias!
You guys hear that? Baby's in the back right seat.
Copy that. Yes.
For the baby.
We got a drone coming. I don't know if that's being relayed or if you want to push with the kids.
Hey, get the shield over here. We gotta get the kids. Let's go.
Shield on that side?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, get it over here.
Just stand by. Hey, just chill. You got time. We got him covered. He's not moving.
For now.
We're moving. All right.
Coming up on your right. Not moving.
If you move, you will be shot. Do you understand?
You got blood coming out.
Let's push. Gun's on his lap.
He's dead.
We'll take the baby.
Do not move. If you move, you will be shot.
Get that baby.
What's up?
Go on the other side. Let's get the gun.
Let's get the baby. We got him. Get that baby.
That's from North Carolina.
Get the gun. It's in his lap.
It's in his lap. Get the baby. That baby out of here.
Baby okay?
Fast baby. You got him?
Keep blood.
Yeah. Oh no, his whole lap is plumb full.
Get out.
Glad we're on a 10 crunch for any reason. There's the baby. Oh, there's the baby.
Oh, they have the baby.
Like yes. Oh.
No.
Gun secure. Gary, check.
Got him taking pulse. Go ahead.
No pulse.
Is the kid okay?
Yeah, kid's good, OJ.
You're good everywhere? I think so. I don't know.
Want to just do a quick check?
Yes.
Yeah. That was pretty close for stuff.
They would have fired, yes.
News reports indicate the boy was taken under the care of Oregon Department of Human Services. No one was injured outside of Elias Huzar, who did not survive his injuries. News sources also dug into Elias's criminal charges and employment history and found a disturbing situation. Between 2013 and 2021, Elias worked for the Yakima Police Department. For at least a couple years during that time, he reported as a school resource officer for Yakima District. He was also a wrestling coach for the school's team. While the school seems to share that no complaints were received concerning his conduct, he was under investigation for sexual misconduct during that time. In 2019, allegations from students rumored that Elias was having sexual relations with a 12-year-old student. An investigation took place, and investigators did not meet enough probable cause to prosecute the potential charges. This was despite several handwritten letters from classmates voicing concerns over their supposed relationship. However, officers amounted the rumors to be just that, as no allegation led to a verified nor detailed account of sexual misconduct at that time. When questioning the 12-year-old girl about the messages she sent her friends about the relationship she supposedly had with Elias, she said she never sent them and that her phone must have been hacked. It was discovered later that the student in question was the same underage victim he allegedly stabbed to death at his home 5 years later, at least according to a restraint order request from Elias's ex-wife in 2024. Elias resigned from the Yakima PD shortly after the investigation in 2022. Yakima PD Chief Matt Murray shared in documents that the findings did not have enough evidence to support termination. Elias.
Hey y'all, it's just like the case from yesterday. His wife found out that he was messing with the younger female, left him, or was in the process of leaving. He got mad and did what he did. And then the fact of all these kids came with the same stories. These kids not lying on you. Why are kids saying this? They not making up. They not laughing. They not saying that as a joke. Look, them kids was going in there in real life like, no, she said that she was for real. She wasn't playing. And then, oh, it was just that. It was just rumors. No, it wasn't rumors. He was just talking to a 12-year-old. Y'all got reports of it. He could have been stopped a long time ago. But no. So he worked in schools just to groom children. Got reported, and y'all ain't do enough private eye investigating. Why didn't y'all just Let me just randomly check in on him. Why ain't y'all every now and then watch him for a week, see how he act without knowing? Man, no. Nah, like he had to quit. He was forced to quit. Cause it's no way. Like that's just man.
Shared in documents that the findings did not have enough evidence to support termination. Elias was ineligible to be rehired by the department. The following school year, Yakima School District restructured their school security role. Instead of hiring from Yakima PD directly, they instead opted to hire officers who were retired. This would save the school a reported $250,000 a year. It is an unknown coincidence if this was why Elias quit the force and instead applied to be a substitute teacher for Richland School District's 2021 to 2022 school year. The following year.
Are you serious? This man is a real predator. This is a predatory process. Like, this man is a real predator. Oh no, this police officer was a real predator. Since they say, okay, since I can't be security here anymore, I want to be a teacher. Are you serious? And I hope to God they didn't hire this man. I hope.
He would also apply as a volunteer for the school's wrestling team, possibly repeating his predatory process. Richland School District claims they were unaware of his previous investigations. After the allegations became public due to his actions mentioned at the beginning of this video and subsequent arrest in February of 2024, Richland School District voiced frustrations with Yakima District as they allegedly sent recommendations to hire Elias. Richland was also frustrated with their failed background checks and other various processes for employment, which allegedly included fingerprinting and criminal background checks. They are quoted saying, "It is the expectation for individuals who apply for employment with RSD to be forthcoming and truthful in their applications." Before her death, his wife requested a protection order and cited that she was unaware of her ex-husband's abusive relationship with the teenage girl.
You're right,
she also voiced concerns about his harassing behavior. News reports say she often mentioned that Huizar was not of sound mind, had told her he hears voices, that he was short-tempered and was controlling of her actions. In a request for a restraining order his ex-wife made to officials months before her death, she shared her 5- and 8-year-old sons, told her Elias had them take care of the baby he shared between himself and his teen victim. Her sons told her that Elias would get violent with and hit the 17-year-old victim while she cried. He and the teen victim also performed certain inappropriate acts without any regard if his sons were present or watching. She handwrote a section detailing that Elias was diagnosed with PTSD, major depressive disorder, insomnia, alcohol use disorder, and unspecified personality disorder. She writes that he would cause harm to her children and herself. In another section, after she noted he made bail, she added that he was a flight risk and recalled a time when he took her children for a period of 3 weeks in 2021. The restraining order was issued, and Elias was barred from owning firearms or coming anywhere near his ex-wife or his toddler children. But that legal restriction wouldn't stop him from pursuing more horrific crimes, leading to the events in this video to unfold after he was let out on bail. Captain Kyle Kennedy with the Oregon State Police held a press conference shortly after the chase took place. A journalist mentioned that a lot of troopers have families and asked, "How do emotions like that play into a situation like this?"
Yeah, well, I'll just say the troopers who are involved in this are still processing this. Even for me to go down and get to see my coworkers and people I'm very proud of and just pass them in the hallway real quick and just have the, "Hey, are you good?" And yeah, and then you go to work. So the processing of these events is significant. However, I'm thankful for the investment that the state police is putting into the welfare and resiliency of our troopers, and they're providing resources for them now. So all this is coming together is the way we would like it to, and our hope is that we can continue to support them. So that concludes this for the evening. Thank you.
Why was he ever
school district?
Like, why was he ever able? So you telling me you have allegations coming about someone? And you not saying nothing? Like, y'all, well, not saying nothing. Y'all not trying to really investigate it? You not trying to sneak and catch him in the act? You ain't, my phone must have got hacked. Are you serious? My phone must have got hacked. Yeah. Police let her leave, and she said my phone must have got hacked. Imagine, you go tell the police your phone got hacked and see what they look at you. Like, see how long they just stare at you like you crazy. Like you just got electrocuted or something, your hair standing up. Like, just think about that. They gonna look at you like you a Bigfoot or a dragon. Oh yeah, my phone got hacked. Are you serious? And he got away with that? Like, and then he applied to be a teacher to get closer to more children. Like, hold on, y'all. Hold on, because
2021 to 2022 school year. The following year, he would also apply as a volunteer for the school's wrestling team, possibly repeating his predatory process.
So he was on the wrestling team too. Get him up out of here. 1,000 years. Man, I don't feel comfortable with him being on the same earth as me. I don't. Yeah, I feel uncomfortable. I don't feel well. The earth ain't big enough for me and him to be on it. He too close to me. I don't like that. Nah, this a real. Man, he gotta go, y'all. He started messing with the 12-year-old. Then he got the 12-year-old pregnant when she was 15. Yeah, 1,000 years. They need to get some. They need to keep him alive with an artificial. Like every time he pass out, whatever organ failed, they need to put an artificial one in. Keep him alive for 1,000 years. And then on the on that night, like on the last day, take all the stuff out and put his other stuff in, no matter what condition it's in. If he die, he die.
The paperwork we have to notify you of here is a warrant for your arrest. So I'm gonna hold on to this.
He talking about why? So he know what he did. 40 years ago, he did something. He did something, and it shot this whole family. They was like, it can't be him. He changed his life because he already did his wrong, and he got scared back to the good side. Yeah, some people do stuff like get away with murder or things of that nature, get scared and just go back to the good side, and they don't want to do nothing bad because it just make them feel so bad.
Notify you of here is a warrant for your arrest. So I'm gonna hold on to this.
California detectives arrive in Hawaii to track down this man, an elderly father and Air Force veteran. What he doesn't know is he's being arrested for a sinister secret that he has concealed for decades.
Go ahead and turn that way and just keep your hands behind your back for you.
Oh no, what happened? What did I do? I don't know what I did.
It's kind of old, it's from California.
You guys got this right?
The following report is based on official police records released to date. The footage has never been seen before until now. On August 2nd, 2022, detectives close in on an elderly man suspected of murdering a teenage girl. However, the investigation left the victim's family with 40 years of unanswered questions, dating back to 1982 when her father contacted police.
Hello, this is Detective Stevenson. May I help you?
My daughter is missing. Something happened to my daughter?
On September 3rd, 1982, detectives with the Sunnyvale Police Department received a report from a man named Robert, who last saw his 15-year-old daughter, Karen Stitt, the night before. What began with a phone call reporting Karen as missing soon turned into a father's worst nightmare.
I want to know what you know about my daughter.
Well, I can't tell you over the phone at this time, sir. I'm going to ask you to come down in person.
Just a moment. You're taking me out of my office. I would like to know why.
Well, hold on, and I'll let you speak with a captain, all right?
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Stitt? Yes. This is Detective Myers from Sunnyvale Police.
Yes.
We have found a deceased girl over here in Sunnyvale.
During the call, the detective didn't immediately reveal the details behind the discovery. A female had been bound by her own clothing in bushes beside an intersection near a cinder block wall.
What clothing clothing, was he blonde?
Yes.
Blue jeans?
Well, it looks like blue jeans.
Blue and white top?
Yes.
Where is she?
The victim was later identified as Robert's daughter, Karen Stitt, a high school student. According to court records, she had been stabbed 59 times.
You get to work? Yeah. Finally.
With broken limbs that were apparently broken during the struggle. One of her shoes is up to the right, underneath the limb there. The leaves appear to be pushed back during the struggle.
A composite sketch of the killer was released to the public, but with no immediate leads, investigators leaned on Karen's father, Robert, to help them piece together Karen's whereabouts that evening.
Could you tell me when the last time you saw her was, sir?
Last night.
And who was she with, sir?
David.
And is he somebody that you wish your daughter wouldn't go out with, or what?
Not particularly.
According to court records, Karen had taken a bus from Palo Alto to Sunnyvale to visit her boyfriend, David. They met between 8 and 9 p.m. at a convenience store, grabbed drinks, and walked along a miniature golf course. On the day Karen's body was found, detectives spoke with her boyfriend, David, as the hunt for her killer was underway.
What time did you walk up to the bus stop?
At 11:45.
Did you have to there last time?
Earlier in the day.
What time?
So he did this crime in 1982, stabbed her 59 times. For what reason? We know he got a sick mind and he's a terrible person, but it's what else?
1 or 2 in the morning. We're at your sister's house.
David said he left Karen while she walked back to the bus stop to go home. He told investigators that he felt bad leaving her alone, but he didn't want to get into trouble with his parents for being home late. At the time, David was 17 years old.
Do you have any objection, David, to us looking in your room at home and looking at the clothes that you were wearing last night?
If you need to know.
It's important. It's important for us to know because Karen Stitt was murdered last night.
She was murdered last night?
Yes.
Who did it?
That's what we're trying to find out.
According to court records, Karen's murder was committed as she was being. An unknown male DNA profile was developed from bloodstains found on the wall near Karen's body. But in the 1980s, DNA technology was still in its infancy, forcing investigators to rely heavily on Karen's loved ones to help piece together the mystery.
Did she say where she was going?
No. I was under the impression she was spending the night with her sister. I want to go see my daughter in the next 5 minutes.
And we have certain procedures that
You're going to have to understand that we're going to see my daughter. I'm going to stop answering questions.
1 month after Karen's murder, detectives revisited her boyfriend David and asked point blank if he killed her. David maintained his innocence and said he knew nothing about the crime. Nearly 2 decades flew by as Karen's case remained unsolved, and her father wasn't convinced that David was in the clear.
I still have this gut feeling that this kid is, I remember his name. Okay, was the kid she was seeing at the time? Right. David? He always seemed a little strange. Is that what your gut feeling is from? Like he wouldn't leave a girl there at the bus stop? Yeah, it just didn't make any sense.
Evidence against Karen's boyfriend David included an eyewitness who placed him at the 7-Eleven near the area where Karen's body was found. On December 12, 2001, David is questioned again about his alleged involvement in Karen's 1982 murder and how his story changed over the years.
David did it?
David's polygraph also showed signs of deception.
Do you have any explanation how you have your in her when you said that it wasn't, that you had no with her?
That I could have been wrong about. I don't know. I mean,
12 hours later?
Nah, no, okay. So was it the boyfriend David, or like I'm starting to be confused. Like I'm really locked in because this a mind bender. Who is this older man? Why did he do it, and where did he come from, and what is his name? And it took them 40 years to get the DNA. Y'all must not been trying that hard. I ain't gonna lie.
Don't you remember when you last had, if it was the day before? But why does this thing show you're lying? It doesn't lie. You lie. The machine doesn't lie. You lie.
don't trust the machine?
I have other evidence that you were there. I have DNA. DNA is better than that machine. Yeah, OJ got off on DNA. This is not a get off type thing like OJ. DNA is you. It's better than fingerprints. Now listen, I truly think you did it. Now you have a nice wife, you're married, you have a nice home, a good job, 2 great kids, and you're very concerned about what's going to happen with all of that.
Despite suspicions surrounding David, there was not enough evidence to support an arrest. Throughout the years, DNA was collected from relatives of males who allegedly had relationships with Karen, but none matched the DNA at the crime scene. After major advancements in technology, detectives made a stunning breakthrough, and Karen's boyfriend David was ultimately eliminated as the source of the unidentified male DNA profile.
Okay.
Still, Karen's murder was left cold for 40 years until a Sunnyvale detective received...
Okay, so it wasn't OJ and it wasn't David. This is getting out of hand. I thought it was David. And y'all saying David dad? Nah, why would it be David dad? If it was his dad, do you know how crazy that'd be?
Still, Karen's murder was left cold for 40 years until a Sunnyvale detective received a tip pointing to 4 brothers with the last name Ramirez. DNA from the crime scene was compared to the DNA of a Ramirez relative and is traced back to a man named Gary Gene Ramirez, a 75-year-old father and veteran living in Hawaii.
Gary, how you doing? Detective Vegas. Okay.
Can you show me what you're talking about?
Yeah, we just have to verify who we're talking to so we make sure we have the right investigation going. Do you have your ID? Do you have an ID?
No, I have a military ID.
Is that something that we can see and then we can chat with you? And if being on the driveway is harder on your leg, grab the paperwork from the car. So my name is Detective Hutchinson. You've been talking with Detective Vegas. I'll let you hold on to that. The paperwork we have to notify you of here is a warrant for your arrest. So I'm gonna hold on to this. We're gonna do this right off the bat for you. I'm not gonna let you fall down or anything like that. Go ahead and turn that way and just keep your hands behind your back for you.
Oh no, what happened? What did I do?
It's something that's really old that we would be happy to talk to you about and share more information.
Hey guys.
Right now we gotta do what we gotta do safely and then we'll answer questions and make sure your family knows where you're gonna be and all that. Okay?
Oh no, what did I do? Can I get my crutch?
Well, that's not going to be able to go with you. We'll get into the car and then we'll explain it. We have a warrant for his arrest.
I don't know what I did.
Yeah. What he said is it's kind of old. It's from California.
He know he did. 75 and 9. You remember?
Do you have any medications that need to come with you, Gary?
Yeah.
And if you can let me know what his ailments are so we can make sure he's taken care of.
So is there any way where he doesn't have to go?
No, he is under arrest right now for a warrant.
You guys got this right?
Yeah.
What just happened? What is this?
So Gary, the detective, he can explain all of that better for you.
You guys, this is not right.
Okay.
Gary is informed by the detective that he's being arrested for murder. Gary is taken to the police station where he's told that there's a warrant to collect his DNA. The following interrogation has been analyzed by a retired detective who is also a licensed polygraph examiner as well as a former hostage negotiation commander and instructor.
Am I going to jail?
I can't answer that. I'm just here to recover some samples.
Oops, I'm going to bring a cop.
What's that?
Thank you. Don't let that fool you. She's actually 48.
No way.
No, I'm joking.
Gary's crossed arms and legs may suggest that he's either closed off or simply sitting in a comfortable position due to his age. The detective begins approaching him calmly, directly, and with confidence.
So, Gary, I was up front and honest with you from the beginning. I didn't pull any punches or hold any secrets from you. That's not my style. My style is to tell you the truth. Some other guys might have lied to you and been like, we'll just see. You're saying it's not you. I want as much explanation for how it's not you as possible so I can go find the guy that it is then. Sure. Keeping that in mind, I got to protect your rights and I got to protect my own as well, okay? So you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that?
Yes.
The detective decides not to question Gary until he arrives at the station and after he's Mirandized. Gary is then asked about his ties to California, where he lived, attended college, and where Karen's murder took place in 1982, when Gary was 35 years old.
Do you have any other friends or family that lived around San Francisco area? They call it the Bay Area, I guess.
No.
You've heard of Santa Clara, Sunnyvale. Have you ever been to either one of those?
No.
Never even passed through?
Oh, probably drove through.
Gary tells the detective that in the 1980s he would visit a family member in the city of Palo Alto. Palo Alto is where the victim Karen lived and is about 15 miles away from Sunnyvale, where she was murdered. As the questioning continues, Gary is about to be confronted with indisputable evidence tying him to the crime.
The test that was done today is to confirm a result that I already know. I wouldn't be here and put you all through this if I wasn't already sure of where we're at. It's curious to me that you're under arrest for murder and you don't have any questions about that.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
You know what murder is, though, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever killed a person, Gary?
No.
Look, not only that, he didn't, a person who get accused of murder gonna be like, oh, wait, you gonna react. He is not even reacting. He's stone cold. He is stone cold. This man probably she wasn't the only one. Y'all better look.
Is there any reason why I would have evidence that says that that's not true?
I don't know. Could be misidentity, whatever, how all that stuff always happens and stuff.
Okay. Do you know how DNA works?
Yeah.
Like yours is even different than your brother's.
Right.
All four of you would have different DNA.
Why are you guys taking me over there when I'm not even guilty? Why am I going over there when you don't have, this information you have?
Well, fair to say I probably know a lot more than I'm sharing,
You're too
right?
calm, Rach.
Okay. So, I know that a murder happened in the city where I work, and I have physical evidence that places you at that murder and nobody else.
That's not right.
Since Gary claims he has little ties to the area where Karen was murdered, the detective is about to reveal which department he works for in California.
You said could
But
be on
instead of
meds.
denying the accusations, Gary appears to show curiosity.
You don't even want to know what city I work in, Gary?
I don't think that's
I work in the
meds.
city of Sunnyvale, Gary.
Where?
I think he's
Sunnyvale.
stone cold.
Okay.
Why would you have been in Sunnyvale?
I don't have a clue why I would be in Sunnyvale. I have no reason for me to be in Sunnyvale.
Okay. This is a throwback. That's what the area would have looked like in 1982.
Feels like it's in Texas someplace.
So the case I'm investigating happened here. I show it to you to see if it looks familiar to you or not. It doesn't. Do you want to know if it was a guy or a girl that was killed?
These questions you asked me, you're accusing me of this awful thing, and just alone, that's terrifying.
The detective shows Gary a photo of Karen that was taken before she was murdered, but Gary claims her face isn't ringing any bells.
Is that a guy or a girl? I don't recognize.
That's a 15-year-old girl, Gary.
What's up, Ryan? What's up, Christina?
Gary's reaction to Karen's photo reflects a weak denial. Rather than clearly expressing his innocence, a more natural response would have been a direct statement that he did not kill Karen. This prompts the detective to shift into discussing the circumstances of her murder.
Is there any reason
Exactly.
you can
What's up,
think
Freedom?
that I would have
What's up, Dino?
blood evidence at the
He
scene of
did
that
it.
woman's death?
Exactly.
That little girl's
What's
death.
up, Moose?
That blood belongs to you.
We got Johnson, Ash
I
Johnson,
don't know how that would happen.
Are
Turi.
you curious how she was killed?
That's horrible. Yeah, how was she killed?
You stabbed her 60 times, Gary.
Oh
How
my
you
God,
doing,
I
Anna?
didn't do anything like that.
Note how Gary never asked questions about how Karen was killed until now, when the detective offered up the information.
There's no way that for the last 40 years of dealing with this in your heart, you haven't felt bad. This isn't going away. Now is the time to get closure for yourself, closure for her.
This is not right. I'm not gonna admit to things I didn't do.
You want me to go check on those results, Gary?
Sure, go check on.
Okay. Any questions for me before we step out?
No, I
What's
won't
up,
say anymore. You guys are accusing something I didn't do. I'd like to have a lawyer if it's okay with you guys.
After requesting a lawyer, the interrogation comes to an end. But Gary's decades-long secret had finally unraveled, and he was booked into the Maui County Jail.
I told y'all he's stone cold. He's a stone cold killer. He wasn't scared. He was curious because he wanted to know exactly how much they knew. That's why he asked for his lawyer. He was being he was just being a calculated stone cold murderer. And for how did he get away with it for 40 years? Like, how do this be? Yeah, when DNA first came out, I would think that everybody with DNA would start getting flagged left and right. But I guess that's not how it worked. But That's how the police say it worked.
Thank you, Gary. You need anything?
Yes. Love. Freedom.
Freedom I can't give you. Love I can't give you, but I can show you respect.
The detective misses the opportunity to calmly confront Gary by emphasizing that Karen also wanted love and freedom. Yet those were taken from her 40 years ago, while Gary has remained free ever since.
This isn't happening, is it?
It's happening.
According to court records, on February 24, 2025, after pleading no contest, 78-year-old Gary Ramirez was convicted of Karen's first-degree murder. He was sentenced to 25 years to life in prison. Gary will be eligible for parole in 2038 when he's 90 years old. By
the 90 years old, y'all think he gonna make it? I think he got 5 years. Yeah, I think he got 5 years left, and he out of here.
At the time Karen's case was solved, members of her immediate family had died without ever seeing her murderer be brought to justice. To access more of our content,
and it's crazy because you can't. It ain't like they lost a life. Look, he already old. He done lived a life. He done already lived a life, and he ain't gonna make it. Them 25 years. It don't matter. He ain't making it to 90, y'all. It was blood on the wall they found. He could have said he got into a fight near the wall, and that's how they ended up. Yeah, they gonna still ask questions about that one. What's up, Trendy? F5, F5, yeah. You know, people who that elderly be making their health decline on purpose. That Raymond, yeah, no. What's up, Penelope? Damn. Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy, y'all. Said it all need to be reformed, the whole system. Yeah, they should have caught him a long time ago. For a fact, they should have caught him. They probably had opportunity after opportunity, but they didn't take them opportunities. Yeah. He said he don't care. Oh no, he was stone cold killer. He wanted to know what they knew so he can see what he can lie out of. That's why, like, when they said, "Oh, you have a warrant for murder," you supposed to fall out the chair, roll around the room on the floor, do 2 jumping jacks, do a backflip off the wall, and then ask them what are they talking about and call them crazy. Like, you don't, like, if you ain't doing all that, I don't believe you. Yeah, you ain't doing all that, and even if you do that, I still don't believe you. Yeah, I ain't no good. I still wouldn't believe you. Yeah, man, I wouldn't know why he did it. Personally, I wouldn't know why he did it, but he gonna take that to the grave with him. Stabbed her 60 times, 59 if we've been exact, but yeah. He thought he got away with it. Most definitely thought he got away with it. The system is working. The ability to find these people has gotten better. Yeah. Mandatory. Yeah, Kate. Yeah, Caitlin. Mandatory. What's up, Venom? Yeah, like nobody in his family got arrested for 40 years. Like, what kind of golden family did you get born into? Like, nobody in your family who got similar DNA was arrested for 40 years? Okay. All right, somebody wasn't doing their job. Just the mean psycho? She was gonna tell, of course. He talking about a different video. My bad, y'all. I'm talking about 100 things at once. Just to me, oh, my bad. Why is a good question? Why is the perfect question? Yeah, why is the perfect question. I saw the documentary about the case and his fingerprints were never in the system. Miss me. Man. How you doing, Miss me? What's up, Lanita? An informant told the police on him he wasn't from the area. It makes harder to solve. Oh, okay. The problem are the judges and sentencing. Yeah, Joe, you're right. You are right. Now look, in this video, this killer wife thought she got away with it, and then the police looked up her browser history.
Help! Where are my boys? Where's my brother?
He's in this room.
I'm sorry. This is
It's all natural.
The woman. You're not finna make me mad. No, you're not. You're not finna start this. Not this fake crying. Here we go with the fake crying again, y'all. No, okay. Well, let's see how you fake cry. Let me see if I can imitate it.
I'm sorry. This is
It's all natural.
The woman currently having a panic attack is 41-year-old Katie Richens. She's panicking because her brother, 39-year-old Eric Richens, was just discovered moments earlier, dead from an overdose.
Okay. Just take a deep breath. Take a deep breath.
okay. I gotta breathe. Oh my god, I gotta breathe. I just talked to him like a couple hours ago.
What Katie doesn't realize is that Eric was actually poisoned, and the person hugging her is the one who did it.
Hold on. That was a real cry? I'm sorry. But you need a new cry. Yeah, I'll teach you how to cry. Yeah, all y'all messed up. She was the right person, so we gonna rewind that back. So my name is Retro, and we apologize.
Eric was actually poisoned, and the person hugging her is the one who did it. 30 minutes earlier, when first responders arrived at the house, they found Eric's wife, Corey Richens, performing CPR and immediately took over. Corey seemed to be in a state of shock as she watched.
Pam, you want to come out here? So what happened today?
He was just fine. We were fine.
This the fake
We had
cry.
a drink together at 9 to celebrate something at work tomorrow. We went to bed. I went to bed with my kids. He went to bed in our bed.
What time did you guys go to bed?
9:30.
9:30. And then what alerted you to him today?
When I sleep in
Come
my
on, we got
clothes,
trust issues. What's up,
wake up and I
Giselle?
go back in my own bed.
Mm-hmm.
I just crawled over on his side. He was on his back on the bed.
Was she just laughing? Officer, if you don't rock bottom her through that couch and put her in cuffs, I was waking up in my own bed and I'm getting mad. I'm like, nah, you can't imitate that. That's irritating. Nah.
I just crawled over on his side. He was on his back on the bed.
What's up,
To clarify what Corey just said, she and Eric were celebrating the purchase of a $2.9 million property for
up, Jake?
Corey's realty business, K. Richens Realty.
This is a 8.75 acre property. There's a 3,000 square foot guest house.
They each did one shot of lemon drop, then poured themselves a cup of Moscow Mule. They didn't finish their drinks and put them in the sink before one of their sons woke up from a nightmare. Eric went to bed while Corey went to their son's room and fell asleep there. After waking up about 6 hours later, Corey went back to her and Eric's room and crawled into bed. She then noticed that Eric's skin felt cold. After realizing that he wasn't breathing, she immediately dialed 911.
Does he have any medical conditions or anything like that?
He has Lyme's disease.
Lyme's disease?
I mean, nothing major. Like,
Okay.
he just said his chest
New
was hurting when he
subscriber
went to
alert.
bed, but then he just said he was really tired because he got his allergy shots.
The paramedics fought to revive Eric for 90 minutes, but it was too late. At 4:58 a.m., he was officially pronounced dead. Corey's mom, Lisa, arrived at the scene to counsel her daughter while an officer asked them some questions.
Does he have any history of illicit drug use or anything in the past year?
No, never.
Okay.
My husband's active. He didn't just die in his sleep. This is insane.
Maybe a reaction to his shots yesterday.
I mean, he said
I
he
appreciate
didn't
you,
feel
Gilly
good from
Soup.
him. Like,
He didn't look good last night.
he looked pale last night. I asked if you were okay, and he said yeah, but he was saying his chest was hurting.
Both Corey and Lisa mentioned that Eric wasn't feeling good after he got his seasonal allergy shot that night. But according to the medic that had been trying to revive him, it was highly unlikely that the allergy shot could cause something like this.
We're just waiting for our ME and our detective to show.
I don't know if he had an aneurysm or something with all the blood.
Okay.
There's a lot of blood for no reason. I don't know.
No pulse or anything?
No, he was cold. I think he'd been down a while. Not a long time, but he'd been down a minute.
While the deputies tried to piece together what had happened, more family members showed up at the crime scene searching for answers, including Eric's sister Katie and her husband Clint.
We don't know. We went to bed.
Hey, Clint's here. He's gonna help. Where are my boys? Where's my brother?
He's in this room.
I'm sorry. This is
It's all natural, okay? Just take a deep breath. Take a deep breath.
Okay, I gotta breathe. Oh my God, I gotta breathe. I just talked to him like a couple hours ago. He just woke up and he wasn't breathing. I just turned over to cuddle him and his body was just so cold. But I didn't hear anything. He didn't yell. He didn't say anything was wrong. Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Most likely because of his age,
Thank you,
and his health and everything else.
That's buddy.
Autopsy.
Most likely.
The autopsy took place later that day, and while the family awaited the results, they held an unofficial celebration of life at the Richens household.
Yeah, come back in the corner with us. There we go.
Look, Chachi's so good.
Oh! You're an Afghanistan warrior.
You are an Afghanistan warrior.
This celebration was just one day after Eric's death, and Corey and Eric's sister Amy appeared to be having a great time. But the next day, on March 6th, 2022, Amy called the sheriff's office to report that Corey had punched her in the face when she learned that Eric had secretly removed her as a beneficiary of his estate. He did this back in 2020 after Corey took out a $250,000 line of credit in his name in order to kickstart her realty business. As a result, Eric placed his entire estate into a trust for his kids and made his sister Katie the trustee.
I miss everything. I miss Chris, Will, everything. I miss Sheriff Attorney. I miss everything.
Corey was arrested and charged with assault for attacking Amy, and she ultimately pled no contest, which means she refused to admit guilt, but accepted her punishment as if she was guilty. Soon after this ordeal, Eric's autopsy results came back, and the medical examiner determined that Eric's cause of death was drug intoxication from painkillers. Over 5 times the lethal amount had entered Eric's bloodstream. This took everybody by surprise. Eric was never into hard drugs and was known to be active and healthy. Corey immediately called the medical examiner's office to ask some questions.
Hey, this is Corey Richens. Hey, I just have some quick questions for you. I'm just trying to understand the toxicology report. I promise I won't take up a ton of your time.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
So the 15 ng, is that like a substantial amount? Is that like a trace?
That's a lot. That's a lot of in the blood. Yeah, and that's people die with half that amount or less in their system.
And then the acetyl, I don't know how you say that.
Acetyl.
Oh.
Yeah, that's just a variant of that is usually only present in the setting of illicitly manufactured. That's manufactured by drug cartels as opposed to by pharmaceutical companies.
Oh, good Lord. So this is more of a cartel. No, I mean, that's not what it is.
You call
my
this
bad. I know
street
Come on, hey bro, you muted. I know. What's up, Bloney Soup?
Okay, I see. So does this tell you if it was injected, if he ate it, can you tell from this report?
Not definitively. I mean, it seems like, with what the amount that's there, that it probably was ingested, probably taken by mouth. We still don't know how he got it into him.
Yeah. And, I mean, is that anything you could ever find out?
You can't really tell.
Yeah.
Once Eric's loved ones found out that he died from an overdose, they immediately pointed their fingers at Corey. Apparently, back in 2019, when Corey, Eric, and their families were on vacation in Greece, Eric got violently ill after Corey handed him a drink at the bar. He later told his sister that he believed Corey had spiked his drink. Another incident happened just a few weeks before his death on Valentine's Day. Corey gave Eric a sandwich, and when he took a bite, he suddenly broke out into hives, had trouble breathing, and passed out on his bed. When he woke up hours later, he texted one of his best friends saying, "You almost lost me this time. I think she might have poisoned me."
Man, why did you stay with her? Can we all look like, thank you for hitting that subscribe button and hitting that like button. Thank everybody hitting that like button. Fire. What's up, Smith? What's up, T? Yeah. So why did he stay with her? If I think a woman is poisoning me, I'm not taking nothing from you. I'm not, no. You couldn't even wish me well. Yeah, I wouldn't even take a compliment from you. I wouldn't take advice from you, a compliment, nothing. Like, it's no way. It's no way. He like, oh man, I think she's trying to, if you think somebody is trying to poison you and you are a normal sane person, you are most likely getting poisoned.
Friends saying, "You almost lost me this time. I think she might have poisoned me." It sounded like Eric might have experienced a pseudo-allergic reaction, which has the same exact symptoms as a true allergy, but are often triggered by medications. If Corey really did poison Eric, where did she get the poison from? A search warrant was executed on the Richens property, and the investigators didn't find anything that could explain Eric's sudden overdose. They even tested the cups that Corey and Eric drank from on the night of his death, and didn't find any suspicious substances. Despite the lack of direct evidence, Eric's family was still convinced that Corey was responsible for Eric's death. They urged the police to continue looking into her as a suspect, and she was estranged from the family. Corey called Eric's best friend Bryce to vent about the situation.
Bryce, I don't care about money. It's not a big deal to me. They can have all the life insurance money. They can have anything they want. Take it. But they can't have my house, Bryce.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know everything, right? I mean, I don't judge you.
But
I know that.
Bryce, I'm just going to be up. Yeah, I took $250,000 off of our house.
Yeah.
Do you know how much in real estate we own today because I did that? $11 million worth of real estate. Do you know why I did that, Bryce? Because Eric would never let me work. Eric never trusted me in 100%. Believing me. No, but I want you to know that. Would you do it? Would you take $250,000 to make $11 million?
Well, that's tricky, right? Like, the communication was the big thing for Eric, right?
He told me no, Bryce. I believed in myself. He told me no, but I knew I could do it because I know what I can do. Bryce, I own 12 properties that are almost all paid off. He just never gave me a chance. He never gave me a chance because he didn't believe in me. And he can say whatever he wanted. But at the end of the day,
I didn't think they were going to take the house. They're taking the house?
Yes, they're taking my house, Bryce. This is my house.
I know if Eric was still here today, he would say, no bullshit. I need Corey to be protected. But unfortunately, he didn't set it up that way. And honestly, I don't even know how he set it. I don't even know. The only thing I know is
so many mean things. So many mean things in it, and I don't care.
It shouldn't be that way.
I am not a bad mom. I am not a bad mom. And Amy told them I was a bad mom.
For some reason, the investigation started to slow down at this point, and over the next year, Corey struggled to make ends meet. Despite what she claimed on the phone with Bryce,
I own 12 properties that are almost all paid off. $11 million worth of real estate.
The reality was that she was $7.5 million in debt and was paying her lenders tens of thousands of dollars each month. She received $1.3 million from Eric's life insurance policies and took out several risky loans, but this wasn't nearly enough to pay off her debt. She ended up losing multiple properties, including the $2.9 million mansion that she and Eric were supposedly celebrating on the night of his death. Another house Corey sold back in 2020 turned out to be infested with mold, even though Corey said that the house had been inspected several times before she sold it. The couple that Corey sold the house to experienced a plethora of serious medical conditions, and they had to evacuate the home. The couple then sued Corey and started a GoFundMe to help with expenses, saying that they were financially ruined by this chain of events. In March of 2023, with her life falling apart and her realty business crumbling, Corey surprised everybody by publishing a children's book. The book was called Are You With Me? And she wrote it to help her 3 sons process the loss of their father. Over the next month, she reached out to local radio stations and morning shows to promote it.
Talking about loss with kids can be a tricky subject. Joining us now.
Look, having to pay $5,000 a month is crazy, but tens of thousands a month and you are just behind and behind. That was her motive. And then look at her. Is you trying to look good? Like, wait,
is author of Are You With Me?
My kids and I kind of wrote this book on the different emotions and grieving processes that we've experienced last year, hoping that it can kind of help other kids deal with this and kind of, you know, find happiness some way or another. It's just comforting to them to know that, you know, they're not living this life alone. Like, Dad is still here. It's just in a different way.
From an outsider's perspective, this seemed like a wholesome book to help children process the death of a loved one. But Eric's family saw this as a shameless attempt to make money off of his tragic death. The same day as this broadcast, the morning show hosts received an email that said, "You know she killed her husband." It would seem that the sheriff's department agreed with this person, because just 1 month later, on May 8th, 2023, Corey was arrested and charged with Eric's murder. Throughout the first year of investigation, Eric's family wasn't satisfied with the progress being made on the case. So in January of 2023, they hired a private investigator. The private investigator uncovered a mountain of digital evidence against Corey, including a bunch of incriminating Google searches. How to permanently delete information from an iPhone remotely. Can cops force you to do a lie detector test? Death certificate says pending. Will life insurance still pay? Luxury prisons for the rich in America. What is a lethal dose of fentanyl? The private investigator also looked through Corey's phone records and found that there were 4 people she spoke to on a regular basis leading up to Eric's death. One of those people was someone named Carmen Lauber. Carmen was a cleaner for the properties Corey owned through her real estate company. She just so happened to have a criminal history involving illegal drugs and was already being
You look like she does them. She look like she does them. I don't think she's a real business owner.
Supervised by authorities. The detective assigned to Corey's case dug through Carmen's trash and discovered drug paraphernalia. They now had probable cause to search Carmen's home. During the search, even more incriminating drug-related items were found. They also found a gun, which Carmen was prohibited from owning since she was a convicted felon. But what really caught the detective's attention was a collage of photos and motivational quotes Carmen had posted on her wall. Smack dab in the middle was a newspaper clipping of Eric's obituary. The sheriff's office had more than enough evidence to arrest Carmen for drug and firearm charges, and they brought her in for questioning. According to Carmen, Corey had asked to buy pills from her a total of 4 times. The first time was in early February 2022. But Corey came back to her on February 14th, the same day as the Valentine's Day sandwich incident, asking Carmen for something stronger. More specifically, Corey asked for that Michael Jackson stuff.
So the thought was insinuated that she wanted you to get something that somebody could die from.
I know one thing, that when we got the ones, it wasn't dark enough. See, I don't know how fentanyl really goes.
Corey asked for pills again on February 26th, just 1 week before Eric's death, and Carmen gave her another batch of about 15 to 30 pills. Then, following Eric's death, before Carmen knew that Eric had died from an overdose, Corey purchased pills from Carmen one more time. After hearing all about Carmen's illegal dealings with Corey, the detectives gave Carmen an ultimatum.
Didn't I tell y'all she don't look like a real business owner to me and look like she use them? Yeah. Yeah, I look. Not only did she help her, I bet you all the evidence. Look, she got all the evidence on her phone linking both of them together, probably plus more. That's how police do this. They get one person and then just keep going based off what they got. Now they can go back to the first person and look for certain details.
Looking to
He wasn't on any drugs. He was
5 years
sober.
for the first,
Yeah.
the one felony, and
What's
then
up, Tree?
40% portion for the second, for 7 years. The only exception to that, and the only thing that they're willing to kind of help you out with, is if you can help us out with this.
And by so, he means like, give us the details that will ensure Corey gets convicted of murder.
Oh my God.
This is a serious case.
That's a great moment, my.
I know, and listen, don't freak out. We need hard details. There's no more.
I'm going to do whatever because I have struggled so hard to get me where I'm at. I want to do what I can help do, what needs to be done to fix this.
The goal is to convict Corey for an aggravated murder. These parallel drug investigations, those aren't priorities.
Carmen agreed to cooperate and testify against Corey. She also told the detectives who sold the painkillers to her in the first place, a man named Robert Crozier. Robert was already in custody due to unrelated drug charges, so the detectives brought him in for an interview as well.
How are you? Confused. I imagine you are. You sold Carmen blues on 2 separate occasions there at the Draper Maverick. As a result, somebody died from that transaction. So we're not interested in jamming you up or anything like that. We're simply here for information.
Thank you,
As
Wolf.
far as I know, yeah.
Thank you, Miss Wolf.
Yeah, I met her just 2 times. I think I talked to her a couple more times after, but just to see, you know what I mean? Hey.
Do you remember how you contacted her? Was it through text messaging, messenger?
Well, I see it through text messages, but I haven't had that bad tentacles on her the longest time.
Robert told the detectives that he lost his old phone, which had those conversations with Carmen. Thankfully, the detectives were able to obtain his phone records anyway. They confirmed that he was in contact with Carmen on the same days that Corey asked her for pills. Detectives now had a clear connection between Corey, Carmen, and Robert, along with damning Google searches and a clear financial motive to kill Eric. The authorities decided it was finally time to take down Corey.
Corey Richens is here in the Summit County Jail tonight. We're told she is being held without bail. Investigators say she purchased and then served her husband a deadly dose in a drink. And court papers say this is not the first time she's tried to kill her husband.
Eric was one of the hardest workers I ever knew.
Friends say Eric Richens was one of the greatest fathers out there.
He had 3 boys that he loved more than anything.
He was an avid hunter and loved being with family and friends.
It's been sad without Eric. He loved to hunt, loved to be outside. Very honest guy. He was a great friend.
But in March of 2022, Eric died in his Francis home. Now investigators believe his wife killed him. Corey Richens, seen here just last month in KPCW as she promoted a book she just released on dealing with grief, is facing aggravated murder charges in his death.
Corey was charged with aggravated murder for killing Eric and attempted murder for poisoning his sandwich on Valentine's Day. Corey's family found these charges ridiculous.
Yeah, supposedly you put a love letter on the seat of his truck with the sandwiches. No. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God, they are not. Erica's sandwich and put a love note on it, and the sandwich was poison?
Oh my God, I know. Like, no, that did not happen.
Corey was later charged with multiple counts of forgery and insurance fraud. It turns out that Corey had forged Eric's signature in order to open up several life insurance policies, which is where her $1.3 million life insurance payout came from after Eric's death. Corey pled not guilty to all of her charges. At her bail hearing, the judge denied Corey's bond, and she sat in the Summit County Jail while awaiting her trial. In September of 2023, deputies searched Corey's jail cell, and they found a hidden letter to her mother, Lisa, with "Walk the Dog" as the title. In the letter, Corey wrote that her lawyer, Sky Lazarus, wanted to use Eric's frequent hunting trips to Mexico to make it seem like he was buying drugs from there. She outlined exactly what she wanted her brother Ronnie to say during his testimony. She wanted him to say that he had a conversation with Eric a year before his death. During that conversation, Eric told Ronnie that he would often get pain medication during his hunting trips in Mexico. Eric then told Ronnie not to tell Corey because she would get mad. But eventually, Eric confessed to Corey and asked her to reach out to Carmen for more pills. Corey then wrote to her mom, "Reward this however he needs. To make the point, just include it all. The connection has to be made with Mexico and drugs. They never found pain pills in my house because he hid it in allergy bottle in work truck. When you talk to Ronnie about this, meet up with him in person. I worry sometimes your house and phone are bugged. Tell him I need him to do this. Bring me home, and then we will get those damn bitches. Take vague notes of all this, so you remember before you walk the dog." The prosecution said that this letter was clear evidence of witness tampering. No charges were filed, but the letter would play a crucial role for the prosecution's case.
And she
At
kept
one
the
point,
letter?
Corey released a
Okay.
statement from behind bars, asking the world to give her a chance before jumping to conclusions.
The world hasn't heard the real facts of the case, what I've really done, or what I really didn't do.
She wrote everything down in that letter and gonna say the world don't know the real facts of the case. You wrote the facts for us. Thank you. Thank you. Who you thought you were, Leonardo da Vinci, making artwork? Just no, you was writing down the words that you meant. You was just telling him what to say. So now he better go to jail too. Everybody need to go to jail because all this was financially motivated because you were in debt. Because you over here talking about I took all these risks and you look how much debt you in. Okay, you millions of dollars in debt and you took all these risks talking about you got 12 properties almost paid off in line. I knew she was lying when she said that.
Media's twisted turn what they think they know or
Yes,
what will
my
sell
Lord.
or get the most views. And it's time for me to begin some serious damage control. What I've really done is protect Eric at all costs. What I really didn't do is murder my husband. I could not and would not ever do that to Eric or anyone for that matter. I will not give up. I will not give in. Please, just give me a chance.
On February 23rd, 2026, nearly 4 years after Eric's death, Corey's trial finally began. The prosecution kicked things off with their opening statement.
The evidence will prove that Corey Richens murdered Eric for his money and to get a fresh start at life. The evidence will prove that Corey Richens murdered Eric Richens. The evidence will prove that Corey Richens had the means, motive, and opportunity to murder Eric Richens.
To end their statement, they presented evidence that on the morning of March 4th, 2022, just hours after her husband's death, Corey had money on her mind.
Back for a moment to the morning of March the 4th, 2022. Medical examiners place Eric's body in a body bag onto a stretcher, and they wheel him out of his home.
$1 million
for
is
the
a
last
big motivation.
time. His boys are upstairs with their uncle. Corey Richens has not yet
That's a big
told them
motivation. $1
that Eric
million.
is dead, and she won't for a few more hours. The last of the sheriff's deputies leave, crime scene techs, medical examiners, and on Corey Richens' phone, the following 3 images are accessed.
For the defense's opening statement, they decided to lead with Corey's 911 call, hoping that the jury would empathize with her.
My husband's not breathing. He's just cold. He's just cold. Who's cold? My husband. Can you do CPR? No. You don't know. I'm going to tell you how to. Are you willing to do CPR?
What's up, MGM?
Okay.
We got the professor
Those are
in
the
here.
sounds of a wife becoming a widow.
The defense accepted that Corey and Eric didn't have the perfect marriage, but they urged the jury to stay focused on the 6 hours leading up to Eric's death.
So those 6 hours, ladies and gentlemen, between 9 p.m. and 3 a.m., somewhere in that time, Eric Richens died. After 4 years of investigation and 5 weeks of this trial, you know what you're never going to hear is how that got inside of him. To this day, the medical examiner, the professional that's the head of declaring how people die in the state of Utah, has never been able to determine the manner of Eric Richens' death. Eric Richens' family simply could not accept that. They needed someone or something to blame for losing someone they loved that wasn't Eric himself. Eric's family went and hired experts. They hired experts in toxicology, in finances, in handwriting analysis, paid them all a bunch of money. And now those same people that the family hired are going to appear here as witnesses for the state to testify against Corey. The only proper verdict to return in this case, which we are going to ask you to return, is to find her not guilty on all charges.
The prosecution started calling witnesses.
1,000
They
years.
began with Katie Richens and asked her to describe her point of view from the night of Eric's death.
Did there come a
I'm sorry,
time in
Katie.
the early morning of March 4th, 2022, that you received a phone call about Eric?
Yes, it was early in the morning.
Who called you?
My dad did. This is not easy. He was screaming and crying and said, Eric's not breathing, Eric's not breathing. I screamed. I fell to the floor. My husband heard me and came running in, and we ran out of the house. This was the worst day of my life. I'm sorry. When I got there, there was a bunch of emergency personnel, police officers, and Corey and her mom, Lisa, were there. I walked in, and I saw Corey standing on the other side of the staircase. She just shook her head at me. And I knew right then my brother was gone. And I fell to the floor. She wasn't crying like I was. She wasn't hysterical. Just stood there and shook her head no at me.
Already, emotions were running high in the courtroom. Even some of Corey's best friends testified against her. Back in 2022, Corey's friend Chelsea Barney bought a house from Corey.
What was the arrangement?
It came down to I would sign the deed of the house, and the house was mine. And I paid a down payment, and I could do what I wanted because I had the deed to the house, but the loan would be under her name, but I would pay the mortgage payments myself.
What Chelsea didn't know is that Corey never actually filed the deed with the county, so Corey still owned the house.
When she got arrested, I was informed that there was a loan taken out on my house. I emailed the lady I signed the papers with and asked for copies of the paper, and she told me it was never filed with the county.
You were evicted in September 24.
Mm-hmm.
Why were you evicted?
The new owners kicked me out.
Over the course of the trial, the prosecution called over 40 witnesses, meticulously reviewing all of the evidence that we presented in this video.
Excuse me, I'm having difficulty keeping my head up.
Oh, no worries. Whatever you need, sir, to be comfortable. I'll go back to that. It's going to take her a minute to upload that, Your Honor.
But Corey's defense team had an answer for everything. For example, another witness for the prosecution was Carmen Lauber. She described all of the times Corey approached her asking for pills and her reaction when she learned Eric's cause of death.
Did you ask Corey Richens about Eric's death?
Yes, I did.
What did you ask?
I said, please tell me these pills were not for him.
Did she respond?
She did.
How did she respond?
She said, no, they were not. Eric passed away from a brain aneurysm. When they had mentioned that it was from an overdose, that hit hard. Only for the fact that if that's what happened, I needed to step up and take accountability of my part in this that happened and what I was asked for.
However, the defense tried to discredit Carmen's testimony, saying that the only reason she was testifying at all was because she had a plea deal.
You were potentially looking at a long sentence if you were violated in drug court.
Yes.
But in that very first meeting, you said, I'll do whatever because you struggled really hard to get where it is. I'll do whatever it takes. So they say, all right, that's great. We'll go to the prosecutor and we'll try and hammer out a deal for you, correct?
Correct.
Perhaps the most interesting part of the trial was when a man named Joshua Grossman entered the courtroom. When they asked him if he would tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, something unexpected happened.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Sir, do you swear to tell the whole truth under the pains and penalties of perjury, yes or no?
I won't lie. I'll tell as much in this setting. I assume but not.
Stand right there for a moment, if you don't mind. Can I invite you folks to take a walk for a moment? Please rise for the jury. Have a seat for me, if you don't mind. Mr. Grossman, do you understand the difference between what's true and what's not true?
I do.
Do you promise, under the pains and penalties of perjury, to tell the truth when you're asked questions?
Absolutely.
Once everybody was on the same page, the jury was brought back in and Joshua was asked how he knew Corey.
Sir, do you know Corey Richards?
I do.
How do you know her?
We met in South Carolina.
Go to jail,
she was
too.
flipping a house, and I answered, and a help wanted ad.
Oh, y'all think they were sleeping together?
Did, sir, there come a time when your relationship turned romantic?
Yes.
Joshua and Corey had an affair for 2 years starting in 2020, and things were getting pretty serious. Looking at their texts to each other, the two were clearly head over heels in love. They often fantasized about Corey leaving Eric and starting a new life together. While all of Joshua and Corey's private messages were being aired out in court, Joshua became emotional on the stand.
Sir, would you like to take a break?
I don't know what I need.
Let's just start with that. Why don't we take a pause for a moment, sir.
About 2 weeks after Eric's death, Corey and Joshua had met back up and were driving around when Corey asked him a chilling question.
We sat there and talked for quite a while, and it was a heavy conversation. She asked if I had ever killed anybody.
And was that specific to killed anybody while serving in Iraq?
Right.
Did she ask a follow-up question?
Yes.
Sir, what was that follow-up question?
She asked me how it made me feel or something along those lines.
And when you were talking about Eric, part of what you were talking about was what a phenomenal father he was, right?
Yes. Phenomenal father. Yeah.
According to Joshua, things changed after Eric passed. His relationship with Corey slowly fizzled out. When Corey was arrested, Joshua came forward to the family about the affair. There was no clear evidence that Joshua ever knew about Corey's alleged plans or involvement in Eric's death. What was clear was that this affair...
Oh, my Lord. Here we go again, y'all. Here we go again. It's always a affair. It's always something. It's always something. Lord.
His alleged plans or involvement in Eric's death. What was clear was that this affair greatly strengthened the state's case. Not only did Corey have a financial motive to kill Eric, but she clearly had a romantic motive as well. The state was finally ready to rest their case, but as soon as they did, the defense shocked the courtroom.
Your Honor, the state rests its case.
Very good. Ms. Lewis.
Your Honor,
how you doing,
after consulting
Danielle?
with our
Thank
client,
you.
the defense rests.
Understood.
Okay.
Thank you.
Not only did the defense call 0 witnesses, Corey herself also decided against testifying.
Do you understand that you have the right to testify at trial?
Yes, I do.
Are you following your attorney's advice and waiving your right to testify at trial?
Yes, I am.
2 days later, closing arguments began. During the state's closing argument, they closely analyzed Corey's 911 call. It turns out that when the defense played the call at the beginning of the trial,
My husband's not breathing. He's just cold.
So are you willing to do CPR?
Yeah.
Okay.
they only played a small portion of the much longer 911 call. The extended version is much more damning in its entirety. The state put a timer on the phone call to show just how long it took Corey to begin CPR after being instructed by the operator.
So are you willing to do CPR?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, listen carefully. Are you able to lay him on the floor or the ground? On the floor, on the ground?
I can't. I'm just shaking. I can't touch him. I can't.
You can do it. You can do it. You need to calm down, okay?
He's yellow.
We need to help him. I can guide you through CPR.
Okay, I'm ready.
You're ready? Okay, he's on the floor?
He's on the bed.
Okay, are you able by any chance to move him on the floor?
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening.
Just listen carefully. We just need to get them on the floor. Don't worry about hurting them.
New subscriber
Okay,
alert.
if there's a sheet or a blanket under them, can you loosen it from the mattress?
I can't move it. It's a dead weight. Like it just.
You're not. If he has sheets under, pull them to the floor. Don't worry about hurting him.
Can you please send somebody?
Okay, I have the ambulance that's on the way. Okay, there's another way to do this. Okay, grab their feet.
Okay, from the floor.
You got them on the floor? Okay, just listen carefully, and I'll tell you how to do chest compressions. Okay? 1,
I am
2,
interacting
3,
with y'all,
4.
Lynn.
Count out loud so I can hear you. I'm counting with you. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It took Corey nearly 6 minutes to begin CPR after being told to. In the prosecution's eyes, this wasn't ignorance. It was intentional.
The first minute is not the sound of a wife becoming a widow.
You don't even sound convincing on the phone. Yeah, when she on the phone, she just, like, it don't sound like she really even want to do anything. Sound like she just made the call because she knows she has to. What y'all think about her? What y'all talking about a test? Yeah. Different states, y'all talking about CPR test?
The first minute is the sound of a wife
not all schools
becoming
have
a
CPR.
black widow. Listen to how Corey Richens on the 911 call immediately presents her alibi narrative. Listen to how she tells the 911 dispatcher
No, she wasn't giving
where
CPR.
she was when Eric died. She is distancing herself rather than he's not breathing, he has no pulse, I have to figure out what to do, I need help. She's saying, hey, look, I was not there, I was in my son's room. That's her alibi. The 911 call operator asks her to perform CPR. Notice how she distances herself from that. No, I don't know how. No, he's too heavy. No, I can't move him. She is not immediately trying to revive him. Listen also to her choice of language. She has dehumanized Eric Richens. When she is talking about moving Eric from the bed and she is protesting and she's saying she cannot, she is not saying, I can't move him. She is saying, I can't move it. Eric is no longer a him to him. She murdered Eric. Eric is an it.
The defense, on the other hand,
He a dog, because I missed that part, but I blatantly remember her saying that he a dog. She said it. She called him an it, which proves she did it. You know, she did it. Ultimate, like, yeah. Hey, if she get 1,000 years, I'll be okay with it.
condemned the prosecution for judging Corey's behavior on the night of Eric's death and urged the jury not to be fooled by their false narrative.
How do you judge someone in that moment? If I've learned one thing during this trial,
Bambino, I think she did it.
I didn't grieve right.
She didn't?
I didn't know that, but it's clear now that I didn't. They want you to look at a woman in the worst moment of her life and to judge her grief. Be courageous.
Oof.
Courage is what this moment demands. The courage to stand between a member of your community and the state and demand that they comply with the Constitution, that they comply with their burden. Do not let them fool you. Do not fall for red herrings. Corey Richens did not kill Eric Richens. The state did not prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt, and you have the courage to tell them this and find Corey Richens not guilty.
And after 15 grueling days, the trial of Corey Richens came to an end, and the jury was sent to deliberate. After 3 hours of deliberation, the jury came back with a verdict.
Count 1, aggravated murder. We, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Corey Richens, is guilty of aggravated murder. Count 2, attempted aggravated murder. We, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Corey Richens, is guilty of attempted aggravated murder.
Corey was found guilty on all charges.
Outside the courtroom after Corey Richens was found guilty on all charges, the cousins of Eric Richens tell me the type of person Eric truly was.
Amazing father, brother, son, nephew, friend. He was everyone's best friend.
Everyone that you ask, how do you know Eric? I was his best friend. So he was an amazing person.
As of the release of this video, Corey Richens is still awaiting her sentencing. She is facing 25 years to life in prison for the aggravated murder of her husband, Eric Richens. Her sentencing is officially scheduled for May 13th, 2026, the same day as Eric's 44th birthday.
A recently unsealed search warrant shows Summit County Detective Jeff O'Driscoll investigated those close to the couple, including Corey's mom. He discovered back in April 2006, Lisa Darden's romantic partner died unexpectedly. The cause of death ruled drug poisoning from an overdose of oxycodone. O'Driscoll wrote further investigation showed.
Oh, so they been some killers, huh? Oh, yeah, they been some killers. This ain't their first rodeo.
That Lisa Darden had been named as the beneficiary of her partner's estate a short time before her death. The detective would go on to write in the search warrant, based on Lisa Darden's proximity to her partner's suspicious overdose death and her relationship with Corey, it is possible she was involved in planning and orchestrating Eric's death.
Right. So she got a family full of killers, right? All right. Just thugs. What's my thought on this case? She should have got more time than that. They ain't tell us how much time she got, but whatever they did, they ain't give her enough. 1,000 years with the possibility to reincarnate to do 500 more. Yeah. It's people like her that make the world go flat, because she just sat right here and tried to brag how she did all these things and they was fake. They didn't even exist. She had accomplishments in her brain that didn't add up. I got 12 rental properties that's all almost paid off. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Not even one of them, I think, was almost paid off. So why you lying? Because you're a liar. You're a bum. You got caught. You thought you was finna really get away with getting $1 million plus? People can't get away with 10,000. So what you think $1 million they ain't finna keep spending the block on you? Man, you better get your ultra crazy. And then crocodile tears, really? Really? Crocodile tears? Just evil. Evil. Sick and evil. Like having crocodile tears right after you just did this and your kid in the other room. So your kid was your alibi. Kid was sleeping good. Didn't even know she was in the room. What's up, NYC fan? Infinity re-release. Thank you, Jonathan. Yeah, what's up, Blake? What's up, Merk? Mark? MRK? I don't know if it's Merk or Mark. You know, people, Chris Williams, like mother, like daughter, yeah. Like mother, like daughter for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be life. She wasn't shit before her husband, then she thought she was so done based off her husband. But look, man, I wonder how many men she'd have been with. She get around. She get around. I can see it already. Either put yourself in her shoes, hell no. Like, nope. I don't want to, I don't want to wear them motherfucking, them killer wife shoes. Yeah, I remember I was telling y'all about the killer wife shoes. Said, I'm cool. That's why I'm single, legit. Hey, Anna, I don't blame you. I meant to say Black Widow. She ain't no Scarlett Johansson. 12 at once. He was in prison? Yeah. Most definitely. Y'all know one thing that make me mad, like, I can have a real enemy in this world, but if I see this, I can be best friends with anybody. An entitled parent. Yeah, an entitled parent. My kid would never do that. No, my son? No, you have it wrong. I don't know. Yeah. Them type of parents are the worst. Cause this loving mom, she can believe her son was one. I don't think she was one of them, but I don't like them type of people.
What
Hopefully
you're
she
about to
not.
see is the moment a loving mother is pulled over by the police. What she doesn't know is that just a few hours earlier, her vehicle was used to carry out a gruesome
What's
murder.
up, Penelope?
Driver, show us your hand. Step out of the car. Show us your hand. Show us your hands. Who else is in the car with you? Just you? Can you step back here for me?
I was trying to get my lottery. Why are you guys using a gun?
There's gonna be some officers here to talk to you in just a second, okay?
No. Why you guys pulled a gun on me is bull.
Ma'am, you're gonna stay here,
I
okay?
didn't do anything wrong.
Melissa, can I come talk to you over here real quick? Melissa, you are in a horrible spot right now because your son has put you in the middle of a big mess. All right?
What are you looking for in my car?
I'm just looking, ma'am.
You know what? Open the doors. You can look all through my car. I don't have anything. It's just my work stuff. You know what? I'm going to open the doors and you can...
Hey, Melissa.
It's really
Melissa.
irritating the hell out of me.
Melissa.
Because if you're going to look in my car, I'll open the doors. You can look in through my whole car.
Would you mind keeping talking to me while he's just looking around? And I'm not even saying that he's going to go in your car, but you're okay if he does?
I don't have anything in there for him to... Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, that looks like vomit.
See this right here? Right under the phone.
What is it? Oh, the blood?
Yep.
There's blood in the front seat, so she got this car from him somehow. You know what? I'm not going to answer any more of your questions because you guys
Unfortunately, you can't get back in your car right now. All right? So you can stay here and talk with me if you'd like.
Ma'am, are you injured at all?
Why would I be injured?
What? It just looks like there's some blood in the center console. Just making sure you don't need any medical attention or anything like that.
Where is there blood in the car? I know, I just want to look at it. I'm not going to...
Right by the phone.
By my phone?
Whatever, whoever phone that is in the middle.
That's my phone. Oh, that might be my lipstick.
Our concerns that
Might be
it's...
my lipstick. I don't think it's blood. I know it's not blood.
I don't know that it's not blood.
Okay.
Step over here and talk with me, okay? I'm gonna let you know what's going on.
You can't tell my car. I got to go to work.
You'll find out
car.
if you let me talk to you. Let's go back over here so you can...
No, I need to get my work stuff out of there. For my car, I need to get my purse. I don't know what you are out here. I honestly don't. I really swear to God, I don't have any idea. I don't. I'm telling you the honest truth.
All right. Taylor is dead. All right? And we need to find Jeff before he does something. Oh, he was there.
Dead?
Yes. We're not out here for some little thing.
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
The victim, 28-year-old Taylor Dragovich, was attacked at exactly 5:38 p.m. that same day.
It looks like she's been stabbed like 5 times. No pulse when I got here.
Someone want to help her with the stretcher? 1, 2, 3, up. Oh. This way, this way. Go.
There we go.
Someone's on the backside.
The attack was overheard by her twin brother Morgan and her mom Cindy, who detailed the incident to the first responders.
All right, what did you see? What did you see?
No way is happening right now. She's my twin sister.
What's her name?
Taylor Dragovich. So we just came back from the movie theater.
Okay, all three of you?
Yeah, and she was about to drive home when all of a sudden we heard her screaming.
Okay.
We thought it was the neighbors downstairs. But we came down and Mom saw her like this.
Okay. You didn't see anybody?
No.
You just heard her screaming?
All we saw was there was a car, a gray car, and it spun down, this way. And then and then they took off.
Okay.
Come on, Taylor, hang in there.
Does she have a boyfriend?
Yes, she has a previous boyfriend.
Okay, what's his name? What's his name?
Jeff.
Jeff what?
Jeff, you're hard to use.
Jeff Kucharski is Taylor's abusive, alcoholic ex-boyfriend. When the two broke up 3 months earlier, Jeff snapped and made several threats to do something drastic. Concerned for her safety, Taylor filed a restraining order against him.
Does he have a vehicle?
Yes, he drives.
Black Chevy. Yes.
Since Morgan and Cindy saw a gray SUV on the scene and Jeff drove a black Chevy Cruze, officers were unable to immediately link him to the crime. However, it was still possible that Jeff borrowed somebody else's car to carry out this attack. But before investigators focused on Jeff as their main suspect, they needed to rule out Cindy and Morgan first.
Would you mind if we just search through your partner and make sure nothing happened in there?
Hey, y'all wrong in these comments. These are not, they don't look incest based. Y'all trolling. But it's the fact that this. I tell everybody y'all need to be able to defend yourself, because if y'all was within earshot, man, no, I don't, because I would have, hey, whoever it was would have been stopped. But what y'all think about this, man? Like, okay. It's hard to talk about some of these.
And she never made it inside?
No.
Okay.
Search is complete. Nothing's done. We just found out that the daughter does not have a room here.
A few officers stayed inside with Cindy and Morgan to ask them some questions. Meanwhile, in the parking lot, the lead investigator was brought up to speed.
Nobody saw what the hell went down. Nothing.
Someone's going on.
So I'm just going to go take a look here.
Based on the trail of blood leading into the passenger side of Taylor's car, it appeared that she had locked herself inside the vehicle after being stabbed in the face, head, and hand. Once the attacker fled the scene, Taylor exited the vehicle, losing one of her shoes in the process. She then fell to the ground behind the car, where she was found when first responders arrived. With a potential killer still at large, the officers formed a game plan to track down their suspect.
They believe who witnessed the person leaving was in a gray SUV. Yeah. So we need to get on flock and start checking.
While the investigators split up to hunt down any surveillance footage they could find, Cindy and Morgan were telling the officers everything they knew about Jeff.
I'm just trying to put everything together. Yeah. So what I'm getting is, it sounds like she doesn't want to be with him and he's getting all crazy about it. I just want to make sure we covered everything and we can put all the pieces together.
I saw him on video trying to keep my date straight. It was like 2 weeks ago he showed up at her work and he spent the night in jail. I think it was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
He got out in the morning. They have the video.
Cindy is talking about one of the many times that Jeff tried to contact Taylor after the restraining order was put in place. The first violation was on May 9th, 2023, when Taylor saw Jeff sneaking around outside of her workplace.
She froze. She panicked. She didn't know what to do.
This generation don't help people.
Got out of there.
Later that night, home security cameras also caught Jeff outside of Taylor's house.
There are prints on one of the windows where it looks like someone wiped it to look through. Very, very, very.
Wait, hold on.
She didn't know what to do. She just got out of there.
Later that night, home security cameras also caught Jeff outside of Taylor's house.
So y'all don't look at y'all cameras? I think everybody don't just have security cameras and don't look at them. Because 9 times out of 10, if I see somebody lurking outside of my house in the middle of the night doing weird stuff, I'm gonna be on point and on edge. I might, you might not carry your little pocket knife or your gun with you every day, but that day you would have. Your mace,
on one of the windows where it looks like someone wiped it to look through. Very, very, very scary. She was terrified. I was just trying to keep it together for her. Someone needed to be strong.
The next day, on May 10th, Jeff was arrested and charged for stalking Taylor. However, his family immediately posted his bail, and on the morning of May 11th, he walked free. About 20 hours later, at 4:30 a.m. on May 12th, he was already back outside of her house. When he realized that he had been seen, he ran away at full throttle. Taylor's coworker, who was with her throughout all of this, immediately called 911, but they never received an update from the authorities. Now, just 8 days later, Taylor was barely clinging to life after being brutally stabbed. When the officers with Kalamazoo Public Safety learned about Jeff's history with the sheriff's office, they reached out to them and asked if they would assist with the investigation. The sheriff's office agreed to help and obtained a search warrant for Jeff's apartment.
Kalamazoo Police search warrant. Anyone inside 3B, come to the front door, please. Kalamazoo Police search warrant for apartment 3B. Anyone inside, call on now.
Police department, search warrant. Police department, search warrant.
Hello, now.
Police search warrant.
He's not here.
We do have a telephone number for him. Not sure if we want to start upping.
Dispatch began tracking Jeff's phone number to see if they could pinpoint his location, then informed the officers back at Cindy's that they were struggling to find Jeff.
Is there anywhere else he would go? Do you have a good address for his parents or names?
Melissa and Mike, his sister lives there too.
What's his sister's name, ma'am?
Jasmine.
Jasmine.
Deputies immediately ran with this lead and headed to the Kucharski residence in the neighboring town of Lawton. Jeffrey's mom, Melissa Kucharski, from the beginning of this video, answered the door.
Hi, I'm looking for Jeff. Is he around?
Why are you looking for my Jeff?
Kalamazoo wants to talk to him about something. They asked a couple of us to come out here and try and find him. Is he home?
He's not even here. No.
Okay. Do you know where he stays at?
He has his apartment.
Alrighty. Okay. I appreciate it. Thank you. He's not here.
With all of their leads exhausted for now, they set up a stakeout to keep an eye on the Kucharski residence. Then, at about 7 p.m., Taylor succumbed to her stab wounds while undergoing emergency surgery. She was then pronounced dead. Also around this time, the investigators reviewing the surveillance footage near the crime scene discovered a gray GMC SUV fleeing the area just minutes after the stabbing. When they ran the plates, they learned that this SUV belonged to Jeff's mother, Melissa. An hour later, at 8 p.m., one of the deputies staking out the Kucharski household saw that same gray SUV back out of the garage. They quietly followed for a few miles before pulling the vehicle over, bringing us right back to the traffic stop at the beginning of this video.
Driver, show your hand! Who else is in the car with you? Why you guys pulled a gun on me is bull.
Ma'am, you're gonna stay here,
I
okay?
didn't do anything wrong.
While Melissa might not have done anything wrong, the officers were confident that Jeff had fled the crime scene in her vehicle, which she was now driving. Hoping she could provide them with information about Jeff's whereabouts, they told her to stay put until a detective could speak with her.
This is Mom. This is Melissa.
Okay. And car's empty, I'm guessing?
Car's empty.
She say anything about where he is?
She's just pissed off that we're harassing her.
Okay.
We think that he took off in this car from the scene. So obviously, if she's got it, she had some kind of communication with him.
We still have eyes on that house?
I don't think so. I can go slide back there.
If we could get some more eyes on the house, we'll talk to Mom real quick. Hi, ma'am.
Why did I get a gun?
I understand. So
No, they both pulled a
I'm
gun
sure
on
you're.
me.
I'm sure you're very worried and frustrated about everything that's gone on.
I have no idea what's going on.
Allow me to explain everything, okay? We need to talk to Jeff. Jeff and Taylor got into it, and we got to talk to him right away.
They got
okay?
into it.
Yes.
How did he go to see her or something?
Yes. Do you know, is he back at your place?
No.
Do you know where he's at?
No.
Melissa, can I come talk to you over here real quick? I know that Jeff was in that vehicle within the last couple of hours. And I know that that vehicle made it back to your place and left. And we need to get a hold of him because we are concerned for his safety.
I don't know how to get a hold of Jeffrey. What are you looking for in my car?
See this right here? Right under the phone.
What is it? Oh, the blood?
Yep.
Inside the car, there appeared to be blood smeared on the center console, on a miniature trash can sitting in the cup holder, and in the front seat.
There's blood in the front seat, so she got this car from him somehow.
You know what? I'm not going to answer any more of your questions because you guys
Unfortunately, you can't get back in your car right now.
Where's there blood in the car? Oh, that might be my lipstick.
Our concern's that
Might be
it's
my lipstick. I don't think it's blood. I know it's not blood.
I don't know that it's not blood.
Okay.
Step over here and talk with me, okay? I'm gonna let you know what's going on.
Melissa,
What?
do you think we're out here for a PPO violation?
I don't know what you are out here. I honestly don't. I really swear to God, I don't have any idea. I don't. I'm telling you the honest truth.
I feel like she is a good woman. She's a great woman. But her kids take advantage of her. Well, her son in this situation, he take advantage of her because she is too nice. She should have left him in jail. You should have left your son in jail. Like, I don't know. I feel like she know more than what she's letting off. You're his mother. Don't play stupid. So I think you need a day in jail for being his mother on top of acting like you don't know how he act.
All right. Taylor is dead. All right. And we need to find Jeff before he does something.
Taylor's
he was there.
dead?
Yes. We're not out here for some little thing.
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
Oh my gosh, are you serious? Taylor's dead?
Think about everything that's happened in the last hour. At this point, we know that Jeff is involved and he was at your house. When was the last time you saw Jeff?
I saw Jeff a couple days ago.
Jeff is putting you into the point where you could be an accessory after the fact of murder. Do you understand that?
I don't know anything. I don't know anything. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Jeff.
Jeff.
We will find him.
Yeah, that's your
we
son.
will arrest him for this. Do you also want to share a cell with him?
That's your
Please
son.
just don't talk to me, okay?
Melissa's car and phone were seized, and she was finally allowed to leave. But since she was stuck in the middle of nowhere without a car, the deputies offered to transport her wherever she needed to go.
If you can get her wherever is most convenient for her.
I could drop you at a hotel if you don't got family.
Thank you for
Are
the
you
super
comfortable
chat.
with one of the hotels? I guess so. Okay. Before we get in the car, before they really get rolling on that thing, is
She
Jeff
is
gonna
not a
pop
good
out my
woman.
door and
I
try to stab one
appreciate
of us?
you. You said she, what you
No.
say? People are crazy.
While this conversation took place, dispatch managed to ping Jeff's phone to Melissa's house. Officers quickly headed to the home and surrounded it, and were now demanding whoever was inside to evacuate.
Please come to the front door with your hands in the air.
Within minutes, Jeff's sister Jasmine and her boyfriend Zach exited the residence.
Jasmine? Jeff? Jeff? Who's with you, Zach? Jeff? Keep walking out. Come with me. There we go. He's gonna get patted down. Okay, get patted down.
Can you just put your hands on top of the truck hood? Zach, right? Okay.
After making sure that they didn't have any weapons on them, one of the detectives pulled Jasmine to the side to speak with her first.
Jeff and Taylor kind of got into it earlier today. Have you talked to him or seen him today?
Don't be called to be like,
Okay,
3 o'clock.
you'll go.
That was when you last talked to him?
I think so, yeah.
Just for my peace of mind, would you mind showing me your phone, like the text messages and call outs, just so I can say he hasn't texted or called her since 3 or whatever? What's he listed under?
Yeah.
Is this you on this side?
Yeah, I think so. There may,
So is it he said cops are here at 6:53. You said 20 minutes out. Lawyer, is this you talking to him?
Yeah, I guess.
He said call mom, tell her to tell them to leave. You don't remember that?
I don't know. Yes, I don't know. He was. Oh.
So you was giving them the heads up. Okay. So do she get charged with that or not really?
My God. Now that you mention, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I guess he panics all the time about the cops, and I write it off.
How come you told him to get a lawyer?
Because if she said he broke PPO and he didn't, or he did, then he's gonna go back to jail. And if he goes back to jail for 3 months, he's just gonna.
Is Jeff inside the house?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. We've been gone all day.
All right. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back, okay?
Just when they were ready to move forward with the search, Jeff's dad showed up.
Hi, Michael. I know your wife reached out to you at some point. Have you talked to Jeff at all tonight?
No.
You know when the last time you would have spoke to him was?
That would be April.
Do you guys have any weapons in the house or anything like that?
I do have my dad's gun. It's a 22.
We can go up to the side and come across.
Yep. Are we ready? Kalamazoo Police. Anyone inside, come to the front door. Jeff, come to the front door. Guessing this is the garage. Yep. Kalamazoo Police, search warrant. Anyone inside, call out now.
Come on, Jeff, call out, buddy.
Kalamazoo Police, anyone in the garage, call out now.
All right.
Clear.
After clearing the entire residence, it seemed that Jeff wasn't there after all. But then, one of the detectives noticed something.
That insulation, is there a scuttle? Look up.
Yeah.
There's a scuttle?
Yeah.
Do you see this? The insulation over here?
Yep.
A hole in the ceiling had clearly been disturbed, so the detectives wondered if Jeff had crawled up there. They couldn't just climb up there head first and risk being attacked, so their drone operator used a camera on a selfie stick to scope things out first.
Jeff, can you call out, please? Come on out.
You got any more height on it, man?
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he's up there.
He's got his...
Hey, Jeff, what's that in your mouth? Oh, vape? Okay. Jeff, I want you to drop that knife, okay, bud? Can you put the knife down?
I'm down.
I can tell you right now, I wholeheartedly will let you talk to your dad and your sister if you want to come down right now. Okay? I'd really like it for your safety, for my partner's safety and eyes, Can we just have you come on down with me right now? We're kind of not going to do the whole more time thing, okay?
After a few more minutes, it was clear that Jeff wasn't budging, so a group of deputies moved forward with tearing down the garage ceiling.
Jeff, put the knife down. Listen to me. Listen to me. Drop the knife. Put the knife down, okay? Put the knife down. We care.
That boy is walking around a thin attic. Man, I'll flashbang him. Yeah. Talking about put the knife down. What was y'all do?
We don't want anything to happen to you. All these gentlemen are doing is helping you get access down.
However, it wasn't long before Jeff made a hole of his own.
Jeff. Hey, Jeff.
Visual. Jeff, we got a hole, so come on down in that hole right there if you can.
They continued cutting holes in the ceiling until the entire attic was exposed, and Jeff had nowhere to hide. However, he still didn't want to come down. With no real progress being made, the deputies decided to get into the attic with Jeff and talk to him face to face.
Okay, you see me, bud? What is going on down here is them wanting to see that you're okay. All right? I want you to drop your knife down to the floor over there by those guys. If you just put the knife down, I'll walk over to you and we'll help you get down out of here.
We can move this ladder to any of these holes. Okay? Whatever's easiest.
Okay. Have a shot?
No. We're not even.
Have a shot.
I'm not even pointing at you. Okay?
Could you just set it down for a second and see what happens, and then we can just keep talking? Thank you very much, Jeff. Could you do me one more thing? Could you just take your hand and maybe put it on the 2x4 so that you're just not holding it? You're going to shoot.
No one even has a gun out.
We're not doing that. Okay.
Gun's in my holster.
I'm standing here and I'm closer to you because I want you to be able to see that I'm not trying to play games with you, okay? I'm not trying to trick you. I want you to talk
games
to
are
us.
Why can't you guys just...
Didn't I tell y'all that roof was thin? Didn't I tell y'all? I'd just been punching wherever he stand at. Just tell officers where he at. Just punch the hole in the floor every time. Not finna play with you, and I ain't fixing y'all roof.
We don't want to do that, and we're not going to do that.
You said he pretty dumb, Sarah?
No.
Yeah, he ain't got all.
No.
Yeah.
I know we're talking in circles.
He not all
but
right. All that.
Get him from under power. Keep him under power. Got him.
Knives out. Knives out. Knife down. Knife down.
All right.
You're good.
Let's get him up before he goes through.
Okay.
With Jeff finally in custody, the hard part now was getting him out of there smoothly. Jeff was a bit wobbly after being tased, so he ended up falling through the ceiling again.
Oh. Yep. Watch the drywall there, guys. That's gross. Come on. Stand up. Stand up, Jeff.
Y'all are hilarious.
That's okay. Guys, can you help?
Coming down.
Legs?
We can't. If we raise, she comes. We can try to catch
Okay.
it.
I think Belt and I can probably assist in a lowering here to help with the legs. Go ahead, Jeff. You go ahead. Go ahead, bud.
Yep, I got him. Got him. You're coming down, you right? Yep. Okay. Yeah, bring him around back.
While Jeff was being put in cuffs, the officers in the attic couldn't help but celebrate.
That was awesome. Thank you.
Jeff was taken to the back of a police cruiser, and although he was removed from the attic against his will, the officers held up their end of the bargain.
Hey, brother, I'm going to have your sister come back so you can talk to her. You okay with that?
Yeah.
You want to do that?
Sure.
Okay.
Hey.
Stop.
No.
I don't know. I love you still.
I love you too.
I don't know anything.
Yeah.
I don't know what you want to say to me, but they let me talk to you.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess just pay my bond, my bail. Call some lawyers.
Well, you're genuinely insane, so I might be right on that.
Yeah.
We're going to get rocking.
All right, his sister ain't giving them
Love you,
no.
lawyers.
Jeff, I'm so glad you're sitting here talking to me. Oh my gosh,
like, oh
man.
my God, did you do
You
it?
have no
She's like,
idea.
Nah, you did it.
Yeah.
The officers were being especially nice to Jeff in order to gain his trust and ultimately elicit a confession. He was transported to the Kalamazoo Public Safety Headquarters to be interviewed by the detectives.
Well, but we obviously brought you down here so we could sit down like men This is an opportunity for you to give us your side of the story about what happened here today.
Jeff told the officers about his day leading up to the standoff in the attic, but he didn't mention Taylor or his mom's vehicle at all.
What car did you drive when you drove to your parents' house today? What car was that you brought there?
I used Zach and Jasmine's car.
The one that was in the driveway?
Yeah.
Is there any chance that maybe you were in your mom's car?
No.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
You think, who was in your mom's car today then?
My mom?
Yeah.
She had to run some errand.
Well, would it surprise you if I told you that that car was in Kalamazoo this afternoon? Your mom's was?
Yeah, she's probably in Kalamazoo.
But she said she wasn't in Kalamazoo.
Mm-hmm.
So we've been working since this evening, since this incident happened, but and we can track exactly where you've been. We know that you didn't take your sister's little gray car. Obviously, we didn't just show up at your house randomly today, right? We know that you were in your mom's 2019 GMC Terrain. We know that you were over on Cork Street with Taylor. Your mom's car is right here at Cork and Old Cork.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember any of that?
No.
Okay.
Upon seeing the surveillance screenshots of his mom's SUV near the crime scene, Jeff suddenly closed himself off.
I like to speak to my lawyers. Okay. That's all right.
It's absolutely fine. Yep.
Okay.
That's your right, man.
So what's next?
What's next?
Yep.
Well, you're going to go to jail, and then this case will go before the prosecutor's office, and they'll decide what the appropriate charge is.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, why y'all make him listen to y'all? He was gonna keep talking. Y'all told him shut up. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, he need to go to jail, and I don't want him to get insanity. Even though he might actually be crazy, I don't want him to get insanity. No, he needs to go to jail. Stalking, harassment, murder. That literally no. You just did all the worst of the worst crimes, and then he stabbed his ex, y'all. For the people who just came in, he stabbed his ex. He was mad. She probably broke up with him because he act like this and act weird and stuff. People don't want to be with weird people. I'm like...
The next day, Jeff attended court via webcam through the peephole of his cell, where he was formally charged with Taylor's murder.
It is alleged that on or about May 20th, 2023, in Kalamazoo County, state of Michigan, that you did murder Taylor Dragovich. This crime is a felony. It is punishable by life in prison. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty?
Yes, I do.
In the subsequent investigation following Jeff's arrest, investigators found a GPS tracker on the bottom of Taylor's car. A fingerprint on this tracker was analyzed and confirmed that it belonged to Jeff. They also tested the red substance in Melissa's SUV and determined that it was, in fact, Taylor's blood. Her blood was also on Jeff's knife and all over his clothes. The police were never able to prove that Melissa knew what Jeff had used her vehicle for, so she never received any charges. In December of 2024, a year and a half after Taylor's death, Jeff pled guilty to second-degree murder.
How do you wish to now plead to a charge of murder in the second degree?
Guilty.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
Following this court hearing, local news questioned Cindy about how she felt about Jeff's horrific actions.
It's very hard. It makes me sick. I guess the best word is betrayal, because while he was never my favorite person in the world, Taylor chose him, so we accepted him into our family. We've been living a nightmare, so at least in January we can put this part of the nightmare behind us and just focus on healing and moving forward like I know she would want us to do.
In January of 2025, Jeff's sentencing hearing took place. Cindy and Morgan Dragovich had a lot to say during their impact statements.
You are a piece of garbage! And because of what you did to my sister, I can't trust people anymore. I had to see a therapist so I don't have to walk around feeling like a failure because I couldn't protect her from you. You were nothing but a scumbag. You don't deserve to live.
The PPO that she was granted did nothing to protect her, and he was free to lie in wait and fatally attack her when her defenses were down.
I am as disgusted by the system that allowed this to happen as I am by the defendant's actions. Taylor deserved better.
In the end, Jeff Kucharski was sentenced to a minimum of 60 years in prison.
See you later,
he
Jeff.
currently resides at the St. Louis Correctional Facility in St. Louis, Michigan, and his earliest release date is in the year 2083.
What's up, Hawthorne?
Everyone did what they were supposed to do.
The sad part about this is she tried to get away. She tried to do everything right. But y'all didn't check y'all security cameras. That's why you need to check your cameras every night. Or every morning when you wake up. Every night and every morning when you wake up, you need to be checking your security cameras throughout the day. Like, just for weird people. You can just scroll through quick. Oh yeah, that's my family. Okay, we good. Who is that? Like, y'all need to be looking at that. Because that would have stopped, like I said. Just think about it. If you see somebody outside your house at night on your security camera, you're going to be on more of a defense. You might not even go outside the next day.
Except law enforcement. I feel like I was failed. I feel like she was failed. I feel like our entire family, all of our friends, they were failed. I thought we relayed to them how afraid we were, but that's not.
I was devastated. I am devastated.
I ain't know it's St. Louis and
And I'm
Michigan
angry.
either.
I'm angry that this happened to such a beautiful person that had so much going for her. It's just a tragedy. In my saddest moments, it's like I can feel her hugs and I can hear her laughing. That's what I'm going to miss about her. And I miss those times when I struggle at work, and just simply being in her presence was enough to make me feel better. And I know a lot of people felt that way.
When I think of Taylor, the first thing that I think of is a smile that she always had on her face. She would light up the room when she came in, just in her interest in people and her positive attitude.
I miss her smile. I miss her laugh. That's the essence of her, yeah, just that big smile, and she had it on all the time.
I hope that they remember her. I know they were going to remember her for her beautiful smile and the presence that she had. That's how we're going to remember her. She's going to be missed. She is missed.
What's my thoughts? How do people get out of jail after, like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like everybody needs to stop believing in the police. Thank you, Jamal. I think everybody needs to stop believing the police when it comes to being safe. Because at the end of the day, whenever you end up passing away from whatever happened to you, and say it's on somebody else, somebody kill you or something, right? The police come after the fact a lot of the times. So you need to be able to protect yourself when the police is not around, because the police can't hold your hand. If you tell the police to sit outside your house all day, they will get mad and say they can't do that. They'd be like, we got work to do. We got to do this and that. Meaning, imagine you got a kid that's only bad when the teacher not around. That's how life is. A lot of people is bad when the police not around. And police can't sit right there and hold your hand. You said, what's the point of having a protection order if the police are unwilling to enforce that? Because I don't even think they looked at their cameras. I think they seen all that afterwards. What was he going to do with that knife? Stab an officer that climbed up the ladder? Stop calling the police? Now you got to. Some people need to, but you still need to be able to defend yourself. You said the police only protect the money. Yep. If you was a rich man with a lot of money, you get police set outside your house. Make a good donation to the force. You get them. You said police don't need to protect the kids. No, I've seen police laugh in situations you wouldn't believe. And I ain't talking about just off trauma, off they just didn't like them. Like, I knew this. I knew this one. Like, yeah, be weird. So he was armed with a knife. Yes, he was armed. Yes. A paper trail. Yeah. And it wasn't even a paper trail. You got to remember, He was on camera, like multiple cameras leading up to it. In his mom's car. It ain't like the mom. That's why the police pulled over the mom in the first place like that. Cause, you know, he was driving her car. So they didn't know. You said police only protect their own. You're not lying. You're not lying. Who? What's up, Carrie? I'm from Canada, and police don't do anything to make certain the accused abiding the order. That some slang I ain't never had to say before. Security protects privacy. Police do nothing. I fear my life, and their protection was to move. Yeah, like as bad as this sounds, Stacy. If you fear for your life, the best thing you can do is move. Because is your life worth sitting in a dangerous location? Yeah, what's up, Froggy? Like, just think about that. Is your life worth sitting in a dangerous location? Exactly. Move and don't tell anybody where you went. I think it's keyword spamming too. I think it's keyword spamming. I need to turn that prompt off. Usually people don't wow, that is really me doing it. Yeah, that's really me saying it and making it do that. Witness protection pro, you say you don't have the finance. Hey, that's when you that's look, that's the crazy part, because you're not lying. Like finances is the reason why people sit there, but hey, you can either sit at home or try, like, or be homeless for a little bit. That's why some women will be like, oh, I was homeless for a couple years, because they got away. That's sad though. That is sad. Not having the finances is always gonna be sad, and that's the big thing. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, especially if you want to live. But look, in this crazy video, they said this mom murdered her 4-year-old. One women, 2024. So, in 2020 she had a baby in 2020. Okay, she's one of them 2020 parents who probably didn't know what. I ain't gonna even go there.
24. Officers from several agencies in the state of Washington would be alerted about a child who went missing under suspicious circumstances. Family members of 4-year-old Ariel Garcia notified officials of their concerns. He was last known to be with his mother, Janet Garcia. In an affidavit, Ariel's grandmother shared Janet's behavior had become, quote, very violent and unpredictable. She was obviously concerned for her grandchild's safety. Through investigative work, officers discovered Janet was last seen leaving her apartment at 7 a.m. that morning. In the midst of tracking her location down, officers would just so happen to receive a call from an alcohol rehabilitation center. Just 3 hours after the missing child report was put in place, officers from the Clark County Sheriff's Office met Janet at the rehab center and pulled her out of the building to question her about her son's whereabouts.
Yeah, Rach, UK is crazy when it comes to
Nothing on you? No. Okay.
weapons.
You guys give us some privacy.
Can I just speak and make
But they be having
reach
swords
notice?
and daggers.
Do you know why we're here?
Are you
Swords
okay
and
if I
daggers.
open the zipper? Why?
Machetes.
Why are you guys here?
What's going on today?
Can I open the zipper? Yeah. Just checking there. Thank you. I just want to make sure before.
What's going on today
okay.
with you? And sounds like the cops have been talking to you already.
Yeah. So I
got some blood drops on your shoes.
yeah.
Okay.
So my son fell this morning earlier.
Oh no.
Yeah, but I was able to take him to the doctors and everything was okay. I took him with another lady so she can watch him for me, because I wasn't staying at home. I had problems going on with my parents and they didn't let me in the house. So I was staying with another lady. She was super sweet. That's where my son fell. And then, but we left, so I was like, okay, you know. So I went to another lady's house, and I told her if she could watch him for me. I wanted to come get, you know, I wanted to fully recover. I'm an alcoholic, so I was like, if you can watch him for me for 12 months, that'd be amazing, because I'm not talking to my mom, and she's the one that has like just like a notarized paper saying that she has legal custody of them, but I have legal custody of them. She's not letting me see my older son, so
that would be really hard.
Yeah, I'm a little bit upset about that one.
News reports shared that Janet's own mother, Maria, had filed for legal guardianship of both Ariel and his 7-year-old brother only 2 days prior on March 25th. Sources share that Janet, Maria, and Janet's 2 sons all lived in an apartment together. An affidavit shares that Maria accused Janet of taking Ariel with her to go drinking at a bar while out with friends, and that he had no shoes and was not dressed appropriately for cold weather conditions. She said Janet would also leave both her sons unsupervised for long periods of time without food. Janet had also allegedly violently thrown Ariel's older brother against a wall, physically abusing them. Janet's mother also specifically cited her drug and alcohol abuse as a problem. In addition to filing for legal guardianship, Maria also filed for a restraining order against Janet, prohibiting her from being within 100 feet of Ariel and his brother. The court then granted an emergency guardianship the day prior to this footage on March 26th. A court date was scheduled for March 29th to go over the conditions of the guardianship and the restraining order. It's likely that this situation is heavily affecting Janet's actions.
So I'm here now and everything's okay. So I don't know.
Sound like a terrible mom, the worst one to have. Alcoholic kid with no shoes on in the cold weather. A kid with no shoes on in the cold weather. Imagine it. Imagine it. Like, no, you're a terrible mother. And then you said to go drinking out with other people and they let you? What kind of people? See, y'all all think alike and all y'all need to be investigated. Because if no.
What else?
No real
But
woman.
we obviously, we want to make sure that he's safe and know where he is. Who's the friend that you left him with?
I left him with another lady. I don't have her information.
Oh, well, that's not gonna cut it. We got to figure out where he's at. Where can you tell me the location where somebody could go and check on him and make sure he's okay?
In like SeaTac area.
Okay.
Seattle.
More specific?
I don't have an address.
Nothing. Who's the friend? How do you know the person that? How did you pick the person?
She's a longtime friend that I know.
Okay, what's her name?
Alika. That's all I know. Alika Bone.
Alika Bone. Okay, and you've known her
or anything?
Okay, but you've known her for a long time. So how did you reach out to her?
So I reached out to her because I needed help.
How did you reach out to her?
I found her number on my old Facebook, but I no longer have a Facebook anymore. So.
Okay.
So something you signed back into and
no,
you just deleted it all.
I delete it all the time.
So it's all good.
You found it today on your old Facebook? And her name is
Alika Bone.
Alika Bone, like B-O-N-E?
Note Janet's confirmation of her friend's name, Alika Bone, spelled B-O-N-E.
Okay, and she lives in the SeaTac area. So you drove him from the first house you were at to her house, or the doctor first? What doctor did you take him to?
Yeah, what
Swedish. Swedish, and that's it.
Swedish where?
All right, I think it's Providence, actually. Providence in Everett.
In Everett? Providence?
Okay. You understand we just need to make sure that he's okay, and then we can just do that, and then we'll.
Yeah, you're right.
We can leave you be, you know.
Ain't nobody friends.
Okay.
No more.
So how do we find Alika?
I don't know.
Can you describe to me how you got there from Providence?
So I just drove from there to Seattle, and then that's it.
You drove from Providence to Seattle to Alika's house?
Yes.
Okay. Did you drive on the freeway or? Okay. How long did it take you to get there?
Like 2 hours.
2 hours. And what car were you driving?
My car. So just like 1 hour or so.
And what kind of car do you have?
I have a Nissan.
Okay. Where's that car now?
I don't have it with me.
Okay.
Let me guess, it's an Altima?
I left it at her house, and then I came over here on the bus.
Evidence discovered later would suggest Janet did not take the bus to get there. Instead, security footage shows that she parked her vehicle down the street from the alcohol rehab center, ironically parking it at a bar, roughly 3 hours before the police began questioning her.
I don't trust nobody who drive a Nissan Sentra. Yeah, I don't trust nobody who drive a Nissan Sentra.
minute after parking, she exits her vehicle and walks towards the rehab center. It's worth noting that the rehab center is an over 2-hour car ride away from her supposed friend's house in SeaTac. Taking the bus, especially if it was a last-minute trip, is highly unlikely. All trips we could find wouldn't have even dropped her off until after 6:30 in the afternoon, as the routes that leave in the late morning can't bring her there any earlier. The closest bus stop to the rehab center is over a mile walk away as well. Only if she was running would she have arrived before police began to question her.
Do you remember what exit you took?
Yeah, she is putting on the show.
Okay.
Janet takes a seemingly relaxed big yawn here, despite talking to police about her son's whereabouts.
Jeanette. Okay.
Exactly,
Jeanette.
What's up, Mike?
You're not.
What's up,
lying.
Ruth,
You have a longtime
Ruben?
friend that you reach out to leave your son with, who you obviously care about very much.
I love him with all my heart.
Yes, and you're expressing how upset you are about what's going on between you and your mom and the custody of him and your older son. I think that's horrible. So I know that you're not going to go leave your son with somebody and you don't know where he is.
Yeah, no.
So you do know where he is?
No, I know where he is. I know where he's at.
Tell me where he's at.
I don't have the address for him.
Okay, how can we find the address for him?
I don't know.
Did you put it in your phone?
No.
To get there? Okay, Alika, you know where your son is because you're a mom who loves her son very much and you didn't
I'm not Alika, I'm Jeanette.
I'm sorry, Jeanette.
Yeah.
Alika, you took him somewhere and you're going to go back to him and you know where he is. So tell me where he's at so we can make sure that he's okay or what's going on.
So he's not, I mean, he's there. He's with her, but
tell
he's
me
not
how
with
to
me.
go check on him.
I can give you an address.
Okay, what's the address?
I don't know. You have to write it down.
Okay, I can do that.
Do you have a phone number for it too?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't have a phone number for her, but
When he fell, where'd he get hurt?
just he on his head, but he fell on the ground and he hurt himself.
Heads are the worst. Dude.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find, I don't even,
How old's your son?
he is 5.
Janet says her son is 5, but according to news reports, he was 4 years old when this video was taken.
So I don't know if this is the right one.
The address Janet supplies, which we are keeping private for the homeowner's sake as they may not even be involved, is nowhere near the SeaTac area as she claims. The address she shares is roughly a 30-minute drive away from that area.
Seattle, Washington.
Yep, Kurt. You
Where
never
did you
talked
get
to
that
cops,
address
but she
from?
ain't a good person anyway.
Just
so
now. From the top of my head.
we wouldn't help her in real life
Okay.
anyway.
So that's where you remember leaving him.
So yeah, Alika.
That's Alika?
Mm-hmm.
How do you spell that?
Alica. Last name is Bonn.
Bonn?
Yeah. Bone.
She seems to remember a different spelling of her friend's last name, contradicting her previous confirmation from before.
So and if you guys can't find him or whatever, this is where I'm going to be for the next 12 months. But I mean, he's there.
They check in.
How did you guys discuss that you're obviously gonna communicate with him still, you wanna check on him
Right.
and all that. How are you guys gonna communicate?
Well, I'm not gonna have my. I'm not gonna use my phone because
Okay.
I'm gonna be here for the next 12 months.
Okay.
So if anything, I don't know what else.
Okay.
That's it.
You didn't discuss that with Alika before you left?
Yes, I discussed it with her. I'm gonna be here for 12 months, and then, but before that, like I don't speak to my parents or anything like that because we got into an altercation. So, but this is where I'm gonna be.
Okay. You can give him that address.
Yeah.
And then tell me about your alcoholism. How long have you been dealing with that?
I've been drinking alcohol.
Or if you don't mind telling me, you don't have
it's
to tell me.
okay.
It's not
I've been
my
here.
business,
This is like my third. Okay, I've been here like this is like my third year here.
Okay.
So I did 11 months in recovery because I was never like an alcoholic. I was more like of a drug user. So the only drug I ever used was meth.
Yeah.
And I used it for roughly like 4 to 5 years.
Skipping out on alcohol and going straight to that is a little drastic, ain't it? You said
Because I was never like an alcoholic. I was more like of a drug user. So the only drug I ever used was meth.
Yeah.
you ain't no weed. Like, you ain't started Tylenol. Like I don't know, man. Like you go straight to meth. Like I don't know.
And I used it for roughly like 4 to 5 years.
Okay.
I came to finally get clean on and off, right? I tried it one time and then years passed and then I do it again and then years passed. This is my 3rd year clean. I started drinking a lot because I was like, okay, I'm not a drinker. I was a drug user.
Drugs, so alcohol's okay.
So alcohol's fine. I'm like, it's a socialized thing that everybody does. I'm going to go out, I'm going to have dinner, I'm going to do this. Well, I drink to the point where I can drink a whole bottle of just like liquor. So I'm like, now I'm an alcoholic.
Gotcha.
So I started to have all kinds of problems, and then now I'm back here hoping I can get clean again. I just depends.
Well, I'm glad you're in a space where you feel safe, that you feel like that can work for you. I hope it does.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Good. Well, I just want to figure out where your son is. Obviously, there was some concerns. And once we can do that, his injury was pretty bad. Yeah, was there quite a bit of blood and stuff? What did he do?
He jumped from the bed that we were sleeping on to the ground, and then he just got blood on his head, and so I had him taken to the doctor, and so he's doing good.
Okay. Okay. What did he hit it on?
Just on the ground.
How did it start bleeding?
Just started bleeding.
Can you show me like what side of his head? Do you remember what side of his head it was?
I don't remember exactly what side of the head it was, but
it's
safe that you feel like that can work for you. I hope it does.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Good. Well, I just want to figure out where your son is. Obviously, there was some concerns. And once we can do that, his injury was pretty bad. Yeah, was there quite a bit of blood and stuff? What did he do?
He jumped from the bed that we were sleeping on to the ground, and then he just got blood on his head, and so I had him taken to the doctor, and so he's doing good.
Okay. Okay.
I'm happy for you, Jeffrey.
What did he hit it on?
Just on the ground.
Okay. How did it start bleeding?
It's just started bleeding.
Can you show me like what side of his head? Do you remember what side of his head it was?
I don't remember exactly what side of the head it was, but it's starting to ring a little bit.
Yeah. That's okay. So you don't. What time did it occur today?
Just, like early, like at 10, 11.
So how long were you guys at the hospital?
We were only there for a little bit. I don't even think he got checked. We got there and but I didn't wait enough for him to get checked out. So
he didn't actually go back and get checked. Gotcha. Did you actually go inside and check him in? Okay. And then did you tell him you were leaving, or did you did? Okay. You just said he's not going to be seen and left.
Yeah.
Okay. And how was he acting?
He's okay.
Yeah.
What happened to him when he fell?
Nothing. He just cried.
Just cried? Just
like, just like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to sit down? I can leave the door open. You can sit right there so you're out of the range.
When you fell down, what did you think he needed to go to the hospital?
Because he was bleeding from his head, so that's why.
Yeah.
Okay, go.
That's legit, Rena.
And you can stay dry.
Yeah. So.
Well, that's scary. He's 4? Okay.
Janet confirms his age of 4, even though she said he was 5 earlier.
Do you know how long you were at the hospital for?
I was only there for a little bit of time. Again, I didn't want to wait, so I was like, let's go.
Can you describe to me what that Providence looks like? Do you know what road it's on? Did you park in the emergency room parking lot, or?
I don't remember.
So this don't look like Esteban Julio Ricardo Rada Rosa De La Rosa and Nelson. He looked just like Esteban.
I don't know.
Or was there a parking garage or anything?
I don't remember at the top of my head.
Okay. Do you remember when you walked in? Like, can you describe to me when you walked in what it looked like?
Just the hospital. Just the hospital.
Okay. But can you describe, like, when you walk in the door, where was the check-in?
In the front, I walked in, as soon as I walked in, the front desk was checked in right there, and I said my son had to be seen for something, and then his name and everything.
Okay. And you're going like this, so you wrote it down, or was there like a check-in thing? Or?
There was a check, but I think they checked me in. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you didn't write anything on there? Okay. Have you been there before?
No.
No, that was your first time?
That was my first time.
When you checked into the desk, was it just an open desk, or
just an open
was
desk?
It behind a wall, did they have like a glass wall, or?
Just an open desk.
Okay. Was there a lot of people in there? Yeah. That's why you didn't want to wait, because it was too long. Do you think he needed stitches or anything?
No, he's fine.
Okay, you didn't remember where his injury was? Is it front, side, back?
Nope. No. Trying to keep a straight face too hard. Do you see the way? Look at the eyes. Those are focused, locked in, trying to hide something. I could smell the heart beating through the shirt. I can smell a heart beating through the shirt. Like, what? Okay. Yeah.
Do you remember?
It's the side. It was the side.
Definitely one of the sides that you recall?
The front, yeah.
Okay. Front. You're kind of pointing above the eyebrow. Mm-hmm. You contacted your friend through Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or I got her information through Facebook.
Oh, okay. And then what information did you get?
Just her number, and then I went to her house and dropped off my kid there, and then now I'm here.
Okay. You got like her phone number?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And did you call her from your phone?
From my phone.
Okay, the one that's in your purse there, you called her from? Okay.
I think I erased it though, but I have her number.
At this point, there are multiple definitive pieces of information that Janet didn't remember or simply didn't have access to that she miraculously remembers or discovers in her phone. Who she left her son with being one, where she left him being another, where his injury was on his head, and now she claims to have her friend's number even though she said she deleted her Facebook and phone records.
I don't know if you guys want to call her, but I don't think she's going to answer anymore.
In searching the phone number that Janet provided, we discovered it is sourced from Alhambra in California, which is just south of Pasadena. No records of who might own this phone number were available online at the time of editing this video, but we are keeping it private. It is unknown if this was another thing that Janet has pulled out the top of her head.
I don't think she's going to answer.
How come? What makes you think that?
Because I don't know if she's still going to be there.
Did you send her any text messages?
No.
Okay. Do you remember what your son was wearing when you took him to the hospital?
Pajamas, blue pajamas.
You so cavalier about this?
Just regular blue pajamas.
Oh, blue. Can I ask for your messaging?
So why would you do that?
Yeah, my sister, I was just talking to her about
try real hard,
her flying out here.
Oh, nice. Where does she live?
California.
What part?
Where are you, Kurt?
In Pasadena.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I want to move over there.
It's nice and sunny down there right now.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Vegetables are real. You pulled this whole story out of her ass. Oh, 3 billion%.
I might just take her phone.
3
She's
billion
got some specs on her shirt. She's got blood on her shoes. She's not really making sense.
So, if you guys don't locate my son, what's gonna happen?
You're going to jail.
That's what we're working on at the moment.
Why do you think they won't be able to locate him? I mean, you got the address to where he'd be.
Because, I don't know. I'm just saying, if you guys are not able to find him, what can happen?
What it's looking like right now is that we're gonna need to stay with you until we find him. Because it sounds like you said you know where he is, you know where you left him.
Right.
So it shouldn't be an issue, right? Should be able to locate him. Okay. So that's what we just need to stay with.
Oh man. You see, playing with the wrist, looking down, playing with the wrist. Look at the face. You know it's over with. These officers know that she lying, but she going down. It's
With you until we locate him.
Okay.
I have another favor though to ask.
Yes.
Because it's raining and it's cold and I'm shivering, and we're gonna be with you, I think, for a little bit. Are you listening to me?
Yeah.
We're gonna be with you for a little bit. Would you mind? We have a precinct right up the road. It's comfortable and dry that we can all sit in so we can chat. So we're all out of the rain. Would that be okay?
Where is it?
It's just right down by the fairgrounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just on 179th.
Yeah.
And then we can give you a ride back and all of that if that's okay.
Can I get a coffee from here before we go?
We got coffee there.
We have coffee.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we got coffee.
We can give you coffee.
Can you grab that seatbelt around your backside?
And that way we can all be dry and comfortable and sit and you can get some coffee.
You're welcome.
Yay, I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I can stop and get her a coffee or something.
The male officer appears to drive Janet to...
So they ain't had no coffee? Hey, these police, yeah, they got it. I told you they legally allowed to lie. You tell me I'll stop and get her a coffee. They ain't even got no coffee.
the station. Although there is some interrogation footage we will break down later on, it appears there is no footage covering their journey to the station. The female officer stays behind to investigate the area.
I need everybody out of here. There's no like ifs, ands, or buts. Yeah. We're investigating a crime right now.
She evacuates and searches the rehab building, but discovers nothing of significance. She also questions others on site who may have interacted with Janet.
That's the undercover right there. She pulled in quick, too.
You know her, so...
I do.
Did you chat with her today or anything?
Just when I pulled up, I saw her,
Okay.
and I said, "What are you doing back?" And she said she's trying to
get sober again. She cut her hair like Britney Spears. She had really long hair.
Oh, she said really long hair?
Oh, yeah.
Maria's filing for legal guardianship also cited Janet recently shaved her head and that she was becoming more, quote, erratic.
Okay.
And she just kind of looked washed up, And I said, well, be good and listen. That's what I told her. In the last fall, she was here.
Okay.
She's been here like 4 or 5 times.
Okay, but not since like last fall.
No, I don't know how she showed up. You said that she might have took an Uber or something?
Yeah, and then they came, and then she hid. So.
But you didn't see no car drop her off or anything?
No, she got dropped off up there.
When you say they, you mean us?
Yeah,
Oh.
I came earlier.
Okay. You saw her. Oh, yeah, when they were up here earlier. She hid from them?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
100% positive she
Okay.
got dropped off in the black car, but I didn't think she was coming here until I walked in there and I said, hola, senor. I thought it was a man.
Although footage shows Janet drove and parked a car at the local bar and walked towards the rehab center, the roads connecting them are fairly busy, with a speed limit of 50 miles an hour and seemingly no sidewalks. It's possible someone might have picked her up as a hitchhiker and dropped her off. It's also possible that this eyewitness is simply mistaken.
Any other conversation you had with her today?
I'm sorry, that's all I got. Her mom's dropped her off a bunch of times, and all I know is she's just kind of problematic,
How?
That, like when she was here, she wouldn't really listen. She'd get in arguments with other women that were here. Her sponsor would tell her to do things and she wouldn't do them.
Yeah.
What's up, bro? Being here, there's like a set of rules. If you want to be here because it's free, we don't charge nobody. And you stay sober, stay within the guidelines, and it was just never that way with her. So
okay.
Just kind of, she was always off the wall, kind of, I don't want to say crazy, but maybe mental health issues.
Did you see her have anything with her when she showed up?
That little purse?
No, she just came with a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Well, she had a zip-up sweatshirt on when she left. Oh, you guys gave her that?
We gave her that.
And she just had a t-shirt on and her purse. And it's freezing out here.
Yeah, it is.
I'm freezing and I have a sweatshirt on.
Yeah.
Okay, I appreciate your help. Who owns this place? You and your dad?
My dad.
Your dad does? Yes. Where's he at?
I think he's at home right now.
Oh, okay. So I know the deputy on the phone kind of talked to you, but did you see her get here?
I didn't see her get here, no. She's been here before. Okay. But, like I told the other deputy, she left, and we told her mom to find her, a psychiatrist, because her problem is just, it was beyond just drugs and alcohol.
Yeah.
So
Janet's mother, Maria, in her plea to the court for her grandchildren's custody, seems to have taken the rehab worker's advice. In the order, she had requested rehab and psychiatric care for Janet, along with access to Janet's tax refund so Maria could use the money to support her kids while Janet was in psychiatric care. Maria had written to the court, if she has access to her tax refund, I'm afraid she will lose herself even more. The last thing I want is to lose her due to an overdose or in a drug-related incident. She needs rehab and psychiatric help to bring her back to who she was. Her kids need her. I really hope Janet will be able to come back from this to be able to fully parent her children. She needs more help than I can give her. Minutes after that conversation, officers discover the car Janet parked at the bar. They appear to break open the driver's side window and secure the vehicle. Based off the footage provided, they seem to find nothing alarming.
Empty?
Alright. I was trying to. That's good news.
While these officers question individuals at the rehab center, Janet is simultaneously being questioned at the station. More interrogation footage will be viewed later, but from this roughly 30-second clip we received, it appears investigators are going through her phone call history and questioning her on who each number is connected to. You can also see they've supplied Janet her coffee as promised, along with what appears to be cupcakes. During police interrogations, it is vital that officers ensure suspects are taken care of so that they cannot reasonably claim in court that they were coerced into confessing.
Daniel told me that her mom was calling because they can't find her son, and her mom went to her house and saw blood. I don't know how dramatic it was, but saw blood. I don't know where, but just saw blood. Okay. And they can't find her son. And then she's over here, and Daniel, my brother, where's your son? He's with my mom. And her mom's calling over here saying he can't find her son. I mean, there's a bad connection there. I don't know if she's lying, crazy, I don't know. And her mom's crying and hysterical. No, she's not here. He's not here. Where the heck is he?
Do you know how many children she has? Two. Yeah. Do we know where the other child is?
As far as I know, with her mother.
Okay.
And I think that was the whole dilemma, is they can't find her other son.
Gotcha.
And so her mom went to her apartment and saw blood and went hysterical, and this is how this all started.
Did she seem like From the previous Janet that you knew a couple of years ago, was it?
Yeah.
Compared to today, how was her behavior?
Drastically different, because she was always bubbly and loud and had this big, great laugh, you know, kind of really annoying laugh, and talking to everybody, and she was just kind of with her hands in her pockets and quiet, and just went in and sat down and didn't talk to anybody really.
So she's not currently a resident. She doesn't have any private space or room here, correct? No. Is her sponsor here?
No.
Okay.
He's not here right now.
Does he normally live here, or is he still primarily living here?
He's the owner of this land.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and I don't think he's here right now though.
Do you know if she was being disrupted today or causing any issues?
That's what I mean. It was kind of drastically different. She just kind of quiet and went, sat in the chair, and didn't talk to nobody.
We were actually coming back from a job site. My dad called me and he told me to call you guys because I guess she was here. And I think Janet's mom probably called him and told him the situation, what was going on, that one of her sons was missing, and I think her mom ended up finding wherever she was staying full of blood or something like that.
Okay.
So he told me to call you guys and to let you guys know, because I think she had filed a report already over there. And so he told me to call you guys, let you guys know that she was here. And well, he didn't tell me all that part until I got here. But yeah, so that's why I called you guys.
Was she on alcohol?
It was alcohol. Did I know it was alcohol, crystal, and probably everything in between.
Okay. She didn't go back into any rooms or anything?
Yeah, I think she relapsed.
Okay.
Brown girl, I think you're right.
Yeah, they didn't see her do it.
The officers continued to question individuals at the rehab center and search the property. Based off the footage we've obtained, they found nothing that hinted at Ariel's potential location.
What's a Reuben sandwich?
On our own, I mean, well, if you guys got a call or call 311, like you said, I don't know.
Hours after bringing Janet to the station for further questioning, this footage shows some of the interrogation room.
Cool.
Sorry, I was limiting the call.
Oh, yeah, good. I'm just going to shut the door and walk.
Oh, okay.
Go grab some. Okay. Well, if you need anything, just knock on the door, okay?
Based off the footage we were given, it appears that a more thorough interrogation took place on footage that has not yet been made public.
Problem is, it's recording right now, and it says status.
Most of the footage provided here showed very little contact with Janet. The video timestamps indicate that Janet was at the station for over 3 hours at this point.
You should have known she wasn't free to go. At the 3 hours, you should have known you was cooked. But yeah, y'all think everybody thinks she relapsed. Everybody thinks she relapsed. Talking about the first drug you ever did was meth. That scared me. That scared me. Hey, right on, Ruben. Trying to motivate the chat. Yeah, everybody double tap them screens, man. If y'all don't trust her, double tap them screens. And the other dude said he thought it was them. I ain't gonna say that. Let me shut up.
We ordered food earlier. Do you want some tacos and stuff? Do you want me to get you some water with them? Okay. Do you like ice in it or no?
No ice.
Okay.
A sandwich grilled on rye with sauerkraut and melted cheese. Okay.
We haven't. And then.
If you ever put some sauerkraut and melted cheese on a sandwich and give it to me and I bite it, I'm gonna be sitting in the room. I'm gonna be sitting in this room. Yeah, I'm gonna be sitting in this room. That's just like putting some toothpaste and some Oreos, and that's a prank. All right, I don't even like Oreos, but you gonna do that? All right, don't worry about it.
So I'll let you know that you're gonna be going to jail tonight for making false statements. Is what we're charging you with, okay?
What's up, Imperfect?
So I'm just wrapping up your paperwork, and then we'll let you like eat and everything,
we seeing
and then
now.
we'll take you down there, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, Perfect. I'm seeing now. Yeah, for sure she did it. Are you a killer that can eat too? Okay, yeah, she a real killer. You a dog. You can eat after you did all that. You're a real killer. Ain't finished.
Food. All right. So I think Tanya, Detective Johnson had told you that you're going to go to jail tonight. Okay. I want to take a picture of your hands because you had said you had hurt your nail or broke your nail or something. So I want to get a good picture. Which one were you talking about? Do you remember?
I don't remember it.
Okay, I'll just take a picture of them. Yeah, hold them. Yep, like that.
You said you'd be surprised. I had sauerkraut before. I'm trolling.
Okay.
But no, I ain't like it though.
Right, you just want to go and turn around for me?
I was finna end up in that room.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm real worried. Oh my lord. Why? Oh my lord. Why am I being so oblivious, y'all? She don't even care. Hold up. She got a 4-year-old missing and she don't care. She ain't pass out. You ain't fall over. You ain't scream, holler, yell, do nothing. Oh my lord, y'all. My bad. My bad. Oh my lord. Like, y'all gotta remember, she has 0 emotion. You did this. You ain't even got the smallest emotion. No tears, no nothing. If you lost your baby, you not gonna cry? You gonna eat? Who gonna eat? Who can lose? Anybody in this chat, you lose your baby, you ain't eating. You ain't eating. Shit, I ain't eating nothing. Not till I find them. Like, nah, she's sick. No tears, no emotion, no nothing.
Janet, these are going to go with you. This is the search warrant for your cell phone that we wrote, and then this is your citation for making false statements to public service. So these will go with you and go in your property at the jail.
Okay.
I'm going to just search you real quick, okay? So go ahead and turn around, face the door for me. Spread your legs for me.
The baby had the head injury. That's all she say.
What's that? All right.
According to reports, officials issued an endangered missing persons advisory at midnight that day. This more locally focused alert was issued instead of an Amber Alert. According to news sources, Ariel's disappearance did not meet the federal requirements for an Amber Alert, which requires information like a potential suspect, vehicle description, and a defined location of where an abduction or disappearance took place. Just before 6 o'clock in the evening of the following day, on March 28, 2024, officials would unfortunately discover Ariel's body off of Interstate 5. He was found in a location that was roughly halfway between Janet's allegedly blood-covered apartment and the rehab center she visited. The location of Ariel's body was an over 75-mile drive away from her apartment. However, it is unclear if this was where she was staying when she left for the rehab center. Janet Garcia is being charged with first and second-degree murder, as well as an assault of a child. She has submitted a plea of not guilty, and she currently has a bail set to $3 million. At the time of editing this video, Janet's case is going through the court system, and a verdict and sentencing is yet to be determined. According to news reports, an autopsy revealed that Ariel was stabbed up to 41 times and showed signs of defensive wounds. This story is unfortunately not an entirely unique one for the United States, and criticisms of custody laws continue to arise from situations like this. In this case, District 35 Representative Travis Couture criticized legislation during the events of this video that he sees as too lax. He shares that current legislation strictly keeps kids away from parents who use fentanyl, but other hard drugs do not qualify grounds for separation. He claims that, in the specific case of Ariel Garcia, had something like my bill been in place, that death might have been prevented, and added, "We don't want instances like what we saw with this case with little Ariel where, he's murdered. He's dumped like garbage on the side of I-5 like his life didn't matter." As extremely dark and devastating cases of this nature come to light, we hope that in publishing these stories, however tragic, it helps promote transparency in government, inform the public, and shed light on events like these.
Yeah, I don't know. She didn't even care that her baby was missing. She didn't even care.
California.
She just right here looking. And like you said, Benny, ain't nobody, if my baby missing, ain't nobody eating. Nobody eating. Like, to do that to a child, like, only, man, talking about only just meth. You went straight to the worst thing possible. You went straight to meth. And you like, come on, man. Come on, 41 times exactly. Like, what's wrong with this lady? Trying to cry and break down? Nobody ain't trying to hear that. Nobody trying to hear that. Yeah, nobody ain't trying to hear her do none of that. Because she's sick. She's a sick individual. Man, Yeah, she a sick individual. She didn't even like. No, she wasn't even reacting. If somebody be like, "Oh, your son is missing, your child is missing," she don't even care. That's how they knew she did it, cause she didn't care. You can't sit right here and just not care and then expect everybody to not notice. She evil, literally. She literally evil. Yeah, this woman's sick. You said some people care more about unborn babies, but once they are born, no one cares about them. You're right. That's a fact. That is a fact. You finna get off me. You finna jump. Here. All right. Hold on. I think one of them stuck. Think you bigger than what you are. Yeah, I don't trust people like her. Yeah, people like her, she didn't cry, she didn't care, nothing. She was just a cold, calculated killer. Poor child, yeah. I hate that the child had to be around her. Hate the child had to deal with her. Yeah, this is one of them just sad, crazy cases, man. Details. Can somebody in the comments bring them up to speed?
This is why you
Look, y'all. Midwest safety, don't play crazy. So these parents went crazy during the traffic stop. Not kids. These parents went crazy during the traffic stop. And other exactly. Yeah, that lady right there, she was sick. That lady right there was sick. In fact, zero emotions, yeah, she had none. But these parents finna show a lot of emotions, y'all.
He's walking out with a beer. Okay. Did he push you or something? Yeah. Seriously, I'm like, yo, you can't leave with the beer, man. I'm just come back inside, finish the beer, and you can take off. Yeah. You. What are you gonna do about it? I go to Greece for the beer. His wife grabbed me. I'm like, whoa. So I walk back inside. I caught the plate.
Just down the road, another officer pulls over a vehicle that happens to have the same exact people that just left Dave and Buster's.
IDs.
We're all day, sir.
Hold on. Give me your ID. Excuse me?
For your file.
You heard me.
Give me your IDs.
What do you want? You're drinking a beer in the car right now. Give me your ID.
Yeah, I'm in the back seat, am I?
Is that legal?
Yes, it is.
It is?
I'm not driving, am I?
Step out of the car.
It's not DUI, is it? It's not DUI, is it?
Step out of the car.
I can't.
Step out of the car.
I can't step out of the car.
Unlock the car right now.
Get out of that car right
Step out of the f***ing car right now. Step out of the f***ing car right now.
Baby in the back seat.
I don't give a shit. Step out of the car. Get your ass back in the car.
Don't touch me!
Get your ass.
Do not touch me!
Get out of the car.
Don't f*** your hands off me! Natalia! Do not touch me! I have my son in my car! I have my son in my car!
Put your hands behind your f***ing back right now. Put your hands behind your f***ing back right now. Give me your other hand.
I ain't going back in the f***ing person. I'll tase you. No, take me now. Then stop it. Get out of the car. My f***ing nephew's in the back of the car. Let me get out of the car then.
Put it behind your back now.
You see the man with dreads, the black man with dreads, just sitting still, trying not to move. Yeah. Yeah, we know why.
Shut your mouth.
has nothing to do with my son. That is my son. Get out of the car. Let me get out of the car then. Get out of the car. Let me get out of the car then.
Keep your mouth shut.
I will if you let me go. Let me get out of the car. My nephew's crying. Come on. My nephew's crying. Don't fucking piss me off.
Keep your mouth shut.
I'm not doing no harm to you at all. Let me get my brother out of there. Let me do it. Only I can. You can't do shit to him. Let me do it.
Get in the car.
I'm dead ass serious.
Sit your ass in the car. Sit in the car.
I'm dead ass serious. Let me do it. Don't throw my leg. Don't throw my leg. Dude, you ain't got.
Come on, he ain't trying to get shot for real.
Dude, I'm a fucking.
Bro ain't moved yet.
Dude, come on. Come on, stop it, man. No, I ain't about to stop it. All right, I'm gonna tase you if you don't get out of the car.
He got dreads too. He got some blocks in his head. I don't blame him.
In the back, my fucking nephew in the back of the car right now. I am my nephew in the back of the car. Out of the car now. Out of the car. I'll get out of the car now, or you're getting. I'll get out of the car. If you get out of the car with your hands up. Get out of the car. I'll get out of the car if you guys leave me alone. I am my nephew in the back. I am my nephew in the back. Only one not drunk. Huh? Only one not drunk. My fucking nephew in the back of the car right now.
You seem cool. What's everyone's dealing with? I don't know. Right, put your hands on the car.
Out of the car now, or you're getting. I'll get out of the car. Get out of the car. I'll get out of the car.
You got in trouble?
I don't think the circle. I'm circle. I ain't getting nothing.
Get out of the car. I am my nephew in the back. Get out of the car. I don't want you to get hurt. Then get out of the car. Put your hands up. I don't want him to get hurt. He's not. Give me a second. Give me a second. Get out of the car.
I bet you they would tase bro with the dreads 400 times already. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. The one with the lock standing in the background would have been tased a lot of times already. And if they put him in handcuffs, for what reason? He didn't do anything.
Hey, Bubba. Hey, Bubba.
I don't like that.
Do me a favor, have a seat, okay?
Hey, Bubba. Somebody get a car and bring it along this side. Sorry, Bubba. Come on out of the car,
I think they was out somewhere drinking. The security guard said he couldn't leave with the liquor or the beer or whatever. He pushed the security guard away, said, you know, and left. That's the simplest way, the quickest way to bring you up to speed.
There you go. All right, set him up. Stop. Set him up. Set him up.
Man. Yeah, he was already, he knows. He like, they tripping.
Let's go. Set him up.
Let me sit here and look for it.
Come on up.
You see he ain't do nothing, he's still in handcuffs? He already knew he was going to be in handcuffs.
Good? Yeah. You sure? The driver's in my car.
That's why you touch my jaw.
Stop. Stop right now. Stop.
I ain't do nothing wrong.
Stop.
What did I do wrong?
Stop trying to resist.
No, no, I ain't resisting.
You are resisting.
This bullshit. No.
There's my son in that car. Let me take him home.
Put your leg in the car.
I will. Let me take
Put your leg in the
Let me
car.
talk to you for a minute.
I'm gonna talk to you in a couple seconds, okay?
Okay, hold on, something alone. He needs me. I'm his mother.
Okay, put your leg in the
That's
car.
my brother in front of us there.
Okay. Put your leg in the car.
Okay, but that's my brother. Let me explain.
Put your leg in the car.
Let me explain. You don't know
Alyssa,
my brother.
come here. Step out right
I
here.
don't mean no harm. I'm trying to explain.
Step out right here. You don't mean no harm. You came running out the car at me.
I'm trying to. That way.
Let's go.
I think she was trying to get her baby out the car, though. I ain't gonna lie. For obvious reasons.
Get in the car. Take a seat in the car, man. Have a seat. Watch what he's grabbing. Have a seat. Get in the car. Get in the car. Come on, man. Get in the car.
Thanks, and you give me a chance to
get in the car, we're telling you. Sit your ass on the seat.
I didn't do nothing fucking wrong. I'm choking one more fucking
Not choking.
I'll fucking punch you the fuck out.
Watch out.
A sweet ass motherfucking pussy. Because you're a pussy.
Come on, move your leg.
Right.
You're a pussy.
You got any drugs in the car?
Do I look like a drug dealer to you?
No, I'm asking you a question.
No, I have a son in my car.
Okay. You got beer in the car, right? You're drinking in the car next to him.
No, I'm not drinking.
You Oh man.
You're a pussy. Come on, move your leg. Right.
She is hilarious.
You got any drugs in the car?
Do I look like a drug dealer to you?
No, I'm asking you a question.
No, I have a son in my car.
Okay. You got beer in the car, right? You're drinking in the car next to him.
No, I'm not
Tossed
drinking.
out 2 beer cans right in front of me at the light.
He said,
That was silly, right?
No,
Okay, that was my
we
brother,
said he would have
not
got
me.
tased.
He was drinking Modelo. Those were Twisted Teas.
He'd have been tased
Yeah,
if that
they're
was
in my
him.
car. Doesn't mean we're all drinking.
You were all drinking?
Immediately.
And David Buster's.
Okay. You
We
intoxicated right now?
No, I'm actually, I'm not underneath the limit.
Put your foot in the car. You're a fucking pussy. You can't get my foot.
Yeah, and that gentleman do need to sue them for violating his 4th Amendment right. They ain't had no right to search him. They had 0 right to search him. Just because you get pulled over by the police don't mean they have the right to search everyone in the car.
Okay.
You're making this way worse than it has to be, my man.
No.
Yes, you are.
Especially
you just put your
if
foot in
the
car
crime don't
first,
fit.
Make it easier.
This crime don't even fit.
Don't worry about who I am.
Yeah, my fucking nephew in the fucking car and he's fucking crying. I can hear him.
You are.
Just wait until you guys wear yourselves out.
Come on, not the drug dealer.
You guys gonna
Hey,
hear me
Burberry.
for a long ass time. Come on. It don't matter if you guys take my boots off.
Dude,
come on,
man. The more you keep doing this, the more charges you're just racking up.
It don't matter. I'm here for my fucking nephew.
You ain't here for your nephew, man.
Who's here for my fucking nephew? Change my fucking this door. I'm about to
The guy told me you can't take the beer. He didn't explain why he couldn't take the beer because the bartender said he could. And he said you can't take it out. He says why not? Because the bartender said he could.
Okay.
So what was he doing wrong? If the bartender said you could, then why the cop said you couldn't do
You
it?
probably shouldn't have pushed him.
He never touched him.
And he
I grabbed
tricked you in
his,
the car.
I had to grab his arm.
You grabbed
I
his arm?
grabbed his arm, not him.
You grabbed his arm?
Yeah, so he wanted to touch my brother.
Okay.
So I'll calm down, take me my son.
Okay.
How's he
We're
gonna
not
do
going to
it?
do it right now. We'll get
On
to that.
Nation, I'll take you my son.
Listen to me.
Oh, Nation.
We're not doing it right now. You're going to give us a couple minutes to sort everything.
Oh, Nation. What, you a gang member? You.
Okay.
So I'll calm down, take me my son.
Okay. We're not going to do it right now.
On Nation, I'll take you my son.
Listen to me. We're not doing it right now. You're going to give us a couple minutes to sort everything out, and then you can take him. Okay?
Oh, you
You're
did
not
right.
running the show. I'm running the show. So you're going to sit in this car.
2-6 Nation, you run it.
Yeah, okay.
If the crime fit, yeah.
I don't know. Probably. Anything illegal in the
He could
car?
have, I've been like, I'll consent to search.
Anything other than
Please
booze
don't
in the
touch
car?
me.
Drugs, guns?
Step out and let's go over there.
Did someone get your ID?
Yeah, come on, Dad. Yeah.
Okay.
Because David bumped this guy's right there too.
You can't tell me what's going on?
A little too much to drink.
Everyone?
Everyone. Not me.
I see the car come flying out of Dave & Buster's, so I followed it. 2 Twisted Tea cans fly out the window. Then I stop her. So I walk up to the car, I'm talking to her, and the guy in the back's drinking a Modelo, and he goes, F you. I'm like, excuse me? I said, all right, let me get your ID. He said, no. I said, why? This is legal. I'm drinking in the car. So I said, step out of the car. He wouldn't step out of the car. Then she comes flying out at me, trying to grab me. So I grab her, put her in cuffs, put her in my car.
You all good?
Yeah.
I ain't trying to grab you. I'm gonna tell the truth.
You break that, you're gonna get charged. Let me out of here! Just leave it. If he breaks it, he gets a felony. Break! No. Okay.
Don't do it.
Whose car is this? Get him going.
Open that fucking door! Might as well lose my fucking shit!
How many drinks would you say she had? Was she drinking the Twisted Tea in the car? She was? You've been cool the whole time. Are you going to be alright if I take you out? I don't think you're going to be under arrest for anything. You didn't do anything. So you guys, what time did you guys get to Dave & Buster's at?
Yeah, we got there by like 4.
And look.
Yeah.
This is disrespectful and ignoring me.
What?
Let me talk to my son. I'm his mother, not you.
Okay, we're not doing that right now.
Let me.
You got their reasonable suspicion was the officer seen like what direction the Twisted Teas came out, and it didn't come out the passenger side, or they would have said so. So y'all gotta watch that. 2, if you are not guilty and you didn't do anything, no, the police can't just search you and do whatever they want with you. Especially if it's this. I can see if it was like a murder case or something, yeah. If it's like a murder case, yeah. But for this, nah.
Tommy, call my
Not for
son
littering
down.
and
I was not drinking.
for
My
pushing
car
somebody's
driving.
arm away from you that's
I
coming
had to
towards
put that
you.
on God.
Okay.
Like
You believe in
security,
Jesus?
Yeah.
you know.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Mommy, on my
Put
car,
your
not
knee
my
in-
son.
Put your knee in the car.
How long will it be until my son starts crying?
A little bit longer. Put your knee in the car.
How long? I want to know.
I don't know. Put your knee in the
I
car.
want to know. My son.
He's coming back to the station with us. You're under arrest. Couple things.
I want to know what. I haven't done anything wrong. What's my boyfriend
Battery.
doing?
Which one's your boyfriend?
The black guy.
Oh, he's fine. He's cool.
Tell him to take my son home. He knows where I live. Tell him to take my
That's
son
her
home.
boyfriend?
Hey,
The black
she
guy?
said this is her boyfriend and he could take the son home if you guys want.
Oh, wow.
He's gonna come back with us, with you.
No, I want
he'd be
him
tired
to
of
take
you.
my son home.
I don't make the decisions.
Oh, I know you tired of her.
All right, bud. Step out the car, man.
Have a cigarette?
Yeah, you can have a cigarette if you step out.
Later on. Get out.
Can I?
Yes.
Or is that just bullshit?
Oh, if you get out of the car.
Because it's not, I'm gonna make a hell for you guys.
Okay. I'm gonna let you smoke, but you gotta get out of the car first.
I want to get a cigarette.
Then get out.
Then get out.
You guys don't want a problem.
Just get out.
If you're getting out for the cigarette, let's go. You got it, come on.
We gotta do a couple things, okay?
Good, get me
So
out
I'm
of
gonna have
here.
you step out.
I'll leave my phone in my wall. I'm
You're
gonna
gonna get that
call
when
my
we're
mother
done.
and I'm suing you.
Okay, we're gonna do that when we're done.
For nothing wrong. I want my son, take him home. That's all we're doing.
Okay. Take your handcuffs off, but you can't act up. Okay. All right. So first things first.
I need my phone.
Have you been arrested before?
No, because I've done nothing wrong.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court of law or other proceedings. Do you understand?
Plead the fifth. I've done nothing wrong.
Okay. I'm gonna have you step forward a little bit here. Do you have any eye problems or abnormalities?
Explain.
Any problems with your eyes?
The glasses, yeah.
Just glasses? No like diseases or anything like that? You're not blind, right?
No, and I'm not going to jail either, so don't bring me these, I'm not going to jail.
How's your general health?
Better than yours, because you're trying to arrest me. Everything you're trying to do, ain't stupid.
Okay. Can you just put your glasses on the hood of my car?
Oh, this is retarded.
I know. I know. Come right here.
No, this is stupid.
I do feel
You're gonna put your feet
somebody-
together and put your hands down at your sides, just like this. I want you to keep your head still and follow the movement of my finger with your eyes only. You're doing good.
I know, 'cause I'm sober, duh.
Not that many. Not a lot. Very few.
All right, I'm gonna stand next to you. Okay, you're gonna place your left foot on the line. Imagine a line right from here to the door. When I say begin, you're gonna take 9 heel-to-toe steps on the line. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay, you can start.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Return. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. All right, you're gonna put your feet together and put your arms down at your sides. This is the last one. When I tell you to, you're gonna raise either foot, your left or your right, approximately 6 inches off the ground, and you're
I
gonna
couldn't
count
be
out
an
loud in the
officer.
following manner: 1001, 1002.
I won't say couldn't be.
1003, until you're told to stop. Until I tell you to stop. You got to keep that leg
Because I
straight.
had the
Okay?
opportunity to be one, but I don't want to be no
You can
officer
start.
ever.
I'm mid-starting.
You got to look down at your foot and count.
You don't look at your foot, that's why you see fall. You gotta look away.
Straighten that leg out.
Hope nothing.
I hope you know that no matter what goes into this, as soon as they take her back, like as soon as they go to court, her judge, like her lawyer, gonna kill whatever like argument they have. Cause not only did you as make a person who wears glasses take their glasses off to perform a test, you know some people don't walk or not as balanced without their glasses on. Like they can see, but if you tell them to do complex things, that's why they go grab their glasses. But
Plastics.
He's a functional junkie.
You're gonna get
Hey,
fingerprinted. You're gonna get photographed, and then you can call whoever you want.
Yeah, black guy wasn't driving now.
This is just lockup. Okay?
Are we getting locked up for what?
DUI and obstructing resisting.
What? Street the distance.
Now there's drunk and disorderly, and then you have this. And when police respond to Dave and Buster's, they probably expect to deal with a minor alcohol-related issue, but not today. And keep it in mind, once the officers approach the car, they do have a right to investigate everybody inside due to the prior disturbance. But unfortunately, Natalia and her brother wanted to fight.
Oh, the security guard described the suspects, and you can walk up to the car and clearly see what was going on.
The officers immediately. But it's crazy to me because the guy in the front seat didn't seem to be bothered at all. And all this is happening while a baby is just feet away crying. It's plain and simple, some people just shouldn't have kids who fail their
You're not
kids.
lying.
And this isn't about judging mistakes, it's about holding people accountable. Because while that baby cried in the car seat, not one adult tried to comfort that child. And if that doesn't bother you, that...
You say you don't need your glasses to stand on one leg. Ask that to people who wear glasses every single day.
That's a problem.
This female suspect, Natalia, was cited for driving under the influence of alcohol, DUI with alcohol level over .08, endangering the life of a child, obstructing justice, illegal transportation of alcohol, improper lane usage, and failure to signal lane change. Her brother Sergey was charged with 2 counts of aggravated battery to a police officer, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. They are innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
What they gonna do? They gonna do an eye test too without her glasses? I don't think I could do this sober. Officers had the right to investigate. Yeah, they had the right to investigate, but you better learn your rights too. A lot of people don't know the rights, especially you said especially in St. Louis. Hell yeah, especially in St. Louis. A lot of people don't know no rights. I used to be one little stupid motherfucker just like y'all getting pulled over until I started knowing exactly what to say to get them to leave me right alone. Like, oh. What? Oh, no, call this person. Call that person. No, I do this. I do that. Yeah, they leave you right alone. Officer Scholler, 3rd District, 2nd District. All right. Y'all better realize. And we used to have a little Asian officer. They used to, man, I could tell y'all some stories y'all wouldn't even believe. I remember police used to break in our house. We used to have crooked police breaking into our house. So, yeah, y'all better realize. It ain't touching your eyes, homeboy. If they do it, they look like they was trying to do a field sobriety test. So when you do a field sobriety test, what goes into it? Okay. Exactly. It's guilty until proven innocent. Like, what are you talking about? A lot of people don't know what the word "I don't consent to a search" means. Like, so you telling me that so y'all look, this how crazy and corrupt some people mind is. You telling me that if I am sitting in the car, right, and they get in trouble with the security because he tried to take the drink and they wouldn't let him take the drink, and he reached for it and they moved his hand or pushed his hand out the way. We're driving down the street. The driver litters. The passenger is just sitting there. The back passenger is the one they had a problem with. That's the one the security guard told the police about the back passenger. And the front passenger is nobody to be, nobody, like, basically police don't even know who this man is. So when the police come up to the car, they're like, okay, we just seen the driver throw this twisted tea out the window. The back passenger is the one that we want right here. And then the one with the dreads, the man with the dreads actually was never mentioned. She had to pull over. She was littering. She was the driver. She littered. Yeah, the back passenger, the man who got arrested, the man with the locks, he could have been like, I don't consent to search. Because it's not a, first off, none of this stuff is felony. Y'all got to remember that. It's not a felony stop. Y'all, people over here thinking this is like a felony stop. Everything in here was misdemeanors. And like none life threatening. Nobody got hurt. No nothing. Besides after the police got there and started arresting people and he fought back. But that's a different story. You had a problem with my vision? I want to know what blind person want to take off their glasses, get bright light shined all in their face and tell to walk in this direction, that direction, and they gonna be feeling okay. You say you're gonna take so much stupidity? You living in the wrong world. You said all those people commenting obviously don't wear glasses. They don't. Because like certain colors will even affect my whole brain and make my brain go mush. So I can just imagine. Like since my color blindness, certain colors put together just break my eyes. And I'll be off balance. Like I literally have almost fell because I'm like, man, my head just started hurting. I feel a little lightheaded. And certain colors my body just don't agree with. It's trying too hard to figure out what they are. Man, look, you could tell by that arm they up to no good. Oh yeah, you could tell by that arm they up to no good. So in this video, they said this is why you don't punch a cop. And you said without my glasses, I am quite dizzy as hell and quite unstable person. Well, quite unstable, my bad. You said quite unstable. People that don't wear glasses have no idea they need to shut the fuck up. I tried to help them. I know people who wear glasses and they literally lose their balance a lot. Like they be more prone to trip and all that versus, you know, because it's only obvious though. What color is peanut butter? What's up, y'all, man? Here's why you don't punch a cop.
You should never fight a cop. On August 27th, 2022, officers from the Superior Police Department in Wisconsin would respond to a 911 call from a strip club. As the story goes, a male and female couple attempted to enter the club. However, the 19-year-old girlfriend was barred from entry as the club now served alcoholic beverages. The club allegedly told her she could only enter as a worker and offered an application. The girlfriend applied and the club allowed her in as a dancer. Supposedly, after she made a decent amount of tips, her boyfriend decided it was time to go. He allegedly scooped up all of her tips and physically escorted her out of the club. This action triggered the emergency call, and it wouldn't take long for police to find the couple walking nearby.
What the boy, what? What's up, Butterfly? What? What's up, Sprat? Like, oh, you say you never tried this live feature before? ASL, that mean it's hell, right? Did they just say his girlfriend couldn't come inside, so they gave her a job application? She got hired and then started immediately and then started making money and then he got mad. Hey.
What's going on? Okay, ma'am, you want to come over here and talk to me? Ma'am. Okay, come here. Come here. What's going on?
Everything I made at the strip club is ripped up and gone.
Okay, what's going on?
Can you please be nice?
Okay. Don't talk to him. Just look at me.
He was upset because I was stripping.
Okay.
And everything I made, he ripped up.
Okay. Who's he to you?
That's my boyfriend. Am I going to get arrested for stripping?
No, there's nothing illegal as long as you're doing it in an establishment that's licensed, which they are. Exactly. What's your name?
No.
No. Look at me, ma'am. Look at me. Don't look at him. Don't
He's going to get arrested. No. Can you just tell him to calm down?
Dude, I'm okay.
Step the
Please do not push me.
Step the back.
Do not swear at me. You're an officer of the law. Please do not swear at me.
I don't care. All right, tell me what happened.
Nothing happened.
Did you strike her?
I did not strike her.
Okay. You have an ID?
I do. Would you like to see my ID?
No. Is that hers?
That's hers. I was carrying it for her tonight.
Right.
Here's my ID. You can look at it. You did not have permission to go in my pocket. You did not ask to go in my pocket. You did not ask to go. Get on the ground now. Get on the ground now, dude. You're gonna get. You're gonna. 3, 2. On your stomach now.
He laying on
your
the
stomach now.
No, he's going to turn.
Relax.
No, he punched him in the face.
Stop.
And you know
Yeah,
that
I sure
right.
did, because he cocked back on me.
Stop.
No, he what does he have? A fucking gun?
Stop.
Am I going to be able to?
Stop. Just relax.
So they tried to cut him out.
Just
You
relax.
know that was illegal. You fucking assaulted my boyfriend. He didn't.
No, it's not illegal. That's police brutality,
It's
sir.
not police brutality.
That is police brutality.
Okay, I'm sorry you feel that way.
You straight up punched me in the face.
Yep, because you swung back like...
He didn't fucking swing at you. He
stop.
put his hands up.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't want to get arrested.
Stop.
Here, we have one in custody.
So he ain't punching?
I am okay.
He has my backpack and my purse. Am I able to get that?
Yeah, just hang on.
Yep, that's hers. Can you please give that to me? I don't feel like you had the need to punch me in the face, though.
If you cock back on me and you look like you're about to punch me in the face,
Yes.
I'm going to defend myself.
You're not going to get an upper hand.
Okay, but you're an officer of the law. You have.
I have every right to defend myself. Just because I wear a badge and I'm a police officer does not mean that you get to have the first swing.
Be fucking good, Jason!
Stop.
Sorry. Wayne, do you understand that? Do you understand that?
Right, but just because I'm
So I will punch you in the face if I think you're about to attack me.
Will you let me speak?
No, I won't.
But just because I'm a brown person,
But when I feel like the police is illegally attacking me, I can't punch you in the face. What you gonna do? See? And hey, what y'all think about that? What
has nothing to do with who you are.
It does.
It doesn't. It doesn't. Are you brown?
Oh yeah, buddy, him.
You're done, bro.
Nah.
You're done.
No, you sitting there talking crazy. That. Look, cause and effect. Cause and effect.
Do you understand that?
Right, but just because
I will punch you in the face if I think you're about to attack me.
Will you let me speak?
No, I won't.
But just because I'm a brown person,
it has nothing to do with who you are.
A brown person.
It doesn't. It doesn't. Are you brown?
Oh, you trying to break his neck?
Bro. You're done.
Oh boy, you done. He's cause and effect.
He's trying to headbutt me in the head.
Don't cut the bag.
Did he try or did he?
Shut up.
Just take it off. It's not my bag. It's not my bag.
Yasmina, stop. Stop.
Bag is hers.
Stop. You got a search on this side? No.
I have 2 grams of cocaine in my butthole.
Okay, outstanding.
And I have 3 grams of marijuana in my stomach.
Okay.
No, there's not.
Good. You fucking piece of shit. He just tried biting you. We got another squad over here. This guy's trying to bite us and spit on us. And we just need him alone here. Stop, dude.
Don't punch
me.
me.
Oh, you punched him in the throat?
It's illegal.
Hey, man.
It's not. It's a pressure point. Stop.
Punching me in my throat is a pressure point?
It's not. It's underneath your chin. Stop.
He just punched me in my throat.
Stop, dude. You're going to get tased.
Hey.
Tase me then. I have a seizure disorder. You're going to tase me?
Thank you, Esther. Thank you,
Just
Eddie.
go stand over there. Just go. It's all ruined. Just go stand over there.
Swear to God, sir.
Get back. You gotta sit here.
Get back.
Yeah, hey, get her back now.
No, this is legal.
No, you can step back. I'm not comfortable with you that close.
Why?
Get them, babe. Get them.
I'm not the one doing anything wrong.
Babe, help me.
I can't. You
Please, baby, help
Nothing
me.
I can do. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you did f up today.
You're on your own.
You really did.
Help me.
You're going to jail for multiple felonies, so that sucks.
Felonies?
What felony? You assaulted him.
Assault on a police officer.
You started it. You punched him in the f***ing face.
I did.
And
You
you
did?
just caused a seizure.
Because he swung back on me.
I was protecting myself. Because you punched me, I was protecting myself.
What? What the fuck? Hold on. Did he?
That sucks.
Felonies?
What felony? You assaulted him.
Assault on a police
You
officer.
started it. You punched him in the f***ing face.
I did.
And
Because
you
he
just
swung
caused
back.
a seizure.
Hey, man, get up. Quit. Don't touch me, man. Don't touch me. He punched him, talk shit, got headbutted. I'm pressing charges on you. Okay.
Because he swung back on me.
I was
Okay.
protecting myself. Because you punched me, I was protecting myself.
Okay.
Right? I have
Kevin,
to protect
cocaine.
myself, okay?
That is in the rule book of the
Oh
laws.
man.
Because you punched me, I have the right to protect
I know.
myself.
Hey, I know the dude right here wrong.
All right.
He
I
wrong.
was protecting myself from you.
You left your cop car locked, dumbass.
Shut your mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. Don't talk to her like that. Don't talk to my fucking woman like that.
Stand by. There's a knife back there.
Ow!
Hey, Washington, you want to pull him through on the other side?
We get an ID on her?
I have information. I just haven't been able to run her yet.
Ow!
Pull him. There you go. Pull.
What do I do about my money getting cut up?
Don't worry about it. I don't know. See ya.
I've seen us in strip clubs before, but you talk about don't worry about it. We just don't deal with you.
I've never been to the strip clubs here. Yeah.
Really? Have you never had
Ow! Ow! Fuck!
Stop. It hurts.
Relax.
We're trying to fix it.
Stop. You're gonna get another charge. Hey, Dolbeck, relax. Dolbeck, stop. Relax.
We're done with her. You need to leave, otherwise you're going to get arrested.
No, because this is legal. I'm allowed to stay close.
You are interjecting into our scene right now. You're getting too close. I told you that multiple times. So just stop. It's very easy.
You're built easy. Did you know that?
I don't know what that means.
That means anybody can f*** you.
Cool.
It hurts.
Stop. You're gonna get another charge.
It hurts.
Roll him on his side.
No. Ow!
On his side.
It fucking hurts!
Stop.
Ah! God damn it!
Set him up. Set him up.
Ah!
Battery, disorderly conduct.
Somebody grab the hobble.
His charge? Yeah.
You don't need to hobble me. Just shut the fucking doors. Hey! That's another spot.
Get him down. Shut that door now. Shut the door.
You started it.
No, he just headbutted one of my officers, ma'am.
He's the one who pushed me.
He's better two officers.
He started it.
Okay. You need to leave now. If you don't have a criminal complaint, you need to
I have a
leave.
criminal complaint.
Against
You
what?
assaulted my boyfriend.
Okay, have a good night.
Blood on you.
Yep.
Blood on you.
It's fine.
Is that yours? Yeah. With a big rag.
Can you let the jail know that he's very uncooperative? They're going to need quite a few people.
On the way to the jail, the suspect continues lashing out, and according to police reports, he continually bashes his own face into the window that separates the front and back seats.
You pieces of shit. I told you to shut the fucking doors. Roll my window down.
Man, he going crazy. Lord. He is going crazy.
This has a lacerations for it from slamming against the window here.
While the suspect is on the way to jail, some officers stay behind to question his girlfriend.
So what happened?
So we tried getting into the strip club, and I'm not 21. And she was like, well, the only way you can get in if you're a dancer. And I'm like, I'll dance tonight. And my boyfriend's like, if you dance tonight, I'm breaking up with you. I was like, okay. I started dancing. Maybe 20, 25 minutes later, he runs up on stage. He's just snatching my money up. He's cussing me out, talking about I need to get off the stage. And the owner was like, that's not your money. You need to give it back. That's when I was like, okay, I got to go. I need to calm him down because he gets angry as we're walking away. I was like, can I just see my money so I can at least see how much I made tonight? He was like, no, this is more money. I was like, what? More money? I wasn't naked. And then he starts ripping up my money. And that's what happened.
Is there any charges you want to press against him?
No.
Okay.
I'm literally homeless. So,
Okay.
I mean, like, I get it. Homeless people be having weapons. Trust me, I know. I work with homeless people. So they be a little crazy. But that's my only backpack I have. And I'm f***ed now.
Are you afraid of him? No. You don't think he's going to hurt you or your children?
Huh?
Or your children if you have children?
Oh, God, no. I ain't got no children.
Do you have any questions for us at the moment?
Yeah. Who's paying for my backpack?
Well, if you want to make a complaint about the backpack being damaged,
No,
you
but I
can
want
contact
to
your
make a complaint
supervisor.
about the officer who punched me in the face.
He was
I'll do
never
that.
cool,
Okay.
calm, and collected.
That's all up to you if you want to contact your supervisor. You have the right to do that.
And it assures a summer full of delicious meals coming off that grill.
What is your name, man? Okay, I'm trying to help you out. I'm not asking you a question. I'm looking to see if you're going to be cooperative with jail staff. What'd you say?
I refuse to answer your questions, and I refuse to be cooperative with jail staff.
All right, man. He's telling us that he's going to fight with you guys.
Okay.
And he's already headbutted us, he's punched us, he's kicked us, he's bit us, so he goes like this. So then I just backed up and I right across the jaw, and then there was a fight on.
We don't know his name.
And there was a fight on?
Austin, just keep your gun on you for now in case.
You ain't never been in a fight a day in your life. He is so lame. That cop a loser. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That cop is a straight loser. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Something.
How's it going?
We're gonna get you out of the squad car here.
Officers place a spit hood over the suspect's head as he had bit and spit at officers during the arrest. They may also be doing this to prevent the suspect's blood from getting everywhere.
Can you walk? I'm gonna get out of here.
Can we check what's going on? Yeah, let's.
He's got a good pulse. Pulse is about 75.
He was just talking right before I got out of the car.
Give medical
respond
right above
to
the right
satellite
eyebrows.
work, please.
Medical, could you grab shackles? Are you injured or?
I think it's from when I was getting shot by the BBs, actually.
Oh,
But
okay.
it ripped when I was
real
fighting with
okay.
them.
What's your name? You don't know it? Name?
Why was I arrested?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
We're gonna get you seen by medical, okay?
I don't want to go home. Where am I?
You're at the jail.
How many fights have I been in? More than Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson put together?
Okay. I'm gonna guess that's why you got so much blood. From the alcohol, thins out your blood, you bleed a little bit more.
Oh, he looks familiar.
Yeah.
He's not the one I'm thinking of.
Hey, Sergeant Jago with the police department. So I just wanted to give you guys a heads up.
Another officer then calls the local hospital to inform them about the suspect's unruly behavior, sparing no detail. Upon hearing this information, the hospital shares that they refuse to take the patient in, as he risks the safety of their staff. In the meantime, medics from the fire department...
Nah, I wouldn't let him hit me, but as a police officer, you got a duty. So look, think about that. If I sat right there and put my arm up at somebody like this, and I'm walking up to them and they like, get back, don't touch me, I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail still for provoking them to hit me. Because I walked up on them and caused this. If you walk up on a wild animal, aka somebody you don't know, and think that everything finna be peaches and cream every single time, everybody don't act like a wild doe and be okay. And some doe might try to step on you and stump you out. You just never know.
Department look at the suspect first. Soon after, an ambulance arrives.
Just a heads up with this gentleman, he's cooperative now. I don't know if that's
You said
false or
y'all
if
hate
he's
cops until
now
they need
gonna
to
remain
protect you or your
cooperative.
family.
I did call ahead to give superior...
Douglas, you said people hate cops until they need to protect you or your family. If they need to protect, so 9 times out of 10, some bad shit done already happened, right? People need to learn how to protect themselves because police come after the crime, not usually during it. So just think about that. When you call police, how many people have called the police and been hiding in the closet waiting on the police to get there while burglars are in the house? Knowing that if they get found, it's over with. So yeah, think about that too.
Are a heads up, and they obviously were like, we don't want him here, but yeah, I tried to give him a courtesy heads up and they were not having it. So why don't you take a look? Maybe he doesn't need to go, I don't know.
At this point, the officers were able to successfully determine the suspect's identity.
He has seizures.
Because you never know. A person can act like a wild animal or they can act like a person. You ever seen a cat or a dog? One dog will bite you, one will let you pet him. Here's why you don't punch a cop is the name of the video. But he didn't ever punch the cop. That's the crazy part.
It looks like a couple.
Seem to be that intoxicated, or what's I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if it's all charade or it's probably the most violent I've ever seen toward officers for sure.
Everybody in the chat that's mad, y'all don't wash y'all legs and y'all don't exercise, and none of y'all can do a one-arm push-up. Y'all can't run, do a lot of things.
Do you think that's necessary, then absolutely do it.
He's willing to cooperate. We can put him in soft restraints.
If you think somebody walking up on somebody and not getting punched is okay, all right. I don't care who you are.
We don't want you to hurt yourself.
Like just think about it. You're walking up on somebody. Most people, if I walk up on 99% of y'all in this chat, your first thought would be to punch me, right? Okay. If you're an officer, you're a slave and brainwashed. It don't matter. Some people don't have a badge and the taser and the gun don't stop people from acting like they want sometimes. And you got to remember, if you get punched in the face and you got your arm up, but you get punched, yeah, I'll be mad too.
We don't have a way to stop that. It's not really an option.
You said a lot of cops can't run.
Somebody come to receiving hospital and find out if they're good with us. He's stationed here. If he's going to fight, I don't want him to hurt himself or anyone else.
Hell yeah.
that he was just here lodged the other week for the same.
Really?
What the officer just shared is true. According to court documents, the suspect was involved in a previous incident that happened roughly 5 weeks before the filming of this video. The suspect was arrested and charged for disorderly conduct and resisting arrest at that time. He was sentenced for resisting and spent 30 days in jail. He had been out of jail for just 1 week before he got into the altercation captured in this video.
And you need to hear better, Andrew. Yeah, yo. Yeah, you need to hear better then.
I can't do this anymore.
You supposed to bob and weave.
Yeah, I did. I saw it. I came
Yeah, you ain't lying.
We have that extra staff. I think we can add. You guys just want to follow us to the ambulance? Ow!
You're fine. Stop.
The handcuffs are cutting me.
You probably would have had better luck if you started cooperating, Jason.
So wait, so anybody? So this officer wasn't being a little bit aggressive right here. Look at his mouth. Look at his lips ball
You guys just
up.
want to follow us to the ambulance?
You're fine. Stop.
He just so happily to scream. Just look at the officer's face. Is he not okay? All right, y'all.
You're fine. Stop.
The handcuffs are cutting me.
You probably would have had better luck if you started cooperating, Jason.
Come on, y'all. I see the wrong from everybody, not just one person.
Step out. Can't do this anymore. I got the handcuffs. I got your handcuffs. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking is to loosen the handcuffs just a little bit. Just stop. Just a little bit.
Can we talk? Can we man-to-man talk?
Yes.
We have a
King,
5-minute
you
ride
speaking
to
facts.
St. Mary's and those cuffs come off.
Okay,
and then you go
please?
into soft restraints. You can make it 5
I
minutes.
cannot. It needs some morphine and some gabapentin.
Oh, that's what he wants.
Is it going to break if I cuff this to that?
No.
I cannot do it.
Hey. We're getting you your meds.
I can't do it no more. I can't.
I'm going to give you medicine in your shoulder.
He could have stepped back and tased him if he was that scared.
I don't give you consent to do that. I don't give you consent. 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 I do not give you consent to do that.
You're hurting yourself.
I do not give you consent to do that. I do not give you consent to do that.
Okay.
I do not. I did not give you consent to do that.
I know. I'm sorry.
You're sorry? You're sorry because you're going to lose your job. What's your name? What's your name?
My name's Eva.
Alva what?
That's all you gotta know.
What's your last name?
You don't get to know that? You
Yeah,
can
because you don't
want.
want.
From Mayo Clinic, please do.
Because you don't want to lose your job. What's your last name?
No one knows my last
What's your last name?
Hopefully that's done.
Let's not start with that, guy.
What's your last name?
I'm not gonna go there. She does. I didn't want to say it because, I didn't know, but yep. Yeah. We're not gonna do morphine.
Give me some morphine. Give me some morphine. Give me some morphine.
There we go. Thank you, sir.
Give me some morphine. Give me some morphine. Give me some morphine.
Jason, do you have any known medical issues?
Give me some morphine.
I was genuinely worried he was gonna hurt himself.
The suspect gave in for the rest of the trip, from the hospital to the jailhouse, likely with the help of his sedation. For this incident, the suspect was charged with 1 count of battery on a law enforcement officer, 2 counts of attempted battery of a law enforcement officer, and 1 count of resisting an officer. For his sentencing, 1 count of attempted battery and resisting was dismissed, but read in, meaning he would not face a punishment, but those crimes would remain on his record. For battery of a law enforcement officer and 1 count of attempted battery, he was sentenced to 60 days of jail and 30 months of probation each. His sentence runs concurrently, meaning he will serve all sentences at the same time. However, based off clues played out by court documents, on April 13, 2022, with just 1 day left of his 60-day jail sentence, he was charged for another incident for battery as a prisoner. Court documents suggest this crime was against an officer at the jail. For that incident, on August 28, 2023, his previous 30-month sentence of probation was revoked, and he would instead spend 1 year in county jail, with one.
So, look, I don't like this dude. So if y'all was wondering, this dude right here, I don't like him. Mr. Broke Man talking about he brown and shit. I don't like him, but y'all think it's a coincidence that he get into it with a guard on the 59th day? Do you think that is a coincidence that he get into it with a guard and get another charge on the 59th day, the day before he's finna get out? Is that a coincidence? Everybody in here, is that a coincidence? Okay. I want y'all to use y'all brains and let's all get in a real circle right now and be realistic. On the 5th, he had 1 day left to get out of jail. 1 day. And people in jail will tell you that people on when you finna get out, everybody try to do something so you can stay. Everybody be mad because you finna go home and get out. The guards, man, the police probably had the guards to do that. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Police probably set that up. Yeah, that's crazy. That ain't no
incident for battery as a prisoner. Court documents suggest this crime was against an officer at the jail. For that incident, on August 28, 2023, his previous 30-month sentence of probation was revoked, and he would instead spend 1 year in county jail with 164 days of credit. If he follows the rules, he should be out of jail at this point, at least by the middle of March of 2024.
The bank won't even do anything about these bills?
I know he wanted to go home. He didn't want to do that. You're in jail. Look at him. If you look at him, he wanted to go home. He didn't want to keep sitting there with them people. But he didn't want to sit in jail. He was soft as cotton.
These back together. You know, if you had any like that is ghetto and dingy. I'm not doing that. Do you want me to just cut right here? Yes. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome.
I'd be mad. Yeah.
Gotta go there.
Yeah, that right there. He may not have approached this in the best way, but sticking to him in the same. They didn't think the sentence was long enough, so they made it long enough. Yeah, pretty much. Homeless and lost. He wanted revenge and has no self-control. One track, no. Kill, star, don't let people lie to you. Nah, don't let people lie to you. He wanted to get out of jail. It's some people that love going to jail, but nah. You could tell he the type person, if he wanted to go back to jail, he'd just go to salt and get in trouble again with the police. No. Cops work part-time in the jail all the time for overtime. Yep, and that's why he got it. You bet the blue till they target you. I can see a lot of people ain't never been targeted by police to the point where you got to make sure every police is the good one when you meet them. Yeah, some of them be cool. I done met some cool police officers. I don't know, Eric. I don't know about that. She a little stripper. Well, a homeless stripper. So, I mean, if you homeless, why you get mad at her for getting y'all some money? Yeah, she was mad. She better go find as many pieces she can, take it up to the bank. Better get that little money, man. She needs to go back up to the club. She been like, yeah, he just got arrested. What can I do?
Officers
Oh, you say 59 day. Take her ass, I guess. Shit, he ain't had no choice. How you gonna try to be the man at the house with no house? Yeah. Yeah, no money. You can't even be the man in a relationship because shit, you know. But this is what happened when you have a High School Musical fight at a campground.
respond to a fight that broke out between two people at a party inside of a campground.
Everybody Everybody go. Didn't do a single thing. If you guys aren't involved, you gotta go.
That is a question. Why did Say that.
All I did was ask you questions.
We never had that many smart police, Hunter. Yeah, we never had that many smart ones.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. I just came out of there. Oh, we got stay down. God damn it. Hey, give me your dog. Oh, I find you. Tase him again. You're a dumbass. You hit me in the face. Put it on the ground. Put your hands behind
Another police officer hit somebody in the face?
He hit me in the face. You guys gotta go. I don't know what's going on. You guys gotta go. Just go. Bro, they're tasing. I'm gonna figure it out. You gotta go. You figure it out. How is not figuring it out? You got tased. Go. Garrett. Get away. Garrett. You guys gotta go. What's done is done. We'll figure it out.
What do you want me to do? Get away.
Bro, just let me cuff you.
No, go ahead. I'm not resisting.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Back up. I really don't care.
Loosen up, buddy. All right, we're gonna lift you up. Ready? Go ahead. 1, 2, 3. Stand up. Use your legs.
You get this under control. You need to back up so I can help get him under control. I'm not doing nothing. Get in the grass. I don't want people around me when I have my gun. I don't want people around me when I have my gun. Here. I'll go to my fucking buddies over here. Okay, thank you. That's all I'm asking, man.
You're the one that was being so aggressive. I don't like you. Okay. I don't like you.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go that way. We're gonna go away from everybody. Let's go.
Keep going? Yeah. We just keep walking away from all this. Yep. Boys, I swear to God, I'm not trying to make your job harder. You got the hardest job as it is. I understand.
That's all right, bud. You're good. Just keep acting cool. You'll be cool.
Step away now. Step away now. Don't fucking touch my old lady. Step away.
They got him looking like a real life jellyfish. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Yeah. You said the usual. The usual what? Not just playing.
Hey, don't touch my leg. I said don't touch me. Walk this way. I said don't touch my leg.
What's up, Nikki?
Walk this way. You heard me, boy? You heard me, boy? Calm down, boy.
What's up, Thea? What's up, Squads? What's up, Cheyenne?
Just talking to a police officer.
This guy thinks he's tough. Everybody's got to stay back this way. We're not going this way for you to follow us. I don't know.
What's up, LC?
I'm trying to figure it out, but talking to you guys, I can't figure it out.
Because
Rob, you still in here? You've been here for hours.
Just push that girl.
This person is referring to this officer gently pushing away the red-shirted suspect's girlfriend while asking her to step away.
The cop pushed the girl.
Well, look, who got pushed? Who got pushed?
A girl.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out.
In court, if I push somebody like that or push one of y'all officers like that, y'all consider that a push. And say, am I lying?
Kill that's getting escorted out of here.
In the court of law, they would.
Yeah, she was coming at him.
Guy, there's no reason for anybody to get tased tonight here.
Okay, well,
tonight in New London.
Okay, well, you're not in my position. You have
I don't care what position you're in.
Okay, well, you don't know what we need to do.
We'll settle
no, this is inappropriate.
I wasn't there. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to be reasonable.
You just tased somebody twice at the beer tent.
I did.
Somebody did. You're in police department.
I don't know why. I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
You tased them twice.
I'm trying to figure it out.
You need some better training, is what I'm saying.
Well, we're gonna figure this out.
Well, guess what? You have no idea what I'm trained in.
To make sure everybody's okay. Okay. Just hang out for me, please.
We get black hair.
You have two really good guys cuffed right now.
So hang tight, stay here. I'll be back with you. Okay.
Over some premature.
What did I do?
Well, you're threatening assault on a police officer and you're
No, I did not. No, I did not.
And
when did I do that?
All right, Caleb, listen. So what you're going in for tonight is disorderly conduct by intoxication.
Do you guys have body cam?
Yes, we do.
Oh, I'm ready for this.
Okay.
Gosh, dude. Yeah. Someone shot me in the face when I was down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what happened with that, but...
No, like, I'm not, don't get me wrong, I'm not like a social media warrior gonna go to Facebook with it, but Jesus, man. When I'm down, that's a little bit of a problem.
They didn't mean to do it. I really don't think they meant to do it.
What are you talking about, didn't mean to do it? I was down on the ground, Garrett.
I'm just not happy with the guy.
However,
When I was down on the ground and I got shot in the face.
How's it going, man? Hey, don't be disrespectful to me. You're gonna get
That's it,
handcuffed
cops
and you're gonna
line.
go to jail.
That's fine.
Get out of here. Why are you here? Why are you here?
Because
that's my brother.
Why are you here? You don't need to be here.
Do me a favor. Just step back over here. Step back over here.
You wanna go to jail with your brother?
Just because you have a bad time, buddy.
You need to leave right now or you're gonna go in cuffs. I'm not gonna tell you again, dude. Stop being disorderly.
Just don't be disrespectful.
I'm not disrespectful. You are. Get out of
Pride
here.
and talk like an
You're a child.
uneducated
You're a
fool.
child. You're a child. Yeah.
You can hide behind a badge. I respect him.
It's
and I
still
respect
3 or
this
4.
guy. I don't respect
Are you from
you.
St. Louis,
I
Missouri?
respect you and I respect you.
Or
Because
you
you guys
move?
are f***ing officers. This guy's a fucking.
Just calm down.
Very
We don't
good.
do the name call.
Never hit me in the face when I'm on the ground.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Never
weak.
got hit in the face.
Are you kind of weak?
Who hit you in the
Are you
face?
okay?
Hey, in the face with what?
Something. Obviously, I'm bleeding. I'm not making this up. On the ground.
Let me look at your face, bud. Let me look at
Yeah,
your
that's
face.
like a wrong standing.
Where is the other
on the
gentleman?
ground. Where is
He's in the car.
He's in Bravo's car.
Is anybody watching him?
No. Wait,
St. James.
Somebody, there's somebody in that car. Somebody's got to be with him.
What is going on?
I don't know. I'm trying
My
to figure that out.
son is being arrested or something.
I'm trying to figure that all out, okay? You want to come with me real quick? Everybody else, I don't want anybody else following me right now, okay? We were just closing the beer tent down, and then we were trying to get everybody out of the way. There was some sort of scuffle, I'm not sure, between two people. My officers got in there to separate whatever was going on, and then somebody started, I'm guessing, tensing up because I saw arms being pulled, so I'm trying to get everybody back. Eventually, I guess a taser was deployed. I don't know why. I'm trying to figure that out. But I have all these other intoxicated males coming up to me, not backing up and listening to me because I don't want people surrounding me because I have a firearm. So I don't want people behind me. I don't want people inside of me. I want people to back up. But of course, when people are intoxicated, they're not listening.
Okay.
As far as the taser, I don't know why that was deployed. We're trying to figure that out. I am trying to figure that out, okay?
Pull the taser out. I don't care about that.
Well, okay. So first of all, you need to chill.
No. You're a medic.
Right.
You're not a fucking cop. Don't talk to me like you're fucking
you want more
somebody,
charges?
all right? No, I don't. Just uncuff me and we'll fucking go. I don't need this guy talking to me like he's fucking somebody. Hey, pull the taser out and we're good.
No, we're gonna do what we have to do.
You tased me on the fucking ground. Pull the tasers out.
No,
that's all I'm asking. Rip them out. I don't care. Rip them out.
Let me do my job. Part of my job is we gotta put a monitor on you, make sure it didn't affect your heart. Then I will pull them out.
Yes, sir. You're right.
Okay,
and I'm not being sarcastic. What's your name, sir?
My name is Jeff.
All right, Jeff.
All right, we're gonna walk over here.
Name Jeff.
Careful. You got a lot of.
Hold on. Can you pull that up?
Yeah.
I don't. Hold on. Tell me where you want me to go.
You just got a knife. Cut it.
We'll make this easier. There we go.
If you can go back over here, I gotta call my chief and let him know what's going on, okay? Actually, you know what? Come over here and talk to him. Go to that officer and he'll let you talk to him.
What did the sergeant say? Did he get any of your information or your son's information?
That's who I was talking to, the sergeant. Yes. He didn't take any of the information. Okay. He just trying to explain what's going on.
Okay. So
I wasn't there. I was laying in bed and they came and
people
got
got
me.
into a fight.
Being drunk and disorderly, he was resisting arrest.
Why was he being arrested?
Threatening. Drunk and disorderly. Okay.
Drunk and
Not
disorderly.
leaving. Yes, drunk and disorderly. So that's pretty self-explanatory. Drunk and disorderly, resisting arrest, threatening assault on a police officer. So there's a multitude of charges there. Do you know his social or any of his information?
I don't know his social. No.
Okay, we'll get his information. But do you know his name? Do you have?
He is being arrested because he was refusing to leave the beer tent.
I can't keep explaining, man. He threatened to assault me, beat the shit out of me is what he said. He's being drunk and disorderly, yelling and cussing, getting in our faces, screaming obscenities at us, wanting to fight with us. Let's go, let's go. Just being drunk, just highly intoxicated. It was actually ridiculous. It took like 4 officers to restrain him.
Well, that's not.
He just wanted to fight us all.
Because he was being arrested for.
Okay. All right.
No.
Are you going to give me any more of his information or just argue with me that he shouldn't be arrested? Because if that's the case, then you can leave.
Why
no, you're going to listen to me. Go away. Go over there.
You
go away.
need to check
Go
yourself.
away. You need to check yourself.
Oh,
yeah, you can go away. You're not going to come over here and yell at me like that. Yeah, it's on the body cam. I was professional with her. She wants to be disrespectful.
Give me 1
I
second,
believe
okay?
the officer
Give me 1
needs to calm down.
Not you, Chief.
What's going on?
Oh, I was just asking if I could get these cuffs off. Listen, I'm not gonna hurt you guys. I never. Oh, Jesus.
We just have a lot going on. We got to see what the supervisor wants to do here in a minute.
Oh, these things hurt.
I know. We had to force him on there.
Are you that was mean to?
That you were mean to?
No, I was mean to you.
Yeah. Huh. It's all right.
Really pissed me off.
A lot of people are mean to us today.
Dude, no matter if it's gonna help my case or not, I don't care.
Okay.
I just want to tell you my story, the whole thing.
Absolutely. I'd like to hear what you have to say.
Okay. I am playing loud music, yes. Was I playing loud music? Yes. Playing loud music, having a good time, dancing and all that. I have no f***ing clue what got you guys over there to us. The next thing I know, my hands were being grabbed.
I know, it's not fun, I
don't
understand.
touch me type policy.
Okay.
I'm not saying anything bad about you.
We're the same way. We all feel the same way.
As soon as I get touched in the back, somebody starts grabbing my hands. Why the f*** are you grabbing me? That's what I was mad about.
We're trying to explain that as well, but everyone's in our face yelling, and we're trying to take care of one thing at a time. But everyone's swarming us, yelling and cussing at us.
Loosen them? I know I was being an asshole then, but I'm not being an asshole now.
Okay, man.
These fucking things hurt.
I loosened it as much as I could here. You got muscular risks there. You can come out. You can step out, and I'll try to do this for you real quick.
This is the first time I've ever been cuffed from you. It's not a good time. I can tell you that.
Okay, here, wait 1 second.
Can I at least stand here? Can you put me a cigarette in my mouth?
I can't. I wish I could, man. It's just our policy. I can't do that, unfortunately.
But can I stand out here instead of sitting there?
Well, here, I can open the door for you.
Sitting there's the part that sucks.
I know.
Stand.
Yeah, I got you.
He's no help down there.
Okay.
The officer is very upset himself and claiming to me that he's drunk and disorderly. Well, they're all drunk. I don't understand what happened to cause him to be provoked.
So
Caleb was fighting someone?
Yeah. So I have to look at the individuals again. Man, you gotta understand, there was 30 people standing outside.
What y'all feel like about that cop and his explanation? Y'all see it say cop is full of shit. Taser here for being a smart ass. He tased them and he's pressing charges for disorderly. That cop is really a bitch. Dude don't fall for the good cop routine. My bad. I need to change the font on my computer out, but I gotta do that afterwards, and I keep forgetting. Lies. Explain what's going on before you go roughing people up and tasing people and punching people. Newsflash: the citizen can cuss a cop out. It is the First Amendment, protect the right. The mullet or fleek? Yes. Okay.
The fenced area approximately, and when I came out, I saw two men basically chest bumping each other.
I seen two gentlemen sitting there getting in each other's faces, and I separated them.
Okay.
And then that's when whoever's in that car right there in the red shirt, is that your son?
Red shirt.
That's when he became belligerent. When we tried to get cuffs on your son, he came up and was asking questions, interfering with us at that point. And then when I tried to pull him away, he said it's going to take 3 of you to get me down. At that point, he's on the run.
The last thing that we want when we're down on the ground trying to handle somebody is somebody coming up behind us and grabbing our firearm. So that's why my main thing was those 5 were handling that, and I was by myself trying to get everybody back. Because I'm not going to turn my back to 20 drunk people who are going to who could possibly try and grab my firearm, okay?
Well, all he's trying to do is get me to give him all of his information. So they're going to jail for sure.
It sounds to me like resisting charges, 100%. Probably disorderly conduct and talks. Like I said, I got to speak with all the officers. I don't know. I've only spoken with my chief now and 1 other officer. I have 3 other officers right here I need to speak with, okay? Figure out what happened. If you guys can go stand over there, I'll be back with you. If
You guys all have cameras on?
Absolutely.
I wanted to talk to Caleb, but...
I mean, there's her son.
I understand.
She can't talk to him.
Well,
Did you not?
I thought they was beating the hell out of each other. I feel like Martin Lawrence in national security now. I thought they was beating the hell out of each other. So the police came that aggressive, and I thought it was like a brawl, okay, never mind.
I talked to him when you're down
the
there?
officer would not allow anything. He's very belligerent himself, I feel.
Well, I'll come down with you real quick. Everybody just hang out here, okay?
Yeah, your mom's pretty upset, so she's here to talk to you real quick.
I'm really upset. I don't want to talk to Mom.
Step over here so you guys can talk.
Mama.
Hi, Caleb. How you doing, buddy? You okay?
Good. How are you?
You any injuries, man?
No, I don't have any injuries.
No? Okay.
I'm good.
I just want to make sure you're okay, man, okay?
I'm ready to roll.
Okay, do you want to talk to Mom real quick?
I will talk to Mom for a second.
Okay, go ahead.
If she wants to talk. I love you, Mama. Go boys in jail. No, I'll be fine.
Can you loosen him, please, Josh?
He tried to loosen him a little bit. Apparently, I got them big boy arms. You know what I mean?
You are a big boy. All right, just be calm.
I appreciate you guys. I didn't do a damn thing. Oh my God. Whoa! You good? Whoa, on the left ski. Alright, that thing's tight, brother. I'm not bullshit, dude. That thing.
Can you like put your hands together like that? There you go.
Brother, I'm not that flexible. That's all I got. Honestly, I'm not trying to be a dickhead.
There you go.
Alright, come on.
Alright.
Go ahead and probably put your butt in first there.
Was that the taser?
Let me walk around the other side. Hold on.
Or the punch? I mean, whatever.
Did you happen to see anything that happened?
So, very first thing I saw was that guy arguing with his father. I didn't see the initial fight.
Okay.
So I took the father's side. I said, calm down. You need to step away. You're not making the situation any better.
Okay.
Next thing I know, this guy is being held back by like two officers. I don't even know which ones. And he was swinging. It's gonna take three of you to take me down. So I grabbed his arm, his right arm, pulled him back. He was still swinging back. I said, take him down.
What do you mean swinging back?
Like he was like this.
Like trying to get his hands out.
He was trying to go like this to
like I had his arm, and eventually like I was like saying, take him down.
Okay.
And we pushed away, and he tased.
Okay.
And then I tried to cuff him, and he was resisting the whole time.
And that's where the second deployment
we couldn't get cuffs on him the way he was.
Okay.
Still,
you guys are gonna have to write some pretty damn good report statements.
Yeah.
Because I'll be honest with you, I'm not trying to throw anybody under the bus, but I didn't see any of it. I'm be honest with you, because you guys were doing your thing, and I literally turned around, and everybody was like coming in, and I'm like, yo, everybody back up. So as I'm dealing with that, trying to get like,
hold up, chat. Hey, chat. The cop. Yeah, the cops agreeing with y'all. You said the cop is very inexperienced. Yeah. This cop is not well trained at all. He doesn't know how to talk to people and de-escalate a lot of this mess. Yeah, you could tell he ain't used to dealing with drunk people. He gotta be new. Cops, yeah. This right here is crazy. Just a bunch of lies. Yeah. Like, that's why this cop right here not trying to get thrown under the bus. He like, look here. I ain't trying to get my uniform thrown under the bus, but hey.
like 20 people back. I could hear everything going on, but I couldn't see it because I didn't want everybody coming in and it becomes a 6 on 15.
Yeah. So you want those statements tonight?
From them?
Or can I go home?
I would do them tomorrow.
Okay.
Come in early tomorrow and I would do them. All right, go ahead and everybody kill your cams.
Mine's dead.
The red-shirted suspect was charged with disorderly intoxication, resisting arrest, and persistent disorderly conduct, totaling a bond of $6,000. Ryan, the other arrested suspect who was tased, was charged with disorderly conduct, resisting arrest, and persistent disorderly conduct, totaling a bond of $8,000. They are both innocent unless proven guilty.
No. Even with 10%, I don't care about no 10%. It only been $800. No. Because we seen people do way more, way worse. People actually have died, and they got the same amount of bonds, or a little bit more, 10,000. But what? Getting out of jail on $1,500 bonds and stuff. I don't care if they did have to pay. No. Are y'all serious? This ain't, man, that's straight. That's not cool. Yeah, I'll take that trial. Yeah. Because even the officer right there, like, bro, I think all this is going to get dropped. They're going to end up dropping all that. But still. Yeah. This crazy. Nah. We just straight seen people kill people and get out of there. You know, be like, oh my God, I was just driving so fast. And, like, come on, y'all. Nah. Yeah, I don't agree with that one. They need a really good lawyer, not a public defender. Nah, for real. The crazy bond price for just drinking? Exactly. The system is corrupted. I smell a lawsuit. I think the one on the ground got punched. His nose is bleeding bad. That ain't no way I would have took that to the boy. I would have went to bed. They would have just woke. They would have just now been waking me up. They would have just now. You punch. Oh, what? Y'all all on top of me? Yeah, you gonna handcuff me, and I'm gonna be limp on this ground too. Like, oh my God, what made him go limp? Well, he got punched in the face, and AI, yeah. If a police ever punch you, instantly go limp as soon as he punch you. Because when they watch the body cam video, they're going to be like, well, what made him go limp and what caused all this? And then, yeah. Lawyer's experience. This is bullshit right here. That is abuse of power right there on camera. And then one officer said, my camera is dead. Exactly. You said 400 to get out. Y'all think you got it? That'd be... Nah, this 8. This is about 800 if he got to pay the 10%. Yeah, I know he got it. I know that they got it. They got it. Yeah, they got it for sure.
Officers respond to
So 780 and 1040 to find out. I need to pin him for all the body cam footage. Yeah, that last video, man, that stuff right there be making me mad. Everything just a big business here. Yep. No. Yep. Facts. Everything one big business. But look, in this video, this racist neighbor finally got his karma.
a dispute about a racist neighbor making threats. They were not prepared for what would happen next.
I can show you it. The text.
Yeah, let's take a look.
It's not like I'm afraid. Peace. Out of my house.
You invited us in, man.
Yeah, you just asked us to come in.
No, I'm not mad at you guys. No, it's cool. Here you go.
I slammed on my brakes and my dog smashed into my dashboard. If I had not slammed on my brakes, and mind you, I am going very slow watching out for your blind one, your younger dog would be dead right now. Your younger dog does this quite frequently. You need to figure something out and control your dogs, or one of them will end up getting hit and killed by someone.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah, he needs to be studied. Yeah.
believe in those. You know, I don't mean it that way. What I mean is he is a bad neighbor. Maybe better said that way, right?
I'm just trying to figure out, because he said up until today he's seen you go past and you've always waved at each other and everything, and he's
Yeah, well, here's what the mistake he made.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you what. Watch this. I said, as I nearly blew his dog up.
Mm-hmm.
You saw that, right? I'm like, dude, I don't want any dogs to die. I've been through that pain.
Right.
I picked off a dog in Princeton. I picked off a dying dog, bleeding out his fucking mouth, and a little girl coming, 23-year-old girl coming.
Yeah, I think he drunk. I think he is intoxicated, very intoxicated. I think he going to jail.
He did pick that up. I said, I don't want to see that.
He been drunk for 3 months.
I said, I don't want to see that again. So this is what I told him. I said, dude, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see a dog get hit. So he never really got it. And so I therefore, I'm like, you're not getting this shit, man. So I upped my game. I'm like, dude, do you not realize your dog gonna fucking die, bro?
Has the dog come out since then?
Well, he came out. And I'm like, oh, dang, that's cool. It's cool. It's a very long list of what he's done to me and my family.
Okay. Definitely also.
And dude, I didn't touch him.
Well, he was frightened enough that he said he went into the house and called us. So.
I know what he did. Because here's what people do. When they're chicken, you know what they do? Call the police. For the popo.
Well, I would rather them call us than have something happen to
Call the
somebody.
5-0.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
you know what? You know what? And that's cool. But these little fucking chicken shit, these little fucking niggers,
What's
didn't
up,
say it,
Taser?
but they did.
Well,
they
ran.
always go, oh my God.
Hey, why everybody keep
I'm
saying
like,
that?
I never laid a hand
You gotta
on
be.
Where were you coming from today? I mean,
I was here the whole time.
well, you drove past his house. Like, I was just wondering where you were coming from earlier.
No, I've been here the whole time.
Okay. You had quite a bit to drink today. I can smell it coming from you, and you're slurring a little bit. So, I mean, it's pretty early yet, so.
It doesn't matter. I've been here the whole time.
Okay, well, sometimes it affects your judgment, you know, if you've had a lot of alcohol.
I get that.
Yep.
And you know what? I'm even smarter than you are.
Okay.
I get that.
Is this, I mean, are you having a bad time of it or something? I mean, is this.
You have no clue, bro.
Okay.
You have no clue, bro.
Okay.
So here's what we gotta do. Like, I'm outie. He hurt my dad.
Okay.
My dad, and he's fighting a battle on his own.
Okay.
And he's hurt him over and over and over again.
I think you definitely need to leave him alone. I mean, he was frightened by some of the stuff that you said.
Well, I'm sure he is. But you know what? If you don't tell people this, I'm going to tell you something in life. I'm big, right? I'm bad, right? I have the biggest heart in the world. These little fucking niggers didn't say it, but I did.
Scott, I'm gonna say something now. So I've been doing this job for quite a while, and so has Deputy Zoomer.
Yeah, I respect that.
And I can tell you that you're pretty intoxicated right now.
I would agree.
And
I would agree.
Sometimes you make poor judgments when you're intoxicated, where I think if you were sober, you probably would have handled that differently, or not handled it at all.
I would agree, but yet disagree.
Okay.
Because you know what? I did that. There's only one reason I did that. For my dad.
Okay. Well, and your dad's old enough. I know your dad. He can handle his own situation too with him if he needs to. So. But you shouldn't be doing it when you're intoxicated. If you want to have a civil conversation with somebody when you're sober, that's the time to do it. Okay?
Fair enough.
You understand?
Fair enough.
All right. So here's the issue.
Yes, sir.
I want you to listen to me now. I'm going to need you to turn around, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest for disorderly conduct.
Whoa.
Turn around. If you resist, I will send my dog and he will bite you. Turn around.
This is what it is.
Turn around. Wait a minute.
No. You're gonna fucking tased. You're gonna get tased. Get on the ground!
Put your hands
219
behind your back.
Taser deployed. We're fighting.
Why?
Put your hands behind your back. You're gonna get tased again.
Put your hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back. Ow! Stop fucking moving. Don't resist.
I was just here.
Don't move. Do not move.
Do you have anything in your pockets that I need to be worried about?
No.
Anything?
Don't move.
Anything at all in your pockets?
No.
Stop moving. You're gonna get tased again. Stop fucking moving.
I'm gonna flip you on this side. Just gonna check your pocket out. All right, Scott. Listen to me now. I'm gonna roll you my way, and you're gonna sit up on your butt and bring your front up. Okay? Roll this way. Go ahead and sit up.
Let's just take these off.
I can't take those off.
Okay.
You just wrestled with us, so.
I'm sorry.
So.
Can you get an ambulance here? He's got a wound to his lower neck, presumably from a taser dart.
These hurt.
Okay. I just want you to sit here and relax now, Scott. Oh.
You have no idea what I've been through.
You're lucky you didn't get bit.
I don't care. Nothing matters.
Whatever you got going, you need to get something figured out in your life, okay?
Can I be released? Like, what I have to pay?
So this is a disorderly conduct.
Okay.
For what happened today.
And resisting. Resisting arrest.
Oh, oh boy, I'm sorry for that.
Well.
Yeah. Well, I f***ed up. I made a mistake. Yep.
We're going to have the ambulance come out. We just want to check you over because there was a taser deployed. You understand?
No, dude, you have no idea what I've been through.
Okay. Would you feel more comfortable in a chair right now while we wait for the ambulance? No? You're fine on?
In ambulance? Just take these off.
Can't take those off. Those got to stay on.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
When can I pay this, or my father pay this?
We will.
One more.
We will go ahead and figure that out at the jail. I want.
Jail?
Yeah,
yes, you're going to jail.
I'm under arrest. I didn't
Yes.
do anything wrong.
Yes, it's disorderly conduct and now resisting. So we'll figure that out up at the jail, and then I want to make sure that you sober up before you're released. That is the biggest thing I'm concerned about right
You know
now.
what? This is my farm.
I know.
I can't do this. You can't do this to me, bro.
We didn't do anything to you, sir. Your actions caused this today.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that, but
Yeah, I'm sorry.
not now. You're gonna have to answer to the judge.
You get hit with a taser a couple times?
I hit the wire.
That's what I thought.
Can you just take these off?
Nope, those got to stay on.
You know what? That taser's pretty hard.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? My best friend's a cop. You came in my house.
We told you you were under arrest outside. You came in the house. We followed you. It's called fresh pursuit. We're well within our rights. Technically, what you did is a felony. It's called escape as well.
I didn't mean it that way.
It doesn't matter how you meant it.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that.
I didn't mean to hurt anybody.
We don't want to wrestle with anybody, but you got to go along with the program when we're here.
Yeah, I get it.
Were you drinking last night, or is this all from the day?
No, it was you have no idea what pencils are about.
Okay. Well, I'm going to suggest that you maybe figure things out in your life and seek counseling if you're drinking as much as you are, because you're very intoxicated for 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, but guess what?
This is probably why you're sitting here right now in cuffs.
I'm not driving, right?
Well, I think you were, but we're not gonna go down that road.
No, I was not driving.
When
I was not driving.
He saw you do it. But
Well, he
Scott, listen. Don't lie to me. I'm not doing anything with an OWI, so you don't have to worry about that anyway. But I know you were driving, so I'm kind of concerned about that as well. You need to think about your actions there. You could have hurt somebody. You can't be driving like this.
Can you please take these off?
Nope, those got to stay on.
Oh boy.
We'll get them off when we get up to the jail.
Can you drive me back here?
No. You'll see the judge tomorrow afternoon, probably. And then it'll be up to you to get back here yourself. Can you sit up and just stop moving around?
I'm trying to.
Which way do you want to sit?
You're not giving me very much possibility.
We're giving you every possibility in the book except for taking your handcuffs
I just don't
off.
want your head to hit this cabinet.
So why don't we sit up on your butt and lean up against this cabinet?
Disorderly conduct. That's what you're gonna.
Disorderly conduct and resisting.
Resisting.
Yep.
Guys, did I feel you?
I'm sorry. What were you just saying? That didn't make any sense.
Did I make you guys feel like I was resisting?
Yes.
100%.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry.
What you did is the textbook definition of active resistance, which is why you got
I was
tased.
just afraid of that teaser. That's all.
You resisted for the taser? You resisted prior to the taser.
Can you do me one favor? Here, my phone.
What do you want with your phone?
Here, my friend.
Okay, well, we're not going to call anybody right now.
No, we're just my friend. She said, "Baby,
We'll take your phone up to the jail with you if you want, and you can get numbers off of it.
I don't know if you're not understanding this. You're not getting out of jail before tomorrow afternoon.
They're going to keep you until you sober up.
So what am I being charged with?
Disorderly conduct and resisting.
By the way, that hurt.
Look here, y'all. Look here. Not only should you never be this drunk at 11 a.m., but him running back in the house, they talking about escape charges. Hey, that's hilarious. He should have answered the door through the window. Yeah, you should have stayed at the window. Yeah. This hilarious. Then he talking about he was driving. I know he was driving. He went and got him some liquor. That's how he got this drunk. And it sounded like he been drunk for a few days. It sounded like he been drunk for a few days, but being this drunk at 11 a.m. it should be illegal. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That's crazy. Blacked out drunk? Yeah. You can't be driving. He wasn't driving. Nah, he wasn't. Nah, somebody said he was driving, but hey, Tell me, play the video. Hey, get your, hey, don't play with me, boy. Then I just let the video play for an hour. Okay, then I just shut up. Then I just stand to the side and listen. Okay, now I got something to say. Yeah, I would answer the door from the fucking upstairs window or the basement window. Yeah, they wouldn't have been able to touch me. I don't trust police anywhere.
I'm sure it did. When you slam my
He
arm,
deserved to go to
that
jail
kinda
though.
hurt, too.
I ain't say he didn't, but
I was just trying to get away. That's all.
Exactly. So you were trying to commit a
it's his
crime. It's
property.
called escape. Like I told you before, you're
He should have stayed inside of
I
it.
didn't send my dog on you because then you'd have bite wounds.
But, okay. Can you guys do me one favor though?
No.
We're not calling anybody if that's what you're going to ask.
He's stuck in the cycle.
You are definitely going around in circles here today, Scott.
This stage of drunkenness can also be called stuck on stupid. Longer term, it can increase the chance of Alzheimer's disease and cause alcohol-related brain damage.
I want to know what my jurisdiction is.
You don't have jurisdiction. What do you mean your jurisdiction?
Well, yeah.
Your charges are disorderly conduct.
You talking about his jurisdiction?
Did I hurt you guys?
My jurisdiction
no,
is
I'm
crazy.
not charging you with battery to law enforcement. I probably could because you slammed my arm pretty hard in the door.
I was just trying to get away.
I understand, which is all I need to know because that meets the elements of that crime. Scott, the ambulance is here. They're going to check you out, okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, they're going to come in here and check you out. You're not going to cause them any problems?
No, I know.
This is Scott. He's in custody. Kind of didn't want to go to jail today, and he ended up getting tased.
EMS proceeds to check Scott for any serious injury.
Everything look good?
Yeah.
Perfect. Scott, in a minute here, I'm gonna explain something to you.
That's fair.
He's got a belt right here. We're gonna put it around your waist. We're gonna get your hands out of the cuffs behind you and put them in front so it's more comfortable on the ride up there.
Thank you. Thank you.
We need you to remain cooperative with us.
Absolutely, absolutely. I promise I will. So, guys, what am I exactly charged with?
Disorderly conduct, resisting arrest.
Oh man, wait, hold on. Yep.
It happens. People make poor decisions.
So he getting charged with disorderly conduct and resisting arrest. Are they gonna put the evading charge on it, well, the fleeing charge, or whatever they want to call it on there? And not only that, so that basically just goes to what I said. Answer the phone through the window for police. A upstairs window if you got one, or somewhere from a safer distance. Camera.
When they're drunk.
You ready? You ready to sit up?
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3. There you go. There you are.
All right. So we're gonna wrap this belt around you first.
Now listen to me, Scott.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to unhandcuff your left hand.
Okay.
When I do that, I want you to bring it around in front. He's going to have this ready for you. I want you to put your wrist right in here. You understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right up here. Right like that.
Yeah, that ain't why they
Spin your
arrested
wrist
him.
around.
That title was
Keep it like
clickbait.
this.
It had to be.
Keep it just like that. Okay. Same with this one. Hold on now. I gotta safety lock them so they don't tighten up on you. Okay.
Okay.
We're going to get you up now, okay? Ready? 1, 2.
Do you have any medications you need, sir?
Yes, if they don't give them to me, I'm probably gonna die.
Okay, we don't want that to happen, but where are your meds at?
Right over there.
Colin, that's how you got here?
Here, just
There's a prescription bottle in your gym bag over here.
Yeah.
That's the one you need?
there it is. Yes, yes, sir.
Watch your step down. You probably know it better than I do, but just be on the safe side. We're going to go right to this door right over here on this.
We almost at 500,000 views on his live.
Watch your
Hit
head,
that
sir.
like button.
There you go. It's much easier than sitting on your wrist. There you go.
Pick up your
He's talking about disorderly,
pick up your hands.
You know what, I don't know.
When Scott arrived at the jail, he was administered a preliminary breathalyzer test. It showed that Scott had a blood alcohol concentration of 0.309, which is dangerously high and potentially life-threatening. Scott's charges are disorderly conduct, resisting and attempting to disarm a peace officer, as one of the deputies observed him try to grab his taser and pull it out of his hands. He is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. This
Man, look, hold on. So now we just charging people with stuff. I saw Scott might not even been a racist one. He probably just been a drunk that was out there tripping, talking about murdering people, animals and stuff. Yeah, I don't even think Scott was the racist one. Because there's a whole nother video behind this one. But that's why I don't trust police. Y'all don't even know what to charge this man with, so y'all just saying stuff.
Grab his taser and pull it out of his hands. He is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. This next case shows a suspect taking what Scott did to the next level by attempting to disarm an officer's gun.
So there's a warrant from the United States Marshals.
Y'all not lying this shit.
No, that's not for me. Who's it for?
That's for him.
Who's him?
I just told you, for my dad.
Your dad?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly.
Why did you give me your birthday? You said you're from Tennessee.
No, Chicago, but I'm living in Tennessee.
The officer knows something is up, but before he decides to make any arrests, he returns to his squad car for a brief moment to double-check this suspect's information.
So how old are you?
I'm 34.
You 34?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, Scott was also BS, I ain't gonna lie. Scott was tripping.
Could you hand me my medicine right there on the side?
Medicine for what?
Right in the front. It's right in the front.
What is it for?
It's for ulcers.
You detain your food.
Huh?
You detain your food. Transfer your back.
Okay.
Just put them behind your back. Don't stand up.
Okay.
No. Stop. Your hands behind your back.
Charles, you're under arrest. Hands behind your back.
Okay.
Stop. Charles, stop.
John, 234.
Okay, wait.
Put your hand behind your back.
Let me up there. Let me up there.
Give me a... I need another...
No, get your hand off my gun.
Now you got
What's up, Dixie?
We're gonna need 4355 and supervisor please.
Okay.
Lay down on your stomach.
Okay, let me up there.
No.
You busted my head, man.
You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you right, Amy.
Go on your side.
With the hard arm anytime.
Stay on your side.
Okay.
But
Check my head.
I will. I heard you saw you hit your head. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're bleeding.
Okay.
We got medics coming out for you.
Stand up. You're right. You gave me the right name for
Yeah, Scott, I ain't gonna lie, Scott was a menace. Scott
Boss,
was a
there's
menace.
no way you're born in 1990 and you're only 34 years old.
Yeah, have a seat, Charles.
He said Charles didn't make it far at all. Charles too old to be doing all this.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
I assume that wasn't like that.
Attempting to disarm a peace officer?
Yep.
Okay.
The officers just confirmed with each other that Charles did in fact attempt to take one of their guns during the struggle.
He has a U.S. Marshal 29.
Okay.
And had placed him into custody. Wasn't having it and tried reaching for my gun and we were trying to...
Not related, he did grab your gun?
Yeah.
Okay. Did he hit you in any other way?
Me too. You guys are the real heroes. Actually, I follow you on TikTok.
You do?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I love your videos. They're awesome.
That's very sweet.
No.
Are you famous? You're famous. Oh my gosh.
A little bit.
Not a word.
Right
My friends. 35. He's got a little gash on his forehead, but okay. What level of force you use, or what you use?
No, level 2.
What makes it a level 2?
What's up, G-Mo? You said what we call a grown baby?
Oh, it was just two rooms over here. Okay, you're not hurting me.
Oh, you said he what we call
Just
a grown
little
baby.
dusty.
Oh.
Sweet. All right. We're gonna have you step down, right? Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna take some photos of you, okay?
Okay.
Do you
Are
have
you
any other
famous?
injuries aside from
No,
this?
ma'am.
No? Okay,
No, ma'am.
thank you.
Did they check your cuffs when they stepped out?
No, they did.
They didn't? Lean forward as far as you can. He's a big dude. I'm not going to be able to do it. Just step out.
The belt.
You got? No, it's not buckled.
Okay. There we go. All right.
Is this flag right here?
I got him, dog.
So keep your palms facing that way, okay?
Okay.
Because the handcuffs are shaped to fit your wrist that way.
Okay.
Oh, you seen? There you go. Better?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything on you that we didn't find? No? No. Okay, now have a seat back.
Yeah.
All good?
Yeah.
Hey, man. Just be lucky I have a SUV, no Charger anymore. Get a fit in that thing.
Sure.
That's it.
All good?
Yeah.
Which hospital do you think would be the fastest?
Globus for sure. Go down, take him. Okay. Yeah. So another officer's gonna take you over to the hospital, get your head looked at, okay?
That's all we do is try to disarm the officer.
No need to catch any more charges, right?
Right. You're right.
So
I got you.
He'll take you to the hospital, take a look at you.
All right.
Lean back as far as you can, my friend.
He's being owed a crime now.
Okay, swing both legs out.
Looking like him is, though. Smelling like him.
Now face this tire right here. I know we checked you, researched you
I
once.
can't
We're
watch
gonna do
this
it just
tire
a
in
second time because
years.
we're in a different officer car. Okay?
Alright.
Face the car straight. Separate your feet for me. A little more.
It's cold. Ouch.
All good? Come on, in front.
Now you know why guys was flirting and friendly. She was being friendly and flirting.
This suspect was charged with disarming a peace officer, resisting, evading, or obstructing, unlawful obstructing movement, and concealing identity. He is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Yeah, that woman, that when she was like, "Are you famous? Are you on TikTok?" She was choosing. Yeah, we call that choosing. You over here choosing. Are you famous on TikTok? Oh my gosh, I love your videos. Yeah, man. Is it obvious to us though? Just got back. What was this case about? Walking while black? Nah. He had a U.S. Marshal warrant and some other stuff. He had some other stuff going on. You see, he got concealing identity, unlawful obstruction of obstruction movement. Wait, unlawful obstructing movement? Who he do that to? Okay. Disarming a peace officer. Did he disarm her or did he attempt? Guilty. Guilty. Yeah, LOL. What's up, Nikki? I see you back in here now. Ruthless, we can tell. You can have a conversation, doesn't mean you're flirty. Nah, she was choosing. Oh yeah, she was choosing. Yeah. Just think about it. It's the equivalent of yo, man, look. If it's a man out here, like a female meeting her dream superstar, the man that she want. It's a lot of women like that with Chris Brown. You know how many relationships ended because of Chris Brown? You probably like, oh, she's not flirting. Shit. All right. You said you were paying attention. You were good. The fuck are you talking about? She was choosing. What was she choosing? To ask him questions? Evil. You too old. Like you too old. Like you too old. That's it. That's it. You too old. Like people who use you'll understand. People who use social media think in a different way. Y'all come from a different thoughts and all this. Like, and that's me being like just realistic. Y'all don't think the way they do. You wouldn't understand. Like choosing, like the way you just said that with the question mark. Exactly. It's slang words that if you're on TikTok, you will know. Yeah, she know. She be on TikTok. Yeah, a lot of females when they see people. So this is the thing. When a lot of females see someone that they watch on TikTok all the time and all this and all that, and they a good looking dude, cause he was somewhat a good looking dude. I ain't see his face too good, but you could tell by the way he was, and I think he was a firefighter too, so he automatically win. Yeah, talking about she choosing. Yeah. You don't look. She looking at him like, oh my God, you're famous on TikTok. You got a good job. I know you're a good man. But like, come on, do females not like good men anymore? I buy your. She said I follow you on TikTok. Yeah, exactly. Was too happy to tell everybody about that. I ain't never seen a female come up to me in person and say I follow you on Instagram, and yeah, I follow you on Instagram and I watch their videos. You funny and this and that, and they weren't trying to get me to get their number or something. Yeah, I ain't never had that happen. That's just me personally. Some people you can be cool with, but nah, in that situation, she ain't walk up and like, oh man, you that dude? Oh man, that's funny, hilarious. Yeah, that's the dude who do this. Nah, she instantly, you can hear it in her voice. Start choosing. Let me stop trolling. Nah, that's real though. He was choosing. Knight in Shining Armor helped with her arrest. Exactly. Like what? Somebody take her through there. Hey, y'all hilarious. Yeah, let you meet a famous YouTuber, a famous TikToker, and what? It's a woman, your favorite woman TikToker, your favorite man TikToker. You meet him, you be like, oh shit, wait, hold up, that's you? Man, yeah, tee it up. Say protect. Look, y'all. It's two things I need y'all to see. So this is one of them. This is when a man crashed out and ripped his money up over a seatbelt violation. I don't know what was wrong.
July 1st, 2022.
Nah, that don't mean you're trying to hook
Sheriff's
up.
Deputies observed the driver of a vehicle not wearing his seatbelt in Raymond, Wisconsin. As part of the sheriff's office Click It or Ticket campaign, a traffic stop was initiated. As the deputies were pulling him over, they observed the 36-year-old male driver hastily putting on his seatbelt.
Oh, he's eating. You see that?
Mm-hmm. So you gonna point at me? 5-3 Wisconsin traffic.
Oh, y'all don't look the same in real life.
Southbound G on ramp.
You later, Swindle.
Hi there. I'm Deputy Ortiz with the Racine County Sheriff's Office. Stop because your seatbelt isn't on, and we're actually out. You put it on when we were pulling up behind you. I watched you.
That's not true.
And he looked.
Your body was fully leaned forward, sir, when you took the turn on.
I watched you put it on. We're not going to argue about a $10 seatbelt ticket.
It's right here.
Okay, driver's license and insurance.
I got a crazy video for y'all after this.
Driver's license and insurance, sir. You're going to make this more difficult than it has to be. Your driver's license and insurance, sir.
Do you see this?
Sir, do you want to be forcibly removed from the vehicle?
You were not wearing your seatbelt. That's not true. I have this on.
Driver's license and insurance, sir.
Are you planning on killing us today?
No, you're not going to kill you, okay?
I'm an American. I have my seatbelt.
Well, that's great to know, okay? You were not wearing a seatbelt when you drove past me. We saw you putting it on while we were behind you. You can argue this all day long and make this even worse for yourself. Otherwise, just give us your ID and the insurance, sir.
What do you want my money?
Driver's license and insurance, sir.
I'm going to keep it 100.
I like it.
I'm going to keep it 100. This is so stupid to me. Look, you said your seatbelt ticket was $260? Nah, that's absurd. But it is stupid to me, y'all. Look, it is stupid to me that you are pulling somebody over a seatbelt. I don't care what I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it at all. I don't care who in this chat try to say that. He is not a baby. This a grown ass man. If he don't want to wear that seatbelt and be stupid, that's a choice you should be able to make. That's just me being like realistic.
You're making a big driver's license and insurance, sir. You're making a bigger deal.
This is just another way to get people to go to jail.
Yes.
And have to pay more tickets.
Why? I have my seatbelt.
You have a traffic violation. Your seatbelt was not on, sir, so can you have your driver's license and insurance?
With your body camera, I have my seatbelt on.
They're running, right?
Abruptly, he became erratic and started to destroy his possessions, such as his sunglasses and the money in his wallet.
I want to see them beeping, though.
Because I watched you put them on, sir. Now please put them on, or I'm going to ask you to step out of the vehicle.
You said not
When I do so, that's a
$10?
lawful order. And if I have to, I can forcibly remove you from the vehicle, sir. All right?
I broke my glasses. You like that?
Yeah.
Huh? $150 fucking glasses.
Well, that's your problem. Okay, you're acting like a child right
You want
now.
my money? Here.
You're acting like a child. I want your driver's license and your insurance.
Here's everything I have. Here's my money. Here's my
You're
money.
acting like a child, sir.
Here's my card. Here's everything.
Your driver's license, sir. Hand it to me.
Take my money. Take this too. Take that
Your
too.
driver's license, sir.
You're just destroying all my stuff, ruining my holiday.
Yeah.
Accusing me of something that I'm doing. Ripping up the money. I spent $500 on my fucking family.
That's great.
Huh?
Driver's license, sir.
Nothing.
Are you intoxicated, sir?
Bullshit.
What kind of drugs are you on, sir?
Well, here's what you need this too. We'll just rip that up too.
What kind of drugs are you on, sir? Your driver's license.
Go get it. Take
And the crazy part is, I understand the way he feeling. He like, man, I'm tired. Some people be, they be over this. He said it'd be like $300. Damn, yeah. All this over a seatbelt. All this happened over a seatbelt. And I understand why he mad, because I'm just trying to live my life. Why you messing with me over a seatbelt? Literally, why you messing with me over a seatbelt? We can't. As an officer, do you feel like you really are doing something by making people put on seatbelts? And like you said, I don't, look, some people don't like to wear seatbelts. Some people scared of seatbelts. Well, like, why would you be scared of seatbelts? Are you stupid? Nah, I'd have been in an accident where I ain't had no seatbelt on flipping. And if I would have had that seatbelt on, I wouldn't be here on this live right now. Yeah, I wouldn't be on this live right now. If I had that seatbelt on, I would not be on this live. Why? Because I was able to pull my body all the way to the right and move it. So when my roof started to cave in, I wasn't right there. But if I had my seatbelt on, I would have been stuck in place. So I argue. I used to be like, oh, everybody needs seatbelts, until I was in a situation where if I had one, my neck would have been caved in. Like, yeah, I would at least, I don't know.
Take whatever
I'm not
you want.
going into your vehicle, sir. Can I have your driver's license, please?
Let's rip all this up too. Got nothing down. Here, take this.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Yeah, so you can take my money. Take my money.
Remain in the vehicle, sir. I'll be back
Take
up
my
with
money.
you, okay?
Look, I have my seatbelt on. You take my fucking money. That's bullshit. My seatbelt's on, and they're accusing me of something. That's
You said
bullshit.
your husband essentially was both injured by seatbelts? Man,
You
seatbelts.
can't ever enjoy
man.
life anymore around here without being harassed and accused of something. I have my fucking seatbelt on. You give me a ticket, you pulled up on me, I have my seatbelt on. That's exactly what's happening.
Yep,
$135 fucking glass man, break it. Might as well just fucking start dumping on my blood right now and give them that too.
It's a situation. This dude's freaking out because we stopped him for a seatbelt and he put it on when we were behind him.
Exactly.
Literally
You
freaking
stopped
out.
him
He's
for a
tearing up
seatbelt.
money, and he's freaking
got-
out. So if you just want to go up there with him while I run him out real quick and issue him this citation. Freaking out. Seriously.
Yeah, black privilege and white privilege
I have
is
my
a thing.
seatbelt on. These people pull me over. If they pull up on me and say I don't have my
Like,
seatbelt on.
y'all don't know that?
It's right here. I can see it.
Hey, don't be coming to these comments talking about black people saying, because black people and white people privilege is a thing. We know white privilege. You get the get out the same time the cops do. You less likely to get tased immediately. You more likely to be able to talk. Black privilege. I can go to, I know where to get everything. When I go to jobs, they tell me where the hiding spots at. People who don't like the manager gonna tell me, yeah, don't watch out for him. But when white people start jobs, they don't tell y'all, man, what? Nobody gonna get y'all hip for real. Black people go through a whole hood orientation after the orientation on the first day of any job.
I can taste it.
Do you realize how you're acting right now? Irrational.
You tell them shut up.
Upsetting
Alex.
you that you drove past me without a seatbelt.
That's a crock of bullshit. Didn't you know that? Don't give me that.
Okay.
He's tearing up cash in his car and throwing it all over the place.
You said black people more likely
I
to
have my
snitch.
seatbelt on, and you're giving me a ticket for my seatbelt.
Yeah, everybody snitch.
My seatbelt's on. You give me a ticket. You're taking my goddamn thing. You're giving me a ticket for having my damn seatbelt on.
You do not have a seatbelt on.
My seatbelt is on. When you pull up to the stop, my seatbelt is on.
It's not on.
It was on.
He
when
said
we
it's
pulled
made
up.
up. If you think that shit made up, if you think white privilege is made up, you don't live in the real world.
You're delusional.
My seatbelt is on. You pulled up to the traffic stop.
Police are good people
My
too.
seatbelt is on.
Hey, let me ask you something. So if I drive past you, right, and I don't have my seatbelt on, and then you get behind me and put my seatbelt on, does that mean you have to...
Thank you, dashboard. Thank you.
My seatbelt is on.
You said I'm 45, white, and my firstborn is half black. This shit is real? Yeah, I know.
You ripped your money out.
Bush Cash didn't tear out $10. He had like a bunch of singles and stuff. He freaked out. I thought I was going to have to drag him out of the car.
Because that's all it is. All they do is collect revenue for the state. That's all it is.
That's how.
Collecting
Hey, he ain't
revenue.
lying.
I got my seatbelt on. I'm getting in trouble for having my seatbelt.
A $10 seatbelt ticket, like it's the end of the world.
My seatbelt's on. I shouldn't be getting a ticket. I got my seatbelt on.
We should just arrest him for obstructing, being an ass about it.
Look, I got my seatbelt on.
Look at him, yeah.
It's on.
We watched him put it on every turn behind him. And then he's like yelling in the fucking mirror and stuff.
Bullshit. That's not right. That's not right. I won't do that to your family.
You said if I think it's real?
I can't hear because
I don't think you've been to the real world enough.
Supposed to be enjoying the holiday and everything else, man.
You make your reality.
And here I'm being harassed on my birthday weekend.
Some people
Being
do.
harassed.
A kid
Getting
can't
in
make their
trouble for
reality.
having my seatbelt on.
You guys caught the wrong day. He just spent $500 on his family, probably bought some illegal fireworks. Should ask him to see his permit. Jeez.
You're gonna be like those agencies that confiscate fireworks.
Yeah.
And then take pictures of it like it's a big drug caper.
Yeah.
A lot of things are in our head,
I know
though.
it's on. It's not recording this whole entire
Good,
thing.
because I'm going to sue your ass.
Okay. Sue me for a seatbelt.
Yeah.
Because you weren't wearing it.
I'm suing you guys because I can't legally do that.
You can legally do it?
The apartment bike and take your money privately and take you to court.
You said we are all
do
patterns
that.
in our heads to
Do
tell
that.
us stuff. It's all nonsense from
That's
some
fact.
consultant who sold it to the media.
My seatbelt's on, body camera. You're giving me a ticket with my seatbelt on. You walked up with your camera onto my vehicle with the recording that my seatbelt is on.
Yes. Or when you drove
If your
past me, it
vehicle was
not on.
facing straight, you don't got side cameras on those cars. You're accusing me of something I didn't do. My seatbelt. $10.
Okay.
That $10 is gonna break.
Yeah.
Well, you just tore your money up, so.
Yeah, I'm pissed off because I shouldn't be getting in trouble for something that I have my seatbelt on.
Oh, Scott's got him calmed down now.
You're supposed to look both ways too when you're looking before you pull out, and that's what I was doing. You guys are bored. Well, it is. You guys are bored. You got nothing else better to do. Like you're up to the state. My seatbelt's on though. I do have my seatbelt on.
I know, you have it on now. So when you drive away, too, I hope you keep it on, too.
You have to wear seatbelts. That's why it's on. It's a law in Wisconsin and everywhere else.
It is a
to save
law
your
in
life.
Wisconsin. That's why you're getting a citation for not wearing it when you pull onto the
You
interstate.
give me a citation on camera for someone that you pull up on a stop and have your seatbelt on. So how's that going to fly in court?
When you go to court, then, I will be there and I will testify to the fact that you do not have your seatbelt on, sir.
Freaking out over a $10 ticket.
Yeah, man. He spent $500 on his family, dude.
Yeah.
It's going to be 2 against 1 in the courtroom. It's going to be you and your buddy, and then me sitting in the car with my seatbelt on.
Okay.
How are you going to give someone a ticket for saying that they don't have something on when they have it on? You can't do that. My seatbelt is on like it's supposed to be. Give me a ticket. For me having my seatbelt on. I'm getting a ticket for having my seatbelt on. That's not right. You guys aren't being cordial at all. You're being tyrants. I just spent $500 on stuff for the family. And here, I leave a place, and these guys are staged up, harassing people. My seatbelt's on.
Here's your information back, all right?
My seatbelt's on.
I'm issuing you a citation for failure to wear your seatbelt. All right.
It's on. Is your body camera on? I got my seatbelt on, you know. It's been on.
I'm happy it should have been on before you left.
It was on.
So it's $10, all right?
$10 gonna break me.
And you're freaking out over $10.
$10.
Yep, because we're doing a click it or ticket campaign. That's why we're out here.
If you take some of your money together, maybe they'll help you out with that.
All right. Non-mandatory court date of August 11, 2022 at 2 p.m. at the Racine County Circuit
You
Court.
want
It's in
$10, I'll
downtown
give you
Racine.
$10.
We don't post bond here, all right? You have to pay on or before the court date. If you choose to pay, you pay online, in person, or by mail. Information on the bottom of the citation as well as on the bond envelope, which is self-explanatory. Okay? You have any questions?
No.
All right. Make sure you're buckled up before you leave next time, sir. All right. Be safe.
You got good.
You want to know something? Yeah, what?
Enjoy your weekend.
Hold on. I think they would have gave him more charges, and they just laughing because they made him feel more like a dummy. Yeah, I don't be trusting nobody. You said I remember back in the good old days, you can have a bird on the ride home. Yeah, nowadays they say you can't even drink anything and drive, but one beer is okay. But according to police, they say open container, this and that, go crazy. But yeah, in the 80s, yeah, they said people used to drink and drive on a daily. That was a normal. Cigarettes was everywhere. He would have gotten one if there were no body cams. Bro, why do y'all? I'm finna keep it 100 with y'all. Like, please, 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 please. If y'all think people are saying white privilege because of the media, you don't live in the real world. Like, I'm y'all don't. Okay, I'm gonna keep it this simple. I'm gonna keep it this simple. I'm gonna keep it this simple. And I'm finna be dead ass serious because a lot of y'all don't know this. I don't know if y'all are older and didn't forgot something, but I'm finna tell you something. Two people working at the same job, two 20-year-old males. Cause this a true story. This is a true story. Two 20-year-old males working at the same job, living blocks away from each other. Only a couple blocks away from each other. So, cause you know where you live, it matters. One of them is white, one of them is black. They are good friends. They are very good friends. So they go to a dealership. The dealership in question would be Frank Lita. It's a Frank Lita automotive dealership. Their credit score somehow is exactly the same. Actually, okay, so the black kid, the 20-year-old black kid credit score is a 700. The white kid's credit score is a 699. They work at the exact same place, get the exact same checks and all that, right? The black kid goes to try to get a car, okay? Frank Lita offers him Volkswagen Passat, Ford Focus hatchback, and all this other stuff. He has about $4,000 or $5,000 that he is willing to put down on the car. Okay, he got $4,000 or $5,000, like $4,500 if we're gonna be realistic. $4,500 to put down on the car. Okay, I want y'all to follow me. He has $4,500 and they offer him a Volkswagen Passat, or a Ford Focus hatchback. All other cars, for some reason, he is not eligible for. So his white friend goes in there. This is a true story though. His white friend goes in there and he get to get a Camaro with less money. Actually, he only put probably $1,800 to $2,000 down. No cosigner. With a 699 credit score versus 700. And it was confirmed. Like, cause the 20-year-old black kid said, F y'all, I'm finna go somewhere else. So he found somebody who was more open, with more black people around, and he was able to finally get a car that was way better than what they were offering at a better deal. They went on the same exact day. But y'all want to sit right here and keep acting like people are crazy. Y'all want to real life act like people are crazy though. No. Your credit, white people credit is worth more than black people credit, and people don't understand that. Everybody think everything is just so equal. It's not. It's not equal. I done seen it back to back my whole life. Back to back. My credit score is higher than the person, and you got to remember, everybody like this and that. You know how many white people in my family? This how I know these things. Y'all, look, a lot of people say white privilege and all this don't exist. You don't have white people in your family telling you, like, bro, this shit do exist. Y'all don't know how many times I done got out of trouble because my auntie is white. Like, think about that. Y'all don't know how many times I got out of trouble and had the police leave me alone. I'm talking about literally hound me and say, oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm so sorry. Just because they found out she was white. Like, oh, my bad. I didn't know. I thought he was up to no good. What? So I gotta have a white auntie just to not get harassed? You say you full of shit. These are all true stories. And we might even go live on a podcast tomorrow. So if you want to hit that like and subscribe button, we might even do a podcast tomorrow live. That quit crying. Nah, these speaking facts. Get y'all hoe ass up. I hate some bitches. Y'all some hoes. Y'all let people do and say whatever the fuck y'all want in y'all life. Don't think for yourself. I hate people like y'all. Don't be no brain dead motherfucker. Think for yourself and go get a real understanding about the world. You sound ignorant and you sound like a bitch. The fuck? Chris Mandarin, you sound like a bitch. Yeah. Now what? Talking about you sound ignorant. Like, what? You said things that never happened. You wanna know how it happened? Because I was the kid. I was the 20-year-old. I was the one who went and got the car. Yeah. Yeah, guys. I'm the one who went and got the car. Stupid. Fuck. You said support your local white police. Hey, I support any cool police officer. If you a good police officer, I like you. Like, y'all ain't never had to deal with racist police. Y'all never had to, like, just think about this. Could you not drive your vehicle because a police officer is just targeting you and flagging you? Okay. The fuck? Life. That's terrible. You said Kara. Two, Kara. Yes, two. Yes, Kara. Since you trying to be funny. How long can you jog for? Trouble, y'all stereotype. I mean, honestly, y'all dreadhead niggas look like trouble. Y'all stereotype yourself so bad. Yeah, I'll give you that. I would give you that. I would give you that. But yeah, locks don't make you a good or bad person. Shit. I've seen more people with slick bald heads do the worst. Who the fuck wants a Passat at 20? Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. And then your friend get a Camaro and he he only got to put $1,800 down and you got $4,500. All right. That I'm out storytelling. Get your ugly ass out there and Mr. 9-2. 925er. Goddamn it. Volkswagen Passat worth more than a Camaro, bro. I don't. It ain't about. Actually, that one wasn't worth more than Camaro. Not that high mile as Volkswagen, with fucking 90,000 miles on it. Shouldn't even be at a dealership. Yeah, the Camaro only had like 60. Nah, my friend actually he wouldn't have got it. Wouldn't have got it. Yeah. Then I had to, man. Y'all be surprised. You gotta remember, got white family. Cops see colored folks as an easy target to make a bigger bust. Yep. People don't understand. Y'all think I'm on YouTube for no reason. No, police used to harass me every single day and assume I had drills and guns. My whole life, my whole life. But as I got older in my 20s and they did that shit, I had to start learning the law. I need to know what to say to you to make you leave me alone. And that's what I figured out. That there are no good cops. Oh yeah, you said never said. Oh yeah, look, the crazy part is, I like the fact that you said that because you see how that car had 90K miles. The car ended up had 15,000 miles. So 15K, and then they wanted like 4,000 down for the Passat. Your new Passat. I ain't getting no Passat. I'm not driving no Passat. I told her I left. I'm like, so you can't help me out with nothing. Nope. Okay. All right. You think I'm finna put $4,000 on a Passat? I was young and dumb. I wouldn't have put $4,000 down on anything now. Yeah, people, you said me and my black friend got pulled over one time and the cop got so mad that he didn't find nothing, so he took a knife that he had to carve up my front dashboard. Edward, when you say stuff like that, people tell you that you lying. People tell you that you lying. Like, I know that's true. I know that's true because police do, like, they get mad. Like, people don't understand. They get mad, but that's just like saying, like, think about this. So you got a room full of dogs, right? One dog might be in there getting bullied, but you can't relate to that dog. You going to work, you leaving, that dog probably terrified all the time. Like, you can't relate to that dog. You're not in the room with him. You don't know how they treat him. The dog lick on you, but bully him. You said, I'm a 51-year-old white guy. This guy's telling the truth. I am saying to all of you who thinks this is bull, but it's getting worse, and we should be trying to fix this, but it's real. It's all you that deny it. Yeah, Greg. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Greg. He said, yeah, my bad. I couldn't read as quick as I could. I need to redo my font. You said, anyway, I just moved today. Cops won't protect me, so I moved. Hey, Cozy. Yes, you did the right thing. Yes, Cozy. You did. If the police won't protect you, leave every single time. You don't have rent money. I don't care. I moved. I found a way. Exactly. Man, I'm happy. I'm happy I heard that. You said you gave it to your landlord a few days ago? You said, no, I was talking to Third Coast saying Posadas worth more than Camaros. I don't like Volkswagens. It's because I had to deal with one every day, and you ever had like a girlfriend with a car, and every time something wrong with the car, you're the mechanic now? Yeah. And that's why I hate Volkswagens. One love. Used car dealerships are not a valid arbiter of racism in 2026. This is no, it wasn't. They sold brand new cars there. The new car dealership, like the one that sell even newer cars, like the Ford dealership that I bought my Chevy from, yeah, they had all brand new everything is up there. Just changed colors. Yeah, they had all brand new Mustangs all in the lot, and I still was able to get a better car with lower miles, for the same amount of money. Nah, okay. Is you paying $400 a month for a Volkswagen Passat? Yeah, I forgot to say that part, didn't I? $400 a month, and my friend, the Camaro payment was probably he said 400 with the insurance and the payment. So mine would have been probably 550 or 600 a month then. He said, absolutely. I don't lie. I said it in a 10-year period. Me and my friend got pulled over 7 times in 10 years. The dashboard thing is true. I don't lie. Oh, yeah. For a fact. I used to always get my car searched. So, like, for the people in here talking, I done got my search car. I said search car. I done got my car searched by police more times than birthdays you had. And that's how many, they never found anything. Police have never found, let me tell y'all this. Police have never found anything in my car. Ever. And I done got my car searched countless times. So many times it was just to the point where I used to be like, all right, come on, just handcuff me real quick. One officer was like, why? I'm like, I'm used to get handcuffed at this point. I used to be so used to being handcuffed that it was crazy. I swear to God, like I used just instantly, come on. Cause I know I'm finna get right out. I know y'all gonna take the cuffs off. Hell yeah. Like y'all look at people on the internet and don't know what they go through in life. Do you know how many times I got put in handcuffs and my car got searched? For them to be like, oh, my bad, and then write nothing and leave? Yeah, man, you better, come on. You said, "Are you good at hiding things?" I ain't gonna lie, I'm good at hiding stuff. Yeah, I ain't say I was a saint. Hold on, I ain't say I was a saint. It's just whenever the police mess with me, I wasn't doing nothing at the time. They always mess with you when you're not doing nothing. Has anyone ever got a ticket for a stupid thing that the car dealership puts on the license? What you mean by that, Michelle? Cam, just be diligent getting in. Yeah, I would. Yeah. Hey man, we don't know about anybody, and we should never judge. You said my house insurance is more than my mortgage payment. That is just fucking highway robbery. That is highway robbery. You said you live with your parents. Shit, fucking bro. I don't even. If you knew me, you would straight probably you would respect me way more to be like, and you would how so out of all this you still how the hell are you smiling? Yeah. I'm about to live with your parents. I wish I could. I couldn't. Shit. I wish. I wish. I couldn't do that shit. I couldn't live with my parents since I was like fucking 4 or 5. Not for the reasons y'all think. Uh, yeah, not for the reasons y'all think. Well, both parents. I ain't gonna say parents, but yeah, stuff happened early in life. You are too young and dumb to realize that the stupid lies you are spreading actually hurt the world. You influence people's lives. Be responsible. For you a dumb motherfucker. You a stupid motherfucker. Yeah, you don't know shit. You brainwashed. You do not support yourself. Yes, I do. He said I don't. Yes, I do. Stupid. Yes, I do. And I don't work hard in life. So what? Yeah. I used to work 18-hour shifts and like 18-hour days. I ain't gonna say shifts because it was 22 jobs. So, that don't count. Like, what the fuck? You crazy, bro? You said, can I play a video? This same video. Yeah, you slow as hell. You sound ridiculous, bro. You don't live in the real world. Talking about prove it. No, I don't have to prove it. I don't have to prove it. Wait, what you wanna? I'm young. I don't have to do anything. I was fortunate enough to have a good YouTube channel to bet on myself. I can prove mine. Can you? Yes, I can prove. Yeah, I can. Fee, yes, I can. Like what? I can prove mine. Can you? What do you want me to prove? What do you want me to prove? What do you want me to prove? Because just go back to my live stream, the one uh when I was just outside, just walking around. Just go to that one when people said I ain't have a car, and all that other good stuff. Just go to that one so you'll be able to see my car, see me moving around freely, yelling at 4 o'clock in the morning. Cause I can do that. Walking around everywhere. You need some mods. You said you live with your parents. I bet on my life, sir. I would never. Yeah, I'm too old for that shit, man. I would never allow my kids to have to live with me and my parents. You know how broke that is. I am a grown ass man. I ain't lived. Look, I don't think I lived with nobody since. Hmm. It's been a while, y'all. It's been a while. You said I don't have to prove myself to anyone. Ah, you're right. You're right. Your parents don't stop you from walking. I don't walk. Where my keys? I don't walk. I don't even know where my keys at. Yeah, I don't walk. Got pulled over 3 times in 3 different states in 24 hours. I got pulled over 30 times in a month. 24/7 facts. You said, I will see you later, 247. 24/7, my bad. You said y'all know what it's like. Yeah. Said you were walking at 4 a.m. I said I walked outside. Why would I? Who walks? What? Okay. I live in St. Louis, Missouri. We don't have stores open at 4 a.m. unless you were finna walk all the way to a Quick Trip. I would never do that. Who the fuck goes to stores and buys a base Camaro, you dumbass? There goes, hey, hey, a lot of people like V6 Camaros, man. B, why you so mad? Because he got a terrible life. Good luck, young buck. Lies 30 times a month. Just so you know, nobody here actually believes that shit. Come on, 30 times? Yes, Ford Focus. 2019. 2019. Yeah. 2014 Ford Focus, sir. Judge Alex Sullivan dismissed most of them because he was like, how the fuck? Like, he was like, this don't make sense. Yeah. I was getting targeted, sir. I went to jail for something I didn't do. I got out. Police got mad. Fuck, like, who has the lie? Police was mad I was out of jail, bro. I got arrested for something I didn't do. I wasn't even living in the state of Missouri. They said, oh, someone said you did it. And hold up, what? And then police did they due diligence, found out I was at work around the time everything happened. They let me out of jail. They start fucking harassing me, following my car. Every time I drove my car, you know, I used to do DoorDash. Because I was working at Walmart. Then I quit DoorDash because of how much money I realized I can make a day. I'm like, hold up. I'm like, if I stay out here for 16 hours a day, that's about $300. I'm like, but you know, I usually try to do between 12 and 16-hour days. Just like I be doing my streams, these live streams is how I use DoorDash. Like, you better stop playing. I always event them. Nah, that dead ass what happened though. Judge threw out all of them. Well, not all of them. He ain't throw out every single one of them, but he threw out a good majority of them. Yeah, go subpoena my fucking records. Y'all know how to do that shit. Somebody in here know how to do it. Go do it. Fuck. Yeah, I wouldn't go for that, y'all. Oh, yeah. You had to pay the seatbelt ticket? Nah. I don't think I ever got a seatbelt ticket. You said if it happened to you when you were living in Missouri, I absolutely believe you. I lived in Missouri. The cops are unbelievable, very unbelievable here. People don't know. They don't know until they come here. Yeah, you come here, you deal with the police, and you gonna be like, bro, what? You ever had my cousin had a drunk police officer pull him over when the police had what happened? The police got out the car, took like 4 steps, bent over, start hacking, and then walked up to the window like license and registration. And my cousin handed them the stuff. The officer couldn't even walk straight. Then he just came back, gave him his license stuff back, and just stumbled back to his car. Oh, you good to go? That's it. Yeah, man. Yeah. When the police down there in Missouri, man, y'all just don't know. He said that's why the Chiefs are moving to Kansas. The Chiefs already been in Kansas. I'm in St. Louis, Missouri, one of the fucking worst cities in America. But look, y'all, this is 4 teens that got busted out their crazy police chase.
On July 13th, 2022, an officer was conducting traffic enforcement when they observed a speeding vehicle in Glendale, Wisconsin. The vehicle was allegedly traveling 50 miles per hour in a posted 30-mile-per-hour zone. As the officer activated their emergency lights and increased their speed to catch up, it appeared the vehicle was not going to stop.
He said, I think the police were at my house like 6 times yesterday. Never in my life. I swear. Okay.
Another officer ahead was advised of the pursuit and successfully deployed stop sticks on the vehicle.
What's she got? It's running. It's running. It's running.
Like, the crazy part is we literally be down here laughing about the crooked police. Like, everybody just don't do YouTube and social media, so only if y'all knew. Anybody from St. Louis, Missouri, and say, oh yeah, I know a crooked police officer. I know a crooked police officer. The small towns, yeah, like St. Louis, yeah.
The vehicle eventually lost one of its driver's side tires and became disabled, resulting in 4 suspects fleeing on foot across the interstate.
Anybody from Missouri know?
10-4.
You said you had some crazy stuff where the police kept coming to your house. It was crazy.
798 has it crossing the Beer Line Bridge. Lots of debris coming from that car, and it looks like they're pulling.
You said now you know why your mama and her family moved. Yeah.
Stop! They're bailing off the freeway. They're bailing off the freeway. All occupants are running. Stop! Stop!
I ain't running across no.
They're jumping the freeway. They're gonna go on to by the Holiday Inn. Vehicle's clear. I got 1 mag dropped. 4 occupants, all mailed west.
As the suspects fled, several items fell from the vehicle, including a loaded firearm and several bills of money scattered across the traffic lanes.
Supposed to be all teenagers. They all went eastbound off the freeway. They hopped off the freeway. Stay with the car. Stay with the car.
100 block and 4 dropping.
There ain't no way they shouldn't be gone already.
There's 1 running by the Children's Hospital. Hey, 1's getting into a Toyota. One is gonna flee in a Toyota south on Fort.
Said the music is weak. She said that's my song though.
98, can you hear the car, please?
They're talking about the music is trash.
I left the car. I got money, and one leg is being shit.
Temporarily, 1 entered the Holiday Inn. 1 entered the Holiday Inn. Where'd he go? Stop! Stop! I got 1 male black, white t-shirt, black pants, running towards the river line behind Holiday Inn. 768 lost sight, but he's still running south behind the Holiday Inn. Hey, all spots be advised, there was a magazine dropped from the car, so these guys might be armed.
160, you copy, Glendale, request for mutual aid. 160, dispatch, you step forward.
Police!
724 is in the area, 4600 port.
Police, come out with your hands up!
Eventually, the 4 suspects, a 19-year-old man, an 18-year-old man, and 2 17-year-old boys were all located and arrested.
Just a bunch of young dummies.
He's still there. He's coming back this way.
These teens are stupid. Y'all had too much time to get away. You could tell because they kids that they don't be knowing that the police finna shut down the whole area for the next 2-3 miles. Yeah. So you better be able to run a mile a minute. You said never been to East St. Louis, but the people I know from there, Show Me State, tell me it's like the movie Colors from the 80s. Everyone join gangs just not to get F with. Does Frank Needy mean anything to you? Sound familiar. Sounds familiar. But nah, everybody don't join gangs, but if you don't join the gang, you gotta have a gun. Yeah, if you don't join the gang, you gotta have a gun, because you might have to have a shootout against that gang because you don't want to join them.
Show me your hands! Put your fucking hands up right now! Walk towards me!
And if you think I'm playing, I'm so serious. Some people get mad you don't want to join that gang. Now y'all got beef and they'll try to shoot at you.
He's with me. I got him at gunpoint.
Yeah. Police not too far off.
Yeah.
In Alabama and Mississippi, finally moved to South Beach in Miami. My brother came out in Cali.
Taking me.
Much better situation.
Here, come yo. You'll grab my jacket from me.
It still can be bad at times in North Florida.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
All right, turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
Yeah.
Okay, don't do me like that, man. Come on.
We're just the one.
Yeah, LC, it ain't no way.
Come in the Riverwood.
I heard East St. Louis is popping. I ain't heard nobody say that. Only time East St. Louis pop is when people from St. Louis go to their clubs because they start selling liquor in Missouri early, but in Illinois they'll go all night. Yeah, Illinois they go all night. So we just cross the bridge to Illinois and go there.
I'm in three-way. They got quite a backup already on 43.
Like, imagine.
Still running, so stop!
Yeah, just imagine like you and your friends need some liquor and it's 4 a.m. Just drive across the bridge to Illinois. Go
we
get
have
some.
black male, white shirt, Adidas pants.
You say you want some afro, light curls, gorgeous.
How many more out? We have 3?
I think they hopped into a
not that look.
silver vehicle over across from 40 to 160.
Fuck, my chest. Yeah, just relax. Look at those. No, bro. I got no guns, bro. No?
Go right. Okay, go right, go right, go right. Go, go, go! Stop! Stop!
Thank you.
Don't you fucking move! Hands behind your back!
I'm not moving. I got the other guy. You got him. I got cuffed. Let me know. Just stay tight. You good?
Yeah. Don't move, man. Don't move.
He's running back now. Through the parking lot behind here.
Man, man.
You good?
Get the nigga ass, man. Pull up your damn pants, boy. Key age, go up. There's too much showing,
Go over
man.
this side. I'll get you up so you can breathe.
No.
You don't want to be on your stomach, man.
No.
Roll to your side.
Help me.
Okay, ready? Roll to your side, man. Get up on your butt so you can breathe, okay?
Yeah, man.
Up on your butt.
We got another one in custody.
Can you stand up?
Time waste management on court.
You have anything on you that's gonna stick me, poke me, prick me?
That's one.
Any weapons?
Where's the third?
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
You
I'm
hear
gonna
me?
I'm gonna pull your pants up.
Like, damn.
Where? Where? Here?
Ain't got no clip, bro.
Where's the clip? You throw it out the car?
It's in the car. There's a bunch.
It wasn't long.
Oh, really?
They do it.
How old are you? How old are you?
They do it.
How old are you?
I'm 17.
17? Okay. What's your name? You got an ID? No.
No, man.
Good sticks, man.
I saw it dip around you real
Yeah,
quick.
good sticks.
And I was on the stop. I was like, it's running. I saw it whip hard, and I just fucking. I had no time, so I just threw the whole thing. Just shattered the reel.
Good. When you were 196, are you securing the perimeter at Montessori?
Can you take us back to our station with him?
I got you.
Okay.
Is that recovered?
Yeah. I searched him with this gentleman here. Yeah.
What? Lucky, bro. What body you need? 15, 14? 5'2", sorry. 5'2". You want one additional search? Is you good? Any injuries on you, man? 796. That's all I need. 5'2".
You need an ambulance? Do you need an ambulance?
No, I just need
Okay.
gray sweater, black pants.
Just have a seat. Catch your breath. We'll get you back to the station, okay?
Black shoes. He was armed. Black pistol.
2480 Glendale squad. We have a cage.
You call for Matt? You want to get medical here?
What's up, Caroline?
I'll call Matt. Close you on Matt. He hurts?
Can you wait till we get to the police department? Firefighters can meet you over there. Or you want it now?
Asthma.
You got asthma? 4. There was 4 that ran. And we have 3 in custody.
There's 3 over here and 1 on Green Bay.
You said young and done without a gun? Nah, he got a gun.
The one that they got, the guy in the white shirt, and I don't know where the last one was.
Nah, they missing one.
Everybody over here.
Yes, there was 2 that ran over here and 1 that was caught back there.
They saw a subject running in that area. Flash for the sweatshirt.
Out. Do it slowly, man. Damn. What's up with y'all? Why are you grabbing me like that?
Because you're just running, dude. Stop fucking around. Stop twisting. Hey, stop twisting. You are twisting.
You holding my arm.
And I'm about to put you on the ground.
You holding my arm extra hard. I have bone issues. Chill.
Stop twisting.
Stop twisting. I'm not twisting.
You
You're
are.
my arm.
Leave your hands behind your back.
What's your name?
Simon.
All right.
Stop twisting.
All right. Where the sheriff's at?
Right here.
Where's the sheriff? There's nothing in my back pocket. Don't check my back pocket.
You're under arrest.
I don't give no fuck.
So we're checking all your pockets.
10-4-3 in custody. For the last 2 at weight management.
I got whole bone issues, bro.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, then stop grabbing my.
Hey, then stop twisting. Stop moving away.
It seemed like that when you were running. You seemed to run just fine.
Damn, bro. Y'all finna break my wrist. Could y'all please?
In a push on the south side of
I have bone
West
issues.
I'm not grabbing it.
It is faster than Glendale Club. Is there anybody out with that vehicle he went to?
Where was the initial?
He mad because he had to run.
Okay,
it was on I-43.
Why'd you grab my shirt? Oh, police is be irritating, bro.
There's his hoodie there.
In your car?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Just walk.
God,
dude, just fucking walk.
Cause she broke. What you call me? What you call me?
In the car.
I got some for y'all. I definitely got some for y'all. Can I get my jacket?
We'll grab it.
I need my jacket now.
Put your feet in. You're not
I need my jacket.
You're not getting in the back of the car. Put your feet in.
So this is. So what type of shit is this supposed to be? Can I just get my back? Can I just get my
You're not
jacket?
getting it in the back of the car.
The driver, later identified as 18-year-old Tylen Parker, had a suspended driver's license and 2 active warrants. A non-felony warrant for possession of a dangerous weapon and a felony warrant for robbery of a financial institution party to a crime.
Oh. I gotta find my guy. This your phone guy?
Yeah.
Can you give it to me? You want it? Yeah. What are you gonna do with it?
I just want to call my.
No, you can't call anybody.
Right now.
You want to call the other people to tell them to come back?
No, I need to call the person who car that was and let them know to come get it.
Oh, well, here, I'll write it down and we'll get a hold of them. Whose car was it?
My girl's.
2 subjects running eastbound across
Across what?
Eastbound behind Waste Management.
Waste Management. They're right here. If you want to. Yep. They're going to be just north of us.
They steal it, man. I wouldn't have been nowhere in that area, man.
Phone doors, everyone. Black tail, black color jeans, backpack, black sweatshirt, trim up.
Yep.
He's with me. I gotta make them for.
Oh, you said it's your girl's car?
Yeah.
You were driving then?
He's running back northbound through the
What'd you take off for?
right here.
What's your girl's name? What day you buy her presents?
All right, we got another one in custody.
Yeah.
So you were driving her car? And what is it? What do you want me to tell her?
Just tell her to come get her car.
What are you running for? You got warrants or what?
Yeah.
All right, no big deal. How old are you?
There's 4 of them.
What's your last name?
One of the subjects
Parker?
threw his
What's your
backpack.
first?
Tyland. Tyland.
Tyland.
Yeah. Girlfriend to let her know to come get her car.
What do you wanted for though? You said you got warrants or something?
Yeah,
For what? For what?
Robbery of an institution.
Bank? When was that?
September.
How'd they ID you?
Down for a copy. I just want to make sure they can get on Silver Spring.
I don't even know.
Okay.
I've never been to court for it.
Oh, so you know you got warrants for it though? Okay. Is that Milwaukee or what? Right. Appreciate you being straight, man. We'll roll this window down so you get some air, alright?
10-4, thank you.
You're not injured or nothing, you're alright?
I think my foot busted at the bottom.
What'd you do that for? How'd you do that?
When I jumped the bridge.
Oh, how far down was it?
I don't know. Probably like
10 feet?
796 dispatch.
Once we get a squad here, we'll take a look at it, alright?
Deputy Blanchard, squad 5-2.
Otherwise, you're okay though?
It's back to our station.
How long do it take for them to give you like a bill?
Wait.
How long do it take for me to get a bill?
Hold on. Didn't they say one of them hopped in the Toyota? Wait. Who hopped in the Toyota? Y'all forgot about that, didn't y'all? Because I know I wasn't tripping. I could have sworn a female said one of them hopping. One of them got in the Toyota, but she ain't never say what color it was.
Depends on the charges. You never had an initial appearance?
Yeah, he tripping. He robbing banks. He hey.
Just trying to listen. They will set bond for you at your first appearance.
I-43.
So they gonna what?
They'll set bond for you at your initial appearance. So if you haven't had an initial appearance yet, they'll set bond then.
How much you think it'll be?
It depends what you did and what you're wanted for.
I'll tell you.
Well,
700.
you put a gun in a teller's face or?
Just a note.
Okay. So it's non-violent?
4 people bailed from the car. I don't believe we're looking for anyone else.
You think I might get like a signature bond or something?
I don't know about a signature. You're asking for a lot there.
No, because my friend, when he got called with me, he got a signature bond.
Oh, he did? And he was with you? Oh, well then I don't see why it would be any different. Just 4 of you in the car? There's a bunch of kids wondering if they should be scared. Is there just 4?
I don't really know.
You know if there's 2 in front, 2 in back?
How many y'all see?
Huh?
How many did you see?
They saw 4 running, but we're not sure if we even have 4. This is Thailand.
Hey, Tyland.
You're running from my partner.
I'm 43. How old are you?
Hey Tyler, you hilarious. A real dad joke. That was funny though.
Thailand said he robbed a bank. How much you get? You don't know? Come on, you got to know how much you got.
I don't even remember. That was like a year ago now.
September. Do we have a total of 4 now?
714. Would you like a roll call done?
Yeah. Hey, pal. How are you? This is Thailand. Thailand, come on out. We're going to get you a ride, man. We'll get you our station. Maybe if you need some medical stuff, we can get you looked at, all right?
Yeah.
Did I do a good job searching you?
Yeah.
I did? What'd I miss?
Oh, I think my foot.
Huh?
I got like a nail or something.
You got a nail?
I don't know.
In which one?
Did he run
On the right side.
No, he said he left his shoes in the car. Did I miss anything?
I don't know.
Well, do you have anything on you shouldn't that you still do?
My foot though.
No.
Could you look and see if it's like a
Well, here, why don't you sit down? Which foot? Your right?
Yeah.
Let me see.
On this one. Like a nail in the right under the front big toe.
Up here?
Yeah, right there.
There's nothing. There's nothing I feel.
All right.
Devontae's gonna pull over.
Yeah, he's gonna pull over for a second. I didn't miss nothing.
No.
You got any dope or nothing? Which gun's yours?
I don't got a gun.
Oh.
Do you have a camera in here?
I have one in there. I grabbed the backup. He's gonna pull over here so you don't have to walk. So why don't you sit down in a second? Or do you want to sit on the curb?
No, because it's gonna be hard for me to get up.
All right. Why don't you sit back over there?
Bro.
Dispatcher 700. What's your 20?
How much do you think the bond would be though?
Well, if your buddy did the same thing as you did, you got a signature bond, I'd say that.
4600 North Port.
Signature bond?
If that's what he got.
Yeah.
Right?
10-4.
You got a signature bond now for robbing banks?
That's what they gave him?
This goddamn county.
I'm in the front of Very School.
For real.
But that was his first case ever.
Well, I don't rob a bank, you don't get a fucking signature
What's your
bond.
20?
Exactly why you in jail now, cause that was 10 months ago and he's still out of jail after robbing a bank. What's up, Jacob? What's up, Jacob? We got Jacob in the building, y'all. What's up, Scissor? What's up, Gray? Yeah, how do you get a bond? Like make it make sense, y'all. Robbing banks. I thought you automatically go to jail if you rob a bank. I thought that was just one of them things.
We're gonna put you in this car. He's gonna run us back, and then we'll.
Location is 4611 North Green Bay on the route to
It's what?
Montessori.
What'd you say, Cozy?
Spag.
You said you're gonna run a what?
Spag. I don't know what that means.
LOL.
He's gonna run you back.
What's
to our
up,
station.
Ed?
Management.
Oh, that's what you're saying. All right.
If you could log
Yeah,
that,
fuck banks.
Dude, you were running from me like 5 minutes ago.
I know, but
Did you start to cramp up?
I ain't just.
Which side you want, Devontae? Other one? Yeah. All right.
7-4 Brother Glendale Squad. I just have one meet me back in the jail.
Bro, I think my ankle.
Dude, you were just hopping fences running from me.
714.
How you that bad already?
Might be a second though.
Shit, adrenaline war.
Straight now?
Can anybody advise what kind of gray car that subject got into?
The silver Toyota sedan. It was parked at the Children's Hospital when they jumped the curb. Got in it.
Yeah, it's your girl's car, right?
Yeah, how y'all gonna get it back?
I'm gonna call her.
Exactly. Said Toyota sedan.
Good.
Make sure you call her right away, because I know she's gonna be worried about the car.
She is. Okay. You too, a little bit. Hey.
I'm on Green Bay.
You gonna call her right now?
Yeah. Would you like me to?
Yeah.
Okay.
The 3 other suspects had no warrants or criminal history. Throughout the evidence gathered from the incident, officers discovered another firearm and 25 grams of marijuana. Due to the limited involvement with the pursuit, the 19-year-old James Brooks Adams was only issued a citation for resisting. One of the 17-year-olds was charged with misdemeanor accounts of resisting and concealed carrying without a permit. The other 17-year-old was charged with misdemeanor counts of resisting, concealed carrying without a permit, and possession of THC while armed. Lastly, Tylen was charged with felony fleeing, eluding an officer, and misdemeanor bail jumping. His cash bond was set at $10,000.
Did he just rob a damn bank? Why is he? What you mean a bond? See, that's why I don't be caring. That's why I don't give a fuck no more about the law and the justice system. Cause you send people to jail. He just robbed the bank and did all. All right, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Judge. I see your brain don't work. But not only that, I get the little fella his credit. I get a little fella his credit. Most people would have drove the car until the rim, all that. All he did was he drove the car to the wheels blew up. Yeah, you know, they got spiked. So by it being his girlfriend's car, at least he can actually, like, all she got to do is get new tires. That's all she should have to do is get new tires. Cause yeah, I know some people be ignorant and just crash your car all up. Look, man, if you was ever in my car and you get spiked by the police and you don't pull over, hey man, or crash my car, yeah, you better hope the police get you. You say he experienced? Yeah. He most definitely experienced. But he too young to be that experienced. Cause when he was like, what about how many people's in the car? Who y'all all see? Yeah, look, this one of them, this little YN, this ain't your first run in. I'm starting to see how he got off that bank charge a little bit. Who did you see? That was the smartest thing he said. He said police and judges don't make the laws. You know what? You are right. You are right. Because we was talking about that earlier. We was just talking about that earlier when somebody said the president make laws. And the president got the ability to just make laws. You're right. I was laughing like, bro, what? Okay. All right. That's not true, y'all. The president can't just make laws. If you was wondering. You said, but it's a setup. Yeah. Whenever you let somebody do something as stupid as that and then back out, you know they're going to do something stupid again. It's just really, you either hope in the streets get him or he get that life in jail. That's what, man, y'all don't know. That's all the police be banking on, y'all. Gonna be a seal pit. He gonna be someone seal's pit. Uh, yeah, nah. He looked like a jail baby. Yeah, he looked like one of them jail babies. Yeah. So all I do now is take care of my kids. I'm a single dad with 2 boys, and that's my life right there. I quit all the bad shit I was doing 15 years ago. Nah, shout out the evils. Shout out the evil, man. Nah, for real. Tom Hawk. The end is near. Turn to Jesus before it's too late. The fact that you are saying this is a loving warning from God, heaven, and hell is real. Rather you believe or not, Jesus is coming, so repent for your sins. Hey, is that a bite quote now? Like what I just read, is that the new YouTube bite quote? Cause it ain't no way. That sounds very similar to a lot of Tom type something else. I might have to hit you with that button. I don't like hitting people with that button, but you finna have to prove to me you a real person. But you getting hit with that button. I ain't gonna need to lie to you. Yeah, Tom Hawk. You gotta prove to me you a real person. Legislative branch make laws. President is the executive branch, not lawmaking. Head of U.S. military. Exactly. Yeah, that's why I was telling people earlier. Well, telling somebody earlier. This man tried to swear. He tried to swear the president can make laws. It's racketeering inside of the jail system that makes the money for the jailers. And all they got to do is commit these things, then they let them run wild for me and lock them down. Y'all want to know what's crazy about jails? How many drugs are in jail? You said LL Tom's a real NPC? Nah, for real. I seen that. I'm like, man, hold on. When he finally grows up, he's gonna have to work hard and get that record sealed. He gonna grow up and get a CDL. Hit that button. Don't be scared. You right. Y'all right. We go back up to Tom. Yeah, you right. Yeah. He got hit with that button. I used to work at bail bonds. Yeah. You saw you work as a bail bondsman. We also chase bail jumpers. You said if it can fit in your ass, to getting in jail. Yeah, how they get them iPhones? He said, why does everyone make excuses for everything instead of talking about the truth? Uh, I'll ask the same question. You said Disneyland where the cops are jacking people up. I've seen people do a ton of things. It's only reinforced things that I absolutely would never do. Uh, yeah. What's up, Jay? You back? My butt phone. A butt phone is crazy. What's up, Sean? Uh, He said, but the guy that got 3 racks will have a 12 ass for months. My iPhone is crazy work. Yeah, I'm telling y'all. But look, the police said that this husband does something that only the killer would do. So it had to be something distinct.
What you are watching is body cam footage recorded by Coleman County Sheriff's deputies as they responded to a report of a woman that had been shot in the head. When they arrived on the scene, 37-year-old Jason Crawford was waiting for them on the driveway, next to his family van. Inside the van, officers found 32-year-old Tiffany Crawford slumped over in the driver's seat.
Who is it? It's my wife.
She had 2 visible gunshot wounds, one to the left side of her chin and the other to her left temple. They immediately asked Jason where the gun was and checked Tiffany for a pulse.
Where's the gun, sir? It's right here in her hand. EMS 1017. Is there a pulse? I can't find the pulse. You can come over here and check.
Hey, Al Capone, you want to meet him?
She's right here. She's gone.
Tragically, it was clear that Tiffany had already passed away, but there was still hope as EMS was in hot pursuit to the residence, intent on reestablishing a heartbeat.
EMS is on the way, okay?
As they waited, deputies asked Jason to explain what happened leading up to Tiffany's death.
What happened tonight? We were arguing. I gave her her stuff so she could go. I didn't let her in the house. The last thing I remember, she said she loved me, and I was going in the house, and I heard a shot, a scream, and then another shot.
Here's a slightly more detailed version of what Jason just said. About a half hour earlier, at around 10:30 p.m., Tiffany returned home with the kids. After the kids ran inside, an argument broke out.
Yeah, okay, there's a lot going on.
Between Jason and Tiffany. Apparently, Jason was so upset that he refused to let Tiffany into the house. He told her to wait outside while he gathered some of her clothes and her work uniform so she could leave for the night. He then said that as he walked away, he heard Tiffany saying that she loved him. Suddenly, he heard a gunshot, followed by a loud scream, and then another shot. He quickly ran back outside and found Tiffany curled.
You tell me, hey, look here. You telling me that she shot herself, screamed, and shot herself again? So she couldn't get it right the first time? So, okay, bro. So you already just established you were mad, because you wouldn't be mad if you weren't getting her clothes. Yeah, ain't no man finna go, we feel some type of way. Yeah, even if you weren't mad for say you felt some type of way, and that felt some type of way was enough for this situation, which means you were mad. He probably went in the house, grabbed a gun, did all type of stuff.
Rolled up inside the van with the door closed. That's when he immediately dialed 911.
911, where's your emergency?
I need someone to come out here to my house.
Police or medical?
My wife was shot.
Tell me exactly what's going on.
My wife is been shot. She's in her van.
Sir, is she breathing?
I don't know.
Who has she been shot by? Where has she been shot?
She's been shot in the head.
Who shot her in the head?
I'm trying to turn the lights on so I can see.
Where's the gun at?
It's laying beside her.
Clearly, Jason was acting suspicious from the second he dialed 911. Instead of answering who he believed shot his wife, he just let out an airy sigh and moved on.
Who shot her in the head?
I need someone out here, please.
But once officers were on the scene, he became much more forthcoming. Instead of dodging questions, he told them exactly what he believed happened. He stated that if Tiffany didn't pull the trigger, it must have been an unknown assailant. But before the deputies could dig any deeper into these theories, the EMTs finally arrived on the scene, eager to bring Tiffany back to life.
We'll stay back here. What they're going to do is try to determine if they can get a pulse, okay?
Open the bag. Give me some trauma shoes.
Stay clear of patient. Analyzing heart rhythm. Check airway. Check breathing. Check circulation. Analyzing heart rhythm. Check circulation.
As Tiffany was receiving medical care, the deputies decided to follow up on some of Jason's statements. They wondered if an event like this was predictable for Tiffany.
Mr. Crawford?
Yes, sir.
How old is she?
She's about 33.
Right now,
Is there a fault?
they're working on her. I didn't feel one, but they're working on her, okay?
Yeah.
Is that her gun that she kept with her?
Yes,
Or
she's kept it in the door.
any kind of mental problems in the past?
No. I mean, she's seeing a counselor. I didn't know that till today.
This comment raised some red flags for the deputies. Did Tiffany really go behind Jason's back to get counseling? If so, why? They wondered if there were escalating problems within the relationship, which led to Tiffany's death. Because of this inkling, they decided to check the records for any domestic disputes between Jason and Tiffany. And although there was nothing of interest, they did discover that Jason had deep ties to law enforcement. He was actually the son of Rhonda Crawford, the head of management at the county's public records office.
You know it's Rhonda's definitely daughter-in-law. His mother works in records across from the sheriff's office. Oh, shoot.
Rhonda was then called to the scene, and just as she arrived, at 11:38 p.m., EMS officially declared Tiffany deceased.
Oh, Dan. Sounds like now, Jeff.
2338.
Doctor at CRNC just told him to call her.
Jason and Rhonda immediately started calling Tiffany's family to deliver the tragic news. While they did, investigators examined the van for any potential clues. They discovered fingerprints on the pink revolver, 2 spent bullet casings,
2 extended, 3 live,
blood spatter, and a journal that belonged to Tiffany. They also found gunshot residue on Tiffany's hands and clothing. They collected all of this evidence for forensic analysis. While speaking to the neighbors, investigators learned that Tiffany was heavily involved in volunteering at local community events, and was even the founder of an online group called Mothers Helping Mothers.
MHM is a community for all moms of all walks of life. It doesn't matter your background, we want to be there to love and support you. We're there to laugh with each other, to love each other, and to just build you up in everyday motherhood.
Considering how dedicated and passionate she was about her community, authorities wondered who would want to kill Tiffany and why. After inspecting the body on site, the coroner believed that the presence of 2 bullet wounds meant that this was almost certainly a homicide,
So she was
and
actually
that the
a
gun
good
must
person
have been
too, huh?
placed in her hand after Tiffany was already dead. Tiffany's body was then transported to the Alabama Department of Forensic Sciences for an autopsy. The next morning, on May 3rd, 2017, the case was handed over to the Alabama State Bureau of Investigation, and Detective Joe Parrish was put in charge. To begin his investigation, he planned on taking a look at Tiffany Crawford's van for himself. But to his surprise, the Coleman Sheriff's Office had already returned the van to the Crawford family the night before. Parrish was still able to quickly track down the vehicle and examine it. But strangely, Jason had already thoroughly cleaned it. And apparently, he had actually gotten permission from the sheriff's office to do so. Jason stated that the reason he cleaned the van so quickly was that he didn't want his kids to see any remnants of the horrible murder.
Okay. She seemed like she was a stable, good person. She didn't seem like she wanted to end herself. Why? Like, I keep telling y'all, I ain't gonna say the P word, but it's the P word. Like, and
that took place inside of it. Detective Parrish confirmed that Jason did in fact have permission to clean the vehicle, but he couldn't help but wonder if Jason received special treatment due to his connection with law enforcement. However, since there wasn't any proof of corruption, he had no choice but to move on with his investigation. He diverted his focus to carefully reviewing the 911 call, and noticed that Jason sounded calculated when answering some of the questions, and may have been avoiding other questions altogether, like this one.
Who has she been shot by?
I'm gonna tell y'all the reason. It's either divorce, cheating, or money. Divorce, cheating, or money. Usually it's divorce or cheating with men, and the money part with the woman. Yeah, she had reason and purpose, the fact that he is connected to law enforcement is exactly why he got off with this. Anyone else would have got in trouble. They were 2 shots. What? Okay, he did it. For a fact, he did it.
I need 200, please.
7 days after Tiffany was shot dead, Detective Parrish asked Jason to come down to the station for an interview.
The State Bureau of Investigation.
During this interview, Jason spoke about his relationship with Tiffany. He explained that this was actually his second marriage, and his first marriage ended abruptly after learning that his wife had cheated on him. He got a divorce and was a single dad to his son Logan for several years. After putting himself back on the market, he met Tiffany, but at the time, she was still married to another man. She eventually got divorced as well, and like clockwork, the two started dating before getting married in 2011. Their marriage lasted more than 6 years, during which they had 2 children of their own, Tristan and Symphony. However, in the months leading up to her death, Tiffany's behavior changed and she started drinking very heavily.
There was at one point, about 2.5 to 3 months ago, where she felt like she was probably going to leave. She started drinking more, like she was buying more wine. She would not just drink 2 or 3 glasses, like at least 3 or 4 nights a week, she would almost drink the whole bottle.
With trust issues from his last relationship, Jason had a sneaking suspicion.
I remember when I didn't drink, and I can drink a whole bottle of wine. Wine doesn't get you as drunk as liquor. So by you even saying that, you sound stupid. You ain't saying multiple bottles of wine. You saying 1 bottle of wine. And it probably ain't even none of the strong stuff.
That Tiffany was hiding something from him as well, but he hadn't figured out what it could be. Then, just hours before her death, curiosity got the better of him.
Okay.
So he logged onto Tiffany's computer and found messages to her new counselor, complaining about how lazy he is on a daily basis.
I logged onto her computer and saw that she had messaged her, I guess her counselor, because it was Lori, talking about me, about he hasn't changed, he's still lazy, doesn't have any drive, he doesn't want to do anything. When I come home from the shop,
exactly, Jacob,
I'd want to not do anything. She was a stay-at-home mom, so I felt like stuff at the house was her job.
To make matters worse, he also discovered messages to another man, revealing that Tiffany was, in fact, having an affair.
So how you doing, Joe?
After I read that, that's
I told ya.
I called her. She denied having sex with him. And at that point, I was getting frustrated and wanting her to come home. And I was like, well, I want you to come home and need to talk about this. It was just kept you all on my mind.
A few hours later, when Tiffany came home with the kids, Jason went outside and confronted her about the affair.
First thing I told her was, you take your
jumping jets
wedding ring off. Like calling her stuff. So you ruined our home.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's like you're no longer part of this. And you ripped the heart completely out. You know, you destroyed this. You destroyed her marriage. You destroyed everything.
As we mentioned earlier, Jason refused to let her into the house and told her to sleep somewhere else.
She wanted her stuff because she needed to go to work tomorrow. So I went back in to get them. I walked to the house. I was going in the house. I had just shut the door. Like I said, then I heard the shot. It was like one of those horrific screams that it sounded like something from a horror movie.
How long between the shots we're talking?
Like, it was like, well, scream and the shot. And then like the last shot, the scream was over.
Notice Jason's hand position while recalling the moment that shots were fired. Rather than knocking on the table with his fist or an open palm, he points his index finger as if he was holding the gun himself. The detective saw this as a telling sign that Jason was actually holding the gun when shots were fired. While Detective Parrish continued questioning Jason about the details of that night, there was one detail that stood out.
Was she left or right-handed?
She's right-handed. Right. Yeah.
Tiffany being right-handed is significant because the weapon was in her left hand when deputies arrived at the scene.
Where's the gun, sir? It's right here in her hand.
This finding further indicated that the crime scene had been staged.
She ever shot left-handed? Like, depending what y'all did at the range?
No, not really. No. The only thing I could think of is just because it was right there, she just reached and grabbed it.
Did you shoot your wife?
No, sir.
No? Okay.
The interview was wrapped up, but before leaving the station, Jason surrendered his phone to the authorities. However, the phone was clean, as there was nothing incriminating on it. 19 days later, there had been no new developments in the case, so Jason was brought back in for further questioning and agreed to take a polygraph test.
The test has begun. Please remain still. Did you shoot Tiffany Crawford?
No.
Did you shoot Tiffany Crawford in the head?
No.
Did you shoot Tiffany Crawford inside that van?
No.
The polygraph test was concluded,
He
and
was
the
lying.
examiner was certain that Jason was being deceptive.
Your reactions were off the chain. Okay. You're saying that there's no way that you shot your wife.
Correct.
Even after being called out for his deplorable polygraph results, Jason continued to firmly maintain his innocence.
I don't want to hear that I didn't shoot my wife, because I know that's a lie.
He then did something we almost never see in an interrogation. He clarified that he wasn't under arrest and walked out.
I can get up and leave because I'm under arrest, right?
You listen to me, huh? Walk out there. Oh, you know what?
A failed polygraph wasn't substantial enough.
This criminal just used this right that we never see people do. How often do we see this? How often do we see this?
He wasn't under arrest and walked out.
I can get up and leave because I'm under arrest, right?
You listen to me, huh? Walk out there. Oh, you know what?
A failed polygraph wasn't substantial enough to warrant an arrest. Months went by with no significant discoveries in Tiffany's case. During this time, the community of Coleman County gathered to celebrate her life. People shared fond memories
real,
of
Adam.
Tiffany's kind spirit and dedication to helping others.
She's probably one of the most encouraging girls I've ever met, one of the most encouraging human beings I've ever met in my entire life.
I have always said that Tiffany and I are like two peas in a pod. I don't know how to go on without her, but I'm going to try for my grandchildren.
Her heart was so big and bursting with love. She would do anything to help anyone in need. So kind and caring and compassionate.
With the help of Tiffany's friends and members of Moms Helping Moms, a bench in Sportsman Lake Park was dedicated to Tiffany.
This weekend, Tiffany's friends dedicated a new bench in her memory in Sportsman Lake Park. It's purple, her favorite color.
A perfect way to remember her, because this means, if you sit on the bench, then you want a friend, you need a friend, and someone comes sit with you and you're never alone.
It was evident that the community not only wanted to honor Tiffany's memory, but also yearned for answers surrounding her untimely death. Due to a backlog in the Alabama State Crime Lab, about a year passed before authorities finally received Tiffany's autopsy report on March 8, 2018. Dr. Valerie Green, the medical examiner, confirmed her initial observations, stating that Tiffany's manner of death was homicide, directly contradicting Jason's story. Jason said that the car door was closed and that he found Tiffany with the gun in her left hand. The absence of gunshot residue and abrasions around the wound on the left side of Tiffany's head indicated that the shot was fired from at least 10 inches away. If the door was closed like Jason said it was, there would have been less than 10 inches of space. Not only that, but if the door was closed, it certainly would have been covered in the victim's blood. However, there was no blood on the driver's side door at all. To the detectives, these results were irrefutable proof that Jason's story was impossible. They now had even more reason to believe that Jason had murdered his wife in cold blood. While the autopsy report was a much-needed win for the detectives, there was still no physical evidence that Jason was the one who fired the gun. However, Detective Parrish and Coleman County prosecutors believed that they had enough circumstantial evidence to take the case to a grand jury. After a thorough review, the grand jury found sufficient grounds to indict Jason Crawford. He was officially charged with first-degree murder. On Monday, May 21st, 2018, Jason turned himself in.
Jason Dwayne Crawford has been indicted for murder by a grand jury. According to the sheriff's office, Crawford turned himself in here at the Coleman County Detention Center today. He was booked and then posted a $100,000 property bond.
At his arraignment hearing, he pled not guilty. He was then escorted to the Coleman County Detention Center. However, since he immediately posted his bond, he was released after just 30 minutes. While out on bail, the Coleman community, which included Tiffany's family, continued to support Jason. They truly believed that he did not commit the disturbing crime that he was accused of.
Your family is a box of rocks. Your family is a box of rocks. You said, I guess murder investigation isn't a priority. Like, Tyler. Yeah, they didn't swab his hand for GSR. He cleaned them before they got there. Like, is that, man, that family is a box of rocks. Y'all believe this, man?
After several delays, the trial finally commenced on Monday, November 14th, 2022. It had been over 5 years since Tiffany's death, and although family and friends believed in Jason's innocence, they were all eager for details of the investigation to come to light. In State Prosecutor Jeff Roberts' opening statement, he meticulously laid out the case against Jason. He said that it was physically impossible for the shooting to be anything but a homicide, and Jason was the only person who had a clear motive: to get revenge for Tiffany cheating on him. They pointed out his suspicious behavior throughout the investigation, including his avoidance of important questions during the 911 call.
Who shot her in the head?
And the conflicting statement he made about the gun laying next to her,
Where's the gun at?
It's laying beside her.
which in reality was actually in Tiffany's left hand when the cops found her.
Where's the gun, sir? It's right here in her hand.
They also pointed out that he refused to be tested for gunshot residue and cleaned the van spotless as soon as it was released back to him. The state called DNA analyst Angela Fletcher to the stand. Since only a trace amount of male DNA was detected on the gun, she couldn't confirm whether or not it belonged to Jason. The prosecutor suggested that there was hardly any DNA on the gun because Jason had cleaned it before staging the scene. There was also no blood on the driver's side door, which is consistent with Jason standing outside the van and shooting Tiffany while the door was open. However, the defense argued that there was still no physical evidence to directly link Jason to the shooting. They believed that the incompetence of the sheriff's office is why Jason was never ruled out as a suspect. For example, the trace amount of male DNA could have belonged to an unknown assailant, but the deputies had tunnel vision on Jason and didn't properly investigate that possibility. They emphasized that the police should have forced.
So, can we say this privilege though? So that's not privilege? Because how can you sit right here and say, I'm not finna take no GSR test? So you gonna tell me that he didn't have to take a gunshot residue test? Well, I mean, gun, you know. So to test if he had gunpowder on him, make it make sense. Make this make sense. It don't, man. They let people, man. It's because
Jason to be
he
tested
law
for gunshot
enforcement.
residue. They also should have searched for any bloody clothes inside Jason's house. The defense also claimed that Jason was inside the house when the shots were fired, which was corroborated by Jason's eldest son during his testimony. To address the claims from the prosecution's medical examiner, the defense hired their own medical examiner, Dr. James Lauridsen. Despite the fact that there were 2 gunshot wounds, he believed that this was not a homicide. While one half of the defense's case was tackling the accusations against Jason, the other half focused on Tiffany's state of mind at the time of her death. It turned out that Tiffany's friends confirmed Jason's claims that she had been drinking excessively. Apparently, she was upset because the man she had an affair with had recently broken up with her. She even started seeing a counselor to address her mental instability. Her first appointment was the day before she died. Portions of Tiffany's diary were read aloud to the jury. In one of the entries, she wrote that she was trying not to break down. The entry was dated May 2nd, 2017, the same day as the shooting. The last person the defense called to the stand was Jason himself. He spoke with compelling emotion, insisting that he loved Tiffany and vehemently denied any involvement in her death. This testimony seemed like a strategic move to humanize Jason and sway the jury, but there were several moments of inappropriate laughter, which the prosecutor pounced on during cross-examination, questioning his sincerity and emotional state. On Friday, November 18th, 2022, after 4 days of trial, Jason's fate was now in the hands of the jury. After carefully reviewing the evidence, they returned with a verdict. Jason Dwayne Crawford was found guilty of murdering his wife. Jason immediately appealed this conviction, but it was ultimately denied by the Alabama Court of Criminal Appeals. His sentencing hearing was on Friday, March 10th, 2023, and Tiffany's mother Cheryl spoke directly to Jason, saying, If not you, who? You were there. You know the truth. I pray you will someday find wisdom and strength to speak the truth. After the impact statements were concluded, the judge handed down Jason's sentence. Jason received 99 years in prison with the possibility of parole after serving 15 years. He is currently serving his sentence at the Kilby Correctional Facility in Montgomery, Alabama.
We refusing test? Alright. I just want y'all to know this man refused to take a test. A gunshot residue test. And the police let him. Yep. And the police let him. Just think about that. You said, where's that white privilege you talking about now? Hold on. Wait. Where's that white privilege you was talking about now? He just refused to take a gunshot residue test and they let him. They gave him a car right back. After she killed herself, they gave him the car. Well, my bad. She didn't kill herself. After he killed her, they gave him the car right back. Yeah, my bad. That's like, do you want to go there? Don't tell him. Don't start saying nothing about privilege. I'm like, did you see that he had a fighting chance? Did you not watch the fighting chance that he gave him? Talking about what is the privilege you was talking about? This, if he would have never did what he did in the interrogation room, they would have let him go. So what are you talking about? Talking about where's the white privilege? Did you not notice the medical examiner was black? Oh, we ain't gonna. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let her not would have been black. Just like the defense argued. What color was the medical examiner the defense put in there? And what did he say? Okay then. Stop playing. Stop playing with me. Exactly. Talking about some privilege. What was that privilege you was talking about? That's the privilege I was talking about. What color was the man that the defense hired? And he said it wasn't a homicide, but the black medical examiner with the state ruled it a homicide. All right. And she said that she had to get shot from at least 10 inches away. Oh, we forgot about that part. Or we forgot about the part that his law enforcement buddies let him do all this. Or I'm gonna just go back to this. Your wife is not alive right now under suspicious circumstances, and you just refuse to give us a gunshot residue test. Exactly. They didn't even check residue on them. Exactly. So it's like don't act like this was normal. Like this wasn't normal. Yeah, it wasn't nothing normal about this. Like not even a little bit. And I'm just being honest. That's just me being like 1,000,000,000% honest with you right now. He wasn't no good person. Yeah, this is a terrible person, and the police let him get away with it because he was friends with law enforcement. He said, he got his car back the next day. Exactly. He said, why is it so cheap to throw a party at a haunted house? Because the ghosts bring all the booze. Yeah, who get away with an interrogation like that and get up and leave? Exactly. Exactly. They skip all the preliminary examination to find the reality of the events. It said blue privilege. Yeah. I'm mad that they gave him the car right back the next day. He just cleaned it perfect. So they couldn't really, couldn't really even argue it. He said he knew somebody in records. Look, I understand that part, but he ain't have enough time to call him at the scene. You can know anybody, but he ain't called nobody at that scene. They probably, nah. You got somebody getting shot. You got multiple officers pulling up, coming from left and right. I don't know. You probably right. You probably right. He could have just been some type of law enforcement or something, and that's why they was letting him off. Like, oh, he want us.
On an early
You say, am I reading the comments? Yeah, I'm reading the comments. What's up, Erica? How you doing? This all privilege? Hell yeah. There's one rule for them and a different one for us ordinary folk. Yeah, that's why they call us civilians. Act like they a step above us. Pushing shooting carts and at shelter. At least they can get in there. Yeah, AJ, they can get it. At least they can get in there. Yeah, it's some people. If they ain't had that skin color, who wouldn't be able to do none of that. Yeah. I don't care what nobody say. Everybody in this chat, if you are so everybody in this chat most likely got a spine, and I can see that, right? I can see everybody in this chat is tougher than the average person, and when I say tougher than the average person, I mean, that don't mean just physically fighting. It just mean like your willpower, mindset. If like just think about this. Let's just be truthful. If you are walking down the street, and you are a woman, you are a woman, right? You walking down the street. No, I ain't gonna even say that. I ain't gonna even say that. Because every time I say that, the chat gonna be talking about that for years. Nope. Because last time, y'all ain't shut up about that shit for 4 hours. Nope. But just know that, if you just say you're a police officer, if you see two people outside, nope, I ain't gonna say that either. Cause I'm not trying to say nothing ignorant right now. Cause it's already 12 o'clock midnight. So I'm censoring myself right now. I don't care about getting hit with that yellow button right now, though. Now the UK let the get away with it, but arrest. The only reason y'all wanna know the only reason why they started arresting people for Facebook posts is because white people start taking that shit serious. Like white people start doing that shit seriously. And you wanna know what I mean by doing that shit seriously? I mean like they going on those forums and going online and like actually doing this shit. Like, oh, I'm finna go like the dude who went and shot up the campus yesterday. Like it's just they all go on these weird websites and they all do this and do that. I usually yeah, I know, right? But the crazy part is it's people out here who was like King Von and was just posting basically subliminal messages, like subliminal messages of them killing people. But since it's people in the hood, the police don't care until it start becoming like a problem in the higher paying areas, if that makes sense. Like y'all said, police protect the money. He said, look at you thinking before you speak. Yeah, I ain't trying to, around this time is when YouTube love to start sending me messages, man. Y'all ain't got that many notifications, man. You can't say whatever, but you can say enough. He said some people this age are so sensitive about some topics. It's because they got brainwashed and they be lying. Like you might have somebody who be like, I hate the government, but believe everything the government say. Yeah, believe everything the government say and listen to everything they say, do exactly how to do it, all type of stuff. Yeah, police always gonna protect their money. You know they do. Man, I gotta be a supervillain. Yeah, John F. Kennedy driver shot him. Yeah, John F. Kennedy driver the one that shot him. Yeah, it ain't make no sense. Let me shut up and stop starting stuff, but he did. And Martin Luther King got shot from inside the firehouse too by a 2-man army sniper team. And James Earl Ray bought the wrong rifle because he ain't know nothing about guns. And if you knew James Earl Ray, he couldn't hit an apple from 20 feet away. Yeah, he was one of the worst shooters ever in the army. He shot worse than most 10-year-olds. So hit that like and subscribe button, y'all, man. This is how to turn a simple traffic ticket into a complete nightmare.
Morning in March 2023, an officer was on routine patrol when he observed a fight breaking out in front of a bar in Tomah, Wisconsin. A 23-year-old man had arrived at the bar but was not welcome there due to previous allegations of having assaulted 2 female bartenders. When asked to leave, he refused, and they had to forcibly remove him, resulting in a physical altercation. Additionally, the officer was quite familiar with the man, particularly from a previous bar fight in which the man had claimed he was attacked because of his sexual orientation.
Panel to exist. Now that they're in this country,
Chris, that's why my channel name is RetroTheCeo, for that exact reason.
He kicked me out of the bar. I'm not even ordering a drink. I'm just sitting there with my friend. Get out.
I'll talk to you over here, okay?
Go. Why?
Sure.
Go. You don't have the authority to kick me out of the bar. I talked to Chad. He hasn't kicked me out. So f you and Amy and her friend. They've been kicking me out for months because I'm a gay. That's really what it comes down to. So I'm fine. I'll leave, but
I don't think that's the reason they kicking you out.
And order a drink because I know Amy's working and she won't serve me.
Amy, the wife of that guy?
No, just one of the bartenders. Gotcha. And this is the bar back, and then the girl in the turquoise sweater.
I ain't never
She's
seen
a
the
friend of
Earth.
the bartender.
Nash should
She's
be
also
lying.
a bartender as well. But they all have problems.
I ain't never seen the Earth. Nash should be lying.
You know me. I'm just here. I know what the law is.
Okay. Can you talk to her while I move my car quick? Thank you.
Hi, how's it going? What's happening tonight?
This is why I drink at
with
home.
my friend who wants to sing a song. Sat down at the table.
Okay.
Didn't order a drink from the bar.
All right.
Because I know that the bartenders don't like me.
Come on, y'all. Why ain't y'all just let this man drink his drink and sing his song? Yeah, I think it was because you that now. Yeah.
Okay.
But
Is there a reason for that?
I don't know. I think it's homophobic, Gwen.
Is this the same guy we always have problems
Yep,
with?
he's the one that threw me out back, and he's the one that bruised Amy the last time she kicked him out.
Me and my boyfriend, and so we tried to stay away from here as best as possible, but all my friends ended up wanting to come here at some point. So my friend wanted to come here and sing a song.
So what happened?
The guy in question, he was in this bar. He put his hands on 2 of my female bartenders. Sorry, him.
No, I get you. You're coming down still. Yeah, I get it.
We come in and sit down. I sit at a table. I'm not ordering a drink or anything. She's about to sing her song, and that girl and a guy with dreads comes up and tells me I need to leave.
He's came after me. He's
I ain't
grabbed
tell
me.
you
He's
nothing.
pushed her. He literally comes in here and he will attack anybody.
Tonight he did that?
He hasn't touched anybody tonight, but he is
he's
not
not
allowed
allowed
in
in
here.
here.
He knows that he gets. And
Yeah,
every time
a
we kick him
super
out, he gets
protected
violent
class.
with somebody.
He
He's
under a
not
super-
allowed in here. And he keeps coming in every weekend.
He has been told he's not allowed here. I want him trespassed from this property.
They don't have any right to tell me I need to leave.
All right, and you're just sitting there?
Right.
Okay.
Like, I didn't order a drink. Nothing. Like, I'm just sitting there. This happens every time I'm here. The bar owner hasn't said anything to me. I've reached out to them myself.
Sorry. He's caused problems every time he comes in here, and I'm done with it.
We haven't been able to find this guy. So we'll formally trespass him today,
Okay.
and then it'll go on his name card in dispatch. So when
Okay.
you guys call and say his name again, it'll pop up that he's trespassed from here. I know he's done this before, but he's alleging that he was kicked out because he's gay. That's not correct, right? He said that before about another bar fight he was in, but...
Yeah, my best friend is our gay bartender. This is not a hate crime. The only reason he comes in here is to cause problems with Amy. She's the first one that kicked him out of here. He comes in here to bother her, and quite frankly, I'm sick of it.
My boyfriend got kicked out one time for having a problem with
Y'all
the
sit here
DJ
in a
who's working there right
different
now.
class.
To go.
Who? You said you were here with your boyfriend. Where is he at?
No, my boyfriend's actually at home. I'm here with my girlfriend. She's right there.
Okay. The one in the white pants?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will let dispatch know, and I'll go talk to him about that, and then I'll see if the supervisor wants to cite him for disorderly conduct.
I feel like it's definitely partially my fault, because I wanted to sing a song and I was here with him, and I was not as aware of how serious the situation was. So if I would have known, I definitely wouldn't have possibly instigated this, So I definitely feel partially responsible for that.
You should have.
Yeah, he's definitely a grown man. It's not fully my fault. I wish I would have known.
Make sure you tell him I'm not pressing charges. He hit me twice.
He did hit you?
Twice. I am not pressing charges, but I could.
Did anything physical, I guess?
Not tonight.
Okay. So, yeah, because they
I was just sitting there.
Okay. So
I mean,
nothing
The
went
physical.
on when they first...
So the guy with the dreads, he pushed me out of the
talking
bar.
about more
I was like, no,
crazy
you
in the
don't have
story.
any right to kick me. I'm not ordering anything. I don't need to leave. And then he tackled me
What's up,
outside
Wayne?
the door.
Okay.
And then I pushed him off.
What's
and
up,
then it
Augie?
became kind of like a thing. And then, the cops came.
The bartender stated the man shows up every weekend, and she regularly asks him to leave. When intoxicated, he becomes belligerent and confronts others.
Trespass and then keep it on. Yep. Are we citing him for DC? Of the alcohol? Yep.
It's not that I'm not allowed here by the because I've messaged the bar owner.
Okay. Let's see.
But
do you have an ID?
Yeah, I do. But specifically, the bartenders don't want to serve me, which is fine, and I'm fine with that. I didn't order anything. I was sitting there with my friends, and they want to kick me out every time I walk in. That's not legal. The bar owner hasn't said anything against me, and neither have you.
All three of them have.
They have. The bartenders, they don't have any right to kick me out of the premises.
They do.
No, they don't.
I'm telling you they do.
No, they don't. I know
I'm
other
not arguing with
bartenders
you.
than you don't know.
I'm not arguing with you.
It's frustrating, I get it. Let's just try to
I'm
relax
sorry.
a little bit,
I'm
okay?
sorry. No, I just...
Take a couple deep breaths.
I'm sorry.
No worries. With them, the owners do have a right. If
The owners do?
Yep.
But the owners aren't there.
Yeah,
And
so
I've messaged the
even-
owners.
I heard y'all say he in the different protected class. You said I heard enough to determine he's in the title Brett. Put some hair on your chest. All this could have been avoided.
The owners don't even
You said
know
where
of
you
the
get these
problem
stories?
with me.
Okay. Well, so even with
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yep. But so even when bartenders are working that night, they do have the right to.
To not serve you.
Yep. And if they want you to leave, they can make you leave.
Hey,
as well.
CB11.
They've been doing this for
You're not
months,
lying,
and
he is a clown.
I just show up.
Okay.
It's discrimination. I'm almost ready to press a lawsuit.
Like for him to be going to jail for violating it?
No, I don't want him to go to jail.
Yeah, I get you. But
I
in
don't
the
want
future,
anyone to go to jail.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not okay on either party. So when you come in having an attitude towards the worker.
This last time I walked in, I came in, same
be
thing
mad.
this time.
Be
I
cool.
walked in, I sat with my friends at table. Amy comes in and tells me I need to leave, and she says I know why.
You want me to go say? I'll do it. Because Neil didn't tell you about the punching.
Well, from the sounds of it, it sounds like they have told you previously in the past.
They have, but
Okay.
I don't think that they legally have grounds for it.
But they, so
I will
they
leave.
do-
I have no...
Yeah.
You're getting a
Alright.
lawsuit. You know that? Yeah, you are.
Hey,
You've been discriminating against me for
Come
the
on,
last
hey,
8
let's just
months.
okay, let's relax.
8 months. You've been discriminating against me and my boyfriend. We're gays. You can say you have John, who's a gay man who works for you. He's just a fucking fake gay who will be a your fucking homophobic ass Amy.
Can you take him away, please?
As he proceeded to lose his shit, the officers agreed he would be placed in the squad car if he refused to calm down.
He's the one who fucking tackled me out the door. Why isn't he getting a ticket?
Relax.
I'll just leave. I'll just go
you can't
home.
leave
Like
right
I
now. Relax.
This is just
Okay, well, relax.
I'm just
You
out
don't-
with my
you don't-
friend. She wanted to sing a song. That was it. And I was standing there waiting for her to sing a song. That's
Don't
it.
raise your voice right now.
Like I wasn't even trying to take a drink.
Just
Nothing.
relax.
I know they don't want
There's
to.
no need for you to raise your voice right now.
You're right. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Okay, so just
I wasn't
relax.
trying to take a drink. There was no need for them to try and kick me out physically.
Okay.
Hey,
or anything
like I
like
said,
that.
just take you down a notch, all right? Don't even look in his direction.
I'm
Just-
better than this.
Okay, yeah, just take a deep breath and relax, all right?
When he learned he was the only one receiving a citation, he began to progressively lose his shit again.
So what's, like, I need to know right now, am I getting a ticket, or...
Yeah, you'll be cited, but you're not going to jail. No criminal
cited
charges.
for what?
Disorderly conduct, alcohol related.
I haven't done anything, and I'm not even that alcoholically induced, and I'm walking. I would have left.
It has nothing to do with driving. It's just the behavior that you exhibited downtown here. It's been disorderly.
Is he getting a ticket to then too?
No, I don't think
well,
so.
then I'm gonna f***ing sue your ass then too.
That's fine.
Then you send me a mail and a ticket, I will leave.
You're
you
not
have
leaving.
my f***ing ID, give it back.
You're not leaving.
You're not leaving yet.
Yeah, I can.
Nope.
You can't.
Give me my ID back.
If you can't calm down, you're gonna get placed in handcuffs. Okay?
Do it.
Okay.
Go
Turn around.
ahead.
Turn around.
No, you're not gonna f***ing touch me. You have no right to f***ing place me under arrest. I did not. Stop. Stop. I'm calling. Stop. No. You're not gonna f***ing do anything. I did nothing to you. What the f***? They kicked me out for nothing. F*** you. No. What the f***? Stop. No. You have no right. I told you something in the voice. That means something to you doesn't mean you have the right to f***ing put me in handcuffs because I say. So stop. What are you arresting me for? What are you arresting me for?
You get one arm in there?
You haven't even read me my Miranda rights, so f*** off! You're all gonna be losing your jobs if you don't f***ing just stop.
Ready?
I will calm down. Just stop. I will sit here. Just stop.
Go to your belly and put your hands behind your back now.
I'm not getting arrested. I have a job, and I'm a good man. You stop it. No.
Stop squeezing me.
No.
Can you get the handcuffs out?
No. I have the right to call my boyfriend before you arrest me.
Hold on, we're fighting.
You haven't f***ing read me my Miranda rights. No. No. Fuck off. You're f***ing illegal. What are you arresting me for? Nothing. Let go. I told them arrest me if you're gonna arrest me, and they okay. And they f***ing are gonna handcuff me now.
Oh, it's all bad, dude.
I did nothing. I'm at a bar.
Stop.
You don't want to serve me. You don't need to tackle me. I'm trying to go home. I work tomorrow.
Since he continued to actively resist, he was provided with a small application
bad.
from
I'm
hell.
You're gonna get OC'd if you don't stop.
I don't f***ing care. I work tomorrow. Let me go.
I hate that my
I
mic
did
be doing that. I
nothing.
did
Go
that,
ahead.
bro.
Go ahead.
That's my
Figure it out.
Y'all call him fake gay?
You're f***ing tackling me for no reason.
Stop. What's up, Sean?
No, let me go.
What's up, Billy?
I did nothing
What's up, Bill?
to you.
Bill,
I'm just
Bill,
trying
Andy?
to go home.
What's up, Andy?
I just want to
I
go
call you Andy. What's up,
home.
Andy?
Work at
My bad, y'all.
10
My mic
a.m.
was Hey, right on, Kruger.
To you. You will be at work next week. You
What's up, B7?
OC deployment.
Sierra!
What's up,
Sierra!
CB11? He got a demon
Stop
in him.
yelling.
Entitlement
No,
at
I'm
the
gonna yell
max
for my
level.
Can you go get him a car?
So
Because
everybody
you're
who
not
said he wasn't
being
entitled, do you
lawful.
see it now?
Sierra!
Hey, just block the lane of traffic when you come.
Sierra!
You said this
Probably
little fella
already
spent
went
this
home
whole
to
life
get
trying
my
to fix his
fucking army boyfriend. You're all about to get fired this
trying to
week.
fix
Hope
his
you're
type of
happy.
stupid. The thing doesn't realize
I did nothing
it is
to
the factory
deserve this.
setting. Yeah.
You can all
Are you
right
gonna
up.
calm down so we can clean your face?
I just want to go home. You didn't need
How
to
you
do
doing,
any of
Andy?
this. I just wanted to leave. Yeah, walk me to your car, arrest me, whatever. You're all gonna get even worse.
Take a seat.
I would have f***ing forgot about this. F***ing dumbass.
Thank you, Mama.
That's good.
Yeah. Little residual in the mouth.
Yes.
Hey, can you roll your back window down to vent him out?
My f***ing eyesight is affected.
What? He's getting upset because we didn't give him his ID back. Said he was leaving. Your car? I don't. He said he was leaving, and I said, you can go in handcuffs if you're not gonna.
My eyesight is infected! You're I did nothing! Nothing against you for you to use force like this or anything! I was ready to leave. I was answering all your questions. I was fine! You had nothing against me to arrest me. It was fine to go home. Me and spray my eyes. I hope you're home. Thank you for your service. We appreciate you.
Are you gonna...
Listen, for what?
Are you gonna call
For you to fucking tell me shit? Are you gonna let me go?
Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. You gonna calm down so I can clean your eyes?
There's nothing to fucking clean my eyes. It just goes away. Eventually.
So you don't want me to clean your eyes?
Go ahead, try.
Right. Are you gonna calm down? Are you gonna calm down?
What is this right now?
All I need is yes or no.
So you're gonna ultimatum me if I'm gonna with
I'm not
you?
gonna open the door if you're gonna still be hostile.
I'm not gonna fucking attack you because that's not who I am. You're just hitting me ultimatumly. No, I'm not gonna attack you because then you're just gonna hurt me even more. So go ahead, clean my eyes if you actually can. I wasn't aware of anything that cleans off fucking mace.
Like you said, it takes time, but this can
Exactly.
help.
So maybe it'll help, but it's not actually gonna clean shit off. So go ahead. My arms are behind my back. You're detaining me for no reason. If you're gonna fucking let me go, just drop me off in my fucking house so I can go to fucking bed. Like,
lean back, tilt your head back.
You. Where's my phone and my wallet?
I'm 100% sure right now.
You need to find it because that's your responsibility. Otherwise, let me out so I can find it.
Lean your head back. Lean your head back. Tilt your head back. Look up to the sky.
Where's the sky? I can't tell.
The roof of the car.
Come on.
Can you wipe my face? Come on.
I'm not trying to...
Can you just wipe my face?
Working on it.
Yeah, sure you fucking are. You all are fucking asshole cops.
Here, look at me.
Under my nose. Is it outside or is it in the car? You hear that? That's my phone.
I think it's in your pocket somewhere.
No, it's not. I would hear it. It's outside. Can you pick it up?
Yeah, it's your pocket. It's in this pocket.
I'm not trying to lose my shit. It's outside, I can tell.
Yeah, I got it. Do you need to go to the ambulance or the hospital for any reason?
Yeah, I do.
For
because
what?
you fucking pepper sprayed me. So take me to the fucking hospital.
Okay.
Yep, because that's how I'm gonna get released, you fucking assholes. I'm smart.
Well, you're still going to jail.
No, I'm not, because you fucking pepper sprayed me for no reason.
All right, take a seat back.
You arrested me for nothing.
Go back in there.
You fucking attacked me after I was attacked. It's all on video, you dumb. My friend works. She wasn't on shift right now, but she can pull the security camera and all of you are fucked.
I don't go down to the hospital.
Take me to the hospital now!
I'll meet you down there. Hey, Sergeant. Water? No, I'm good, thank you.
Take me now!
Actually, yeah. Can you take the cap off? Yeah.
Pepper spray me for well, you did! Of course you finally got to use the shit you never get to use. You f***tards. At least you live up to being brutal, like all cops do. I didn't do shit. I was at a bar.
It was alerting my phone. So it was going off. It was my own personal phone.
Yeah, sure it was. You f***tard. I'll find my phone.
Have we searched him?
You'll be
I don't think you've been searched yet.
Did you search me? No, because you f***ing tackled me and pepper sprayed me, you dumb.
Stop yelling.
Before you even f***ing told me why you're even
Ain't gonna lie.
tackling me.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I'll be crashing out too. If you pepper spray me, put me in handcuffs, put my hands behind my back, and then move that slow with the pepper spray, yeah, I'm gonna be mad too. Cause I done seen officers get pepper sprayed and start screaming like little girls, putting their eyes inside buckets at Walmart, and where the janitors mop do the mop buckets at. Yeah, when that woman and the officer had a pepper spraying match. Yeah.
Or arresting me. It's all against the law.
Or was that a
Do you
man?
even know it?
I don't remember. I think it was a woman.
Yeah, let's go. Come on.
Stay in the car.
Oh, here, pat me down. You can't pat me down in the car. Here, go ahead. Go ahead. I got nothing. You all took my shit. If my wallet isn't found, I'm suing your fucking police department. Where's my wallet and where's my phone?
You're not gonna try headbutting me.
Where's my phone?
Get in the car.
I can't see shit because of you. So I'm not trying to headbutt anybody. I'm just trying to fucking talk to you. You fucking tard. You're the fucking ones who fucking pepper sprayed me, you dumb. for nothing.
Did he have his phone or wallet in there?
Take me to the hospital now! Now! Thank you for your service.
I'll take you to the hospital.
I can't see! Oh! Wasn't supposed to happen!
Upon arrival at the hospital, he continued to be uncooperative and kicked an officer, causing him to be decentralized.
It's the hospital!
You're at the hospital. Let's go.
Is there anything in there? Mine in the car. I'm not trying to. No.
Well, we're at the hospital.
Can you check?
I'm
looking right now.
Can you check? I don't have my wallet and I'm wearing my phone.
It's in the car. We have your wallet.
Give it to me then.
Go.
You can give it to me.
Let's go.
You can give me my fucking identification. Then I'm not at
He
the
said he is
hospital.
disturbing the
am I?
peace. He disturbing everything.
I can't, because you fucking pepper sprayed me. Sir, take me to the hospital.
Calm down. You're at the hospital.
If I was, you would give me my identification so I can give it to the hospital.
Calm down.
You don't need it.
Give me my fucking wallet.
Calm down.
No, you guys are fucking abusing your fucking power. Give me my identification to my phone. I have that. Set in my pocket. I can't.
You need to relax.
No. You think that you can take my shit? I'm cuffed. Put it in my pocket. Give me my shit.
Are you ready to stand up or no?
No, give me my shit.
We're not going to do this all day. Are you ready to get up?
Get up.
All right.
You're fucking fired.
Do not kick me again.
You're fired.
Stand up.
I have a fucking good lawyer. You fucking asshole.
That's good.
So you're fucking fired. Yeah, you are.
Okay.
Especially because of what you did the last time.
He then suddenly looked at the officer and spat directly at him.
Oh, yeah.
Dude.
He spit snot?
Well, you guys pepper sprayed me. What do you expect?
Did he get snot on him? Oh, spit miss was. You can spit on somebody, you already gotta get your lips broke. Spit with a little bit of snot in it. A hard booger hitting my skin. All right. I'd have been one of his cellmates. Or I'd have been next door. Yeah.
Dude.
He sound possessed.
You guys pepper sprayed me. What do you expect? I can't see anything. And you took my phone and everything, and you're not giving me any tissue or anything.
The real game say they like prison. I don't know, man.
Policeman. No, you guys.
I don't know. You know they like. Let me shut up before I get hit with that button. I was finna say, you know they like to get
That's the second time you've kicked. So you
they like amenities, man.
Because I felt my foot. It didn't touch you. Give me my fucking wallet and phone. You had no right to fucking arrest me to begin with.
He's intoxicated.
I don't feel good. I'm hurt. I've been hurt by the cops. You're not discharging me. I can't see because I've been pepper sprayed. So no, you're not discharging me. I need to see a doctor. I need a phone call. Let go. I'll lay on the fucking bed. Let go of me. You're hurting my fucking hand. You've been doing this whole time. Go home. Stop. Stop it. Stop. My boy, you're choking me now.
I'm not choking on anything, bro.
You're fucking dead! My boyfriend is fucking gonna get you fired or fucking dead!
I'll have to take a seat. I'll go grab you a wet paper towel, okay?
Nope.
Nope, not there yet.
A little closer.
I got about 2 seconds.
Keep going.
You're at the edge of the door. Up a little higher. Yep, there you go.
Can you just leave it?
I don't know if it's gonna stay. Are you gonna stay laying back?
Yes. Can you just take me wherever you're taking me?
Battery to PO, ×2.
Stop fucking talking about it!
Attempted bodily fluid.
Fucking face her!
×1.
You guys are worse than the fucking city cops. That's what's sad. That's exactly why everybody fucking hates the cops, is because of you fucking losers who didn't graduate college, didn't do anything except go to fucking be a cop. Because you think that you can disrespect people for life, and that's what makes you feel good. 6 months from now, you're gonna wish you never fucking did this shit because it's gonna come back on you. Dumbass fucking cop kids. Everything's on videotape, remember? You know your little camera's been on your fucking badges all night? Because if not, you're fucked as that too. My boyfriend's literally a master sergeant in the fucking National Guard, so you're all
Yeah.
You understand? Don't get combative with us. Okay. And slip your shoes on, please. Immediately left and right at your feet. There's a pair of flip-flops. Here, I'll put them in front of you. Over to your, oh, yeah, that's mine. There you go, right there. The other one's over just to your right.
Just so you know, you have been trespassed from break room.
Okay.
So you're not allowed back there, alright?
I'm glad it's finally totally clean.
Okay.
Yeah, What's it at? 0.151.
You guys are a bunch nicer than Thomas guys. I'll tell you that for sure.
Audra's super nice.
What?
The officers have brought you super nice.
Well, yeah, but
The ones who are arrested.
As a result, the 23-year-old man was charged with felony counts of battery threat to an officer, resisting an officer causing injury, discharging bodily fluids at an officer, and misdemeanor disorderly conduct. All were repeat offenses, and he was released 2 days later on a $300 cash bond. As of June 2024, he was found guilty due to a no contest plea for resisting and discharging bodily fluids. The 2 other charges were dismissed but read in. He was ultimately sentenced to 3 years of probation with conditions, despite being arrested twice more in 2023. Don't miss out on the limited time one of everything bundle at
What did y'all think about this interesting fellow, this interesting character that had to get tased? And so look, for the people who say you don't see the entitlement, do you see the entitlement now? You see the entitlement? You said repeat surprise. Yeah, what a surprise here, repeat felon. I said felon, repeat offender. Yeah, what a surprise. That Booty Juice was guilty. Of course he been arrested 10,000 times, huh? You think he having a bad day? His album didn't go platinum. Was that just Timberlake? I just play. His boyfriend gonna get all Master Sergeant on them. Probably a cop. His boyfriend probably a cop whole time. Watch. He said that's not a one-time incident. He probably been acting that way all his life and never faced real consequences. Yeah, Chris? Eva was like, can she shut up? Question mark. I'm going to get you fired. You said, man. $300 bond? Yeah. They love doing that in Wisconsin. Entitlement. Military. It's amazed that he made it that far in life. Wait, I'm amazed that he make it in life this far with the mentality is crazy, wicked, and unbearable. Yeah, I'm surprised he made it in life this far with that mentality too. I ain't gonna lie. I just think he's a crybaby that can't handle a night locked up. Nah, he a crybaby that can't handle his liquor. He calls his boyfriend master when he getting blasted in the hey Aza. Hey man. That's what you call a toxic yeah. Hey Walton. Facts his parents are accountable. Just keep it just. He may have a booty flu. His boyfriend would take care of his military style discipline home. Like discipline at home and bedroom. Man, that's what I'll keep leaving out the end. How about in the bedroom? I might want to hear that. No military discipline style at home in no bedroom, man. Master blaster. Facts. Even with his job, he's probably an HR nightmare. Oh man, I know he telling on everybody. Oh my lord. He waiting on them to fire him so he can get a check. Definitely a liberal district attorney office. Is he gonna cheat on his boyfriend in jail? Hey Edward. He around a bunch of men, so hey, I'm pretty sure he gonna find one he like. Y'all on his master blaster. Not everyone can hang with a cold brew.
On Monday, July...
Hilarious, man. Come on, y'all are unhinged. Gotta go. I subscribed. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. I'll see you later, probably tomorrow. Most likely you're gonna be if you randomly scroll on YouTube, you're gonna come across me again. You're gonna come across me again. I need to link to this so I can upload. Yeah, I have to go back. That's on the other one. I got you. Yeah, Cold Blue Cam. That was on Cold Blue Cam channel though. The last one. Yeah, everybody hit that like button. How many likes we got? We ain't at 1,000 likes. Yeah, that ain't good. Yeah, that ain't good. You saw I'm subscribing. I appreciate it. I appreciate you coming back too, Chris. W chat. Hey, look. In this video, this mistress realized the killer is her boyfriend. Yeah, like, wait, mistress? Huh? So you was cheating and let me find out a female got another man killed.
July 18th, 2016, at about 9 a.m., a haunting 911 call was received by the Pima County Sheriff's Department.
911, do you have an emergency? Yes, my fiance, I think, has been killed. Why do you think that? I just came to his house and it looked like there was bullet holes in the wall, and I just went up to the bedroom and he's just laying there and it looked like he had a bullet hole in his head. Okay.
The entire homicide unit was called to action. Within minutes, officers arrived at the scene. They split up to accomplish two tasks: question the 911 caller and thoroughly inspect the crime scene. The 911 caller was a woman named Christina Trepanitis. Christina was visibly shaken up by the traumatizing scene that she had stumbled upon. Officers tried to calm her down to establish a basic timeline, starting from the previous day. It was a Sunday, and Christina and her fiancé Nick had spent the entire day together at her residence. He returned to his own residence at about 5:30 p.m. They spoke over the phone a few more times throughout that evening, with the final conversation taking place at around 8:30 p.m. Every morning, without fail, Nick would either text or call Christina on his way to work at about 6 a.m. So on Monday, when Christina didn't receive her usual lovey-dovey good morning from Nick, something immediately felt off. A few hours later, Nick was still not responding, and he also didn't show up for work. Christina had a bad feeling that something was wrong, so she drove to his house to check up on him. She searched around his house, only to be met with the horror scene in the master bedroom. She immediately dialed 911.
My fiance, I think, has been killed.
If this timeline was accurate, it meant that Nick had to have been killed at some point between their final call at 8:30 p.m.
and that's her fiance. She think he got killed. Okay. Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you, Rebecca, for becoming a member. I appreciate you. Yeah, so was it the dude she was talking to another man, and I guess he must have got jealous and he wanted to be with her, so he decided if he take out the fiance, he can get her. That's what my theory is.
And when he leaves for work at 6 a.m. Detectives continued to gather as much information from Christina as possible, while another group of officers searched Nick's home. They started with the garage and found a bucket filled with water and some off-white carpet fibers. Moving inside, cleaning products were scattered all around the house, likely originating from the cabinet underneath the kitchen sink, which was left wide open. In the backyard, officers noted an A-frame ladder propped up against the wall, and they were also met with a surprise resident, a very friendly American Pit Bull Terrier wearing a collar with the name Smokey. They kept Smokey in the yard as they continued their search. Moving upstairs, the scene was much less inviting. Bullet holes lined the walls of the stairway, and at the top, a bloody foot poked out from behind the master bedroom door. They opened the door and found the naked body of 45-year-old Nicholas Morelos. He was riddled with bullets, 8 to be exact, one of them landing right in the middle of his forehead. The detectives' shoes stuck to the floor as they walked through through the room, which strangely enough had a strong scent of mouthwash. Investigators noted that the bedroom window had been broken, and upon further inspection, blood was found on the windowsill. Blood was also found in several more spots throughout Nick's bedroom, including his closet and on the mouthwash cap in his ensuite bathroom. This wasn't even close to where the body was. Not only that, but a large portion of the area rug had clearly been...
Wait, I had got the wrong person, my bad. Michelle J8571, thank you for that gifted membership. And Rebecca Harris got a free one. She received a gift one, a membership gift. Yeah, I think y'all, if y'all want that, go to RetroTheCeo Villain channel. It might still be there.
Cut out. The detective's theory was that the killer had climbed onto the roof outside of Nick's bedroom and had taken their first few shots at Nick through the window. They then cut themselves on the glass when climbing into the bedroom and finished the job with several close-range gunshots. Since they were bleeding profusely all over Nick's bedroom, the killer desperately tried to cover their tracks by cutting out the blood-stained portion of the rug and cleaning the floor with a concoction of mouthwash and cleaning solvents. However, the killer wasn't meticulous enough, as several significant pieces of evidence were left behind, including the traces of blood throughout the room, as well as 11 bullet shell casings with a distinct 5-star stamp. But with all of these bullets fired, why did the neighbors not report the gunshots? Police canvassed the neighborhood with the hope of finding some key witnesses. They found one neighbor that could recall hearing a noise at about 4 a.m., but they weren't sure what it was. This led detectives to believe that 4 a.m. was the time of Nick's death, and that a silencer must have been used since no one could distinguish the gunshots. Authorities wanted to know more about their victim, Nick Morelos, so they interviewed Nick's family, friends, and co-workers. Nick grew up outside of Tucson, Arizona with his brother John. The two were born only 18 months apart and were joined at the hip for most of their lives. At 18, Nick joined the Marines and would end up fighting in Operation Desert Storm in the 90s. After being discharged, he came back a changed man, much more serious and tempered than before. Nick got married multiple times and even had a son, but after his failed marriages, he decided to focus on his job as an aircraft mechanic at Marana Aerospace Solutions.
You got an airplane? I'm there for you.
You can always do a little bit more.
Marana Aerospace Solutions.
Delivering more.
He was ultimately promoted to the director of maintenance in record time. He was known in his personal life to be tough yet caring, while those in his professional life found him to be brutally honest, critical, and intimidating, which rubbed some people the wrong way. For example, a safety inspector named James LePan Jr. was condemned by Nick for parking his car in a restricted area, and for using a personal computer while on the clock. James felt that during his time at Marana, Nick had targeted and bullied him from a position of managerial power.
We never got along, that's the thing.
However, despite submitting some complaints to HR, James didn't seem to take it too personally.
Anybody you know that wants to kick his ass?
Kick his ass? No.
While James didn't know anybody who would want to harm Nick, Nick's family had a couple of ideas. If there's one thing you should know about Nick, it's that he was a ladies' man who had a long history of romantic relationships, and not all of them were sunshine and rainbows. Detectives learned that Nick's second ex-wife once threatened to kill him. In another incident, one of Nick's ex-girlfriends broke into his house and he woke up to her watching him and his new girlfriend sleeping. The detectives looked into these leads, but they never panned out. However, the list of Nick's romantic endeavors didn't end there. Nick was engaged to his fiancée Christina, who we heard earlier during the 911 call. Christina worked with Nick at Marana Aerospace. But this wasn't the first time that Nick had chosen from the Marana dating pool. Over the years, Nick had several other relationships with women from his job, including Claudia Banks, who worked in administration.
He was a really hard worker.
The couple dated for 6 months, and Claudia had nothing but good things to say about Nick.
He was awesome. He really was.
What was more intriguing to the detectives was that Claudia moved in with Nick immediately after breaking up with her other boyfriend, Justin Skinner, who was an avid gun collector. Claudia tried cutting off all contact with Justin. However, shortly after the breakup, Claudia was driving with Nick when she noticed Justin was following them. Nick stopped and exited the vehicle, prepared for confrontation, at which point Justin sped off. Justin was also spotted occasionally lingering around her house on horseback. But this unsettling behavior eventually died down. Then, on the very same day that Nick's body was discovered, exactly 1 year since her breakup with Justin, Claudia had one more close encounter with him. She was out with her mom at a bar called the Circle S Saloon on the outskirts of Tucson.
Me and her went to Circle S, Did he have any marks on him at all?
I saw him and pretty much walked right by. I really didn't do anything.
The next day, she found a note from Justin on her front gate, sending his condolences.
Saying, hey, I heard what happened, and I'm really sorry. If you need anything, let me know.
Did Justin, triggered by seeing Claudia on their 1-year breakup anniversary, kill Nick with the hopes of getting her back? Justin was quickly becoming the prime suspect. But then, Claudia told detectives about another ex-girlfriend of Nick's, Jessica Stillwell.
Before me, he was dating a girl, Jessica. I don't know if you've spoken to her yet.
Jessica also worked at Marana Aerospace and dated Nick for about 6 months, living with him for a significant portion of that time. As far as any outsiders could tell, the two seemed happy together. But one day, Nick was caught kissing Claudia in the break room. When he was confronted, he kicked Jessica and her kids out of the house, and Claudia moved in. A year after this dramatic switch-up, Nick was murdered. Also, in the days following his death, his niece and nephew took these pictures of someone snooping around Nick's house. The kids were convinced that it was Jessica. Investigators now knew of 2 scorned lovers that may have had a motive to kill Nick: Jessica and Claudia's ex-boyfriend, Justin. They reached out to Jessica to get her side of the story, starting from the beginning of her relationship with Nick.
Well, me and Nick, we'd been seeing each other for a while. Me and my kids actually moved in with him. We lived with him for a few months, up until we found out that he had been also seeing another girl, Claudia.
Yeah, it's too much going on. It's too many relationships going on here. Like, damn. Like, are y'all, who following who and who? Yeah, Love Triangle. It's fucking Love Island, ain't it? Yeah, this one of them, man. If you're gonna fight someone and you see they have cauliflower ear, run. No cap. He like tapping that work pudding. It wasn't me.
He got caught making out with her in the break room. That next day is when he moved me and my kids out of his house. We didn't exactly end on good terms, but...
Detectives then asked Jessica to describe her Sunday, the day before Nick's death, leading into Monday morning.
What'd you do on Sunday? Me and my daughter went over to my mom's house. I'd say probably about 3.
And then what time did you leave your mom's place?
I don't know, it was probably at least 7. Me and Shai went home and started watching a movie and I fell asleep.
Okay.
I think I had to be at work on 5 on Monday. But usually I get up 2 hours before I have to be at work, so I have time to take a shower and get ready, and then I have to take my dog out.
Jessica seemed to be very forthcoming with the detectives, so they asked her to come to the station for a more formal interview.
I know he was cheating on me with Claudia when he got caught with her, and when he kicked me out, and then her in. He kept denying it, so I drove by his house and took a picture of her truck back up front in front of him instead.
Some of the family identifies you as being the one that was at the house.
It wasn't me.
Why are they saying it was you?
I have no idea. I haven't been to his house in almost a year.
Jessica is telling the truth here. The detectives ran the license plate of the woman in the photos and discovered that the vehicle belonged to a mother who was searching for her missing son.
Do you think that this should have happened to Nick? No, this shouldn't happen to anybody. Nobody deserves that.
Following this interview, Jessica handed over her cell phone so officers could analyze her location data. The phone was determined to be at her home and active between 3 a.m. when Jessica woke up and 5 a.m. when she left for work. Police had no solid evidence to prove that Jessica was involved in Nick's murder, so she was free to go. They then placed a call to scorned lover.
I don't trust Jessica. Ain't enough emotion for me. It ain't enough emotion in the world for me. Nah. Nope. No. Crocodiles. What y'all think about her?
Number 2, Justin Skinner.
I'd like to talk to you about an investigation involving Claudia.
I'm assuming this probably has to do with, I guess, your ex-boyfriend. I'm guessing we just heard about this, but is that what it's about?
Who is her ex-boyfriend?
I don't know.
Okay.
Following this call, detectives arranged to question him in person at his home.
So you were in a relationship with Claudia? When was that?
She left almost on the day a year ago.
Justin's breakup with Claudia was just as abrupt as Jessica's breakup with Nick. It was a heavy blow to recover from.
I never really expected it to go as south as it did, so I was really hurt by it. I was pretty broken up about it for like a long time, like 10 months. And then like they all just stopped. Like all the bad stopped. It was awesome. I don't, really believe in God or whatever, but I was like, dude, just in case, I prayed. I was like, thank you.
When Justin was questioned about where he was the night of Nick's murder, his story matched what Claudia had shared with investigators. He said he was at the Circle S Saloon.
I got to Circle S at 6 o'clock, and then at midnight, I ended up leaving. When you left, where did you go? Home.
Video surveillance from Circle S corroborated Justin's timeline up until he left the bar. But there was no way to confirm.
So everybody keeps saying Justin did it, right? And then they said Jessica ho, Claudia ho, these hoes unloyal. Claudia is cute. Nick is buying a lot of condoms.
His claim that he went straight home afterward. Justin was helpful with whatever information he could provide, except near the end of the interview when the detective noticed something peculiar.
I'm seeing a few scratches on your arm. How did those happen?
Landscaping.
When asked if they could take photos of his arm and collect a DNA sample, Justin refused. This immediately set off red flags for the detectives, but after a bit of coaxing, Justin cooperated.
That's fine. DNA, let's do it.
The DNA was promptly sent in for testing. Meanwhile, John, who eagerly wanted justice for his brother, decided to do some digging himself. He began talking to Nick's coworkers, probing for any information that might be useful. At one point, he mentioned to the HR director named Jeff Johnson that the perpetrator might have been cut while going through Nick's window.
Jeff, you look so confident. Jeff looked 100%. I got so much faith that Jeff yeah.
Soon after, Jeff called John, saying that someone he had a bad feeling about, someone who had filed a complaint against Nick in the past, had bandages on their left arm. That someone was James LePan.
We never got along.
Apparently, 11 days before Nick's murder, James stormed into Jeff's office, demanding that Nick face repercussions for abusing his managerial power. He said, "If you don't handle it, I have my own way of handling things," and immediately left the office. So, detectives met with James and interviewed him a second time. His alibi was that he had spent the Sunday with his family, going to bed around 9 p.m. and waking up at 5 a.m. the next morning, about an hour after Nick's time of death.
If I contact your wife, she's going to tell me this is where you were on Sunday.
I would hope so.
Okay.
There was nothing particularly notable about this interview, as James answered all the questions the detectives had. But before James was free to go, they inquired about his bandaged arm. He claimed that he had accidentally stepped into an access panel while working on a plane. He then fell against an uninsulated part of the plane wall, cutting himself on the exposed metal. Despite this reasonable explanation, James wouldn't allow the detectives to photograph his arm or obtain any DNA from him. Their hands were tied, and with no solid evidence to justify an arrest, the detectives had no choice but to let James go.
His lawyer, he doing something right without a lawyer. Most people just gave everybody everything. This man denied.
However, moments after leaving the room, James returned and said that he wanted to tell the truth.
Okay.
He told detectives that he hadn't been completely transparent.
What was the part you were not?
His lawyer don't,
Jessica and I have slipped.
In other words, James and Jessica had an affair. Apparently, their affair didn't last long, as Jessica wanted to be more than just a mistress, but James refused to leave his family. In light of this information, detectives were eager to speak with James's wife, Serena, but James had already told her about the affair weeks prior.
I know he's been
Justin, James, Claudia, Jessica, Serena.
Fell off the marital bandwagon, so to speak.
The couple had agreed to work things out and were even signed up for marriage counseling. With his focus on repairing his marriage, detectives wondered if James was really the suspect that they thought he was. Serena's timeline of events even matched James's story.
You wouldn't try to be covering up for him for anything? No. Okay.
At this point, detectives were stumped. John, on the other hand, found himself with another stroke of luck. During his own investigation, he just so happened to reach out to a childhood friend who ran a machine and fabrication shop. To John's surprise, when he brought up James LePan as a potential suspect, his friend knew exactly who he was talking about. It turns out that a couple of months before the shooting, James had come into this man's shop looking for a tool to fix a silencer. This intel wasn't the only major breakthrough. the detectives decided to dissect James's story on how he injured his arm. They met with the HR director at Marana Aerospace to see if he knew about this work injury. He was aware of it and even offered to show the detectives where it happened. Everything seemed to line up with James's story until they noticed the uninsulated wall was actually fully insulated and finished with plastic panels. There was no exposed metal. With these new findings, detectives were able to obtain a search warrant for James's home. During their search, they found 18 boxes of .45 caliber ammo in the garage. The bullets were stamped with the same 5-star pattern as the shell casings at the crime scene. Inside the house, they found a box for a Para-Ordnance Black Ops Combat .45 caliber pistol. The box was...
You went and did a murder with 50,000 bullets of the same brand? Now just think about this. Hold on. Let's just think about this. You do a murder and the same bullets that you use, you have thousands upon thousands of them at home. And all the police gotta do is look at the bullet and be like, oh, look at these 5 stars on the bullet. And then go right back home. Go right to your house and now they can see, oh, you have the same exact bullets. And oh, okay. That's just a little small detail that they can try to put you at the scene of the crime with.
Empty, but this was believed to be the murder weapon. They also found another empty box for a silencer that would fit on the gun. Furthermore, in the back of the LePan family van, detectives found some off-white carpet fibers that matched the ones in Nick's garage and bedroom. Lastly, tucked away on the top shelf of James's closet, detectives discovered a pair of work pants with bloodstains on them. The only thing left to do was to bring James into custody. The search had taken place early in the morning, so James was carpooling to work when he was pulled over by the police. His carpool partner, of course, was Jessica. After slipping up and telling the officers that Jessica once told him where Nick lived, James pled the fifth and refused to answer any further questions.
Already? Are we serious right now? Jessica. All right. Don't worry about it.
Questions without the presence of a lawyer. Thankfully, authorities didn't need him to cooperate in order to strengthen their case further. They were able to match the blood found on Nick's windowsill and mouthwash cap to James's DNA profile. And the blood found on James's pants came back to match Nick's DNA. Along with these findings, detectives decided to interrogate Jessica once again.
Did you and James ever have a private conversation about Nick's murder?
No.
He's saying that you showed him where the house was at.
I've never taken him anywhere near there.
So now is your opportunity to let it out.
She allowed the detectives to search through her phone, where they recovered several suspicious text messages exchanged with James. The night before the shooting, at 6:36 p.m., James texted, "Pitbull," to which Jessica replied, "His dog. His name is Smokey." Then, at 8:40 p.m., James instructed Jessica, "Delete all my text conversations with you." When confronted with these texts, Jessica claimed that it was taken out of context and that she was talking to James about getting a dog similar to Smokey for her daughter. But the detectives weren't buying it. To them, the more plausible explanation was that Jessica was feeding James information that could help him execute his assassination. They believed it wasn't just a coincidence that the dog was outside when they arrived at the scene. Leading up to his trial, the one thing James had going for him was his alibi, that he went to bed at 9 p.m. and slept all the way through the night until 5 a.m. After all, this was corroborated by his wife Serena. However, this too would be stripped away. In a surprising turn of events, Serena reached out to the prosecution team, saying that she had a new story to tell them. Naturally, they brought her in for another interview.
When you talked to police previously,
I lied.
Okay. What did you lie about?
The fact that he had left the house, because he did.
While this may seem like an unusual and sudden change of heart, this act of standing up for herself was actually years in the making. Serena met James at a weekly dance class. She admired his confidence and persistence and was inevitably swept off her feet. They eventually got married and had 2 children. But things took a turn for the worse when James's father died about a year into their marriage. His mental health deteriorated and James's behavior changed. He quickly became controlling and unpredictable. On one occasion, Serena wanted to check on their children in the middle of an argument, but James grabbed her, preventing her from leaving the room. He then said, "We're finishing this discussion. The children are replaceable. We can make more. I'm not." More recently, he had even brought this not-so-secret mistress, Jessica, over for dinner one night and made Serena cook for her. Serena had plenty of time to reflect on moments like these while James sat in jail awaiting his trial. One evening, while on a work trip, she was sitting in her hotel room watching a Lifetime movie about an abusive relationship. She realized that if she didn't stand up for herself, the cycle of abuse would continue. So, she told detectives what actually happened the night that Nick was murdered. They went to bed at 9 p.m., but James suddenly got up and left the house. Serena dozed off and woke up in the middle of the night with James back in bed. She fell asleep once more, and when she woke up in the morning, James was gone again. He then came home while she was showering, and his arm was covered in blood. In a matter-of-fact tone, he then said, "I was home all night, and we worked out this morning." Detectives now had all of the pieces of the puzzle to confidently prosecute James.
Well, the trial is underway for a man charged in a 2016 murder. James Michael Lappin Jr. is accused of killing 35-year-old Nicholas Morelos inside his home on the northwest side.
News 4 Tucson's Danelle Confair explains what happened inside the courtroom.
The prosecution and defense laid out opening statements today, but the most chilling testimony was from the victim's fiance. Christina Trepanitis is the one who found Nicholas Morelos' body in July of 2016. On the stand today, she says she got worried when Morelos didn't respond to her calls or texts that morning, so she drove to his home to check on him.
And I looked at him for a second and he was calling his name and I could see that the blood was already dry, that he was probably gone. And I just backed up and
said
just
kids
went
are
down the stairs and
replaceable. I'm
called
not.
911 right away.
Both the victim and Lapon Jr. worked at the Pinal Air Park in Marana. The prosecution says that Lapon started having an affair with a woman from work after the victim had broken up with her.
James Lapin snuck into Nick Morelos' backyard and climbed onto the roof of the patio outside of Nick's bedroom window. And with a .45 caliber semi-automatic pistol, the defendant fired shots into Nick's bedroom.
She says Lapon cut his arm on glass from the window, leaving behind a trail of blood. But the defense says the DNA doesn't prove his client's guilt.
The prosecution swept the defense.
Even though your blood was there, it don't mean you was guilty. Yeah, get out my face, man. Don't make me mad. Like, bro, he said kids are replaceable. I'm not. Yeah, his AI, he terrible. He one of those. Yeah, I'm not understanding the attraction either. So yeah, I want to know who makes out in the break room at work though. I'm just, my lord, oh my lord. The one you, yeah, man.
And when it came time for deliberations, the jury didn't need long to reach a verdict.
We, the jury, do find the defendant, James Lapin, guilty of the offense first-degree murder.
James Lapin Jr. was found guilty of burglary and the first-degree murder of Nicholas Morelos. He was sentenced to life in prison and currently resides in the Arizona Department of Corrections. As for James and Serena's relationship, their divorce was finalized in 2019. Jessica Stillwell was never charged for her involvement in the murder of Nicholas Morelos.
Just getting off easy. Just go home. That's all they do to them. Just give them a good wrist slapping and take them right home. It's no way that she is just out and about. It was too much going on. It's too many people. It was too many people. You had this person sleep with this person. You got that person sleep with this one. You got them making out at work. You got these people doing that. You got him. She telling him where he live, so he can just his blood get found in their house. You say even judges play Fortnite. We know somebody else who play Fortnite too. His name started with an E. I mean, it started with a J. His last name started with E. I came with these Jeffrey Dahmers. There ain't no Jeffrey. If you put some glasses on her, she do like Jeffrey, don't she? I keep telling you, if you look like Jeffrey Dahmer, if you put some thick bifocals on, like the little ones he had, look, them things, yeah, I don't trust you. She may have slept with the detectives too. I know she did. I know she did. At least she ain't act like the GTA strippers we seen the other day. Yeah, 2 girls acting like some GTA strippers. Yeah, it's too much going on, man. Yeah, they be having too much going on, man. Yeah. Hey, y'all over here talking about she was sleeping with the detective. Hey, in St. Louis, that shit fuck around happened. That might happen for real. Hey, Kruger, people think I'm playing. I'm like, I'm so serious.
When a young
My bad. I had to make sure I never seen this video before. What's a GTA stripper? A GTA stripper is a female who act like a GTA stripper. You ain't ever played GTA? Like, as soon as you think everything cool, they take your wallet and run while you got your pants down, make it harder. Yeah, but nah, they was over there spinning the block shooting people, acting like men. Yeah, they was over there spinning block shooting people. And I guess one man was trying to buy, he was trying to pay for something. They let off shots. I think they hit somebody else that wasn't even with it. Lord, I lift her. I have 2 on the phone and back. Hey, you wanna know something that I'm finna make everybody mad. Cause I had somebody tell me, it was like, look, if you looking at if you stand up at a table, right, and you look at it sits, from my POV, it can be a 6. From your POV, it can be a 9, right? Right? That was like, so it depending on where you look at it from is different. So you gotta think of other people mind and all this. Then I had to realize this. I'm like, hold on. If 6 is the correct number, but you see 9, right? If you take 6 steps to the right, if the max steps you can take to the right is 6 steps before you fall off a building, it's a big difference. Oh, them 3 steps are a big difference. When you doing math, you looking at this 6 versus looking at that 9 is a big difference. Yeah, like it's more of just because you think you seen something right, the truth is always the truth. It don't matter what it is. So you got opinion, then you got the truth. We said, what the fuck you talking about? We talking about opinions and the truth. Yeah, it's a certain thing called opinions, and I'd be like, that's a 6. You be like, that's a 9. No, from my POV, it's the truth because I see a 9. Nah, no, because say you got a baby, or you got to get somebody some medicine, and they can only have 6 liters of it, 6 milliliters of it, but you give them 9, and they having problems. Say personal preference. Nah. Yeah, it's like just a fact. It's like, okay, you can get them 6, but if you give them 9, then they gonna start overdosing or whatever. Like it's like when you take NyQuil, give your kids NyQuil. You can't give your kids this much Like, even though it say you gotta get them 6 milliliters, right? But somebody else looking across the table, like, they're like a 9. Like, it's an opinion, and then it's the truth. He said, my dream was being a criminal justice investigator, but destiny had other plans for me. Either way, I was fascinated. I was fascinated with this kind of content. Good point. I tell people it's 9, but it's actually 6. Yeah, I didn't been in the same position. It's like playing Uno and you get the 6 and 9 mixed up. I throw out a 6. I'm like, nah, that's a 9. Then everybody get to looking at it, examine, like, oh, you're right. But look, y'all, this is the most twisted case you ever heard. For that to be the title, it gotta be something shocking. So viewer discretion is advised.
Woman went missing while out for a morning jog. Her case made international headlines and quickly became known as Salt Lake City's most high-profile disappearance. Still, no one could have imagined the series of baffling lies that were discovered during the search for her, exposing years of secrets and a dark double life. On the morning of July 19, 2004, 28-year-old Mark Hacking woke up to find that his wife, Lori Soares Hacking, had already gone to work at Wells Fargo, where she was a stockbroker's assistant. Lori had planned to wake up around 5 a.m. that morning and head out for a run, as she often did in the Memory Grove area of Salt Lake City, Utah. She was then going to return home, get ready for the day, and Mark was going to drive her to work at 7 a.m. However, when Mark woke at 8 after accidentally sleeping in, he just assumed Lori had come home and driven herself to work without waking him. This suspicion was confirmed when he noted that her vehicle was gone. Not thinking much of it, Mark continued with his morning like usual. That is, until around 10 when Mark called her work and he realized she had never arrived. It was only then that he noticed the clothes Lori had laid out to wear to work were still at home. In fact, he was on the phone with Lori's co-worker when he made the discovery, saying, "Oh my heck, here's her clothes. She never came back from running." Thoroughly concerned, Mark then called 911 just after 10 a.m. The desk sergeant he spoke to told him that he had to wait 24 hours to report Lori as a missing person. Assuming there wouldn't be much help from the police, he then headed for Memory Grove and found Lori's car where it was still parked in the area she usually left it while running. But there was no sign of his wife anywhere nearby, and her car appeared to be undisturbed. Soon, Lori's co-workers arrived to help in the search for her, and many of them had also called the police to report her missing. They were joined by both Mark and Lori's family members. Lori usually ran a set route, and her loved ones were already checking the trail she followed when the police arrived on the scene. They told officers that Lori always ran along the roadway when she was alone, and only veered off this path if she had a companion for safety. When officers interviewed Mark, they noted that he was very upset, and it was difficult for him to keep his composure long enough to speak with them. Still, he managed to tell them what had happened. Mark claimed that he'd already ran his wife's normal route to see if he could find any trace of her, which crossed a creek, and explained why his shoes were wet when police arrived. As he was sharing his story, Mark became so overwhelmed that he fell backward against the passenger side of Lori's car. Salt Lake City was already reeling from the kidnapping of 14-year-old Elizabeth Smart only 2 years earlier in 2002. With this distressing incident in mind, a thorough investigation was immediately launched to find Lori, despite Mark previously believing he had to wait 24 hours. K-9 units and helicopters flying low were deployed to help in the search, but over the next few hours, they came up empty-handed. Still, people began coming forward to share their experiences in Memory Grove, with a few different women recalling unsettling interactions with suspicious men in the past. Soon, a disturbing theory emerged that someone may have kidnapped Lori from the area while she was out running, similar to what had happened to Elizabeth Smart. Lori's disappearance was especially distressing because the couple was on the brink of all their dreams coming true. Her and Mark were high school sweethearts and had been married for 5 years. As Mark had just graduated with a master's in psychology from the University of Utah, the couple had plans to move soon to North Carolina, where Mark had been accepted into medical school to study oncology at the University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill. His father was a pediatrician, and Mark was following in his footsteps, just as one of his brothers had. Lori had even resigned from her beloved job and put her plans for an MBA on hold until Mark finished medical school. Most of their apartment was packed up, and the couple had just celebrated their going-away party 3 days before her disappearance at a mountain cabin owned by Lori's boss. The couple had even more exciting news, as Lori was about 5 weeks pregnant, compounding the tragedy of her disappearance. According to friends and family, she was extremely excited about the upcoming move and the baby. By that afternoon, flyers were posted around the city in the hopes that someone had seen what happened to her. However, things became complicated when a neighbor of Lori and Mark's was interviewed. This neighbor noted that Lori's car was out in front of the apartment building at 7 a.m., and when she left her house again at 8:30, it was still there. These contrasting witness statements further complicated the investigation. How had she been out for a run and returned home, only to have her vehicle be found again at Memory Grove? With this mystery in mind, investigators turned to Mark to explain. But he couldn't clear up the confusion, as he was certain Lori's car was gone when he woke up. As with most cases, the spouse is the first suspect, but it was hard to understand why Mark would have any motive in Lori's disappearance. Some of Lori's co-workers were interviewed as they were close to the couple. One co-worker stated that she hadn't noticed any change in Lori's behavior recently, which was normally upbeat, and that her relationship with Mark seemed exceptionally happy, especially because he'd sent her flowers at work. Lori's mom confirmed the sentiment, saying that she had a great relationship with Mark and the two adored each other, with Lori calling Mark "my big old teddy bear." In fact, everyone who knew the couple believed that they were happily married and deeply in love. Still, Mark had done something a bit odd that morning before he realized Lori was missing. Between 9 and 10 a.m., he'd gone out and purchased a new mattress for their bedroom, presumably for their move. Strange, but it wasn't overly concerning for investigators. Later that afternoon, on the same day that Lori had gone missing, Mark was brought in for a quick interview. On the ride over to the police station, Mark made the comment that Lori is going to be so pissed at me. When asked what he meant, Mark elaborated, saying, "If you guys ever find her, she will be so mad at me because I didn't go running with her." Once at the police station, he relayed his story once again to an officer.
In your words, what's been going on so far today?
My wife got up at 5 this morning, went running. And I stayed in bed.
He did it. Yeah, he did it. Yeah, he did it. Y'all remember I was talking yesterday about the way the light hit your head? He thinking too hard in this area. He lying. Yeah. Yeah. If a bald person got a clear mind and they ain't guilty, it be towards the middle. Yep. Don't tell me how I know, but I pay attention. I don't like the way his arms folded. I don't trust him. If I'm wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong. But the way that, nah. And if you got a V-neck on, that's plus 10 to being guilty.
I woke up at 8 and she hadn't awakened me when she got home and showered and went to work at 7. At least I thought that's what had happened. When I woke up and she was gone, I just figured she hadn't awakened me, just let me sleep.
We finally had 1,000 likes. Thank you.
So I got up at 8, did some things. I
that took too long.
Played my Nintendo a bit.
We should have got there in the first hour.
We needed a new mattress. We decided to get one, so I went. And we had been shopping around, looking at different places, and I had found one.
What time was that?
I left my place at about 9.
You know, some Chris Benoit shit.
Okay, what happened after you got the mattress home?
I put it on my bed. I was putting sheets on. Called my wife while I was putting sheets on.
Nah, he a phony. He don't put sheet on no bed.
Someone else answered the phone.
But what time is this?
About 10.
The cold wife's cell phone?
No.
No.
Her
Work phone?
phone.
I'm gonna tell y'all again, for everybody who don't know, this what happened. She either cheated on him or tried to divorce him. Men usually don't kill for money, so it's cheated or divorce. Which one y'all think it is? I think she was probably gonna leave him.
So we're trying to get for assuming there. What was the reason for the call?
Just to say hi.
Okay.
I asked to talk to my wife. Well, I don't remember the exact words. He said something along the lines, is Lori okay? And I said,
Brandon asked you that?
yeah, and I said, I don't know. And then he told me she hadn't come in. So I went looking for her.
Okay, how did you know where to go look?
Because she runs in the same place every day.
Initially, Mark had agreed to participate in a CVSA test, also known as computer voice stress analysis, which is a controversial technology that tries to measure deception through changes in frequency and stress when someone speaks.
Let me explain the test to you. You understand it so you feel comfortable with it, so you won't be afraid of it. What this is a truth verification machine. Okay.
You right. If it's a significant age difference, a man will do that for money. He will take out a lady for money. But usually when they're older like him, it don't usually be money. It's she tried to leave him, or she cheated, and or he thinks she cheated, and that's it.
Have you ever had a lie detector test the old-fashioned type? If you've seen them on TV, okay, they have like a box and they have all the arms going around, the papers rolling, the guy's sitting in the chair and he's all strapped up and all that stuff. Okay, that was developed in the 1930s. Okay, we're hoping technology's advanced a little more since then, and that's what this is. Okay, this is just a waiver form. It's basically saying you're taking this of your own free will. Nobody's forcing you or coercing you or anything of that nature.
I do feel coerced into taking this.
And how do you feel? I mean, let me explain this to you. Nobody's making you take this test.
Yeah, Michelle, when a lady is much older, they will.
And what happens to me?
You walk out the door and they take you back up to your car.
And if I refuse, then of course that makes me look guilty.
It's not admissible in court anyway. We trust the machine, the courts just don't. It just gives us something to verify the information we've got so far. And obviously, as you said, obviously, we got some concerns about this mattress thing. We interview people that have killed people all the time, and they don't tell us the truth. And that's what this machine is just for.
But at the same time, I've got these circumstances that look bad. So I feel like if I don't take this, then I'm just going to be drilled.
You have nothing to lose by this.
I don't think I want to take it.
Okay.
I'm like, you ain't got nothing to gain either. Yeah, killer, you might as well go and leave.
Investigators thought his behavior was a little curious and decided to take a closer look at the apartment where they lived. Police were dispatched to examine the dumpster in the parking lot outside. There, Mark was joined by one of his brothers, who asked why the police were there, and Mark replied, "Apparently they're nervous that I bought a new mattress," followed by, "I just need to get away." Yet, despite their suspicion of Mark, officers didn't find anything in the dumpster. While the search for Lori continued.
She was pregnant? Hold on, that slipped my brain. Did they say she was pregnant? And shout out to Michelle again for becoming one of them channel members.
Mark's behavior took another strange turn. Just several hours after Lori went missing, police were called again at 2 a.m. on July 20th to a commotion at a hotel about a half-mile from Mark and Lori's apartment. Mark had been staying the night instead of at the apartment. There, he was found running through the hotel completely naked, except for a pair of sandals. Hearing this, his brother Scott arrived at the hotel. There, he found an unexpected message written on Mark's PDA, a handheld computer, reading, "To everyone, from Mark. This is justice. I'm so sorry." Following this incident, Mark's family made the decision to check him into a psychiatric unit to receive help. Later, an FBI profiler, Candace DeLong, commented on this incident saying he kept his shoes on, his sandals.
He gotta go. They call him truly psychotic at the hospital.
That's not generally something we see in someone truly psychotic. This comment has led some to speculate that Mark may have been trying to play crazy with the intention that he would be hospitalized, and there was a very good reason for him to attempt this. Mark had a secret. Actually, he had many secrets, and they were all about to be uncovered. Mark Hacking had been living a double life. His entire family knew him to be busy and studious, often leaving textbooks open and spread out around the couple's apartment. On more than one occasion, he even had Lori's mother help him to write term papers, all in preparation for his acceptance to medical school. But here's the thing. Despite an imminent move to North Carolina, Mark had never been accepted at the university.
Oh my Lord. It's one of these people, y'all. It's one of these people who lie about their career and about their life, and to cover it up, they do whatever they got to. They do whatever they got to. And they say he got a secret life. Please tell me he ain't got another wife and kids somewhere. Please, please.
University there. In actuality,
see you later,
he had
gamer.
never even applied or anywhere else. This was especially shocking for his family because Mark had actually traveled across the country to attend fake interviews at multiple medical schools. But this lie was just the first of many. Years of intricately weaved deception slowly began to untangle. Never mind not getting into medical school, Mark had actually dropped out of school altogether and never even graduated from the University of Utah. All the books he had strewn around in the apartment and the term papers he wrote were part of Mark's elaborate attempt to sell his lies.
Sound like my principal.
He would even leave the apartment and tell his friends, family, and Lori that he had classes to attend. So if he wasn't in school like he claimed, where had Mark been spending all of his time? Well, when he was meant to be studying for rigorous medical exams or in class, Mark was often seen hanging out at a store in his neighborhood, drinking soda, eating hot dogs, and smoking. He told the people that worked at the store that he was a therapist and begged them to keep his smoking habit a secret from Lori.
So you just chilled in the hood doing what?
Exams or in class. Mark was often seen hanging out at a store in his neighborhood, drinking soda, eating hot dogs, and smoking. He told the people that worked at the store that he was a therapist and begged them to keep his smoking habit a secret from Lori, as they were part of the Church of Latter-day.
Like, what in the baby boy is going on here? So did he have, like, what was he doing in life? He talking about he chilling. Yeah, obviously he was living his life. Shit.
They saints and weren't supposed to smoke. These weren't his only lies. Mark had told Lori's mother that he worked at the Neuropsychiatric Institute at the University of Utah, where he ran therapy sessions. But in reality, he worked as a licensed healthcare assistant and hospital orderly who conducted group activities, not therapy. In an odd story, hospital officials say that at work Mark wore a shirt tag reading Franz, but claims it wasn't an officially issued name tag. He chose the name from a Saturday Night Live episode featuring a pair of narcissistic bodybuilders. His many lies rocked his and Lori's families, who had all believed that the couple was not only happy, but successful. His own father spoke to the press, as the case still had a chokehold on international news, saying, "We didn't see it coming. We got completely blindsided by it." People began to speculate that Mark had fabricated the elaborate lies out of a perceived pressure from his family. His father and brother were doctors, with another brother as an electrical engineer. Mark explained to his family that he'd only lied about his education, which he called misleading people, because it was a little lie that snowballed out of control. Still, he adamantly denied knowing anything about what happened to Lori. Believing him, Lori's family stood by Mark as the search for her continued. It was uncovered.
Again? Another family that just sits by the man and be like, oh, he couldn't have been the one that did it. Oh, no. We just found out that he was lying about everything in life, and now you don't know him. You just, look, if I've been knowing you, say you are my you one of my brother wives, and then out of nowhere I just found out that okay, he is missing, and I just found out that you love to lie. Like, oh, you ain't been no nurse for the last 20 years. You lied. Like, I wouldn't believe you. I wouldn't believe you. You said liar of the year. Gotta be a liar of the year. Like, it gotta be a liar. Like, it's blowing my mind that how do they be convincing the family, though? Out of everybody in the world, you shouldn't be able to convince the family.
That the last time Lori was seen for sure was at a convenience store on Sunday evening, the day before she vanished. She and Mark were spotted on surveillance footage, and everything appeared to be fine. The interesting part was that Mark was seen again after 1 a.m. buying cigarettes. But this time, there was no sign of Lori. Mark had an explanation. Lori had gone to bed. Nothing sinister about that. But still, there was something that wasn't sitting quite right with investigators. The new mattress. As a fan of true crime, you probably thought that was particularly suspicious. And investigators agreed. They soon headed to the church Mark attended and examined the contents of the dumpster there. And they found something. An old, used mattress. Curiously, the top part of the mattress had been cut out and was missing. Mark once again had an explanation, though not for why he'd used the church dumpster instead of the one at his apartment to dispose of the old mattress. But he claimed that he and Lori had thrown out the old mattress because she had a heavy menstrual cycle and bled on it. Still, that answer didn't quite sit right with investigators, and soon the timeline Mark told about Lori's disappearance was falling apart. Police began to suspect that Lori never even made it out for her morning jog. Even without all of Mark's lies unraveling, the physical evidence wasn't matching Mark's story. Lori's car was closely examined, and it was uncovered that the seat and car mirrors had all been adjusted for someone far larger than Lori, who was about 5'3" and 115 pounds, meaning she wasn't the last person to drive the vehicle. And worst of all, blood was found in the back seat. It was described as a blood transfer stain, which happens when wet blood from one object touches another object. Adding to the growing evidence, investigators took a closer look at the apartment with Mark's permission. Lori's purse, keys, and wallet were found there, further indicating that she had never left to go for her run. As officers searched the bedroom, they uncovered spots of blood on the headboard and on the nightstand. Looking closer at the nightstand, one of the officers opened the drawer and found a sheathed knife. At this discovery, Mark, who was with them the entire time, chuckled nervously. He explained that he had the knife since he was a scout. The officer noticed what appeared to be a spot of blood on the blade and a fingerprint. After this discovery, police sought a warrant to conduct a more thorough search and asked Mark to leave the apartment. It was clear that Mark was a suspect in his wife's disappearance. But still, no one could have predicted that there were even more disturbing secrets yet to be revealed. Everything came crashing down on July 24th, 5 days after Lori vanished, when Mark's father and brothers confronted him about what happened to her. Lori's relatives soon spoke publicly, asking volunteers to give up the search for her because of the chilling story Mark admitted to his family. It's unclear why Mark decided to come clean at that point, but it's possible with his other lies already exposed, he knew he couldn't hold on to this one any longer. Mark explained that on the evening of July 18th, the couple argued after Lori confronted him about his double life, his many lies, and their impending move. You see, Lori's colleagues recalled that she'd been left in tears on Friday, July 16th, just 3 days before her disappearance, and the same day of their going-away party. They believed that she had contacted someone at the financial aid office at the University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill, to make arrangements for Mark, where she was told by a school administrator that there was no record of Mark being enrolled there. The administrator even put Lori on hold and contacted the American Medical College Application Service and confirmed to her that Mark hadn't even applied. Lori had been so upset by the news that she left work early. Still, she arrived at the going-away party with Mark as though nothing had happened. That's because Mark had lied to her once again. He told her that he'd spoken to the same administrator and there'd been a mistake with the incoming student list on the computer. None of that was true. Lori had even called the school back and left a voicemail, claiming that Mark had straightened everything out. Lori's voice message wouldn't be heard until Monday, and by then she was already missing. Still, her voice message aired her doubts. She said that she wanted the administrator to call her back and let her know that everything is okay, not that she doesn't trust her husband, but for her own peace of mind. The reason for Lori's skepticism may have been because this wasn't the first time she'd caught Mark in a lie. Lori had once confided in a friend all the way back in 2000 that Mark had lied to her about enrolling for one semester in college. Little did she know that was the tip of the proverbial lie iceberg. She must have suspected that Mark was lying once again because she eventually did confront him. 2 different neighbors who lived near the couple came forward, with one saying that she heard loud screams around midnight on the 18th coming from the apartment, and the other saying that they heard a male voice shouting, "It's all over, and that's it." Mark said that Lori eventually went to bed while he stayed up for about an hour playing video games. He then began to go through their packed belongings until he found his .22 rifle and went into the bedroom and shot Lori in the head while she slept. Systematically, Mark disposed of her body, the murder weapon, and the bloody mattress by depositing them in different dumpsters. When Mark was spotted on the convenience store
What? He unpacked his .22 rifle, went in the room, and then shot her while she was sleeping. And all in the name of, it wasn't to keep it secret. It wasn't to keep it secret. Well, I guess it was to keep it secret because, like you said, she lied and then she tried to confirm again. But she was going to leave him. I think she said that night they argued about, she was waiting to see what she said on Monday. I feel like if the lady would have called her back on Monday, she would have said something to him and probably left, and he knew that. Yeah. Like this whole thing is stupid.
And went into the bedroom and shot Lori in the head while she slept. Systematically, Mark disposed of her body, the murder weapon, and the bloody mattress by depositing them in different dumpsters. When Mark was spotted on the convenience store surveillance footage at 1:30 a.m. without Lori, had he been out getting rid of the evidence of her murder, or was he getting ready to commit the sickening deed? In the video, Mark can be seen examining his hands, fingernails, and even checking his watch. Could he have been looking for traces of blood? The next day, he headed out to buy a new mattress, likely hoping that no one would even know the first one had been thrown away, before staging another intricate deception, this time Lori's supposed disappearance.
This dude is evil. He most definitely was checking himself for blood. You said they heard the gunshot unless it was a silencer. It was a .22. They ain't heard that. They didn't hear that gun. That gun so quiet. It's like shooting an air rifle. They didn't hear it.
Based on his actions and behaviors, Mark sounds like he suffered from narcissistic personality disorder. These individuals tend to present as charming and wonderful until you begin to pull away the layers of the reality they present you with. Once someone begins to confront this individual, they become irate, completely furious that someone would dare to question their word. They also exhibit characteristics such as a pattern of grandiosity and self-importance with a belief that they are special, a need for admiration and expectation of recognition for their superiority, fantasies of unlimited success, power, brilliance, beauty, or ideal love, and a lack of empathy such as being unwilling to recognize or identify with the feelings and needs of others. The unimaginable horror of Lori's death was further compounded by the overwhelming question of why. Yes, Lori had caught Mark in his lies, but her family was certain that Lori would have been able to forgive him. Her brother even said of Mark, he didn't have to be a doctor, a president, whatever it was. As long as he was doing his best, she would have loved him. Still, a typewritten note was eventually found in the couple's spare bedroom. It's believed Lori wrote it, but it's unknown exactly when. In the letter she writes, "I want to grow old with you, but I can't do it under these conditions. I can't imagine life with you if things don't change." Perhaps this was why Mark killed her, because Lori was threatening to leave him if he didn't change. A forensic psychologist, Dr. Kathy Yates, commented on Mark's possible motives and seemingly pathological lying, saying, as he grew up and was watching other family members get successful or be successful, he was not. There's an element of grandiosity. He felt like he deserved more than he was getting in life, but didn't want to put his energies into achieving the kinds of goals that he probably could have achieved. Mark was arrested on August 2, 2004 on the suspicion of aggravated murder. Even with this confession, there was one integral thing missing: Lori's body. The search headed to the Salt Lake City landfill. For months, there was no sign of her, even with intensive searches utilizing cadaver dogs. That is, until Lori's highly decomposed body was discovered on October 1st, almost 3 months after she'd gone missing. Due to the body's decomposed state, it couldn't be confirmed whether or not Lori was pregnant at the time of her death. Following this discovery, Mark Hacking was sentenced to 6 years to life in prison. If that short sentence gave you pause, it sounded too lenient to other people as well. However, at the time, this sentence fit the guidelines under Utah law. But due to public outcry, the Utah Board of Pardons and Parole held a hearing to reevaluate Mark's sentencing and ultimately decided that he wouldn't be eligible for parole until 2035. Following this, the sentencing guidelines for aggravated murder was increased to 15 years to life, a law change that has been referred to as Lori's Law in her honor. Eventually, Lori's father had the last name Hacking taken off her headstone, leaving her maiden name Soares. And though this case seems like it's over, from behind bars, Mark managed to carry on with his shocking behavior. He was caught signing and sending autographs for a site specializing in murder memorabilia. After this was uncovered, Mark agreed to stop, but he still wrote his life history, which has yet to be published.
So he is getting paid in prison right now. He is getting paid in prison right now. Can I be ignorant right now? Can I please be ignorant, everybody? Who is paying this man? Who is paying this man? Who do y'all think is paying this man? Like, what group of people will want to pay a man like this? What's up, Jay? You say you back. Now he's an Arthur. Exactly. But they try to give him 6 years at first. Like, now they talking about he eligible for parole and 2035. I'm like, y'all know that's tomorrow, right? Like, for real. Like, now here Arthur. He ain't getting paid. That's illegal. Shit. Better tell him that. Better tell them that. Yeah, he just felt bad. That's the only reason. A lot of people don't feel bad at all, though. Blaze, Long, or why? Yeah, it was 20+ years ago. Yeah. Just think about it. You don't think he's gonna get out of jail and continue? You don't think he's gonna get out of jail and be like, this world is so disrespectful. I can't deal with the disrespect. He said, stop the BS chat. He ain't got no remorse. He's not sad. He's not going to change, never. And if the justice system granted the liberty, he eventually will repeat it again. Yep. Where the day, guys? Let's say it together. Privilege. It's for clout, not money. I don't know if y'all know, clout gets you a lot. You get some money off clout, easy. Don't let them have access to no phones in there. You said sometimes I feel life out here is worse than being in prison. I know it's not, but responsibilities can be overwhelming. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. And it is kind of hard because you live in a free world where if you like, man, where electric bills go up on a daily basis, where gas prices are run rampant, uh, everything went up. You got to pay more for the basic needs, and then yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You like, man, you feel like you living the same day every day. You feel like life is still. Like you just live in the same day over and over, hoping that the next day change it. And you got no hope of tomorrow. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Life be feeling like that some days. That tomorrow don't feel like it's gonna be just like today. Like you never gonna get out of this funk or something. You said it's true. White privilege is real. Michelle, you can't say that in here, Michelle. They gonna get mad again. I'm just playing. It is real. I tried to tell people, but they kept saying it wasn't real. They kept saying it wasn't real. We're getting better daily at. Where Millie at? Giselle, I wonder what Giselle at. I wonder if Giselle's still in here. It's 1:45. Probably not. A book sale. Yeah. It's super real. They say it ain't real if they white. They never got body slammed by an officer and it shows.
What's going on?
I'm trying to find my phone.
You said 11:46 p.m. here in LA. Yeah, it's 1:45 a.m. where I'm at right now. Uptime. Uptime. Like and sub. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate everybody who hit that like button. I feel like we should get way more likes, but I ain't gonna. I'll take the views. There's a lot of people earlier like I ain't like it, but I'll watch. I'm like, yeah, you know how stubborn you got to be to just keep watching this video and not like it, and you in here for an hour. Yeah, it was people in there for hours earlier not hitting the like button. Y'all bogus. We got 515,000 people who tuned into this stream over this 10 hours. 11:47 Stockton, California. 7:47 a.m. in Scotland. 2:45 in Charlotte. Where you at? St. Louis, Missouri. 1:47. Yeah. Yeah, Kruger. We got the same time. Of course. Well, obvious reasons. Yeah, they do act like lights ain't free. They be trying to be stingy. Don't turn into like ignorant TikTok people now. We just try to act like, cause you know TikTok used to be where everybody like each other stuff. Now everybody just put their nose up and act like they like just, you know. The world. They just say I'm not gonna like it. Oh, Jesse watching Jesse back watching the flamboyant dude, the one who was doing the most. Some people find vacation being in jail and don't see prison like a punishment for doing their evildoings. I ain't gonna lie. When police threw me in there for no reason, it was more of like, it felt like you were in like a classroom full of grown men, cause you been there laughing, talking, telling, like the way I talk about stuff on here. That's the same thing we doing. 14 us in one fucking pod. So you, what you in here for? Oh, they said I did this. Oh, you gonna be out in a couple hours. Oh, what you in here for? Just in there BSing. Yeah. So it'd be cool. It'd be cool. Like that. It reset my energy for sure. It reset your energy. It reset your energy. Normal people. You say you would do 60 days in. I wouldn't want to do 60 days in, but I could. Like the TV show, I could. Yeah, I could. How many views we at? 517K. Man, this is what happened when you mock the police. Don't mock the police. You know they be getting mad.
Fine. I lost my phone. Me and her was walking around. She lost her phone. That's all I know. But I'm not talking to you guys.
Why not? Well, you're not free to leave.
Yeah. We gotta figure out what's going on. I got to talk to you. Come here.
Yeah, you do. Come here. You're not free to leave.
Leave us alone.
No, you're not free to leave because you're standing over her while she's on the ground. I'm investigating.
It's not a crime to
That's
try
fine,
to
but I still gotta
find my
investigate it.
phone. You gotta talk to me.
I do. If you walk away, I'm putting you in cuffs and detaining you. I'm telling you that right now.
Okay, then you gonna have a
So you can stay
and
here.
you think you're God because you have a badge?
You can either stay here and talk, or you can walk away.
Do you think you're God because you have a badge?
Which one do you want to do? You want to walk away? Then stay here and talk and answer questions.
We're trying to find my phone. I'm freaking out because my
And I roll up and you're standing over her and she's laying on the ground.
Is that a crime? Last I checked, freaking out.
I don't know that, do I?
Can't find my phone was not a crime against the law. Sister?
How do I know if it's your sister or not?
Okay. Hey, are you my sister?
So you're saying if him and I pull up here, you know we're brothers?
I'll prove it guilty.
No, tell him. No. Are you married?
Then I was innocent. Yeah, I'll prove it guilty then, whatever.
Are you married?
You know what I'm saying?
So how much alcohol you guys been drinking?
Shut up. And
how much alcohol you been drinking?
I'm like,
you haven't? You're stumbling all over.
Yeah, hold up.
I need both.
Now that I think about it, yeah, I know what it's like. Shit, I proved guilty before they ever said I was innocent. Yeah. I look down on my phone, talking on the phone. I look up, I see 3 Glocks. I had to instantly cuss the first officer out. I'm like, you a bitch. You a bitch. And you shaking. And you a hoe. You a bitch. Yeah, so I kind of get why people don't like being messed with by police, man. You just never know what happened.
Going home?
I need both your IDs.
You don't have.
I need both your IDs. If you tell me no, you're being arrested for failure to identify.
I'm trying to find my phone. It's not a crime. Trying to find my phone.
Yes, but being intoxicated in public is.
I'm not.
No. And you are slurring your speech, laying on the ground, stumbling. Thank you.
I'm trying to make sure she gets home.
You said bro couldn't bench her.
Is it wrong that I make sure she gets home?
Disability. Fine.
She's a female dog, and that is not a crime. She's a female dog.
Bro can't bench her.
It's not okay or
having disabilities is not a crime. Shall I call my lawyer and sue you?
You can call him and try to sue. It's fine. I have reasonable cause to be out here.
I will.
Reasonable cause to be out here.
Because I am a female with
disabilities.
And you're stalking
I was in the world where there were no cell phones.
You are stalking me, trying to find my little phone.
I should give you my ID. I don't even know why I gave you
reasonable suspicion because I believe there's a crime being committed, was committed, or is going to be committed.
So
I have every right to
you. You are stalking us for no
reason. What crime do you think I committed? What crime do you think I committed?
Put your little thing on.
What crime do you think I committed?
Us for no motherfucker.
Hold on, what crime do you think I committed?
I didn't even touch you, you stupid fucker.
Hold on, back up.
No!
What do you think? What crime do you think I committed?
What's your name? Touch him.
Hold on, don't answer him shit. What crime do you think
What's
I
your
committed?
name?
Because I went like
She don't have to answer.
Say
I'm
I
asking.
touched
Let's
back
up.
Okay,
Back up, please. No, you back up.
I'm telling you to back up right now. I'm telling you to back up. You're going to be arrested for obstructing official business. You want to go that route? Let's go.
You're stalking us.
Back up.
What is her
You
name?
are
Back up. What's her
stalking
name?
us. None
None
of
of
your
your business.
goddamn
It is.
business.
Because what crime do you...
Okay, look, I need some answers. I'm finna just keep it 100 with y'all. What crime do he commit him, like, do he suspect him of committing? Because if you don't suspect him of committing a real crime, or you don't feel like articulating, you're just making them disorderly. Like if somebody if somebody is constantly asking you a question, they are already agitated with you, and you're taking forever and talking around everything but the one question they're asking you, is gonna be a problem. Because other than that, officer, you can leave. It is 1:46 in the morning. If you don't leave, I would leave them alone. He said he seen him doing something. I need to know.
You want to arrest for obstruction? You are 3 seconds away from
He
being
said my sister's slash wife. Hey,
What did I do?
Last I checked, I was American.
What is your
What did I do?
Last I checked, I was
What?
American, and I'm trying
That's not
to
your
walk.
name. Your name is
sister slash
Find my
wife.
phone and
Your mama.
I was a motherfucking American allowed to
What is
fucking
your
find
name?
my phone.
Your mama.
None
What
of
is
your
your name?
goddamn business.
Okay. Well, you're both being arrested for obstruction.
Hold on. No. What?
In the middle of the night at 1:47.
No.
Stop resisting.
Public intoxication
What did I
with nobody
do?
around. I don't know. I don't agree with that one.
Hold on. What did I do?
We have a female running, black shirt, sweatpants. We're trying to get one in custody resisting.
Hold on. What did I do there?
We f***ing told you.
What? No. Did y'all hear him tell him something? What he?
I was walking.
Get back over here.
Hey, get back over here. Hold on, sir.
No.
What did I do?
Stay right
now?
there. Don't move.
Get over here. Get over here right now. Get over here.
Why?
You're under arrest. Turn around for obstruction and failure
Go
to
ahead,
identify.
arrest me,
I'm
because
going
I
to.
was
Turn
trying
around.
to do what I was trying to do when you started harassing me.
No, I didn't harass you.
She got tired that
You
quick.
are harassing me. I'm
She
trying
got
to
tired
find my
hella
phone and You're
fast.
harassing me, dude.
You're harassing me.
Good.
I was just
You was
trying.
better off not running. Hell, you. What? Okay, you just.
to do shit
Good.
so you can release me.
No, we're not releasing you. That's not how that works.
You just busted my eye open.
Well, we told you to get back several times, didn't we?
I was trying to go home.
Well, you're doing a bad job at it.
All right. Here,
I'm
walk over to
just
my
trying to
They
find my
ain't though.
phone, dude.
These police,
Is that
I think
against
they
the
a
law
little
to try
bored
to
though.
find
I don't know.
That is against the law. I have her. You have weapons in there?
No, I don't. That's my phone.
I would let them
So you
be.
can put
It's
that back in my
1:47
pocket.
and 1:48 in the
I
morning.
can identify myself, dude. I just want to find my phone.
I
I'm
asked you-
freaking out. I have a long list of disabilities.
Okay.
I'm just trying to find my phone.
Okay.
You can put my phone back in my pocket, son.
I'll put it. You'll get it in a minute.
No, you can put it back in my pocket.
Not doing it.
I was trying to go home, and you guys
Get
were
it. You're trying to
harassing
go
me.
home and she's trying to find her cell phone. I get it.
You said they could cooperate with the officers.
So I don't
Yeah,
know
but
why
look, you gotta remember
Because
this
we asked you to
though.
get
You
back
gotta
home. We're
remember
trying to
this
figure out.
though. Everybody don't want to cooperate with nobody. Yeah, I'm not cooperating with police every day. Yeah, you don't want to cooperate with police every single day. It's times in the world where you don't feel like cooperating. Everybody in this chat, you could be like, oh, no. It's going to be a time in the world where if you don't feel good enough, or you tired, or you get pulled over enough, you got to remember, it's the middle of the night. It's 1:49. He was like, she said they was looking for her phone. He was like, I seen you standing over her. He like, what? Or something like that, but he not repeating it right now. So I don't know. I don't trust it. So yeah, it's 1:49 at this point. I would be at home, well, or just patrolling the block. I mean,
What's going on here?
I wasn't trying to
And then
do...
you threw your bags down. You
No.
puffed up your chest at us.
I didn't
told
puff
you
up
to
my
get
chest.
back.
he said, in
You
their
said if
defense,
we're gonna do
those
this, we're
phones
gonna have
constitute
problems.
75% of
No, I
their
didn't.
network.
Okay, then you gonna have a
So you
problem.
can-
You are stalking us for no motherfucking
Let's back up.
because
Okay,
I went
here,
like
back up.
this.
please.
No, you back up.
I need to ask you, since you're in cuffs, is there any chance you're pregnant, or are you pregnant?
I don't know. My baby is
fucking locked up right now.
Okay, so
I'm just trying to find my phone. I don't know if I'm even pregnant. I don't even know. I'm just trying to find my phone. So
I thought that was our brother. Didn't he say his sister? Y'all wasn't playing when y'all said sister/wife. Y'all, you said look at the shadow. Yeah, man.
I can keep in touch with him.
You good?
If that is not against law.
She can go directly to jail.
Right to jail, right away.
Partners!
Yep. Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm talking to you. It's rude to look away.
Well, I'm making sure our partner's good because
Okay.
is it your brother or boyfriend?
He's my brother-in-law.
Okay, what is your name? I asked you
I'm
your name.
trying to find my phone so I can keep in touch with my fiance.
I understand. What is your
My
name?
name is Diamond.
I wasn't trying to solve nothing. I was just trying to say that that I had no problems, that you could search my pockets. I didn't have it. And then you guys came at me wrong.
No, you came at us wrong.
I have no problems.
Obviously you did.
She was trying to find her phone.
He's in custody for obstructing official business, and he's probably 9 as well.
I'm just trying to find my phone.
I understand. Go and sit down.
That's the only reason I am out right now. It's
But
because
you're
I'm
laying
trying
on
to
the
find
ground.
my
You're laying on the ground drunk.
Because I have anxiety.
Okay, I need you to sit in the car.
I have anxiety. And my
Hey,
doctor
listen, I
can
need you to sit in the car.
verify I'm on medication.
That's okay. That's fine. But that is
I'm
still
on medication. I have anxiety.
I respect mental
I'm
illness
trying
and the
to
things
just
that
find my
come with
phone.
it.
Okay.
When I ask for an ID, you gotta identify
Her
yourself.
spit so
because I have
sticky
reasonable
and
I'm not gonna jump out and just ask for IDs for.
I don't have my
Can you
ID
put your
on
feet
me.
in? Yeah, but you can still give me a name. You didn't want to tell me. I asked what your name was.
You didn't ask me my name.
It's on Bodycam. I asked you many times.
I
what your
didn't
name
hear
was.
you.
And
I
he
didn't
said
hear you.
no, and he said.
I didn't hear you because I'm
Yeah, I arrest you too.
It's
Put your
called,
feet in for me.
dude.
Put your feet
Look
in for
at me and talk to me
I'm talking
as
to
a
you.
human.
Put your feet in the car.
Okay.
What's your name?
What's my name?
Yeah.
You should know me.
It's Chuck, isn't it?
How do you know?
There we go.
You did not ask me as a
How do you
human
know?
my name.
I'll check you a minute.
You did not ask me as a human my
Put your feet
name.
in the car.
I'm freaking out.
It's okay. Put your feet in the car. I'll roll the window. I'll roll the
I
window down. so
never
you got
get
air.
in trouble. I just want my phone.
All right. Can you sit up, or is that comfortable for you?
I just want my phone. That is not a crime.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you arrested me.
Nope. Oh, this is why. There you go. That's what we were hiding. So we're drunk, so he's going for 9 as well. Disorderly conduct versus self.
Going for what?
Can you check him real quick and put him in your car, please?
All right. Hey, Chuck, go ahead, stand up for me, okay?
I can't stand up.
1, 2, 3. There you go.
Can I have my hat back on my head?
In a minute.
I'm just gonna
And
use your
that's
hat
my
to hold all your
cigarettes.
stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be used to hold everything. Don't reach.
Am I going overnight or what?
Probably, yeah.
Be until you're sobered up, okay, Chuck?
I'm sober.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
This wind got me sober, and my eye feels like it's so sore as because one of your officers slammed me on the ground. Am my eye f***ed up? I just want to know if my eye f***ed up.
He had that in his pant leg.
Yeah, no alcohol, right? Okay.
Is my eye f***ed up?
Yep.
How bad?
Not bad.
Because I'm gonna sue you guys.
Okay, that's fine.
There's nothing in my pants.
No, I'm pulling your pants up for you.
I like my pants saggy. Can you pull them down a little bit?
You can go to jail too.
All right, hey, we're gonna sit in my car.
Am
Right
I
here.
going overnight?
I don't know. Probably.
Over here. Just go over here. Failure of obstruction.
No, can you put my hat on my head?
No, you're not allowed to have anything in the back of my car. You know that.
No, I want my hat with me.
It'll be in my car.
I want
It's
my
not
hat
in the
with
back
me.
with you,
I
though,
don't
Chuck.
like this shit.
They're both too intoxicated.
Way too intoxicated.
They're going to jail. There's no. We need to take pictures of his eye.
Yeah, he was pulling away. And
Nope, that's fine.
Am I going overnight?
You might. Realistically, Chuck. Realistically, because you've been cool with me in the past. Yes, because you're.
So overnight,
This
and then I'm
disorderly
gonna
conduct
release.
risk to self as soon as you blew.
I was just trying to walk home,
Okay.
and these cops came
Okay,
and
well, hey,
got
Chuck,
me.
because look, you keep talking to me. I got to read you Miranda, okay? You know this. So before I ask you any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain
I
silent.
ain't
Anything
gonna
you
talk.
say,
He don't know how to remain
It's right to
silent.
the
Yeah.
side. To you.
Can you answer me one question?
Yes.
How bad is my face?
Honestly, man, it's really not bad. It's
Like
you
my
have.
eye.
That means yes, you are bleeding.
All right,
But
I got you, officers.
watch out.
I want my hat though.
639. Yeah, no, I know.
Can you bring it in here?
It'll go
I
up
don't
front
want
with
them.
me. Yes.
I don't want them with them.
It'll go up front with me. I'll give you my word, okay?
Okay.
So just give me 1 second. I gotta shut this, and I'll put your head up front with me.
Okay.
See, it's all right there. It's going up front.
Thank you.
I don't know. They're both too drunk to.
I mean, we had means to stop. I had reasonable suspicion to believe that he's attacked her. She's laying on the ground crying, and he's standing over her. As soon as I hop out, he starts walking away.
Yeah, and she's drunk, and he throws these 2 bags down, like I was telling him, and started puffing out his chest.
I get certain clientele are going to be animated in certain ways.
That's fine.
I get that, but as soon as you start going up my face, after I told you not to leave, there's just a bunch of nicotine and stuff in here. It's packed to the brim.
Just as long as we can get pictures of his eye and stuff like that, upload it to Axon.
I was just gonna do it now before he wipes it off.
Okay, that's fine.
You know what I mean? I mean, he's not hurt. I mean, it's just bleeding.
Or it's just a scratch or whatever.
Yeah. All right, Chuck. I'm gonna grab a picture of your face.
Will I be out tonight or no?
No, you'll have to sit in jail because you're intoxicated, bud.
I'm not intoxicated.
I can smell the alcohol coming off of you.
I'm a little tipsy, but I'm fine.
It sounds like you're under arrest for disorderly conduct, risk to self, and obstruction of official business.
I'm not.
So, we're gonna go back to the station. We're gonna take care of paperwork, and we'll go from there. Okay? Just keep being cool. Just keep being cool with me.
Okay.
It goes a long way. You've been cool with me in the past. Just keep being cool with me, man. Okay? That's all I ask. Okay?
But I got a lot of stuff that I gotta deal with, so I'm just trying not to sit.
Okay. Well, like I said, that's what I know right now is you're under arrest for disorderly conduct, risk to self, and obstruction. Okay? So
I'm going to the station. And
you're going to you're at least going to the station right now, and then we're going to figure it out from there. Okay?
All right. Thank you.
I did not mean to shut that on your face.
No, I appreciate you.
You injured at all?
No.
I ain't gonna lie, that officer knew what time it was. I ain't gonna lie, I would've opened the door back up too. Yeah, you ain't finna yell at me. I ain't finna get you rerouted back up. I'm cool. You said just a drunk tank, it was obstruction. I think just because they wouldn't talk or cooperate. Yep. And that's why the police are worried about getting all his injuries reported, because the crime, you gotta remember, the physicality has to match the crime. And they can say what they want, but at the end of the day, the police gonna have to drop all charges and, you know.
Are you good? Because you went down there on top of it.
I scraped my knee a little bit. I'm good.
All right, Diamond. So I have your purse, okay? And then like another bag.
Of course you do, because you just went through my bag without permission.
I don't need permission. It's circulation.
Yeah, you do. You
Nope,
need a
I
warrant
absolutely
for
don't.
my
I absolutely don't.
Yes, you do.
Are you a lawyer?
You just went through my
Well, you're being arrested for disorderly conduct and obstructing official business because
for
I asked
what?
for
For
ID
looking
and
for
you
my
walked
phone
away.
and you didn't even ask me
So
for
disorderly
my
conduct
shit.
is
I was
public
looking for my shit, and you can arrest me for looking for my shit, and that's against the law. How?
Okay. Well, you can have time to think on this while you're in jail. Okay? Thank you.
After being transported to jail, the suspects feel the need to speak their minds.
All right, I'm going to read your Miranda rights, not because I'm asking you anything in regards to the crime that's have been committed.
All I was literally doing was trying to look for my phone, dude.
All I got to ask you is just stuff for an OR bond so you can get out of jail when you're sober. So that's why I'm going to read your Miranda rights so I can ask you the questions.
I'm just saying, all I was trying to do was...
Everything he just said just sounded stupid. So you know how to get out of jail when you're sober. Most drunk people who are this drunk don't remember. Okay, but
okay,
we all grown and just don't use our brains.
I
just want to get the fuck out of here.
Do you understand
so I can go back to work Monday, okay? I just want to find my phone. Is that wrong?
Okay.
I was just trying to find my phone.
Okay, so
And
do you
you hurt my
understand the
arm.
rights? Do you understand the rights?
You hurt my arm. I have pins on my left arm. Can you please loosen it, please?
We will here just a minute. I'll take them off here in a minute. Okay. Do you understand the rights I read to you? So I can ask you questions about like phone number and address.
I understand the law. I don't live at... I got evicted.
Where were you
arrest
tonight?
me.
Did you leave at the place you were at?
Yeah, I was. I was walking home when I was freaked out trying to find my phone.
And you think that's where you left it as the place you were at? Is where your phone is?
I lost it along the way.
Okay. All right. Sit tight. I'll get you out here in a minute. Let me put this back up there. I'll get you out. Are you going to be calm with me and not going to start flailing?
I'm calm as long as you don't try to fuck me over.
The reason I'm asking is because if you're going to be calm,
I'm my mother's daughter. I don't take type to disrespect.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Do you understand what you're being charged with?
No, I don't.
Okay. So, disorderly conduct, because of the intoxicated in public, okay? And your risk to yourself. You're laying on the ground by the road.
I was freaking out. I'm sorry. I have anxiety.
But the alcohol paired with that allows me to arrest you for conduct.
I started having anxiety when I realized I lost my phone. And my man is the only way my man can call me.
And then the other charge?
Like, he's the only thing that keeps me living.
Okay. The other charge is for disorderly, or sorry, not disorderly conduct. We already talked about that.
So
obstructing.
Am I getting arrested, or am I?
Yeah, you're arrested. So what's going to happen is the door.
No, am I going to be allowed to leave, or am I being arrested, arrested? That's what I'm asking.
You'll be allowed to leave at some point. You're being arrested. Like, you're being placed in the jail. Is that what you're asking? Like, are you going to be placed in jail?
Like, am I getting time? I mean,
you're just being held until you see the court. Yeah, you're being held until you see the court.
Because I really don't get in trouble.
It's not like you're in 5 years or anything.
I'm just trying to get home, find my phone so I can get to my doctor. You know what I'm saying?
That's what you got to talk to the courts about, okay?
I'm just trying to get to my doctor.
But I'm trying to tell you your
work.
charges, okay? Your second charge is obstructing because I had asked you first for your ID, and then Chuck stepped in and said...
I didn't have my ID.
I know. Chuck stepped in and said you didn't have to say anything.
He has my bag.
I get it. But he said you didn't have to say anything, which that's a whole separate thing.
I didn't hear you asking me.
Yeah, I asked at somebody.
When I'm freaking out and having anxiety,
I think I asked like 3 or 4 times.
No, you didn't.
For a name. It's on Bodycam. It's on Bodycam.
No, you didn't.
But I asked for your name, okay?
No, you didn't.
Okay, and then you walked away when we were told you guys weren't freaking out.
I was freaking out.
I get it, but...
And when someone has anxiety, you need to make sure they understand.
I do, but you also have to understand...
Because I'm freaking out and I have anxiety.
Okay.
And you're not talking me properly.
Okay. Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. I hear you.
2 things, Chuck.
Yeah.
Got alcohol wipes, a gauze pad. Can I use this to clean that up a little bit so I can take a better look at it?
So you know what's going on or anything like that?
How would they obstruction? Like, what were they obstructing? What crime was they obstructing? What crime are they being charged with to be charged with obstruction? What crime was committed? Hey, yeah, I laugh at people, even though they some jokesters and it's funny, but I'm dead serious. Like, I'm trying to understand. Everybody try to use that anxiety as a, man, I heard that so much. I have anxiety. That's why I was at his house, sleep in his arms. Yeah, man, like, come on, you know I'll go for that. But, yeah, I need some answers.
I just know what I had told you, which is you're under arrest for disorderly conduct, risk to self, and obstruction. That's
okay. So am I just gonna be up here for the night, or am I gonna be?
Yes, sir. His face is bleeding.
Huh?
It's OR 1 sober. So when you're not intoxicated anymore.
I'm not intoxicated.
Okay. Well, when the jail deems that you can leave, you'll be able to leave. Okay. That's as best as I can tell you. I don't know how they operate as far as. I think they give you a PBT, and then once you
What's that mean?
Preliminary breath test or a portable breath test. It's like the thing where you see on the side of the road and the cops say blow until you go and it goes. You know what I'm talking about? Like if you watch cop shows.
No, I never seen one of those.
Here, let me get it cleaned up real quick.
Okay.
I'm trying to be gentle, man.
So you don't even know if I'm going to be in here for overnight or what?
The repeated questions over and over again can be a sign of memory loss due to high levels of blood alcohol content.
Based off of the alcohol I smell on your breath, okay, Chuck?
I did drink a little bit.
I know, and we found that, what's it called? Fireball bottle, right?
Yeah.
So, I would imagine you're going to be in here for several hours. It's going to be up to the jail staff to, release you however they do their protocols, okay?
Yeah, because I'm not drunk at all.
I'm going to put this.
Okay.
There. Then after this is held on here for a couple minutes, Chuck, I'm going to take an additional photo, okay?
Okay.
Kind of like a before and after. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you could turn your head a little bit more towards me. Yeah, man, that's perfect. Thank you.
Those cops I don't like, but you, I respect you.
I appreciate you.
I talked to you multiple times. I remember that. And you were always kind and nice and always respectful, so I respect you too.
I appreciate you. I really do.
What's up, ladies?
So what exactly is going on?
If the
So again,
police
from my
weren't messing with
understanding,
him,
you
he
were
wouldn't have got in
disorderly
trouble.
conduct, risk to self, and then obstruction. And how disorderly conduct, risk to self works, you sit over here until the jail tells us you're ready to be released. We come over, we give you an OR bond, you sign it, and the jail finishes that process, and then you're out. That's how it works on our end.
So where's my phone and stuff like that?
Up in the front, like I showed you. So it's all in your hat.
Thank you.
And if you have a book bag, it's probably with Officer Stanley.
Yeah, I got a book bag too. It was a Calvin Klein book bag.
I don't have a book bag, but I'm sure Officer Stanley does.
Okay.
Both suspects were charged with disorderly conduct and obstructing. They are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I don't think they was guilty. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. If I'm being honest.
That's not your name. Your name is.
If I'm being honest with you, I don't think they was guilty. They wouldn't have been instructing if the police ain't messing with them. What's up, Paisley? What's up, Turbo? What's up, Nico? Did that Post Malone? Congratulations. The cops will lie about anything. That's facts. There's local drunks. Yeah, that's also facts. That's also facts. But I feel like the police was messing with them. Yeah, man. I feel like the police was messing with them. Yeah, they had no reason to come over there. I just don't see the reasoning for them coming over there. You know? You said I subbed and liked. I appreciate it. When Ted Quan, my bad. Quan get him. Is that? Yeah, Quan get him gone. Right on. I appreciate that. Best know your limits. Yeah, I feel the same way after all that transpired. Got baited. Basically, yeah, they got baited by the police. You said, me too, I'm glad I came past your live is lit. I appreciate that. Yeah, police raised better him for sure. Police raised better him for sure. This the blackest take imaginable. It was a good one, met and done. If it was really bad before body cams, they were twice as bad. Because it came down to your word against theirs. Yeah, I was telling everybody about Larry Davis yesterday. The man the New York police had selling drugs for them, and then they tried to come in his apartment and kill him, and then 6 officers got shot. Out of 9, 6 of them got shot. So 3 officers had to pull the other officers downstairs, and he ended up jumping out an open window and getting away while the building was surrounded. I don't know how that happened. Maybe they were parked in a private parking lot. Just got here at the end of the video. Nah, they ain't got no car. Do he look like he got a car? You like he got a car? He got some socks and shoes. You know, only SS he got is some socks and shoes. It ain't no Camaro. Ain't no Impala. Couch feeling got hurt. Most definitely. Most definitely. Yeah, I don't feel like they did nothing wrong. She was looking for her phone, and police said, "Oh, I seen you looking at her on the ground," and never charged them with that. So you obviously didn't see what you thought. I think he was just out there fishing late at night at 1 o'clock in the morning, at 1:46 in the morning.
I'm calling from
Have to go now. I'll see you later, Paige. See you later, Paige. Yeah, it's a late night. It's a late night. I understand. Everybody who gotta go, lay down, I understand. But if you just finna go to bed, you might as well set that alarm. Turn down live stream just a little bit, because I might start yelling at a random time. Go ahead, go to sleep. Because in this video, this is when the toxic girlfriends just take it way too far. The toxic ones love taking it far.
State Road, across from Dollar General.
Okay.
In Circle K. My woman is currently trying to fight me, taking down. She's been beating on me, fighting me.
You said you're across
all
from
day
Dollar
long.
General?
At Circle K, yes.
Okay,
She's currently taking my wallet right now as we speak.
Okay, what
She's upset 'cause I won't give her her keys.
What kind of car are you in?
I'm not in the car.
Are you walking?
No, I'm walking. No, I'm outside of Circle K. She wants the keys, but I'm not giving them to her.
Okay, you said you're walking?
No, I'm standing in front of Dollar General. She's taking my pants off now, so I can't leave.
All right, hang on just a minute, okay? Hold on.
Wait.
No.
You said he taking his pants off.
In front of Dollar General. She's taking my pants off now, so I can't leave.
All right, hang on just a minute, okay? Hold
Taking
on.
your pants off? Okay.
No.
Step away from each other now. Step away from each other. Step away. You're good? Just don't move. I don't care. Don't stop right there. Stop right there. Are you okay?
No, I'm really not. I'm worried about my son.
Okay.
Yeah, cracking the
Okay.
fuck up. Yeah, that's CTFU.
Stand
That's
by my
too many
car.
words.
I'm not going to tell you again. Stand by my car. Stand by my car. Stand by my car.
Please.
Okay. I'm going to get the story here in a second, okay?
Can I go get something to drink?
No, you cannot. You aren't going anywhere right now. Okay? Find out what's going on here. What happened? Where are you cut?
We got into it and he hit me.
Oh, okay. I can tell.
He hit me and I don't know.
I thought somebody got shot.
He's just
Ready,
want to
let
go
the
What's up,
squad know.
DJ?
She's bleeding pretty good from the side of the head, but is conscious.
How you doing?
Okay. I have a squad coming, okay? You're bleeding pretty good.
I just want to go home, please.
Okay, you're not going to go home right now.
Can I get something to drink?
You're not going to get something to drink right now. What happened?
We just got into it.
Oh, clearly you got into it. What happened?
He showed up here after I pulled up.
I don't know.
Something to drink and he.
Why did he say he was gonna take off his pants? Oh. So he said, I'm gonna take off my pants so I can't leave. What? Ain't that what he said? Okay.
Because I drove by, I saw him sitting right there earlier in the night. What happened?
Literally, we got into like a hit.
Okay, did he just punch you in the face out of nowhere?
I pulled off from him. And then,
You pulled off from him? I don't know. What do you mean by that? What's pulled off?
it was beyond this.
It's what?
It was beyond this. Please.
It was be honest?
Beyond this.
So you work
Beyond
overnight?
This. Okay. What?
Please, I need to sit down. My feet.
Don't graveyard shift?
By all means,
I
sit.
need a vape. Like I vape.
Okay, you're not vaping right now, okay? I'm not concerned about your vaping situations, okay? Have a seat. Have a seat.
And make sure you ain't working that night shift with no vape. You said he is alive. He said he had his pants off so he can't leave. Weird. Exactly. Maybe they were on his pants. What code for? Yeah, he hit her with a bottle. Y'all think he hit her with a bottle or a headbutt? Jack and 8.
Let's hang out here. Okay. What happened?
Jason!
Stop talking to him. You're talking to me. What happened? Who is he to you?
Everything.
Everything. What does that mean? Boyfriend?
Everything.
Husband?
I'm scared of y'all.
What? For what?
Because I've been misunderstood.
Okay.
For a long time.
Okay. Well, I'm not here to misunderstand. I'm here to get the facts and the story. Okay? I pull up and I see you bleeding from the head. I see his hands covered in blood. Okay? Do you see where my concern is right now?
I have a warrant, so...
You have a warrant? We're not worried about the warrant right now. Okay?
I'm scared to go to jail.
You're not going to jail right now. What's your warrant for?
Can you promise me?
What's your warrant?
thing from back in the day. It was like a DUI or something.
Okay.
It was way back in the day.
Okay. Who is this to you?
Everything. Like, when I mean everything.
I'm not here about everything. I'm being literal. Boyfriend, husband, baby daddy,
everything.
what? Are those his children?
Yes, one.
Okay. Are you guys currently together?
We were supposed to be.
You're supposed to be. Okay. How did you got here? Were you driving that
We
car?
were fighting, like.
Okay.
Yes,
was he in the car with you?
Can I please get my coat out the car? Can you get it for me?
Curvin, do you see a coat in that car?
Here, you can come with me, please.
No. Do
promise.
what I tell you to do, or we're going to have issues. Do you understand?
Please.
If you just don't listen to me, we're going to have issues. I understand that. My partner's going to get your coat. Okay?
I want no issues.
I don't want issues, but we got issues tonight, okay? That's what we have.
Not me.
I understand that, but we're going to have issues tonight, okay? Clearly, we're going to have issues.
Please, not me.
I'm trying to figure out what happened, but you're not talking. He's talking.
I'm confused. My head hurts.
I understand that. And I have an ambulance coming for you. Was he in the car with you?
No, it was happening here.
Okay. So you pulled it. Where are you from?
Everywhere.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
Literally everywhere. I'm initially from Georgia.
Where do you live right now?
In a hotel.
In a hotel. Okay. So you pulled up in this car and went inside to get a drink or something, correct?
Yeah, I went in to get a pulled pot.
Okay. You come out. What happens?
He's there.
He's there. What happens when you see him?
Escalate.
Escalate. What's escalate? You walk up, punch him. He walks up, punches you.
We started fighting.
You started fighting. Verbally fighting. Okay.
Both things.
Okay. So and then after you guys are verbally fighting, who hits who?
And the last one first. I shouldn't have.
You hit him first?
I kind of pushed him back.
You pushed him. Okay. You pushed him, and then what? He swung on you? Okay. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. I'm trying to figure out what happened, okay?
Discombobulated.
I understand that. You got a good bump on your head, okay? And you're bleeding pretty good, all right? It looks like it stopped bleeding, because I don't see any more.
I'm okay. I want to go home, please.
Okay, you're not going home right now. Okay, you're not going home.
Am I
I'm going to be
going to
straight with you.
jail?
You're not going to jail. I didn't say you're going to jail, okay? Relax. I need you to come over here. I need you to have a seat, okay? I'm going to get you out of the... If you want to sit outside, okay, then don't go on the car, but sit on this curb, okay? And just don't move.
Can I please get out of here?
No.
No, I'm
absolutely
crazy.
not.
They started arguing, driving down state.
Okay.
He said, I'm done with this. Got out of the car.
Okay.
Stopped at the bus stop. She drove down a little bit, flipped around, came back for him. That's when he got back in the car. They came here. He went out to the Dollar General.
I saw him sitting here a little while ago.
Went to the Dollar General. She got out the car.
What's up, Ken?
Started chasing him.
What's up,
He ran back
Tyke?
over here.
Or Tyke?
There's a
What's
shooting
up,
star.
senior?
How neat was that?
Lettuce. We got lettuce in the building.
Chased him back over here. Started grabbing him by the jacket like this. And they started grabbing him. He said, get away from me. He said, I shoved her, but she tripped on her own feet. It wasn't a hard shove. I was like, okay. And she came back at him, started undoing his pants, she said she tried getting a handful of and balls.
What?
And so he was on the phone with dispatch at that point, and naturally she grabbed his boys, he hit her with the phone, and she got off him.
Hold on.
They said that's right when we...
Nah, you grab my nuts. You better hope. What? Yeah, that it add up now why she look like that. You gonna grab this man by his area and expect him to be cordial? Every man, we can feel, look, it hurts so bad to get hit in the nuts that when another man see a man get hit in the nuts, we feel in our stomach. We just, you just feel in your stomach. You ever just bent over after seeing somebody else? The worse it is, the more, we be watching sports, see somebody get hit in the nuts, and everybody be like, oh my Lord. Yeah, they need, yeah. Nah, now I'm starting to see. She grabbed him by the nuts. Of course he gonna swing.
She states she was in here, came out, he was here, immediately started arguing. She said she pushed him, and then she won't elaborate what happened after that. So, because she's worried she has a warrant and she's afraid to go to jail.
Well, she should be more worried about driving with her child.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, nobody tell me what I should be doing right now. I'm just...
She's going to the hospital.
Wait.
I have no idea.
Okay. I'm sorry, this has been a real...
It sounds like I saw you sitting here earlier, just chilling.
I was
So I just
hoping. I was
kept
like,
going.
Yeah, I was like, no. At some point, somebody's gonna see her out here acting like this. At that point, I had to like.
I didn't see her at all. Where was she? I mean, because I thought it was odd that the car was so far from the gas pump, but I was like, maybe they're just chilling. I don't know. I never saw her.
Yeah, no, that was when I was laying down on the ground, and at this point, she already tried to rip my balls off, so I accidentally cracked her with the phone. And it was in the, I just flailed.
No, I get you, bud.
So damn, so now she's leaking.
I get you, bud.
To take the phone and hang up. So all I could do was hold the phone, and she trying to rip it out my hand.
Yeah.
So she just
The wave of sympathy of ooh.
Yeah, it's blood everywhere.
And she's like, well, I hung up. We can just go. I was like, okay, well, you're so drunk and you're bleeding.
Yeah.
You need to get medical attention. Because, I'm sure there's cameras on Circle K. And if I made you bleed like that and you're drunk and something happened to you, Kayla, I didn't call to get you help, Kayla. I may as well just say I did it on purpose at that point.
Right, yeah. Are you okay, though? Do you need a squad for anything? Are you feeling okay? Okay.
I'm all right. I'm going to get my baby home.
Me too, yeah. Unfortunately, none of you guys can drive a car, which you guys all know that.
Yeah.
So I would work on, it doesn't, I mean, to be honest, man, I'm trying to figure out all the details. I have 4 witnesses to the whole thing, okay?
The 4 kids that were
okay.
Yeah, I know.
So they're going to work, I have an officer talking to them now. We're going to go off of what they got to say. And if that's the case, if everything is kind of how you played out, which, not going to lie, she's not being very cooperative. She's probably going to be arrested, and you're going to get out of here, okay? But I can't say for sure.
I see your face. Is that from her?
Yeah.
And then what's the blood in your mouth from?
Oh, yeah.
What's that from?
She's so comfortable with hitting me at this point where she felt like she could gouge out the side of my cheek, and I wouldn't bite her.
She did that with her fingers?
Yeah. And I didn't bite her because I knew that first, when I inflict purpose injury to you, that's going to make it a different conversation.
Is that all blood and shit on your coat, on your jacket?
Yeah, because as I'm holding the phone trying to talk to the dispatcher, she's trying to hang up on the lady. She's like, oh, well, we can just go. And I'm like, no, Kaylee, you're bleeding. You're bleeding all over my hands, all over the phone. You need medical attention.
Yeah.
I'm not just going to just hang up the phone and we're just going to go home and bleed all over the car. Like, no, you need help. Bad. She needs psychological help, and I don't know how bad that bleeding is, but she should probably get that looked at, too.
Did you start a pack with him?
No, not yet.
Start a pack with him. You throw away pen?
Yeah. All right, bud. So, all right.
Here, take
this is, yeah. We'll toss it here in a second. How much has she been drinking tonight? All night?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I was with her friend's boyfriend.
Okay.
And her friend's boyfriend's friend, and all the kids. Her and her friends went out.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? All the girls went out. She came back. She was upset because she thought I should try to stick up for her friend and go get her beat by her man because Kayla couldn't lend her $20. I'm like, Kayla, what the hell? Like, I think I'm gonna get hit in my mother.
I'm with you.
No, for me to end up getting hit in my face any damn way.
They said all they saw was they heard the arguing, turned around, and saw him throw her to the ground and start punching her in the face repeatedly.
Then we tried to check if all the gentlemen was there, right? It was closed.
Right.
We went to Sharon. Me and my friend Aziz Bey, we were running into each other. We saw a woman screaming. She got like picked up from the air.
Okay.
And then to the ground. He started hitting her.
Just hitting her.
Violently, and then she started screaming, asking for help. And then he started holding her head, dragging her. And then that's right when we started running back to the
Did at any point in time, did you see her push him or hit him?
No.
No, just screaming. Okay, when you turned and looked at him, did you see the whole thing of him grabbing her and then hitting?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. We saw we just saw, because the car was covering him.
Okay.
We just saw him hitting.
So did you ever see a scuffle before that?
Yeah, but we saw stuff.
You saw a scuffle?
What do you mean scuffle?
Like pushing back and forth?
Only him.
Only him?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you guys looked at him, were they had like distance, or was he already had a hold of her? He already had a hold of her. Okay.
Yeah.
I saw for a split second her trying to grab at him. Like he said that she had something in his hand. So looked like she was trying to grab at him. So that statement made sense. I remember when I was looking at her, it only looked like she got hit once in the side of the head. When you see his phone, it's pretty much. It looks like it could have been broke beforehand, but that's what I'm. So
this one looks like it's pulled over.
My opinion, I think she is the primary aggressor. I think she
did start it. She tried to grab his nuts, rip them off, and he ended up hitting her in the head because, nah, that's one thing you ain't finna do. Talking about ballers. The ball bandit. Grab her. Yeah, man. She not finna play with me. He said that she tried to rip the inside of his mouth out. Like, you better than me. You way better than me. Try to rip the inside of your mouth out. And odd, man. He said, you still live? What's up, Brutalist? Yeah, I'm still on live. No cameras. They probably can get him in the morning. It's 1:21 in the morning right now. You know how it be. It's literally 1:21 a.m.
He started it because I knew she said she came out, she pushed him. Because so far her story is against what everyone else is saying. She pushed him, and then she said something about hitting him, but like mumbled it.
She did call him one.
You did what? She didn't answer it again.
All right, so the kids, 3 to 4, said that she has a charge against, she has an arrest in 2017. He's the victim.
Oh, yeah, I 100% believe she is the primary aggressor.
So I just want to cover, make sure like we're doing
100%, yeah.
This will show live.
This will show live if we get video. I just don't know if
this
that
one
camera
here, I think, would show.
Oh, that, yeah. We're good
because they obviously were up and down and stuff.
Oh, there's blood over here. Yeah, there's literally blood right behind you.
Yeah.
So
go to the hospital, take photos, ask. Obviously look at her face. We see what you think. Even ask a medical nurse or doctor. Hey, this is domestic. There's a claim.
You try to pass out for a few and get back on.
Anything that you're saying consistent.
I told you, you gonna randomly see me all the time.
So do that.
Do you want me to go with you? Because it looks like we're probably going to make an arrest on her.
You said 334 for you?
So it starts to get a little fishy.
Yeah, she got a warrant already.
Not to go to jail, so she's not going to be happy when she finds out.
Cover those bases. Ask them, like, hey, when is she going to be released? I would imagine she's probably going to fairly quickly. Go up there as soon as you can for the release her. I mean, she probably doesn't have a ride, though.
No.
And then grab your photos, do all that, interview with her, do the packet.
Yeah.
And let me know what you get.
Okay.
And if it's pretty much going to be an
So
arrest.
these cops are
Did you guys get
professional?
just verbal?
That's right.
Written. I won't lie to you.
Wow.
Yeah, you're going to jail. You're going to jail tonight.
See, look, wait. Think about that, y'all. The last cops are so trash. What's up, Jacqueline? The last cops are so trash that I just, like, these cops are actually the good ones. You see how professional this was? This is how you approach somebody at 1 o'clock in the morning. It was the exact same time as the other video, but the other cops was on demon time pulling up on people. You going to jail.
I appreciate that.
I'm going to be straight. Yeah, you're for domestic violence. Okay? Yeah.
Do you see me?
I see you, but according to everything that's making sense, you started it.
Sorry, let me know if I'm in
No, you're not in my phone. You haven't sneaked your ass.
The way it sounds like you were trying to get the phone because you guys were obviously going through something. You didn't want him talking to the police.
First of all, that's my phone.
Okay, you didn't want him talking to the police. It's because it sounds like you were the primary aggressor in the situation.
I'm not.
Okay.
Then I'm staying in the hospital and killing myself. Because that wasn't the case. And if I'm really late to this again.
Okay, how many times are you
This
gonna
is
do it?
5
Like,
years.
okay, but like, were you just gonna keep running? Is that the goal?
It's not running. This is 5 years.
It is.
Like,
You just said I'm gonna stay in the hospital. You have 2 warrants.
Action General.
Yeah.
5 years ago,
What
I got
happened?
choked. 3 seconds of living.
Okay, I wasn't there for that. I don't know what happened.
I was.
I don't know what happened. What happened in that situation?
To be honest, after I got hit, No, I'm not playing. I don't want to be alive. I do not want to be alive.
All right, we'll
I
handle
have not wanted to be alive since I've been born.
Okay, Caleb, we'll handle that. Just relax. I just gotta read
No,
you something.
dude.
Now she mad. Charlie, you said she lying. Yeah, she grabbed that man by his nuts and tried to rip him off. And then when he hit her in the head with a phone, yeah, she lying. The real truth, yeah. But sure, those cops was happy to be corrupt on the other video. Yeah. Like, now they always do this shit. Now you want to get I want to be here. I want to leave. Finna be out of jail hella fast looking stupid.
Caleb, you're not going to jail then. If you just want to chill, just relax. I just gotta read you the stuff, okay?
You don't get it. You don't get it. I'm trying.
No, it sounded like tonight went really bad. It sounds
It
like
went
you had a
really
bit.
bad, and I'm trying.
And I get that, but it sounds like you had a bit to drink. Things
But I'm
escalated.
trying.
I get that, okay?
And I'm tired.
All right, we're going to read you the same thing we read him, okay? So I read it the same thing to him, okay? This is just if you're alleging domestic violence against, that he domestic violence you, then you can look to file charges against him. But like I said, he's not filing charges against you. We, the city of Cuyahoga Falls,
At the end of the day, that if I, I'm dying. Okay, this happens, I'm dying because y'all ignored it.
Okay.
Multiple times.
Yeah, you have a jacket? Did you have shoes on?
No, I have nothing. There's your
You're
jacket.
supposed to know that, Kayla.
How would y'all care?
Kayla, stop yelling at everybody.
How would y'all care? I mean, for real.
What are you talking about?
For real.
I don't know what that
I have been awarded y'all's things.
Okay, I don't know what this, Kayla, this is the situation that's happened tonight. I know it sucks, but this is what it's going to be tonight. I'm not trying to sugarcoat it. It's going to
Y'all
suck.
always hurt me.
No, we haven't even touched you.
So now I will myself or I never have to deal with
Okay.
another
Well,
being.
we have a facility for that.
Well,
All right, just go ahead and put
do
your
not,
hands behind your
please
back.
don't, just please to me.
Just
Please don't do
Yeah,
that.
we have
Please don't do all that though. Okay, but I won't force anything.
twist your wrist
Can you
this
put-
way so
can
it's
you put it in the
better.
front?
I do hear that, like, what, just mean type
No,
deal, not help you out really.
They don't put you in a cold shower and then make you sit in the cold for
They put you in a
hours.
cold shower?
And then make you sit in the cold for hours with no socks, no shoes, no nothing.
No nothing.
And I'm afraid because I'm anemic. Like, it's gonna wait.
Where do you guys live in?
A hotel
Hotel.
because this man wanted to ruin my AMHA. Like I've been through some.
Oh, were you in AMHA?
I'm not gonna run it. Please.
No, until we get downstairs in the room.
Can you leave?
Hey everyone, it's Trent, Prior Deputy Sheriff, Patrol Sergeant.
Hey, Susan. Hey, y'all, Susan mad. Look here, Susan. Think about this. This woman tried to rip a man's genitals off, and you gonna take her side? Okay, don't worry about it. I know what kind of person you are. Yep. Know what kind of person you are. That's all I need to know.
We're able to determine that the female suspect here was the primary aggressor.
She was charged with simple assault under the Domestic Violence Act, but remains innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Yeah, y'all. Some people, y'all better learn. You grab a man by his nuts, you gonna get touched. I ain't gonna lie. You don't do that. You don't. Yeah. And then he talking about, yeah, she got so used to grab me by my face and my jaw. Boy, you let her do that? Better than me. Better than me. So she has been over here beating the fuck out of you every day, and you with her? It's surprised that she only got that clock from the head on the phone. Yeah. He said, I'll take her side. Yeah. He said, I see what most don't. That's why they pay me so well. So what about what the friend said?
New subscriber alert.
User, you said she left him at the gas station after an argument. He stewed himself into a rage. You know I'm finna get on your ass after this, right? She came back to get him, and he beat her ass. Stay away from brothers, lady. You stupid as fuck. You a dumb motherfucker. Yeah, you dumb as hell. Your brain don't work. It's not working. It's too early. It's 2:42 in the morning. I understand why your brain not working. That ain't at all what happened. That's why she starts stuttering. Yeah, when a female starts stuttering and acting like they don't want to answer questions and acting the way she do, whenever you keep asking them what happened, then what you know what's going on. Boy, you better use your mind. The fuck, slow ass. No, it ain't even don't hit a man. Fuck don't hit a man, Lily. Don't grab a man by his balls. You think you finna grab a man by his nuts? Is you crazy? Go grab Go grab us. Look, you can have a dog right now. Go grab your dog by their nuts. Your dog that never bit you. Go pull your dog by their nuts. They gonna fuck you up. Go grab your cats by their nuts. I bet you be slit open. What? She ain't want to answer the question. She was nervous. What happened? So, yeah. Talking about he got mad. Keep your hands to yourself. You grab my nuts, I swear to God, I will beat the shit out you. I will straight hurt you. I will straight put you in ICU. I swear to God, on the Bible, I will straight put you in the ICU. That's where you going. No, nowhere else. None better. Attempt to grab me by my nuts. No, what? She grabbed him by his nuts, and y'all over here talking about keep your hands. Get your dumb ass on. Better watch yourself. Fuck. Go grab any. You can get any animal in the world. It can be the most loyal animal, most best animal. Grab them by their nuts. See what the fuck happened to you. Like what? Thought she was good. She thought she was good because she was smacking him. He ain't doing nothing. What's up, Lucky? What's up, Mega? He wasn't doing nothing. She smacking on him, doing all that. Come on, stop playing with me. Yeah, that should have been considered a sex crime because if he would have did it, it would have been considered one. Yeah, you got me fucked up over here talking about some keep your hands to yourself. You, what? You gonna wake up and hear nothing but beeping around you. You ever sit right here think you finna grab me by my nuts? Name one person in the world who play like that. In the world. Fuck. Play that man, what? Talking about she extra entitled. She was ultra entitled. She was look. When women like her are entitled, they don't even think about the end of it. That's why she didn't have an answer. Her brain wasn't even processing that fast. Yeah, you say you put your hands on a person more than once. I really think once is good enough. Especially how depending on how they hit you. Yeah. Somebody walk up and smack you in the side of your head with a hammer. I think you should knock their ass the fuck out. Yeah, I think you should knock them the fuck out. Male, female, wife, it don't matter. I think you should knock them the fuck out. Yeah, it's certain things. She hit you with a hanger, that's cool. She hit you with a brick. Nah, you better think quick. Yeah. It'd be cool until it start becoming like certain things you don't do. Like what if he all right, in female terms, what if he try to grab her breast and pull it off her body? You go grab a female dog breast and pull it. Try to pull it off her body. See what happened to you. So it's the same thing. It's the same situation. Go try to grab one of them little cat nipples and think you finna pull off their body. I bet you, I bet you they start doing that little kicking in full speed and rip your whole hand up. And you can't hit nuts in no fighting sport because why? Not only is it just the worst thing ever and shut down the whole man, like just shut him down, like, and y'all don't even understand when you get hit in the nuts, you gotta go recover. Yeah, you gotta recover. That's why when people who play sports, they get hit in the nuts and they get hit hard enough and they ain't got no cup or nothing on, they be trying to act like they good. No, they be missing. They in basketball, they get the missing. LeBron get hit in the nuts, he ain't sick in defense for 4 possessions. 4 straight possessions before he even get a little small energy back. Then it's a random stomach ache that come with it. What y'all know about that stomach ache? Yeah. man, look here, y'all. So look. This is gonna be the last video. We've been here for 11 hours. YouTube don't like saving videos over 12 hours. So this finna be the last video for right now. We gonna be live again in the morning. Probably closer to like 11 or 12. So everybody make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all hit that like button. If you like being in the chat and you have fun being in the chat because everybody actually talk to you, yeah, make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. We got real chats over here. Everybody ain't like the other people chats who just say, hey, how you doing? And everybody is smiling with cotton balls between their ears with no brain, man. Yeah. But this is the neighbors from here. Y'all ever had neighbors from here?
Of our Fourth Amendment. This is not acceptable for you guys to be here. This is so unacceptable. You don't come in and seize people's property illegally. They don't have a search warrant signed by a judge, a magistrate signed.
Yeah.
I'm having it. Y'all not come back to my property anymore. Y'all code enforcement.
Hey, Link.
There's nobody in America who would look at our yard and say, property and get off my property now.
You need to calm down, bud.
No, I can sell whatever I want on my property.
What's up, Arturo?
It's supposed to be for us. We can agitate, yell, scream, whatever. This is our house. Search and seizure. Where's it at?
Hey, Arturo, for real.
That says you can sign anything you want. Give me a judge's
Y'all got work to do.
What's up, Romeo?
I'm on my property. I didn't have your permission. You're evading my Fourth and Seizure right. You're arresting me. You do not have the right to be here. Y'all don't even have the right to be here. I don't care. I want everybody off my property. I'm tired of this. This is my home.
They're trying to seize our property.
Did a judge sign a search and seizure property? Get off now.
Don't tread on me. Get the
property. Stand my ground. Get off my property.
Don't touch him. Get out of here.
Get off my property.
Get out of here.
Get off my property. Back up. Get off my property.
Just back up.
Get off my property. Don't touch me. Get off my property.
What do you think this is?
Where's the search? Where's the paperwork that y'all let it be on my property?
What's up, Romeo?
Was this signed by a judge?
Read it, Henry.
These the neighbors from here.
It don't matter.
What's up, Coy boy?
Don't do that.
Do they have to sign?
Man, what's up, Coy boy? What's up, Romeo? What's up, Arturo? What's up, AILEM? What's up, M? Yeah, so these neighbors so damn loud, like, bro. Yeah, they are going to jail. I know they going to jail. How disorderly? This is disorderly conduct. Y'all, everybody be trying to say what disorderly conduct is. It's right here. It's right here. Yeah, they going to jail, y'all. What's up, Ken?
Search and seizure, boys. This is
a
what you're doing is wrong. Fourth Amendment. You don't have a warrant to be on here. You don't have to have a warrant. You have to have a warrant by a judge.
A magistrate? Read your Constitution.
Call your supervisor. Call your supervisor. Call your supervisor down here now. Call the supervisor.
Henry, it's hard for us to talk to people with you yelling.
I don't care.
The radio.
You come on my property. I don't want you.
I done seen people get disorderly at their own home.
Okay, well, I need you
on private property. Well, not private property, but if they got neighbors.
Where's your search warrant?
Henry.
Thank you, Osborne.
Where's your search warrant?
Listen to me. I've been nice to you as long as I've been.
I don't care about being nice. This is about being nice. This is about you're on my property.
No,
I don't want you. I'm a homeowner. I want them off my property.
I understand.
What's up, Mike?
To a special magistrate. Both parties had to agree.
In my face.
I don't want you to agree. Yeah, all right, we'll talk.
That's fine.
This is a code of
I don't show.
Calm down.
Listen. The way they've got the paperwork.
No, it's not. There's no search. That's not one. You have to have a search or seizure my property. If you take anything off my property, you are stealing my stuff.
Okay, you don't have to yell at me. All right, I'm doing my job. All right, look.
No, you're not doing your job. Have them remove my property.
I'm here to support them. I got called.
Support them? You're supposed to support me.
I'm trying to. According to this paper, they have the right.
You don't know the law. That is. What the? That? That's not a search and seizure.
I've got my supervisor.
That's about get him here.
I am. I've called him on.
Without a search warrant, he don't have the right to be on my property.
No, listen. I just don't think you understand.
I don't think you understand the search warrant. I know my rights. You think I got this house and he gave it to me? I worked my ass off.
I understand.
I'm not dummy.
I understand.
You're supposed to be my public servant.
You said when you own the property, you can't get disorderly on your own property. Hey, I done seen police do it. They be like, oh, well, it's people across the street and they can hear you within earshot. Yeah, sometimes police play the earshot game. What y'all think about these people? Y'all think They just, I think they just bringing more police so they can get everybody arrested easier. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I think as soon as more officers pull up, all the police finna start getting real aggressive.
Supposed to be for my safety. Not letting them come in here and take my stuff and stealing my things.
Oh, my bad. And they house, they front porch nasty as hell. This whole house nasty as hell. My bad. Yeah. Look at all this. Look at all this BS outside. Look at all that. There's trash everywhere. My bad, y'all.
Property, man. Get off my property. I told you what.
Filing for a
Get
restraining
off.
order against
I won't, yes. I won't trust private. Get off my property.
Pay by
And get off my property.
We don't like you.
Get off my property.
Taking homes owned by people who pay for
I can't do that.
Yes, you
I don't
can.
understand. According to that paper, they have a right to be here.
According to that paper,
Yeah,
get a judge sign. Get a judge sign down. I will write you one too. Hold on, I'm gonna write you some paperwork. Here goes your marker. I got you something.
I'm sick and tired of
Here,
living my
sign
life
that, man.
according to
Get off my
Lance
property.
Livingston.
Get off my property.
No, you're not moving my
Get
truck.
off my property, bro. Get off my
You're
property.
not touching my truck
If
or
you touch
touching
my
my
truck, I will remove you myself.
have a problem
You're
with
for my public safety. These guys
Hey,
have
hit
a
that
right
like
to
button
come
for
on
me.
my nothing.
What you gonna do with the FBI?
It's the last video of the night. Hit that like button for
You don't
me.
need all this. I need to agree to that.
Loves what, the owner's girlfriend?
Y'all don't have a judge to sign anything to seizure my property.
Why do you keep talking about a search warrant, Henry?
You have to have
Search
that
and
to
seizure
take
warrant
property.
property.
Why don't you know that?
You're
Get the
calm,
fuck out of
sir.
the yard, you idiot.
Why are you screaming at me?
Because I can't believe what you're doing right now. I'm saying get these
Change
people off my yard.
only happens
You know that.
today.
You are a law officer.
Okay, right. Talk to me.
I'm talking to you.
If I
Force the Constitution.
listen, if I need educating, educate me. But
Okay, I'm going to educate
okay,
you.
educate me.
You have to have a search and seizure form, Fourth Amendment,
They
for
are
him to come on my
seizing
property.
property.
This is all bullshit. What's going on here, y'all? They're
No,
getting
you stop.
$7.5 billion. They're stealing people's property, and they're selling it back there.
I'm learning just like you, trying to figure it out. You know what I'm
You
saying?
stole it first. You can't steal it from
As
him.
far as I've been employed, or as long as
Y'all,
I've been
hey man.
employed with the city.
Because people don't try them.
What's up, Casanova? You say you love ball tacos?
Let's have a
What's up, Mr. Fox?
Get off her.
We have the option to take up arms against our property, stage your
Hey,
ground.
Gil has been in here for a while.
Listen. They're doing you wrong. That's one thing.
What's up, Frank?
Get off the property, man.
Now!
Get off the property now. You're taking our property.
No, we cannot. You are not deserving of that. You don't threaten us.
Yeah, I would've got tackled.
Because we stand our ground.
Get off the property.
Called him
Get off the
up.
property, bro.
This is live, mother.
Get off now.
Listen, Henry.
Get off my. No.
I don't want you to go back to jail.
Get off
Can't take me
our
to jail.
property.
You're on my property legally. Get him off my property. Now.
You're gonna kill
Get off
another
my
one?
property. Call the sheriff's department. They are taking my things, officer, your allowance. Who says you can't? You work for them?
No, they haven't paid me any money.
Then why are you not getting them off my property?
You said hold up, Gov Dubs. You said you seen a video like this with two black homeowners. A video only lasted 4 minutes. The city probably fined them for the trash outside. Nah, that's trash outside, or what they call trash. Nah, that's trash. But it's their stuff. That's how they live. It's his property. He bought his house. They have no legal right. That is annoying, but that's some trash in the front. That's some trash. He a hoarder.
I do have the right to be on my property. Get them off my property.
The paper says that they have.
You're my public. You're acting as.
But everybody decorate different, so I guess
Oh, hey, look, all I can do.
everybody decorate different.
Get them off. Why can't you get them off my property? Do
They
that.
have they're the ones.
They have what? What do they have? Oh,
Okay.
what piece of, what is this?
You want to chase people around for bench warrants? Do your job.
What is this? What is this? Because a piece of paper?
Have you read it?
Man, read it. I've already read it 100 times. This is bullshit. No judges signed off on this.
We haven't been served anything.
I haven't been served. No paperwork, man.
Either go inside or go away. Our supervisor's here. They're coming. Henry, don't start walking there quitting.
Fill my yard. My yard up. Who says by law they could be on my?
Yeah, like, and the crazy part is, don't they make the homeowner pay for them coming out and cleaning up this stuff? So I ain't gonna lie, I'll be hot too.
Property. By law what says they could be here? What law? What determines they can be here? Why are they not? Why are you here? Why are you here? Who said he could be here?
Why? Why are you here?
Who says that? The city who?
No, they didn't.
Show me that. Where's the paperwork?
No, they didn't.
The paperwork in this is not by a judge. It has to be signed by a judge.
The last time that we went.
What judge signed it?
Hey, look, if I was you, I would call code enforcement and talk to them about it.
I know. I'm calling law enforcement. Code enforcement.
What's up, Opal?
Law-abiding citizen, not code-abiding citizen.
Right now, we're interfering with the city of Panama City and police.
You're my public servant.
Than what you have to say right
Okay.
now.
You know what a search and seizure warrant is, right?
Educator.
What's up, Beth? What's up, Minion?
Search and seizure. It is the Constitution.
Anti-police.
They are on my property without my permission. Taking my. Nobody agreed to this. They did not come with a search and seizure warrant.
Listen, we had a yard sale. We had permits for a yard sale.
I did everything legal, like y'all said.
Our neighbors over there don't like us because he assaulted me last year.
Stop the thing now, man.
Damages.
They didn't take my bro.
Take pictures.
They do not have a right to do that.
Take pictures.
It's irreparable. They can't go back and fix it.
There's no judge signed that. There's no difference in me writing something down. That goes to your house.
Careful, don't. Make sure you don't touch him. Don't touch him.
Tell him to get off my property.
Don't touch him.
Tell him not to touch me. Tell him not to touch me. Tell him not to touch me.
He hasn't made any effort to touch you, Henry.
I'm in my property. That's called kidnapping. If I cannot move freely on my property, it's called kidnapping.
We have to take up arms right now.
What's up, Smith?
We're allowing you to go inside. You're upset.
I'm not going inside. Shit, bro.
You don't have a right to be here.
Supervisor, he's on his way. What's that? Our supervisor's on his way.
Police. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, read the paper.
Read what paper?
The one that Henry kept ripping up.
You got brains.
No, it doesn't matter. It's not signed by a judge. This is their. You can serve a warrant with somebody that's not signed by a judge. If they accept it, let you in, they're dumb. They'll do that all the time.
Okay.
Look, the sad part is y'all don't understand. It's the fact that not only are they throwing away all the stuff and throwing away whatever they want, he has to pay for this. Yeah, he got to pay for this. They not coming out here doing it off the strength of a healthy, good heart. No, he has to pay for this.
Who gave him permission to come do this?
Look, I don't think this is an issue with the Constitution.
That he a drama queen?
Exactly. Why the are they here? Taking my.
Read the paper.
The paper did it just said. Man,
Amber, I need you to back up, please. I don't want you to get hurt. Please back up.
Call the sheriff.
Amber.
Call the sheriff. Call the sheriff now.
Hey, Henry. Our supervisor's here if you want to go talk to him.
Take supervisor.
All right.
He said, I live in a condo on Thomas Drive.
No search and seizure warrant.
Calm down.
He said you work 2 jobs to have the freedom to crash on the beach at night.
Calm down. My understanding is those paperwork that were served here the other day.
What's up, Vaughn? Leon? Yeah, what's up, Leon?
I want a law enforcement judge for such a seizure warrant right now. I'll get him off my property.
Give me one.
So basically, he got, you know how hoarders, like you ever met somebody who house just nasty and they just hoard stuff and they be having stuff in their front yard, backyard, and all over their house? So I guess code enforcement, you know how code enforcement is ignorant. I seen them try to charge somebody like $4,500 for a flat tire that wasn't flat. But code enforcement do ignorant things like that. So he had all this stuff in his yard and they were like, oh, this making the community look bad. It look trashy. It don't look good. Now they give them notices and fines and tickets. And then eventually they send a dump truck with police to throw everything away and you got to pay for it.
1 second. Let me see what paperwork they got. Let me talk to them. Hang out for a minute.
While they're killing my
Henry. I'll have to get another one. I only printed 2 and they're pouring them both up. So. Okay.
Bullshit right here.
Henry, give me 1 second. Okay, give me 1 second.
He said, yeah, they on meth for sure.
He's got it. Okay. Yeah, that should be. All right.
What's up, Lon?
Show me what you got.
Where's the judge signed off for that? It's bullshit. That's toilet paper. I got one I can write to. There's no judge court order over that. Get the off my property. Get the off my property.
Henry, look.
It's my property. I would say whatever I want right here on my freedom of speech.
Do you want me to talk to you like a grown adult?
Yeah, I'm talking to you like a grown adult.
Then walk to me out of the street and I'll talk to you like a grown adult. Come on.
Come on. You don't say right here.
Come on. Henry, come here.
You do not have search and seizure warrant signed by a judge. Get the f*** property.
We have consulted the board. That is not.
Rowan is not a judge, is he?
Denise Rowan
is not a judge.
She's a special magistrate.
That's a special magistrate. Kangaroo court.
Work lawyer.
About kangaroo court. What's up, Flat?
They don't seize my property. Get off.
They've told you numerous times.
I don't give a shit what they said. They're not doing it legally. That is not a order. That is garbage. That is garbage. That is nothing.
Are you done?
No judge signed that.
A magistrate signed it.
A judge did not sign that. It's a magistrate judge. Is that a judge?
Valid
no, it is not legal. You're lying to me.
We do not acknowledge that.
The special magistrate acts like a judge to help enforce local rules like property codes. The goal is to settle disputes or decide if someone broke a local law without having to go to a regular court.
I'm not lying.
A special magistrate. Both parties have to agree. You're making that up. You're lying.
A magistrate.
No, it does not. It does not say that. This is a judge. This is a judge.
YGA, you ain't lying.
Let them do their job and they'll get out your hair.
Man, you gotta go back to school, bro. You gotta go learn the law. I cannot believe you don't know the law. You do not know the people. That this is a court.
It's a valid document.
Yeah, a valid document maybe for him, but not for me.
Yes, it is.
Before you come up, probably have is this a search and seizure warrant?
It's not by a valid document stating that they are allowed to.
Is this a search and seizure warrant?
Have you read it?
Search and seizure. I read it. That's my
What does it say?
It doesn't matter what it says, Turner.
It's nothing, Turner.
What
does it say? Garbage.
Okay,
it says I'm garbage.
For you to go do something.
What does it say? It says I'm garbage. This is my home. This is my home. Get them off my property.
These are our things you're taking.
Get them off of them. They're stealing my things right here in front of you. You ain't doing a damn thing about it. Search and seizure, man.
What's up, William?
That is not valid.
And I have a right to stand my.
What's up, Kyle?
Show me.
He tearing up.
Show me where it's Florida statute. They had to go by Florida state statute.
He going crazy.
They're just like, we're gonna come steal your stuff. I'm gonna steal your stuff. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, that's an expensive green egg grill.
Get these animals off my property as a cop, as your duty to me as a citizen. Get these people off my property.
They're doing
Officer Turner, with all due respect, I'm asking you to do your job.
They're doing
You say he hit the pipe for they heard the knock at the door.
I'm trying to be as calm
No,
as I
I'm
can.
trying to be as calm as I can. You are
But if you don't step back and let these people do your job,
what
you're going to have a bigger.
I have to step back on my property. That's called kidnapping. If you may, no, I will not go anywhere. It has to be a search and seizure warrant signed by a judge.
Why?
What's up, man?
That's why.
Why?
That's why
Since you know it's
I just read your law. I'm going back
What's up, Sherry?
law.
Read it to me.
You can expand, but you can't
He
restrict.
probably got low iron.
Read it. Tell me. Why?
Fourth Amendment.
Why?
What's our Fourth Amendment? You're an officer. What's our Fourth Amendment?
Why does it
You
have
don't
to
even
be
know
a
the
search
Fourth
and
Amendment.
seizure
Do you
warrant?
know the First Amendment? Do you know any amendment?
Explain it to me.
Do you know anything? Why are you wearing an officer? Why are you wearing that badge?
Why does it have to
Why are
be a
you
search
wearing
and
that badge,
seizure
man?
warrant?
Because they are seizing.
Hey, YGA, no cap. The market would have been gone. What's up, Brian?
Explain to me how that's applicable.
They're not even code inspectors. He's not even an inspector.
He's code enforcement.
Like, just be honest with you. Just be honest with you. You think I will be able to sit right here and go this hard with the police that long before they try to arrest me or do anything and get mad? Yeah, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. This don't make no sense. This man been yelling at these people non-stop since they got there going hard. And somebody say he hit the pipe one last time before he went to the door. Y'all ain't no good.
Where's your inspector license? That's your inspection license. He don't have one because he's a dumbass.
What's up, Gregory?
Have you appealed this in court?
Gregory?
Right now, as of the law, I will. I'm getting there. That's later.
They were
right now,
They were served the other day.
No,
Right?
I don't give a damn. He can serve me.
Everything.
He can serve me
What's
and
up,
serve me and
love?
serve me.
What's up, Tori?
That don't matter.
So
That's civil. That makes that a civil matter. He serves me. That's civil. It's not me serving him. No, listen to me. They're taking my property and you're allowing it. Who did so fast?
What's up, Tasha?
It doesn't matter to me.
Exactly. You ain't investigating, are you? You're telling me to stand down on my property. You're not even investigating.
I'm telling you to go to court.
Hey, I'm telling you to get these clowns off my property, bro. You don't even know the statutes. You don't even know the amendments.
Have you read the paper, Henry?
Read the paper.
I'm asking you, it's your house, man.
That paper's garbage.
I'm asking you, it's your house.
I want these people off my property, Officer Turner, now.
And I understand.
What's up, Wick?
Once
That's called, no one has the right to bear arms.
What's up, bad
Because
Wick?
your own government turns into a militia. You're turning into a militia right now because you're not protecting me. You're my public servant. That's why we pay y'all to do to make
What's
sure
up,
these
Cole?
don't happen. They're stealing my things and I do.
Away from my things, motherfucker.
Just take it.
You know what?
They cannot do
The only thing we have
this.
left
Where is they secret? Because code enforcement says it. They're code enforcement. They don't have the right to be the executioner and the juries and the
That's right. Hey,
I didn't hear you.
Lion, look at the date.
They don't want to go
Look
about
at the
They don't even go about their own balls.
He's a
Go about the ball, man. Start this.
It might be better if you'll drive away.
Get these people off my property.
What's up, man? Zandro.
This is garbage.
Grab
Where's your
the paper, man.
supervisor? Where's your supervisor? Please get your supervisor.
I did.
Get the chief down here.
Carson, for real.
Here, man.
They have legal authority.
If we would have did this, Polar Carson, yes.
They're on the pavement tucking our stuff.
Stupid old gamer, because you dumbass, yeah.
Get him up.
Hands off of him.
Henry,
Don't touch me. You are the right to
I'm
touch
not
me.
going to do it again.
Get in the car.
You try me again, I will take you.
Shut your mouth.
Sit in the car.
Shut your mouth. Don't you tell me where I live.
Amber, you're about to
He is on the
I would sit down. Then go through the court.
Get the away from our things. Near the door, they're not allowed to be on the pavement. Check your Turner.
Have you seen the notices? Have you read your paperwork?
I have.
Then quit interfering with them before you get in trouble.
I don't acknowledge that mother. That's a fake ass.
You got that badge to do the right thing, right?
You right about the Spanish speaking people too. They would got put in the headlock too. What's up, Tori?
He was happy. I talked to him yesterday, and I told him I was coming here tomorrow or today.
Yeah.
And he's like, man, I'm off.
Amber.
Get the away from. I'm going inside my house, you fat.
Well, don't bother them.
See, y'all can't do that. Y'all can't do that. You don't sit right there and block nobody path. You don't sit right there and block nobody path on their property. She trying to walk inside the door. Why do she have to wait for you to move out the way to walk through the door? Oh well, you don't do. Nah, stop playing with me. Hey, they better than me. Stop playing with me.
Move.
She won't move it. I can call the tow truck.
Henry, listen to me. They need your truck
What's
moved.
up, Arturo?
Tow it.
You back in here?
Henry, listen to me.
Who's above you? Who do you answer to?
They need the tow truck, so they're going to move it. Are you going to move the truck?
Who your supervisor is, please?
I will talk to you. Are you going to move
I
the
understand.
truck?
They need to go to jail, but blocking people entrance to go in their home, but you
I'm trying
can't
to
do
get you
that.
out of here and know it not in trouble. Can we move the truck?
Don't touch me.
What's up, Ray?
Henry, I need you to move the truck, man.
No talk.
Amber, I need you to move it before they tow it.
You're out of your mind, Turner.
You're my property.
Why would I move my truck because you say so?
You're not.
Why they finna tow the truck?
So it's because they're saying.
No, they don't have a right to.
Listen.
No, you are smart.
Okay, so I'm more than willing to talk to you about that, but
Yeah.
we have to move the vehicle, okay? If we don't move the vehicle, we're going to have to probably take y'all to jail for interfering with this.
We're not interfering. Y'all are.
Why?
Listen.
What's up, Mike?
My
Why?
Fourth Amendment.
Can I finish explaining? I'll ask you one time. Will you move the vehicle?
I have to call my dad and my lawyer.
Okay.
You're gonna have to give me. Okay.
All right, come on. Let's go. Hop out of the car for me.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going.
That's fine.
Did you just touch me? Don't touch me, please.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Okay.
Yeah, don't touch me.
Yeah, tow it.
Okay.
Let's show him the state statute. Come on, let's
Show him the state statute. Okay, everything stops. If you read these and you understand.
You haven't shown me anything.
50.
You keep spouting stuff off, but you haven't shown me anything.
It's called the Fourth Amendment.
Well, we'll start there, but hold on.
Look at this. You're smart too,
I got it.
Turner.
I got it.
It's the 28th of September. That's the last time we heard from them.
Where's the rest of the document?
That's it. That's all we have.
That's it.
That is all they gave us.
You're missing some pages.
No, that's it.
Agreed. This is what they gave us.
That's not all what they
How do you
gave.
know?
There's
How do you
more
know that?
pages.
That's
I
what they gave us.
guarantee you
That's
there's more
it.
pages.
Do you see any other paper? Do you see anything anywhere else? Did they throw it away? I guess they threw it away.
So look, here's some more pages. Look at that.
I didn't get it.
You have 14 days effective from this order to remove accumulation of trash.
Who gives order?
Listen to me.
Who gives order?
Remove nuisances, remove abandoned, discarded items.
Okay, what's abandoned? There ain't no abandoned item.
This was
I have a bench in my
just
room.
listen. This was issued, you're correct, as of September 28th.
September 28th.
Just listen. I'm sure they've given you more than one opportunity to get this done.
She did. She threw it out of court. She threw it out of court last time I was there.
They were out here talking to her last week about
I
it.
got cleaned up too. And you know what you're supposed to do?
Get down.
Can I move my
Get down. No.
No?
Move and let him tow it.
No, I'm not telling him to tow it. I'm going to go. I need to move it for him, Officer Turner. Henry!
Put her in your car.
Come on,
Let me go.
Come on, Amber. We're gonna walk around.
Let go of me.
Amber.
Let go.
Amber. We're going to go sit in my car. Come on.
No, we're not. You're not towing
Amber.
my vehicle. Henry, they have me in handcuffs.
For show Officer Shaver 1015 a white female.
State statute.
Come on. Come on.
State statute. Right here. Right here. Another one. Code enforcement. This is y'all's story. State statute. Code enforcement cannot do this. I'll show you a lot more. I got them all written down too.
23 Panama. I'm detained on one white female.
No, you're not detaining me.
We are detained right now.
No, I'm not. I want to get the off me.
Amber. I'm gonna hold on to you right now because.
Go over me.
Amber.
Get off.
Amber.
Get the off of me.
Amber.
Get off of me.
If you rip one more time and hit me, you're gonna be charged with battery.
You hit me.
You're gonna be charged.
Get off
Okay,
me.
come on. We're going over my car. You will get your vehicle in a
No, I
second.
won't.
Come over here.
Me.
Amber.
I want to move my vehicle. I'll turn it.
Amber.
Read that. What's that say? What's that say? What's that say? Without any. What's it say? Come on. Authorize the state, local, federal. Look at this. Man.
Okay, thank you. Please have a seat.
I don't want to go in there.
Okay, well, you got to come in right now.
I'm detained in handcuffs.
The problem is, Amber,
I know what the problem is.
This is the problem. Okay, number one, this is the problem. If you hear, let me speak. The problem is we've been extremely nice trying to hear you out. You're not letting us talk. Okay, the reason why you have to come back here is because you were interfering and you're not letting us talk.
Rights.
That's what court's for.
No, we know that. They don't have a court order.
No, that's what you do afterwards. You can go after code enforcement.
No. Do you
right now, that piece of paper is a court order.
My truck needs to stay here.
Okay.
Listen,
Step
no.
in. Amber.
No, don't make me step
Amber.
in. I'm detained in handcuffs. It's fine.
Amber, step in.
Why do I not get a search? Why are you not doing the law correctly?
What's up, Matthews? Antonio Matthews.
Have you read the document they gave you?
Yes, I have.
What does it say in its entirety? Explain to me what it says.
I don't care what it says because it don't.
He don't care about no Amber. He more worried about his right, his land rights.
I don't care what it says because it's not signed by a judge.
In the effective discussion,
You did just say she want to move in our vehicle.
What's
What's
up,
up, Sarah?
Judge? Yes.
Yeah, nasty. Yeah.
You were properly notified in
What's up, Reedy?
September.
A year ago.
It said they gave you 14 days.
What is wrong with my yard? What is wrong with my yard? Nothing.
Okay.
What is wrong with my
It is not the police duty to do the work the debt collectors or whatever. Like, because let me shut up. Let me just shut up. I'll let the video play for now. I'm finna go home.
Look, it says if you fail to abide by.
Who says that though? Who says put that order in? Who's saying if I fail by?
How many times do I need to repeat this?
Repeat it again for me.
Okay.
I want everybody.
The magistrate.
Local government.
Sign this
Local
document.
government code enforcement.
All right, Andrew. Since you're not going to listen, I'm done trying to explain it to you. Okay.
And you
You're
wouldn't.
not I'm not interfering.
wouldn't.
I'm standing my ground.
Okay, that's interfering right now.
No, it isn't.
It is. Right now, can I have you please take
5,000 more views to hit 600K views, y'all. Hit that like button.
Where is it? I'm
Keep
sick
hitting that
too.
like button so we can hit 600K views.
Well, right now, I'm going to stand here and hold you.
We almost there.
Go.
No.
Yes. Be goddamn grown. What?
What did you just tell Gay?
What?
What did you say was... No, what did you say that was funny?
That I outran him.
So why would I let go?
What am I going to do? Run where? In handcuffs? I have a dislocated shoulder.
It's happened before.
It has never happened.
Not with you. I'm saying it has happened before.
Well, have some trust. I'm not a criminal.
People ran with handcuffs on. So.
I can't sit in here trying to...
Slide all the way in.
Why?
Because I told you to. Slide in.
Why? What have I done
Amber?
wrong?
Slide in the car.
I want my truck. What?
Okay, we're going to...
want my truck.
Slide in.
Amber, slide in. Come on, slide in.
No.
Slide in.
I don't want you to please stop.
Amber?
Stop yanking me. Don't you dare.
Charge her with disorderly conduct.
Just be disorderly, not obstruction.
I'll double check. I'll let you know. But for right now, do disorderly.
Okay.
Take her on.
They beyond. They beyond.
They can't take my
understand. Now listen, I understand
But
that.
now,
Okay.
and he says I don't have a search and seizure warrant, which we know on the Fourth Amendment you have to have that for your injury. Probably that's why you can't come on my property. Register.
I would be mad. I'd be pissed. But the context is totally different, right? So you're listen. You're saying
You're trying to make the law to work.
No, listen.
That's what that sounds like.
The law works, and thousands of ways, dude.
No, it doesn't.
They're not. Nobody. This is not the first time they've been.
I don't matter because they did it legally every time. They did it. Y'all let these guys come legally.
If it was illegal, listen. If it was illegal, the magistrate would have never signed it.
Yeah, because they let people get away with it. Nobody challenged them.
Then challenge them.
I'm telling them right now. I want them off the bar.
No,
but y'all just want to arrest me.
No, I don't.
But why do they want to arrest her? Why? Because we were trying to steal her house when they're doing things.
Because we asked her to move her truck. They asked her to move her truck.
They don't have the right
She
to take
said
her
she
truck off, and
wasn't.
they're taking her truck off her property.
They do while they're performing their duties. They have to get a truck in here to unload the backyard.
What debris are they taking? It don't look like debris.
It looks like
they're
debris.
going back. You got to see visible from the road. They're taking the debris back from my backyard.
No, Henry. She's saying that it wasn't double lock. I want to confirm that it was.
Henry, look, man. Listen.
This is wrong. What they're doing is wrong. Look,
they may not take her to jail, all right? But listen, Henry. We've had this conversation.
Yeah, I don't matter the conversation. What's right is right, right?
Listen, if you feel that you're getting done wrong, all right.
Face that way. Let me see it.
What's up, yeah, you are. You want to put your hands on me. I don't want to. Sorry, you're nasty. You're a nasty person.
They're double locked.
Double locked, Amber. They're not going to squeeze down on you.
Hey,
I'm leaving.
It's obstruction, not if you need help with the complaint, let me know.
Yes, sir.
Jason Turner, dirty cop.
Hey, make sure you put in your complaint that she physically stood in the way of the wrecker while they were trying to hook up, causing an obstructing the civil code enforcement officer for completing their job of cleaning up the property. Okay. All right.
Where'd Henry go? Is he in the backyard? Henry, I don't want it to end up like that for you today. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, I've tried to have civil discussions with you, man.
Y'all not doing civil. Y'all not doing your job. You're not holding up the force.
Listen, I've explained it to you. Listen.
I've explained to y'all. That's not constitutional.
Listen, we're having a disagreement on that part, okay? I just don't want you to get in any more trouble today.
I'm talking with the message. Y'all, that's ridiculous. Y'all being ridiculous. Y'all being ridiculous.
It'll be okay if he continues on. He can go too, but I'm trying to cut at least one of them a break. But she physically got in the way of the wrecker as it was trying to hook up to the pickup. So we're not going to do that. He's been in jail, so she had kind of chilled out. But now that he's back, I'm sure they're both back to their old ways. So yeah, that's where we're at. Has this been sold, or has the city bought it? Or?
This is their house.
It's still theirs. But I was just wondering because of the.
No, that's a yard.
Oh, a yard sale. Okay. You thought you were going to get away from this, Lance. You can never get away from this.
I'm waiting for this now. This is the third time we've been through, and it's the same argument each time. Usually they give up by now.
Right. So. I don't want to take him to jail, but I will. Do you see how calm he is now? Now that we're not bouncing off each other.
That's what I was telling. One's okay, but the two, one starts up and then calms down. They just feed off each other.
In an ironic twist, the suspect's first hearing on her new criminal charge was not before a judge, but instead in front of a Florida state magistrate. As a reminder, the two individuals presented in this video are not lawyers, and you should definitely not get your legal advice from them. Amber was charged with obstructing without violence. She is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
What is going on, guys?
Yeah, that house is so nasty. I ain't gonna do lie, that house right there was so nasty. I heard the bed bugs moved outside. I heard the roaches evacuated. I heard mice don't even go in there. Yeah, I ain't even see no stray cats around there. You know it's a problem when you ain't got no stray cats around. Yeah, man. These are some hoarders. Don't be no hoarders. Talking about a magistrate. Yeah, went to go up and see that magistrate. Oh, cap. But yeah, these were some hoarders, nasty. And she tried to get in front of the tow truck. What did you think was gonna happen? A good time? What did you think was gonna happen? Hey, shout out to everybody who helped me hit this 600K. We 8 views away, so we can basically just say we got that. This was the last video for right now. Everybody hit that like and subscribe button. If you had a good time in this chat, hit that like and subscribe button because I'm coming right back and I'm bringing the chat with me. I'm bringing all the vibes with me. We're going to go crazy. We've been here for 11 and a half hours. Yeah, my energy's trying to kind of diminishing now. So, yeah. I still ain't fully recovered from that 23-hour live stream. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. 600,401 views. Shout out to y'all, man. You wanna know what happened to them, man? They probably still fighting the city. He probably went out and got some more stuff that same day. Yeah, he probably drove around, got some more stuff that same day. Somebody they not lawyers. Of course they ain't not. Awesome job. Thank you, Tasha. Thank you, Tasha. I appreciate it. Yeah. 600,000 views. It's been a day. It's worth it too. But I gotta end this live before 12 hours because the last live we went over 12 hours in, YouTube ended up deleting it and made it 12 hours. But I'm actually happy that he did that instead of just deleting the video. You need that connects people. AYG, like you said, if that was us, we would have been in cuffs. I would have got my, bruh, what? Man, you better stop playing. They would have been trying to stump me out. Yeah, I won't lie, man. It's been almost 12 hours. I'm listening and fall asleep. Listening and fall asleep again. Damn, I can see you have sleep testing, ain't you? Thank you, Edward. Hey, guard, you have sleep, ain't you? He said, I listen and fall asleep and watch again. You listen, you listen. Yeah, you gotta, you just stumped me with that one. I ain't gonna lie. You stumped me with that one. I ain't got stumped all day. What's up? What is it? Chris's or is that Crisis? Hunte, Honey, or is it just Honey? Or is it Hunte? Ain't no way our houses would look like that. Nah, for real. You not lying. You not lying. American first citizen looking at They do like America. Nah. We know who was in America first. As a white man, we know white folks don't know when to shut the fuck up. Hey, Wolf, old die, you hilarious. Why I hear banjos playing in my head? Shit. Can you imagine the smell? Could y'all imagine the smell? You said your hair, including your eyebrows, would have been snatched up and down. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. For the best legal rep in Florida, call 1-800-HENRY. I just subscribed. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it. Appreciate everybody. We're gonna do another crazy stream. 603,000 views. 11 and a half hours. Talking about banjos. Yeah. Yeah, it's 3:25 in the morning. I need at least 4 hours of sleep, man. At least. If I'm to be up for a whole day, probably, yeah, I need like 4 hours sleep. Good show. I never really watched a live viewing. Good job. Paula Carson, I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming. You've been here for a while. You've been here for a long time. Yeah, it's been a long time. If you enjoyed yourself, it'll be the same thing tomorrow. Same thing tomorrow. Just for all the people who be just need something to do. You can either listen or you said let me set my notification. You got to set the notifications. You gotta set the notifications. Ooh, 1.2K likes. Okay. Even though we should have got more than that, I ain't gonna lie. We should got more than that. 600K views, 1.2K likes. We got some real haters. Some real haters. Dude got arrested after being stabbed in the UK. He was a Polish Brit that got stabbed. Or Team Depot. Or Team City Depot. Right in the sun, heating up all that funk. For real. Amber, I think I had a drink with her at Panama Beach. Yeah, Edward. Yeah. I don't know how. I would've. I don't know, yeah. She too loud and annoying for me. What's up, Matthew, Michael? Police didn't do nothing about it though. Police weren't doing nothing. My Henry, take my Henry, just sitting in the back seat. I need my Henry to go with me. My Henry. All right, good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Why is it still 500 people in here? I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Yeah. And look, if you came in this live late and you like, oh my God, I still need something to watch and I'm bored, just scroll to the beginning. Just scroll to the beginning of this live right now. Click on it and then hit that red, it's like a red bar at the bottom and go all the way to the beginning. And it's enough comments, everything on screen, it'll go crazy. It'll go crazy. All right, good night, everybody. Good night, Rach. Good night, Tasha. Rach, you still up? Tasha, you still up? You said, is this a black fatigue channel or were you raised by two competent, working, polite parents? One of my parents died at an early age. Yeah, so I ain't get to get raised by two polite, loving parents. I had a grandma though. I had a grandma and grandpa, so that counted. Yeah, yeah. So I did get real love by two raising parents. Had to just make a transition. Have a good night. Enjoy your channel. Appreciate you. Great channel. Thanks a lot. Appreciate everybody. All right, y'all. See y'all in the morning. Well, see y'all in about 4. I said 4 hours. See y'all. If I'm finna be realistic, probably in 8 hours. See y'all in 8 hours. Retro Supervillain, RetroTheCeo. I'm out of here. Love y'all. Good night. Good morning, whatever it is. I just woke up. Rest well. Rach, you already know. You gonna see me in a minute. All right, props to your grandma. Peace out. Right on, Dave. Do you do this often, Christy? Yes, yeah. I just started doing it more on this channel, and yeah, everybody love it. Everybody on this channel love it, so I gotta keep it coming. We've been here for 11. We've been here for 11 hours and 42 minutes. So I'll show y'all this the uptime right before we get up off here and hop up. He said, "Thank you, one baddie, one bad." Good night, everybody. Yeah. Good night, everybody. Yeah, RetroTheCeo been live.